Let's move forward and
Okay, well, check this out. First of all, you throwing too many big words at me. Okay, now, because I don't understand them, I'm gonna take them as disrespect. Watch your mouth and help me with the saying.
See, now you found yourself a nigga. You looking for a nigga? Nigga here now, see?
My mind is so spectacular. Open up your aperture. You don't like the light that I be shining. Bitch, you Dracula. Southern draw vernacular. Flip you like a spatula. Knew that I was built to put this word up on my scapula. I've been on this road so long, my tires bald. I don't wanna text and no, I don't wanna call. Came in this shit running, bitch, I don't know how to crawl. We ain't never folding, I'm holding the highest card. Look, okay, grew up running post routes. Now I'm on the cash route. Better call the plumber, that boy spitting like a bass spout. All these bad women in this club, fuck is you mad about? Word to all my estheticians, boy, I'm about to lash out. Straight from St. John's to the east side, jigging since a knee high. Watch the way I put on for my state, nigga, yeehaw. Respect and know what we die. Crazy how I made it to the league from the bleach eyes. Boy, my shit hair on, black, rich, and bare arms. Smoking on that yogi, this shit stronger than some bare arms. Goku, I'm in rare form, you cannot prepare for him. When I swing, it's like a carnivore, this shit ain't fair for him. Brought intellect back to this rap shit. You niggas need chapstick. Shit been dry for way too long, and I'm the matchstick. You niggas Nickelodeon me, I'm more like Cap Nick. Cap a nigga, throw him in front of me. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said that I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. About to blow like we just lit the fuse. We double dutch into this dough, I get this shit in twos. Push the button, get it started, put that shit in cruise. A little dust up on his heart, I barely get to use. A fool flatters himself, a wise man flatters the fool. Man, I just came to get it started like mechanics with tools. Cause in my hood, if you don't pack a tool, you planning to lose. These young boys deserve Oscars, they be acting a fool. A couple loose screws, but they hammer accurate. Ooh, I know some niggas stuck on drugs and manufacture it too. School of hard knocks, we all got our bachelor's. Food, no cap and gowns, but we all had to master. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said that I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. I'm dumb lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh wax, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopping, we don't even need no brake lights. Say she don't smoke, but she always smoke with me, yeah. Backwoods in the yeah, back up in the ovaries, yeah. All my ops, they stay running like they over easy, yeah. Even my masseuses can't just get too close to me, yeah. Shout out to Next, soon as the ink dry, we count out the checks, yeah. I never flex, I bought up a business, we bought up a section. I'm at the top of my class, yeah. Y'all never learned from your lessons. Skywalker gave me the force, yeah. Turn this into an obsession, yeah. I couldn't wait on the team, cooking shit up with just me run play, yeah. Things never are what they seem, but we know the facts, yeah. Charging that shit to the game, but now I pull up with a battery pack, yeah. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, and we can just leave it at fact. I'm dumb lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh wax, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopping, we don't even need no brake lights. Big bro, why they call you big bro? Every time we hit the bank, we deposit zip codes. Well connected with the streets, like we out in Skid Row.
They didn't play in the playoffs.
You said Paul George is gonna be first ballot?
Yes.
Paul George is a half. Paul George is a first ballot.
That
Paul George is a Hall of Famer?
First ballot. First ballot, yeah.
Why?
That first
Derrick Rose is too then.
That Dallas team went to the finals.
Why? Derrick Rose is too then.
That Dallas
DeMar DeRozan is too then.
DeMar first ballot.
First ballot.
DeMar is first ballot.
Vince Carter first ballot.
Y'all don't think DeMar? That's crazy.
Let me.
There's a criteria less than you being your name and what you've done for the game. I'd agree with you. Certain people don't belong, but the criteria is set.
DeMar?
No, I'm saying for him.
Paul George,
certain people shouldn't be.
97% Hall of Fame.
DeMar should
That's
be
first ballot.
We talking about criteria. What's the criteria for Hall of Fame? For you to be like, oh, Derrick Rose, yes, and y'all say no, or then him say DeRozan, Paul George, hell nah. What's the criteria for y'all to say yes?
Basketball career.
His career. The points he got.
So what?
All-Stars.
You just talking about accumulation of points and stats?
Career. Yes, you have to have a career, not
career stats.
Yeah. So Paul George has a 97%, so that's always first ballot.
First ballot.
Okay. Let's see Derrick Rose. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like 5%.
Gil. You don't think Derrick Rose a Hall of Famer?
No, he got hurt.
I forgot jersey.
10%. He got a 10. Derrick Rose 10%.
I know. Okay, that's fine.
I feel like he's getting on the OG vote. Yeah, I think that put him up there.
That's it. That's all. He's a.
So what's Paul George's biggest?
What's Paul George's
biggest moment?
You got to.
He's a one-time All NBA player.
No. I know, but he said that's his one moment. So what's Paul George's biggest moment?
If Derrick Rose actually has a moment, what's Paul?
97%.
He had like 7 first teams.
He has a career.
Fuck that. He talking about moments. You saying that he only
said
had a
Derrick Rose
moment
because he has one
he only had
Derrick
one moment.
Derrick Rose is the youngest MVP ever.
And that's the moment. His moment, Derrick Rose's moment is the MVP. Is the MVP.
He's a Hall of Famer.
He's our Hall of Famer, not NBA Hall, not basketball. He has a 10%. He has a 10%.
You're going to put Derrick Rose.
You're going to put Derrick Rose in there. You put T-Mac in there. You put Grant Hill in there.
You put Grant Hill. You put Tony Parker in there.
Come on. You're going to put Derrick.
Yeah, man. Yao Ming made it.
Yao Ming.
T-Mac.
Yao Ming made it.
I just want to know their biggest moments.
Tracy McGrady, 7-time All-Star, 7-time All-NBA player, 2-time scoring champ. That's his stats, right?
And none of them trumps an MVP.
Okay, now let's go Derrick Rose.
None of those trump an MVP. Yeah, facts.
How many points do you think you get for one MVP?
Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah.
T-Mac ever get there?
T-Mac only made it the first.
Derrick Rose, 3-time All-Star, 2 was voted in, or all 3 was voted in, but 2 he was injured, and he's an All-NBA player 1 time.
So he got voted in while he was injured?
Yeah.
That's
so he still got
one All-NBA. That's it. There's nothing.
But he got an MVP. That trumps all that.
All them stats.
MVP,
no,
3 All-Stars.
You get an MVP your first year in the league.
Who else got it?
You don't.
Who else? You can't name nobody else that got an MVP that had a short career or anybody.
Everybody has you have to have a career. He didn't have a career.
He did because he won MVP.
No, he was the youngest. So it happened at the early of his career. Okay. And then he lost the rest of his career.
Eastern Conference Finals?
So, yes, trajectory, when he won an MVP, he was at a 99% probability of Hall of Fame.
He's going
to right now. He is 10%, dog.
He's going to make it.
He's going to make it for
Grant.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, a.k.a. B. Just before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe. All of our YouTube videos, hit the like button. Y'all come in here, hit the share, subscribe. Hit that Venmo at BJ/MATHJWS/1 is our Venmo. If you guys do not have Venmo, it's perfectly fine. Make sure you guys hit that super chat as well. You guys can donate under there as well. We're going to continuously go on with the series we got going on, man. I hope everybody's having a blessed Saturday morning or Saturday afternoon, wherever you guys are at. It might be even Saturday evening if you're on the East Coast. But I want to give y'all a shout out to everybody that's in the comment section as well. We had a great show yesterday, man. You know what I'm saying? Had a great show speaking about the situation going on with the Clippers, of course, and Kawhi Leonard. You know what I'm saying? With the whole thing with them and going with basically the situation and surrounding, you know, the Clippers and all that stuff, man. We had a great conversation yesterday. So what I want to do is make sure I give y'all a shout out for the people that came up in here. But let me give a comment. Let me give a shout out to everybody. Let me give a shout out to everybody in here, man, who's in the comment section. Salute to my boy Cottage. He says, hey, BJ, hey, chat, how you doing? How you doing, Cottage? What's good? Rap God Reloaded. Salute, BJ. Salute. Salute to my boy TuneIn Sports, bro. Salute to you, TuneIn Sports. What's good, brother? My boy Eleazy, what's good, brother? How you doing? Yash with the thumbs up, man. Appreciate you, brother. Rap Guy Reloaded. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. All right. Salute to my boy Rap God. He said, BJ, you too nice to Gills Arena SMH. Oh, okay. I don't mean to be too nice, but definitely appreciate y'all, bro, coming up in here. Before we get started, like I said, make sure you guys hit that like button. Make sure you guys smash that like button for your boy. You know what I'm saying? Make sure we get all the comments in here as well. And yeah, we're gonna have a great show for y'all today. And I hope that y'all can hear me. Can y'all hear me in the chat? Can y'all hear me in the chat? Let me see. Yep. Can y'all hear me in the chat? All right, you can hear me. Cool. All right. So I apologize for coming in a little late. Had to get some errands ran, man. But make sure you guys hit that like button to get the people into the video. We got a good one for y'all today, man. Something that was been circulating has been on my mind. Actually, shout out to Rap Guy Reloaded for being the one to actually put this on my table, to actually put this on my front seat. I was not going to talk about this until after he had mentioned it, actually. So I got to give a shout out to Rap Guy Reloaded for his title, man. We're going to talk about it, man. And the title of this video is going to be dun, 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 dun. Paul George was looked at differently after 2020 bubble. Or I'm sorry, Paul George would be looked at differently if 2020 never happened. All right, excuse me for that. Paul George would be looked at differently if 2020 never happened. All right, PG would be looked at differently if 2020 never happened. All right, get up in here, get comfortable, grab a drink, grab a plate of food, grab an appetizer, right? Grab your seat, whatever you need to grab. Just take heed to what y'all about to see on y'all computer screen, phone, whatever y'all got in front of y'all mobile device. Because this is gonna be a large one for y'all, man. It's going to be a haymaker for everybody. And this is going to be some stuff that I had to actually remember and research myself, because I didn't even come across this until after I took out time to research it. As y'all know, much of my time I spend researching topics after topics after topics. We have these long shows we've been doing all summer, right, over the last quote unquote 2 months. And, you know, doing these long shows and doing these long lives have really paid dividends, man. Like, I can't thank y'all enough for being a part of this and rocking out with me. I can't thank y'all enough for, you know what I'm saying, staying hours upon hours with me, sharing the video, getting all the, you know, dialogue out there, man. I definitely appreciate it. And this show would not be what is with you guys without you guys. So I definitely appreciate everybody that's continuously being a part of the Pull Up Basketball family. So like I said, like the video, subscribe, and donate if you guys can, if y'all choose to. All right. Other than that, get comfortable and enjoy the show. All right. So what you guys just saw at the beginning was a video of Gills Arena. Gills Arena, of course, is a podcast with Gilbert Arenas, Brandon Jennings, Nick Young, and what they call Swaggy P now. And I can't remember the other dude's name, the big guy. Kenyon Martin's also on that show, but he wasn't on that segment. But we were targeting this discussion where I said, starting off, that this really had a question that was asked on the panel a few days ago, and it was asked about actually YD. And we were talking about a number of things, and then you were talking about number one options, right? And I remember him telling me about, you know, they're saying like he didn't look at PG as a number one option. And I heard it, and I said, I thought about it. I'm like, okay, why don't you look at it as number one option? And I said, the bubble, the 2020 bubble, right? That's why I think people their mindsets changed. And when I said that to him, he had to think about it. And he said, you know what? I think you might be right. He was just like, I don't know, man. I just don't see him as a number one option, man. Because we were talking about LeBron and PG in the conference finals back in 2013-14, right? We were talking about that moment and talking about how, you know, over the years, what PG was at that time in Indiana and OKC and all them, you know, stops, you know, what player Paul George was. And we got a chance to, you know what I'm saying, you know, edge that out. And it was KB Film Room. It was Kirk. It was a bunch of other people on the panel. And they were just talking about James Harden and Paul George. And they said they would rather have Paul George, but they said James Harden had a better career. That's how I look at it as well. James Harden had a better career, and I thought Paul George was a better player. So he said he doesn't think that Paul George is a number one option. And I kind of look at that like, okay, well, you didn't think he was number one option in Indiana or OKC, right? You know, leading his team like third in the league in MVP and third in the league in DPOY voting. You don't think he was the number one option? And he was just like, I don't know. I don't feel like he's the number one option. And see, that's the thing. You know, when you go from that to, you know, him not being a Hall of Famer and, you know, yada, yada, yada. For whatever reason, I never really thought about it, but I'm just like, it just feel like over the past, I don't know, 5 to 6 seasons, some of the most basic things, some of the most things that's right in our faces are actually kind of like, feel like they're actually so hard to actually, you know, come to grips with. And I think not just with this subject, but other things as well. There can be something that's so obvious, but instead people will go the other way and look the other direction for whatever reason, right? So we go from, you know, Paul George ain't number one option. Paul George ain't a Hall of Famer. You know, Paul George, this, that, and the other. And I'm like, damn, what changed so drastically for this to, you know, all these questions be happening? Because I did not remember this at one time. I did not remember all this stuff, you know, happening back and forth, back-to-back times. Why, you know, the perception changed so much around him. So I want to, you know, definitely play some, you know, clips. We're going to talk about some things, look at some, you know, stats. We're going to look at players and stuff like that. We're going to look at a lot of different things speaking about this subject. But, of course, I want to start with video like I always do. I like to start with video. I like to start with certain things to actually let people kind of get their perspectives as well. So what I'm going to do right here is I'm going to go ahead and pull up this and let y'all see this interview between Paul George and Taylor Rooks. It's about 1 minute and 40 seconds. And we are going to be right back after this.
What is the one noise or one narrative that you've heard that you have taken the most personally, that you feel is the most incorrect?
I would say probably just that I'm not a playoff performer. Again, I had one experience, again, that was documented during the bubble that I didn't play my best. I struggled. And that kind of, you know, has floated with me, you know, and there's been other playoff moments where I was playing through injuries that I think people was like, oh, he's not this. Well, you didn't know where I was dealing with at that time. Mm-hmm. But I think, you know, more than anything, that's when basketball is most important. And when you spoke about the legacy and touched on that, I think that's where legacy is made. And so that's just the most important questions that will be answered for me.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like this is really, you know, kind of heightening the mission that you're on this season, because it's clear you've really kind of like internalized it and taken it personally in terms of, I need to change what these words are. Is that accurate?
It is. It is. Not that it's just not that like I'm out to, you know, change people's opinion. Like I'm not. How I prepared this season is how I prepare every season. That's just to get better. But I think I can't lie to say there's just a little bit more focus going into this year on, again, how I start and how I finish the year.
All right. So that was a short little clip. As y'all come here, smash the like button. This was actually the 23-24 season before the season started. This was a interview with Taylor Rooks and Paul George where they had like a sit down, and it was about a number of different things actually. But I chose to take this one part out and let y'all kind of see it. So really good interview. I think it was about 40 minutes, 45 minutes. I'm pretty sure a lot of people done checked it out, but I like to pretty much put that out there. So this basically is highlighting what I'm saying. He's saying basically ever since that the bubble happened, kind of flowed around with him. And I had to kind of like watch that and look at that again because I've seen this interview before, and I'm like, okay, well, what does he mean when it's flowed around with him? Well, it's kind of like this. When you have a situation or a certain event that might happen in a player's career, that just seems to be their black spot that people cannot let go. And what they'll do is they'll hold on to that for years and years and years and wait for something similar to happen like that, or another bad moment to happen to want to bring back the original point. Y'all get what I'm saying? I'll give you an example. Every great player has a moment, right? You look at Michael Jordan, right? 1995 NBA Finals, or 1995, NBA Eastern Conference Finals against the Orlando Magic, right? They lose to the Magic, in that series, and Jordan does not look like himself towards the end of the game. Of course, he's come back from baseball, right? That's his black mark. You talk about Kobe Bryant, you talk about 2007 in Game 7, where he refused to shoot the ball against the Phoenix Suns. You talk about LeBron James, of course, we talk about 2011 NBA Finals, right? You talk about, Kawhi Leonard, you talk about his black spot was the bubble as well. All these great players have a moment or a black spot where they either look like a shell of themselves, they don't perform to their expectations, how they're expected, or they have an embarrassing moment when they lose. Right? And it seemed like to me, this is the thing that I think is holding on to Paul George's career. This is what I think people attach themselves to actually try to, quote unquote, bring down his value. And I'm explaining this in a minute. There was that video I played earlier was Gilbert Arenas, Brandon Jennings, and Nick Young, Swaggy P now, talking about is Paul George a Hall of Famer. Now in Hall of Famer in the NBA, you guys understand, like, it's pretty broad, it's pretty open. It's not like other sports, like it's not like the NFL where it's even lesser players that get in. If you're quote unquote somewhat of a important person of just a decade, not even a full decade, you have a great chance of getting in. And then you got other things. If you had a great international career, if you had a good college career, like there's other factors that tune into the Hall of Fame. And they were having that discussion on Gil's Arena, right? And based off of the discussion, you had Brandon Jennings saying, like, is Paul George a Hall of Famer? And he said it in a way where it's like a surprise if this guy's a Hall of Famer. I recently played a video a few months back when I told y'all about Draymond Green. They're having a discussion about, is he a Hall of Famer? Right? Draymond Green said that he's a Hall of Famer because of the resume he has. He has better resumes than certain people in the Hall of Fame. Well, if you listen to the masses and you listen to a lot of these, quote unquote, talk shows and content creators, they'll sit up there and say, like, there's not really, it's kind of weird. Does he barely make it? How much and all this? I'm like, okay. This is something where it's just like, damn, like, what is it that is such a question about this? And I'm pretty much came to the conclusion that people still hold on to the 2020 bubble, right? We're 5 years removed from that moment, and people, will bring up that in the files to, I think, devalue his career. So let's look at what his career is. As y'all come in, make sure y'all smash that like button. Like I said, I want y'all just to really listen and tune into what I'm saying. And, we're going to definitely get the people in because it's going to be I'm pretty sure it's going to be a big discussion. I see all the people that's in the chat already. What I'm saying? If I'm not responding to y'all, I apologize. I got to, multitask, all this stuff, right? But let's look at what Paul George's career consists of. Like I do with all players, I like to look at, everybody's, careers and accomplishments and accolades and good stuff like that. So we're going to go to our trusty friend, good old basketball reference. All right, let's go to this trusty basketball reference. All right. So look at Paul George's career right here. We got a 9-time All-Star, 6-time All-NBA team player, 4-time All-Defensive team player, a 1-time Steel champion, a 1-time Most Improved Player MIP, All-Rookie team, right? Careers consist of 20 points per game, 6.3 rebounds, 3.7 assists, 44% from the field, 38% from the three, 85% from the line, and an EFG of 52%, right? Those are his statistics. Okay, so if we look at a little bit more in depth by season, this is what we're looking at season by season. I like to pull this stuff up, right? And this is whether he placed in the voting of each big award, the DPOY, the Most Improved Player, the All-NBA teams, the MVP, right? This is where all the stuff that he actually placed in each category, right? This is the regular season. Paul George is a 15-year vet. This is what we're looking at. Or 14-year vet, I'm sorry. So it's kind of just the, foundation of what we're looking at. Regular season, and of course you got the playoffs right here, right? You got 3 conference finals appearances, right, in the postseason. No NBA finals appearances. And great matchups in the playoffs as well. But aside from that, that's pretty much what we're looking at. So now, I think this is the first video I've done of PG in the 2-month span. Like I said, I've been talking about all these different players. I think this is the first one. Yeah, this is the first one we talk about PG. Okay, so the reason why I'm doing this video is because, number one, it was requested. Number two, I just think it's a topic that, I think that's needed to be talked about because, aside from just PG, but other players, the thing I've learned in doing all these long lives is like, there's a lot of stuff that people have to, you have to kind of like dig up to really kind of, get a full understanding in, right? And when you dig it up and you kind of see it, you kind of be like, okay, damn, I didn't even know this was this. Okay, I didn't know this. I know this. So, long talks, lives, researches, all that stuff plays a key role in all this. So when you speak about this, and I say it, some people may scratch their head and like, what do you mean this is the bubble is the reason? What do you mean they look at you differently? Well, like I said, there's always one mark on a great player's career that kind of holds them back. There's always that one mark that might hold a person back where it makes you reevaluate a person's career, whether they're a champion or not, right? And with that, depending how big the mark is and where you place a certain player in their company, that's how you're going to end up most likely judging them, when it's either their time to retire or it's close to their time to retire. I think PG got another possible, was he 34? He got about another 4 years, I think, 4 or 5 years he can play. Now playing at a high level, probably 2 or 3. I think he got, a chance to play at a high level for another 2 years. And then after that can, be probably like a person that's, time to hang it up. Now, last year, of course, went through hyperextensions and stuff like that. So with those hyperextensions and them knees and things of that nature, his numbers, of course, did not look anything like how it usually would look. You see what he averaged: 16 points per game, 5.3 rebounds, 4.3 assists, right? Still shot the ball, around his regular numbers, but his raw numbers, of course, everybody can see something was off about him. And it's just basically the in and out, the inconsistency playing while he was playing, not playing at his full strength. But you guys can just see the performance he had last year was not his full self. And again, that piles up where people can kind of revert back to his, main down point was the bubble, right? PG spending too much time on his podcast, and PG's not playing enough time with basketball. Norman Powell's better than him. Clippers are better without. Like, it's all stemming back from that one moment, right? So I'm gonna actually show y'all something real quick, and we're gonna get to it. So what I want to do, I want to bring up. Let me show y'all some of these. Where is it at? Quote unquote. Let me bring up that interview again. I'm gonna let y'all see what on Gil's Arena what was actually said, because there's new people that came in here, so we're going to bring that up once more. So, where is it at? Okay, yeah. All right, here we go. We'll let y'all play it. We'll play it one more time.
Yes.
Paul George is a first ballot. Paul George is a Hall of Famer?
First ballot. First ballot, yeah.
Why?
That first
Derrick Rose is too then.
That Dallas team went to the finals.
Why?
Derrick Rose is too then.
That Dallas
DeMar DeRozan is too then.
Hey,
DeMar is first ballot.
He is.
First ballot?
First ballot?
DeMar is
first ballot.
Vince Carter first ballot?
Y'all don't think DeMar? That's crazy.
Let me.
There's a criteria less than you being your name and what you've done for the game. I'd agree with you. Certain people don't belong, but the criteria is set.
DeMar?
I'm saying for him.
Paul George,
certain people shouldn't be.
97% Hall of Fame.
DeMar should
That's
be
first ballot.
We talking about criteria. What's the criteria for Hall of Fame?
I want y'all to pocket that percentage. What Gil's Arena said Paul George is a 97% Hall of Famer. I want y'all to pocket that number in y'all mind, because we're going to revert back to that in a minute. All right.
You to be like, oh, Derrick Rose, yes, and y'all say no, or then him say DeRozan, Paul George, hell nah. What's the criteria for y'all to say yes?
Basketball career.
His career. The points he got.
So what?
All-Stars.
You just talking about accumulation of points and stats?
Career. Yes, you have career, not
career stats.
Yeah. So Paul George has a 97%. So that's always first ballot.
First ballot.
Okay. Let's see Derrick Rose. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like 5%.
Gil. You don't think Derrick Rose is a Hall of Famer?
No, he got hurt.
I forgot his jersey.
10%. He got a 10. Derrick Rose, 10%.
I know. Okay, that's fine.
I feel like he'll get in on the OG vote. Yeah, I think that put him up there.
That's it. That's all. He's a.
So what's Paul George's biggest moment?
He's a one-time. He's a one-time All NBA player.
No, I know, but he said that's his one moment. So what's Paul George's biggest moment?
If Derrick Rose actually has a moment, what's Paul?
97%.
He had like 7 first teams.
He has a career.
Fuck that. He talking about moments. You saying that he only had a moment.
Because he has
he only has
Derrick Rose is the youngest MVP ever.
And that's the moment. His moment, Derrick Rose's moment is the MVP. Is the MVP.
He's a Hall of Famer.
He's our Hall of Famer, not NBA Hall, not basketball. He has a 10%. He has a 10%.
You're going to put Derrick Rose.
So Derrick Rose, Vince Carter, T-Mac, who else did he say? Derrick Rose, Vince Carter, T-Mac, DeMar DeRozan. Those 4 names are being popped up on Gil's Arena. So, and this is, I'm gonna also highlight this later on too with them names, but basically, Gil's Arena is speaking on these guys, saying that they should be Hall of Famers if Paul George is our first ballot one, right? So, it's like I said, man. It's like I said, damn. When I just read that resume he had, and we're gonna look at the other players' resumes as well. I guess you can kind of say like, okay, well, what is it about him that he's not getting? Is his value being the value? Like, did they do something more so than, you know, any of them are 9-time All-Stars, any of them 6-time All-NBAs, and any of them take their team to the finals, three conference finals appearances? Did they ever match up against, you know, players at their position at an elite level? I mean, you got to show me what they're doing to actually be first ballot. Let me show y'all something real quick. Let me take this off since we've seen it. So Gilbert Arenas said that he's a 97% lock-in to be in the Hall of Fame. So let me pull this up real quick and let y'all see what he's talking about. So when you actually look at this right here, according to Basketball Forever, Paul George has a higher Hall of Fame probability than Kyrie Irving, Kawhi Leonard, Klay Thompson, Jason Tatum, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Okay, this was just, let me just make sure I got this correct. This was August 19, 2020. This was just this year. This was just this year that, according to the Hall of Fame committee, he has a higher Hall of Fame probability than Kyrie Irving, Kawhi Leonard, Klay Thompson, Jason Tatum, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I want you to remember those names, okay? Because truthfully, this has been a question on certain shows for quite some time, and Paul George has been compared to these dudes as far as like who have better careers, who have better this, that, and the other. Well, according to the committee and according to what they have in Basketball Reference, he's had a better career than these dudes. Now, Kawhi Leonard, of course, I don't think he has a, well, the thing that separates Kawhi Leonard is the championships. It's the finals MVPs. It's the DPOYs, right? So you have to ask yourself, what does Paul George have over Kawhi Leonard? We're going to get into that. We know Klay Thompson has the 4 championships. That's what he's going to have his mark on, is those 4 championships. Kyrie Irving, to me, that can go either way, but I think the reason why they're putting Paul George over Kyrie Irving in this case is because he's been the guy on his own team, and he's taken his team to multiple conference finals as the guy. 2 times in Indiana, and he got them with the Clippers when Kawhi Leonard was out those last couple games. But this is something that I don't think a lot of people even know. So like I said, I had to educate myself as well. So if this is a fact, why was there so much pushback, and why are we naming guys like SGA who are not even on that level? Or not SGA. Why are we naming DeMar DeRozan and Derrick Rose and guys who have not had the careers that he's had? So we have to revert, and we have to look a little bit deeper what his career really is. I've already said the black mark is that 2020 bubble. That's my personal opinion. So let's leave that alone real quick. As y'all come, make sure y'all smash that like button for your boy. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Now, let me show y'all the Hall of Fame actual criteria of what it is to be in the Hall of Fame, because that's what, Brandon Jennings asked, or I'm sorry, Rashad McCants asked, what is the criteria of the Hall of Fame? And I came across our trusty friend AI, not the player, but the the factors that come into the induction of being in the Hall of Fame. So they have 4 different criteria: the career accomplishments, influence and impact, historical precedent, and anniversary teams. So if you look at these 4 factors, the career accomplishments, Academy's resume is evaluated, including factors like all-star selections, all NBA honors, and winning MVP awards. These are some of the career accomplishments, aside from, other accomplishments, but those are the main ones. All-stars, all NBA defense, MVPs, most improved, stuff like that factor into these awards. Influence and impact. The Hall of Fame also considers a player's overall impact and influence on the game, including the role in changing how basketball is played or being a dominant force for an era. So this is pertaining to a player. If you was to write a book or write a, historical book, can you write it with this player in it? Well, this player will be remembered. Could you go through the decade and go through the 2010s without mentioning Paul George, Klay Thompson, Kyrie Irving, Kawhi Leonard, DeMar DeRozan? I'm saying these other players of that decade, prominent players. Could you go through that decade and skip any of those guys without writing it? Historical precedents. The selection process often relies on precedent, meaning candidates are compared to past inductees and their general standards set for Hall of Famers. Okay? So, basically, I just think this is a compare and contrast right here. You compare, from player to player, decade to decade, and how they measure up is their percentage of them getting in. That's why I take from historical precedents. Anniversary teams, simple. Being named to special teams such as the 75th anniversary team can also strengthen the player's case. Pretty much any player on that top 75 is a Hall of Famer. You can pretty much put it in the bank. From 1 to 75, that strengthens your case. So these are the main factors when it comes to Hall of Fame induction, because he asked the question, what is the criteria? As y'all come to hit that like button. As y'all come to smash that like button. So what does this mean? Well, when you look at everything in a nutshell, there should be no question why he's not in the Hall of Fame. But for whatever reason, it seems to be a question that's on many different platforms, and I want to know why. What's the reason why? When you got players who have been documented don't have the same resume he has. What about him that seems to set him where people just have to quote unquote devalue what he has done? So I had to revert to some things. I mean, I look at, the All NBA Decade team. Of course, we talked about this, last couple of days. This is the All Decade First team. Of course, we talked about it. Steph Curry, KD, LeBron, James Harden, Kawhi Leonard. Those are my top 5 players as well of this past decade. James Harden is a variable. It just kind of depends. I might have to do a compare and contrast to something else, but as far as what he accomplished that decade, he's the guy that quote unquote is the fifth spot. You got followed by All Decade Second Team: Russell Westbrook, Anthony Davis, Chris Paul, Carmelo Anthony, Blake Griffin. Right? This is the All Decade Second Team. And the second team difference from the first team, they say lambasted for their lack of playoff postseason success, each member of this team still managed to showcase extraordinary skills during an era represented with star power. So basically, that is the key difference between them and the first team. Now, when I look at this second team, certain guys don't deserve to be here, in my personal opinion. I would not have Carmelo Anthony in the second team. I would not have Blake Griffin in the second team. Anthony Davis, to me, the championship, that came in 2020. So I would not even put him in the second team. The only 2 people who, quote unquote, are surefire second team all decade is Chris Paul and Russell Westbrook. because you talk about a whole entire decade, multiple All-Stars, multiple All-NBAs, dominant at their position, multiple, according to Russell Westbrook, conference finals appearances. Chris Paul, his resume with individual accolades, you just put him in there just by default. When you talk about Anthony Davis, Carmelo Anthony, and Blake Griffin, I put Paul George over all three of those guys per that decade. They got him in the third team. And I'm going to tell you, I'm going to come do it. We're going to do a compare and contrast because that's what we like to do. I would put Paul George in that second team. And I would put, quote unquote, I would even put Giannis over Blake Griffin in that second team. I would take Blake Griffin out and I'll put Giannis in. I would take Carmelo out, put Paul George in. And Anthony Davis, to me, that would kind of be just I might keep him in because I don't see nobody from the third team, right? Kobe and D Wade, their 2000s was that was their decade. 2010, they were kind of like later. They weren't better than Anthony Davis or more dominant as far as the entire, decade. LaMarcus Aldridge, I would keep him either where he's at or I would actually keep him out the, third team as well. I would put Damian Lillard before DeMarcus Aldridge. I don't know where Damian Lillard should be on this list as well. I would put probably him in the third team. Because you got to remember, even though Dame wasn't winning a champ, he was in the West. You got to remember, Damian Lillard, a lot of them seasons with Portland, they were going to the playoffs and they were getting into the second rounds and the conference finals throughout the 2010s. He's already a top 75 player, even though I disagree. But me personally, I would put Damian Lillard in that all-second, either that third or, all-second team. Right? So, back to the point. For my personal opinion, I would have PG in that second team. Now, of course, it's by opinion what you want, but that's what I would, pretend to do. As y'all come here, smash that like button. Hit that like button, y'all come in here. So, once again, this guy has a 97% Hall of Fame probability. And yet we are asking if he is a Hall of Famer. And he was one of the premier players of the 2010s. And yet we're questioning how good he really is, right? So the discussion we had the other day, like I said, the main thing that really made me want to do this is because I'm not sure people really understand just what his, career consists of. So we got to go back in history. Of course, when you talk about Paul George's career, the main thing people usually tend to talk about is what he was in Indiana. But what's really crazy is Indiana wasn't even his best self. It was Oklahoma City, right? Oklahoma City, his whole season, you're talking about top 3 offensive player with the MVP vote, and you're talking about top 3 DPOY, right? That's what you're talking about when you talk about this single season. So this, to me, was the best year. Something else somebody told me, well, he wasn't the same after he tore his leg. I disagree. I think Paul George, after he tore his leg, still I saw him dunking over people. I still saw him become a more polished player, more methodical, still able to create separation, still had his quickness, still can get on, and dunk on people, still was aggressive going to the rim. So I'm not so sure where that comes from, that he his leg just quote unquote just made him so much less of a player. I mean, he averaged his most points after he tore his leg up. So again, that's another, narrative, right? Because that's what people tend to run to, hey, he messed up his leg. He ain't what he used to be. Man, he was better than me. Because you got to remember, Indiana, before he tore his leg, was a prime athlete. He had, skills. But you remember, there was PG-13, or there was PG-24 before he tore his leg. There was PG-13 after he tore his leg. And then you had this OKC PG-13, which I think was the best version because he was two-way at the best at his peak level. Right? So that's another thing I also want to bring up too. Before the bubble, nobody was really saying a lot of the stuff that they said after the bubble. And I'm talking about, quote unquote, not a playoff performer, mentally weak, doesn't have it. I didn't hear really none of that talk until after the bubble happened. So I thought more long and hard about it. I'm like, okay, this must be the problem. Because when you watch the nigga play basketball, like I mentioned before, it's like there's nothing that he can't do. You talk about scoring the basketball, right? I give him a B. You talk about rebound the basketball, I give him a B, B-. When you talk about assisting and playmaking, I give him a B-. When you talk about shooting, I give him a B+. When you talk about defense, I give him an A-, B+. Right? Take on the toughest matchups. One thing somebody else have to also remember, two-way, elite two-way players. The only elite two-way players that I've seen of this past, 20, 25 years at an elite level, I'm talking about give you 25 to 30 points while guarding the best players night in and night out. There's only 4 guys I've seen that do that consistently. Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, Kawhi Leonard, Paul George. You could put Jimmy Butler there as well, but those are the only 4-5 people of the last 25 years that I've seen can actually guard and put up them type of numbers. So that's a special class. That's a special group of players right there, right? So, and then still with all that still seems to be like, oh, that's great, but he's just something that's missing. There's just something that I'm feeling that's just not there. I don't see I see what you're saying. He's talented. He's gifted. He got this and that, but it's just something missing. And I'm just like, what's missing? What's missing? The guy can literally do everything. He can score. He can shoot. He can play defense. He can assist. He can handle. He has one of the best. He has one of the most great bags that we've seen. He's 6'9". He's a like, what is it that he's missing? And the one thing they'll go to is his mental. Okay. And the mental part, I'm like, what do you mean? And they can never tell me or pinpoint what they're talking when they say mental. The mental, to me, what I've came across, what I think it is that 2020 bubble. That's the only thing I can think people point at when they talk about his mental. He just don't got it. He ain't got it in him. He ain't this. That's the only thing I can think and I can point to. Now, not to say he ain't had bad playoff performances. Of course, 2018 where he had that game 6 where he had 5 points. That was a bad mark. But what we're about to see throughout his career in a minute with his, playoff game log, Paul George done had, bad shooting games. He done had single-digit games, right, in the playoffs before that. And you still have people saying, hey, this is still one of the top two-way players in the league. PG has such a great game. He has a nice game. It was more on the positive side. But then when that bubble hit, it just seemed it just went downhill. And even when he avenges himself the next year and getting his team to the conference finals, it still seems to be like that still is attached to him. So now we start saying things that are not exactly all the way true. I got sometimes people say he's mentally weak. I'm like, what are we pointing at to prove that he's mentally weak? The bubble. And when I say that out loud, people start thinking, okay, damn, you might be right. And I'm like, yeah, because you can't point to another time where he showed mental weakness. Now, whether you take that and use that as the reason why, that's of course that's your opinion, but we have to include everything when we talk about a person's career in their game, and we can't just pick and choose what we want to use. If you're going to use 2020, you got to also use 2021 because he was under pressure that season as well, right? We're going to actually revert to a quote, a little interview real quick, and we're going to get right back to it. As y'all come in, make sure y'all smash that like button, right? And then we'll be right back. Excuse me. I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on. Where is that? Where is that damn? Where is that damn video at, bro? I got so many videos, man, back to back that man. All right. So here we go.
My favorite win was getting past Utah when Kawhi went down, getting over the hump and getting to the Western Conference Finals. At that point, like, they ruled us out. Kawhi's hurt. Kawhi's done. We didn't know the timetable of his injury or when he would come back. It was fresh. That team rallied together and we came together so well. Kawhi went down. We did have a conversation. And I more so was like, I didn't want him to feel like he had to rush back. I simply told him, like, yo, err on the side of taking care of you. Basically, like, we got you. He was on board. Like, he knew that he had to, focus on his rehab. It was a conversation. It was definitely a conversation to just let him know, like, yo, we got this.
So this was obviously the quote right here. Getting past Utah when Kawhi went down, they ruled us out. That was his favorite playoff win. I remember that. Right? I remember that moment. When that actually happened in 2021, I'll never forget that moment. It was 2-2, and it was ruled out that morning that Kawhi Leonard was not going to play. Now, this is before all this stuff where it started to be all these damn injuries year after year, which is crazy. But the Clippers were ruled out. They were going to lose that series. That was what was being said by the masses. They're like, the Clippers are going home because not just Kawhi going out, but also the series before that, it took them everything to win that series. And they already saw Paul George, what he did in 2020. They're like, this is going to be another example of this guy not doing what he needs to do, and we can actually have another summer making fun of him. But what he did, not only did he go out there and ball out, he also told Kawhi Leonard that we got you. So again, I don't see where this mentally weak thing came in until really that bubble. Because telling a person or telling your teammate or quote unquote the guy on your team that we got this and we're gonna make this happen, that's not mentally weak. Going into a hostile environment like Utah and dropping 37 points with 16 rebounds ain't mentally weak. Coming back from injuries that people don't even come back from, like tearing your leg apart, hyperextensions, and just continuously playing more is not mentally weak. I just never understood that mentally weak thing. Is it because he spoke about the bubble out loud and he had a weak moment? Is that what it? I guess we can say that, and that's fair, right? Paul George had to avenge himself, and he did not. If he did not avenge himself that next year, then I would have been definitely cooking him. I would have been cooking his ass. As a matter of fact, what's crazy is I did cook him after the bubble, saying that he flat out choked in there. But when he did what he did the next season in the finals, conference finals, all that stuff should have been erased. And once again, nobody was talking like this until after the bubble happened. You didn't hear nobody saying he was mentally weak. So if it's the bubble that is what gets people to say it, well, you got to look at the next year as well. Some people say it's because he's, said he was the number one option. When in reality, basically, he spoke about that on JJ Redick's podcast as well. And I want to let y'all hear, like I said, we're doing a lot of videos today. As y'all come here, make sure y'all smash that like button. Make sure y'all smash that like button. He spoke about, the whole basically giving his team up to number one options and stuff like that he's not number one. I think this is an interview that we need to actually hear this part as well, to let y'all hear from the horse's mouth. And we'll be right back.
The flow of your game and the differences between being the guy and the very clear guy like you were in Indiana and being a guy with other superstars like you are now with the Clippers, like you were in OKC when Russ was still at his peak.
Yeah, my early years in Indy, I was in that phase of like, that's what you want. You want to be the guy. You want to be the go-to. You want everything to fall on you. So I was in that space. But then after, years of being there, going through injuries, and then seeing how the league was shaping up, it was like, man, I can't do this alone. Like, and so that evolved to like, all right, like, how can I be of service to a team? And I didn't know where I was going to go. I didn't know where I was going to get traded when I requested a trade out of Indiana. I ended up falling in Oklahoma with a superstar. And initially it was just like, okay, how, like, this is different. This is obviously a different role for me, not being the guy anymore. But like, how can I be of service and bring what I do and add to what he's doing? And honestly, I felt like that was where my place was. Like, I had to be honest to myself that, like, in order for me to win at the highest level or get to where I want to get to, I don't think I'm the one guy. I don't think, but like, I can score with the best. I can, take over games with the best. But I don't honestly think that's what my game is if I want to win a championship. I don't think that's where my place is if I want to win a championship. And I felt like I learned that. I played my best being off the ball, being, the second fiddle. I had my best career playing alongside Russ in that.
So this is the thing where I want to actually highlight real quick. Y'all come and make sure y'all hit that like button. Another thing that I think he gets flack for is saying like he doesn't want to be the number one guy. Well, people don't actually look at when he's saying he don't want to be the number one guy is basically saying that he can't do it alone. He was saying this before he came to Kawhi. He was saying this next side of Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook, quote unquote, ain't a number one option on the championship team. I don't think so. But he's saying basically he needs another star beside him to complement his game. If you guys don't remember in Indiana, as I've asked y'all before, where was his second option? Roy Hibbert, David West. They're not perennial all-stars. So most of his time actually, pretty much all his time in Indiana, he wasn't playing next to a perennial all-star. Russell Westbrook was Paul George's first real all-star he played next to. That's what he says, saying he can't be the number one. But once again, after that bubble happened, everything was just a negative light on him. Everything he said, anything he says is always taken out of context and basically in a negative way, right? It never was about having a number one. As far as him, he can never be the number one option. He can't take over. He said he had to take a different approach. That, look, if I'm going to win at the highest level, I'm going to need another guy beside me who's either on my level or maybe a little better than me to get this done. And he really was still going toe-to-toe with his own self against super teams like LeBron James and Miami Heat. Like I said, there's a reason why he has a 97% Hall of Fame probability. That's higher than Kawhi Leonard. That's higher than Klay Thompson. That's higher than Kyrie Irving. That's higher than Jason Tatum. That's higher than SGA. That was just produced this year. When they talk about GOATs, man, why you think you got these kids come out saying Paul George is their GOAT? They're not saying that about Klay Thompson. They're not saying that about Carmelo Anthony. They're not saying that about Tracy McGrady. They're not saying that about Vince Carter. They're not saying about you don't hear that about none of them other players. Like I said, I don't just talk out my ass, bro. When I be making points about certain things, it's because I'm trying to be honest and being truthful. You have kids literally saying, NBA players, Brandon Miller. You got Kion Anthony. You got Kevin Durant, who even said Paul George was his favorite player to watch. Real hoopers understand who he is. It's the fan base and the certain fans that just, for whatever reason, try to take away from him. I don't know why. But you're not walking around saying that this is your GOAT if the nigga was just sitting around just being an okay player. The dude was going up and toe-to-toe with a prime LeBron James. And if you want me to be honest about something else, LeBron James, probably one of his top 3 toughest matchups was probably Paul George. I think it was Paul George, Paul Pierce, and Kevin Durant. Those are his 3 toughest matchups that I've seen that LeBron struggles with the most. I mean, just don't have no answer for him. Just expose him offensively or defensively. But yeah, let's continue
in that role. So I just pride myself to be able to play with anybody and play any style, any way you want me to play. I feel like I can just fit right in. But I think that's just what my role was, and I felt comfortable in that space of just being the second guy.
I want to just acknowledge, I'm being serious here. You may have said that publicly before. I just want to acknowledge and sort of give some credit to you. I guess it's self-awareness, but I don't think there's many guys that have been the guy that are willing to sort of go that far to acknowledge it. And look, that is not me saying, hey, Paul, you definitely couldn't be the best player on a championship team. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is to have that self-awareness based on your own experience, I think that's rare. I think that's rare in the NBA.
Listen, JJ, I am confident with who I am. I'm confident in what I can do. The game's been good to me. I made a shit ton of money playing this beautiful game, man. I don't have no ego when it comes to basketball. I just want to win. And I haven't won at any level. I haven't won in high school. I haven't won in college. I haven't won in the NBA. And so if you're that guy, it's like, all right, like, how do I win? Like, what do I do? What do I have to do to win? And if it's, being a piece and not the whole piece, then that's what it is. Like, and I'm comfortable in that space. Like,
so basically sacrificing. All the greats have to sacrifice their games. Instead of me going out there trying to score 25, 30 points and trying to lead the team by myself and proving that I'm this quote unquote ultra human on the court, I can't do it. I need somebody else beside me and other pieces around me to actually get this done. Like I said before, this is stemming back to what the conversation was. He's not a number one. This number one thing is basically you're the de facto person. He already was a number one in Indiana. And he realized that when you're going up against LeBron James, D Wade, and Chris Bosh in their prime, I'm not going to be the only one to be able to do this. And that's why he left Indiana to go to OKC. Some people may not like that mindset. Some people may look at that as being, I guess you could say, not a dog or something. But I look at it like he was already that, and he was really good in that number one quote unquote option spot, but he didn't win because other teams are going to stack up. If LeBron James has to stack up his team, and he quote unquote is the best player of the 2010s, I mean, this essentially just comes down to, hey, I tried it that way and it didn't work how it was going to work. I tried in Cleveland the first stint, right? Trying to, carry the team. I can't do it. Right? Most of these guys that's what ends up happening to them. They're star players on their team, the main star de facto player, and they may not have any perennial all-stars. And then they come off of 7-8 years of the same thing, and they understand like this league, they're actually trying to persuade the rules. So maybe that could be it. But I hope people read that when they actually saw what he actually had really said, that I need another guy beside me. But I want to also bring something else up. Like I said, if 2020 didn't happen, I believe he'd be looked at differently. What does that mean? That means he would be getting I think he'd be getting the full respect that he deserves as a player and what he's done in the past. Again, he has a 97% Hall of Fame probability, and we're asking, is he a Hall of Famer? Right? And we talk about even in the playoffs, right? In the postseason, this is what he has done in the postseason: 21 points per game, 7 rebounds, 4 assists, and 414 games in his playoffs in his career. If you look at his playoffs as far as like his career, as far as, I would say probably 2013 and beyond. What I've noticed is not really, he don't really struggle in series. He has like a game or two where he'll have like a bad game. 2018 game 6 against the Utah Jazz, 5 points. 2020 against the Denver Nuggets, what do you have? 9 points. You talk about 2024 playoffs, game 3 had 9 points or 7 points. And those games, single-digit games he has, they kind of get extended as basically, okay, he's not a playoff performer. Brandon Jennings asked the question, well, what is his best playoff moment? Well, there's a couple. For one, he took the Miami Heat they took the Pacers to 2 conference finals against the prime Miami Heat team, took them to the brink. Of course, you know what happened in the 2021 NBA in the NBA playoffs. Led the playoffs in points, rebounds, and assists. As y'all come to hit that like button. There's playoff moments that he's had. I mean, you don't get to 3 conference finals by having no playoff moments as, you know, quote unquote, the guy. So what is really the problem? Like, what is it that, I guess, what makes him mentally weak? I don't know. Like I said, I really believe if that bubble didn't happen, I don't think people would be saying that. Because I did not hear mentally weak until after that bubble. We have guys, let's go into these comparisons real quick. We have guys that actually, quote unquote, are so much, you know, are better, but their resumes do not highlight that. I mean, when I hear, you know, Grant Hill, Tracy McGrady, Vince Carter, DeMar DeRozan, Carmelo Anthony, I mean, just honestly, like, he passed all those guys up, and these guys are first ballot. Tracy McGrady and Grant Hill are first ballot Hall of Famers. These are first ballot Hall of Famers. Tracy McGrady never even made out the first round of the playoffs until he was old and gray with the Spurs. See, there are certain players that are quote unquote good for the hood or good for the community, right? Community players. Tracy McGrady, great talent. And I said this before, Tracy McGrady, great talent, but the performances don't match the talent that he is. But you never heard nothing negative about T-Mac. When did you hear anything negative about T-Mac? Did you guys even know that he never made out the first round? Until I said it a few months ago. Because the way anybody talked about T-Mac, you would think he had won 2 championships. He coming out saying that he would have won a championship with Shaq when he couldn't even get out the first round with Yao Ming. And he was a better player than Shaq in the mid-2000s. Start there before you talk about winning a championship. Get to the conference finals before you talk about winning a championship. And them Rockets teams were some good teams. Top defenses, right? Had a dominant center. You had a good enough team to get out that first round. A lot of people love Tracy McGrady, comparing him to Kobe Bryant, saying he was, man. Grant Hill gets a lot of love as well. He deserves it, but even his resume ain't even better than T-Mac's individually. Now, you can say it's because of injury, but again, we're talking about Hall of Famers, and we're talking about giving credit where credit is due. If Paul George don't have that 2020 bubble, I personally believe in my heart and spirit, because they didn't win a championship either. If we want to talk about rings, Grant Hill and Tracy McGrady didn't win no championships either. But the difference is there's multiple years Paul George didn't even have his other co-star with him. Still winning playoff games, still getting into the next rounds, playing with less and doing more with it in Indiana. I'm telling y'all, that bubble is what is the reason why he gets talked the way he gets talked about. There is nothing on the court that this nigga can't do. And quite frankly, personally, if he had more of like a selfish mentality to say, I'm going to still do it myself or try to do it myself, I'm going to try to, do this. I mean, that never works. Like nobody is able to quote unquote, what's the word? These players try to do it themselves or say they're going to get it done themselves, and more time than not, they fall short. They just putting up great numbers and losing in the playoffs. That's what was happening in Indiana. In the playoffs, you look at what happened in the playoffs. Let me put something on the screen real quick. When you go from 2013, 14 and down, you got 22 points per game, 7 rebounds, 27 points per game, 7 rebounds, 28 points per game, 8 rebounds, 24 points per game, 6 rebounds, 28 points per game, 8 rebounds, 20 points per game, 6 rebounds, 26 points per game, 9 rebounds, right? 19 points per game, 6 rebounds. So what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So about 5 out of 7 the playoff series is put up great numbers, especially for his position. If you compare across the league, like basically these numbers are pretty good for a playoff performer. They're not elite, but they're solid. And like I tell people all the time, because he's an elite two-way player, he's not just having to be the leading scorer, he's also having to be the best defender. So he gets a curve like Jordan, Kobe, Kawhi, Jimmy Butler. They get graded on a curve because they have to be asked on the other end as well to exalt energy defensively. A lot of these other guys didn't got to do that. Kevin Durant, Damian Lillard, Steph Curry. Great offensive talents. But when you ask them to say, hey, why don't you go over there and drop 25 points per game, but also you got to go up there and guard LeBron James and guard Dwayne Wade, right? Go over there and guard Carmelo Anthony while you're at it. Go guard Paul Pierce. And let's see how many you end up with at the end of the game. See, that's what a lot of people don't factor in. They look at them stats and say, well, he's not averaging 25, 30 points, every single playoffs. You're not going to see that from any elite two-way player because of the amount of energy. Something has to give, either the offense or the defense. At some point, something's going to have to give. So I don't penalize two-way players when they don't drop 28 to 30 points per game, right? Every single year in the playoffs. I don't penalize them for that. How did you do it? Did you win your matchup is the most important thing. Talk about Paul George and Tracy McGrady. If you compare a few of these players, All-Star games 9-7 Paul George, playoffs play 11-9 Paul George, with 3 conference finals appearances to Tracy McGrady 0. All-NBA first teams 1-2 goes to T-Mac. All-NBA team 6-7 go to T-Mac. All defensive first team 2-0 goes to PG. All defensive teams 4-0 goes to PG. 0-2 scoring leader goes to Tracy McGrady. Steals leader 1-0 goes to Paul George. Essentially, you have a great offensive player and comparing that to a two-way elite player. There's also this notion that Paul George stopped playing defense. That's something you would not know unless you were guarding him or he was guarding you on the basketball court. That's another thing, too. I don't know when people say, well, this player ain't the same defensively. Well, there's times in the game where you don't guard the player the entire game, but their defense is still elite. They're just not doing it as often because of the offensive responsibility, but they can still guard an elite level. They're still taking on them tough matchups. They're not guarding the first option and going down to like the third or fourth. They're still guarding top level players. It's just they're not asked to do it for the entirety of the game. Points per game. Regular season, 20.6, 19.6 goes to PG. Rebound, 6.3 to 5.6 go to PG. Assists per game, 3.7 to 4.4 goes to T-Mac. Steals per game, 1.7 to 1.2 goes to PG. 0.4 to 0.9 goes to T-Mac. 3 out of 5 categories go to PG regular season. Shooting percentages, 44% to 43.5 goes to PG. 38% to 33% goes to PG from 3. 85 to 74% goes to PG. All 3 categories, shooting percentage goes to PG. Best season, this is their peak. You got Paul George, 28 points, 32.1 goes to T-Mac. Rebounds per game, 8.2, 7.9 goes to PG. 5.7 to 6.5 goes to T-Mac as far as assists. Steals per game, 2.2 to 1.7 goes to PG. Blocks per game, 0.6 to 1.9 goes to T-Mac. So as far as the peak of the regular season, that goes to Tracy McGrady. If we go to playoff stats, 21.2 to 22.2 goes to T-Mac. Rebounds per game, 7.5 to 5.7 goes to PG. Assists per game, 4.1 to 5.0 goes to T-Mac. Steals per game, 1.5 to 1.1 goes to PG. Blocks per game, 0.5 to 0.9 goes to T-Mac. 3 out of 5 of those categories in the playoffs go to T-Mac. If we go to best playoffs, we got 28.6 to 33.8 points per game goes to T-Mac. Rebounds per game, 9.6 to 8.2 goes to PG. Assists per game, 7.3 to 8.3 goes to T-Mac. Steals per game, 2.2 to 2.0 goes to PG. Blocks per game, 2.0 to 1.8 goes to PG. Best playoffs, PG. Best season, T-Mac. Playoff stats, T-Mac. Season, PG. Accolades and accomplishments, PG. Once again, if you're going to have T-Mac as a first ballot Hall of Famer who ain't let his team out the first round, you gotta put PG higher than what he has done. And that's the closest one right there. Actually, surprisingly, as far as statistics go, PG and T-Mac. Let's go to another one. Let's go to Carmelo Anthony and Paul George. It's another one right here. Now, Melo's another person. Again, he's good for the hood. You will not hear anything really negative about Carmelo from, quote unquote the neighborhood, the hood. You won't hear nothing bad about really him. You might hear something back from the critique saying that his defense ain't that great, and that's why that this shouldn't even be a discussion either. He passed up Melo. He passed up T-Mac. He passed up Vince Carter. If I'm not mistaken, I think the Pacers beat the Knicks in 2014 when Carmelo was at his prime and PG was in his peak. Or PG and Carmelo were both in their primes. All-Star games, 10-9, Carmelo. Playoffs played, 13-11, Carmelo. All-NBA first teams, PG, 1-0. All-NBA team, 6-6, tied. All-defensive first team, 0-2, PG. All-defensive team, 0-4, PG. Scoring leader, Carmelo, 1-0. Steals leader, PG, 0-1. Regular season stats, 22 points per game to 20 goes to Carmelo. Rebounds per game, 6.2 to 6.3 goes to PG. Assists per game, 3.7 to 2.7 goes to PG. Steals per game, 1.0 to 1.7 goes to PG. 0.5 to 0.4 blocks goes to Carmelo. PG beats him out of 3 out of 5 categories. Shooting percentages, you got 44.7% goes to Carmelo. The 44% goes to PG. You got the 3-point percentage, 35-38 goes to PG. Shooting free throw percentage, 81-85 goes to PG. Best season, 28.9 to 28.0. Points per game goes to Carmelo. Rebounds per game, 8.1 to 8.2 goes to PG. Assists per game, 4.2 to 5.7 goes to PG. Steals per game, 1.3 to 2.2 goes to PG. Blocks per game, 0.8 to 0.6 goes to Carmelo. Best season, What is this? We got 3 out of 5 category goes to PG for their best season. Playoff stats, 23.1 and 21.2 goes to Melo. 6.7 and 7.5 goes to PG for rebounds. This per game, 2.5 to 4.1 goes to PG. 1.5 to 1.2 goes to PG. 0.3 to 0.5 blocks go to PG. What is this? 3 out of 5 categories in the playoffs go to PG. Best playoffs between the two. Points per game, 30.7 to 28.6 goes to Melo. Rebounds per game, 10.3 to 9.6 goes to Melo. Assists per game, 4.8 to 7.3 goes to PG. Steals per game, 2.0 to 2.2 goes to PG. Blocks per game, 2.0 to 0.8 goes to PG. 3 out of 5 category goes to PG for best playoffs. He beats them out in best in the playoffs altogether. Best season, PG got the better 3 out of 5 in the best season. Regular season, what is this? 3 out of 5 category goes to PG. So all 4 categories, he beats Melo out as far as statistics. Accolades. Was this 1, 2, 3? 3 out of the, was it 3 out of 1, 2, 3, 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 out of 6 categories, PG beats Melo out. One of them are tied, and then Melo beats him out in one out of those categories. So he beats him out in the accomplishments, accolades, stats. And we still got people walking around saying Melo's a better player than Paul George. I don't see it. And I love Melo. I love his game. I love his footwork. I love his shooting release. I think he's a tough-nosed player. But like I said, he already passed Melo when he got to 2 conference. Melo only went to 1 conference finals in his whole and went to 1 conference finals in his whole career. That's part of the reason why he could never crack the top 5, because he couldn't get out the first round. Now we can say it was in the Western Conference, and I got respect for Melo, him getting to the playoffs but again, we're comparing and contrasting, bro. Paul George passed him up after he went to 2 conference finals against LeBron. When Melo faced LeBron when he was on the Knicks, they got swept. When the Knicks faced the Heat, that same super team, Miami Heat team, they got swept. The Knicks got swept. Paul George has his team back-to-back years. They going the distance. The absolute distance. Like I said, if you want to really evaluate LeBron's toughest matchups, I'm telling you, the 3 players I've seen him give problems to, LeBron problems, was Paul George, KD, and Paul Pierce. So, it's like I said, bro, it's like I tell people, I've always wondered what it is about him why I don't think he gets his just due, his credit. And I'm really believing it's because of that bubble. Because it's not even just about the on the court, it's the off the court stuff. I never really heard anybody say he was mentally weak until the bubble happened. Let me tell you something else. And this is about, and I don't want to talk about LeBron, but Paul George is another person that had to go through playing against super teams against LeBron while he was by himself. That's why I try to say to people, take away the whole number 1, number 2 thing. If you look at them Indiana Pacer teams, there was no perennial all-stars he was playing with. While we got LeBron James, who is quote-unquote the best player in the league, playing with Dwayne Wade, playing with Kevin Love, playing with Kyrie Irving, playing with Chris Bosh, playing with top players at their positions year after year. Spent all them years in Cleveland the first stint, and after that he realized, oh, I'm gonna go out there and just stack up. So it's kind of some truth to that. You know, maybe if he didn't have to face that, would he have won a championship? It's possible. It's possible. Because the team, he lost all his time, like 3 out of, I think, 6 times. When he was with Indiana, I think it was against, I think all his loss, like 3 out of or what's this? 3 out of 6 times, 3 out of 5 times in the playoffs. In Indiana. I think one time he lost to Toronto, right? They went 7 games. They lost to Toronto. But right? But I'm gonna let y'all in here in a minute. So T-Mac, Melo, right? DeMar DeRozan. Again, Brandon Jennings said DeMar DeRozan. If Paul George is a first ballot, then DeMar DeRozan is a first ballot. So let's see what DeMar DeRozan has done in his career. Both no championships. DeMar was 16 seasons in the league to PG's 15. Playoffs play 11-7 PG. All-Star game 6-9 PG. All-NBA first team 1-0 PG. All-NBA teams 6-3 PG. All defensive first teams 2-0 PG. All defensive teams 0-4 PG. Steals leader 0-1 PG. All categories he beats DeMar DeRozan out in accolades. Points per game 21.3 to 20.6 points per game. DeMar DeRozan. Rebounds per game 6.3 to 4.4 goes to Paul George. Assists per game 4.1 to 3.7 goes to DeMar DeRozan. Steals per game 1.0 to 1.7 goes to PG. Blocks per game 0.3 to 0.4 goes to PG. 3 out of 5 categories goes to PG. Look at the regular season averages, percentages. 46% to 44% goes to DeMar DeRozan. 38% from the 3, 30% from the 3 goes to PG. Free throw percentage 84 to 85% goes to PG. PG beats him out in 2 out of those 3 categories. Let's look at the best season. Best season, 28 points per game to 27.9. I'm gonna give that an even. 6.0 to 8.2 PG. Assists per game 6.9 to 5.7 goes to DeMar DeRozan. Steals per game 1.2 to 2.02 goes to PG. Blocks per game 0.6 even. So 3 out of the 5 categories, PG. I'm sorry, 2 out of 5. 1 to DeMar DeRozan, and then 1 tied. So PG beats them out in the regular season stats as well as far as their best season. Let's look at the playoffs. 21.2 to 21.8. Get at DeMar DeRozan. 7.5 to 4.7 PG. Assists per game 4.1 to 3.7 PG. Steals per game 1.5 to 1.1 PG. Blocks per game 0.5 to 0.2 PG. That's 4 out of 5 categories. PG beats them out in. Best playoffs 28.6 to 23.9 PG. 6.7 to 9.6 PG. 5.8 to 7.3 assists per game PG. Steals per game 2.2 to 1.8 PG. Blocks per game 0.6 to 2.0 PG. So he beats them out in best playoffs, percentages, playoffs entirely, best season entirely, regular season stats, accomplishments, accolades. He beats them out in everything. Two-way elite player. Been to 3 conference finals. Right? I mean, he's done. I mean, it's pretty much a landslide, right? So, like I said, and I can keep going on and on. Paul Pierce, Vince Carter, I can keep going. Reggie, I can keep going. But I think y'all get the point. So if all this is true, that he beats these guys out in resumes, stats, being able to be a two-way player, playoff success, if he's beating these guys out, then what is there so much questioning of where he's supposed to be placed at? He has a 97% Hall of Fame probability. And we went through the criteria. It's based off of your individual accolades and accomplishments, your impact on the game, right? Right? It's a whole bunch of factors that contribute to it. It's a whole bunch of things that contribute to it. So I like I said, I'm confused. Some people may say they would look different if he won a championship. Well, that depends who you ask. If you ask me, I don't think it would be. I mean, yeah, the championship would definitely, I think, would solidify him. But I think that should already be given to him as it is. John Stockton didn't win a championship. Karl Malone didn't win a championship. Gary Payton, well, he won one. Gary Payton won one. Charles Barkley ain't won a championship. T-Mac ain't won a championship. Vince Carter ain't won a championship. Allen Iverson ain't won a championship. Carmelo Anthony ain't won a championship. Chris Paul ain't won a championship. Russell Westbrook ain't won a champ. And I'm not saying they don't get backlash as well, but when you start going off the court stuff and then you start saying stuff like he's just mentally weak, I got a question, like where does that really come from? And I'm pretty sure it's that bubble. People still ain't let go of the bubble. People still thinking about it. People still attaching to it. So it's almost like whatever he does a podcast, he gets blamed for that. He says something, it takes it, and they make it as if it's quote unquote, here he goes. It's simply the bubble, man. That's all anybody can point to. When you look at his resume, you look at what he's done in his career, there's no question the dude is definitely a first ballot Hall of Famer. When you look at his game on the court with just your eyes, there's nothing he can't do on the damn court. If we're going to sit here and say what's their weaknesses, what is his weakness on the court? He can score the ball. He can shoot. He's top 10 all time in three-pointers made in NBA history. He has an elite ball. He has elite handle. Great athleticism. Great two-way player. One of the few two-way players of this 25 years. He's a great rebound. That's something else he don't get enough credit for. What is he averaging in the playoffs rebounding? I think he's averaging 8 rebounds per game in the regular season. Rebounds. He can play make. He can play off the ball. There ain't nothing he can't do on the damn court. He's 6'9", and again, it has his leg. You can't say his leg is the reason why he ain't because he came back better. But when you get people on the podcast who just say whatever and don't research anything, then that's what you come up with. Oh yeah, for the SGA people that said we should have kept him, bro. I'm on record again saying this, bro. I would have done that trade 10 out of 10 times, dude. SGA won a championship and he still doesn't have a higher Hall of Fame probability than Paul George. So what the fuck would I have kept him at that point for? It's very simple, man. 4 years in a row, he didn't have his best player. Unfortunately, I ain't never seen nothing like it. For a guy, his best player wasn't even beside. If he has Kawhi Leonard beside, if the Kawhi and Paul George are by each other, they have at least 1 or 2 championships. And a lot of the narratives will be different. But like I said before, we have to take everything into consideration. If you're going to say he was, I guess you can say, mentally weak in the bubble, which, yeah, he was. You got to give him credit for what he did the next season and say it took mental strength to come out of that. But it's just amazing that one moment seems to define an entire career, an entire decade of basketball. It's amazing how just one moment. So all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let the people come in and speak. Yeah, I thought this was, needed to have this discussion, but Jay said PG indirectly blamed Russ in OKC and then later wanted Russ on the Clippers to be the scapegoat for a win. How did he indirectly blame P and then ask for him back? I missed that one. How did he indirectly blame Paul George and then want him back? He is better than Melo, bro. That's not even a discussion, bro. I'm sorry, and I love Melo. I love his, but he ain't, bro. That's not even a discussion. He beat him in the playoffs. He's a two-way elite player. He has beat him out. He has more accomplishments. He can do more. That's not even a discussion, bro. You can't be saying Melo's in there, but Paul George ain't in there in that discussion. He cannot. If you can't get out the first round, you can't be in them discussions. He said, I feel like PJ left a lot on the table, though. Weak mentality. Bro, the only reason you say weak mentality is because of the bubble, bro. No one brought up his mentality until after the bubble. No one brought up his mentality until after that bubble. You kept hearing he was a great two-way player. He said, I just told you, PG wants to scapegoat. Same reason why he left the Clippers and went to the Sixers. You still ain't told me what he said, bro. Like, you ain't even told me anything. I asked you, when did he blame Russ, but he asked for him back. What did he blame Russ for? He said Dame Lillard, that was a bad shot. I mean, he didn't say nothing about Russ. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to drop the link. I just got to go through some of these comments. But it's going to be a good live for everybody, though. He said we might have to get his T-Mac an overrated stream. Hell yeah, he overrated. But you know, T-Mac is what it is. What's good, E?
Salute, Brody. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and donate, man. This was much needed from you, being one of the biggest, PG supporters. Bro, I like PG too. Like, I just feel like later on in his career, where you still got something on the table and something to prove, in my opinion, I still feel like it's about winning, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I loved PG when he came up out of Fresno State. I'm not taking nothing from PG. PG, he grew, then had that crazy growth spurt in Indiana. You know what I'm saying? So PG is that dude. Like, you feel me? He's a two-way player, which I love, but I just feel like he didn't stay on that same trajectory. Like, after he broke his leg, bro, he did come back from that broken leg, right? You know what I'm saying? But it was different. Like, pre-break of his leg, you know what I'm saying? I thought PG was on his way. And then after that happened, but guess what? That's tough to go through something like that. That was very, very, like, gruesome. You know what I'm saying? And I know it kind of shook his whole career, like, as far as, like, he was like, what? I know he had a bunch of doubts. Like, am I going to be able to come back from this? Like, you know what I'm saying? That kind of shaped his mentality for the rest of his career, in my opinion. But of course, PG is a first ballot Hall of Fame. I never questioned if he was gonna make it to Hall of Fame. Like, you know what I'm saying? He clears all. Grant Hill. Like, if Chauncey Billups gonna make it to the Hall of Fame, bro, for what he did, he got one Finals MVP. But it ain't like Chauncey Billups was just wrecking shit at point guard. Like, he had some couple good seasons, bro, in my opinion. But I'm like, nigga, PG, what PG doing both ends of the court, bro? His skill, his talent level. I just think that he could have got more out of that. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? I feel like PG is one of the most skilled players to ever play basketball. And he played defense too. But then at the end of the day, bro, he left some stuff on the table, in my opinion, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know he's more focused on life after basketball. He got his podcast thing going, you know what I'm saying, which is doing and building traction. So, and then they said that he was a rapper. Like, he has natural gifted talent. They say the nigga was a rapper when he was in college, bro. Like, he played basketball, nigga, because he was just that gifted. Like, a lot of players, bro, these niggas be gifted with amazing talent, just God-given ability. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that takes them far in the industry, like in the sport. You get what I'm saying? But what are you going to do with it? Are you going to build on it? Or are you just going to settle for the natural God-given abilities? Like, you know what I'm saying? And then later on in his career, he chased championships, bro. Like, I don't respect the nigga that's trying to team up with certain guys and chase rings and then say, oh, it's all about winning the championship. If it's about winning the championship, put a team on your back, nigga, if you consider one of them dudes, and go get it done, in my opinion. This new era of hoop, bro, it's hard to respect a lot of these players because I love Carmelo Anthony, bro. Carmelo Anthony wasn't really chasing rings like that. He got drafted to Dallas. He got drafted to Denver, did what he did with the team that they put around him. He didn't go and ask for niggas. And then he went to play in front of his hometown. He didn't ask for niggas to come over here with him and all this and let's put this together. The team built around him accordingly. And guess what? He didn't get it done. You know what I'm saying? And then he started getting injured. And then the rest is history. Then he became a role player. And then that's when, he went to OKC. But bro, I still feel right now that Paul George is good enough to help a team win a championship. I'm still waiting on that, in my opinion, bro. Because you can't come on these podcasts and you can't talk a bunch of shit and you can't be crying for contracts and asking for max contracts. Nigga, you ain't winning nothing. You ain't made an all-NBA team in hella long, bro. You made an all-star, but you ain't made an all-defensive team in hella long. When was his last defensive team? When was his last all-NBA? Not all-star, but all-NBA.
It had to be in 2020.
2020, and then he had that year when he was second in MVP. He for sure made it The MVP voting with OKC, yeah, he for sure made it that year. But I'm saying, like, if you're still on that trajectory, nigga, I need some consistency. He had some terrible moments too. If we gonna highlight everybody terrible moments, bro, Paul George, it's no reason for a player like Paul George to score 9 points in a significantly meaningful playoff game. That's unacceptable for a Hall of Fame player of his stature. That's just in my opinion. I hold these niggas to a higher standard as far as what they capable and able to do. You feel what I'm saying? So that's really all it is, though, bro. But Paul George is an amazing player. I would have wished he came to the Warriors. Why wouldn't you want to go to the Warriors, bro? Like, you thought you was gonna go to Philly and everything was gonna work out right? That organization is terrible, nigga. They not going to win nothing, healthy or not. I don't give a fuck if y'all all healthy. Y'all still not winning. Just my opinion. But it's just, yeah. But
What do
PG
let me ask
he's
this
great
question.
though, bro.
Do you think the bubble is what why you say he's weak?
No, I don't think the bubble because he had that moment in OKC, right? When was the OKC thing? That was before the bubble, right?
Yeah, but people weren't saying he was weak-minded. He just had a
Yeah, I
bad
can't
game.
speak. Yeah, I'm just talking about. Let's throw the bubble completely away. I'm just talking about what he did prior to the bubble and then post bubble. Fuck the bubble, because the bubble was a really weird season for a lot of people. A lot of people were shook because of this worldwide pandemic. A lot of people didn't really know what was going on with it. They didn't know how to adjust to it. They couldn't really do anything because they never been in a situation like this. Let's keep it 100. So that's going to shell shock most Americans, most people in general. You know what I'm saying? When they're stripping your freedom away from you. So in that point, I don't really care about whatever happened in that bubble. The bubble happened. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Crown the Lakers if you want. Okay, boom. Bubble. Okay. Fuck the bubble. You still got after the bubble though. Like,
Okay, what
and
happened after
then
the
you get
bubble? What happened
injured. He
So
got
what
injured, bro.
happened? The Kawhi got injured. He was hurt
Kawhi got
for
injured. Right. Kawhi got injured.
that goes into why the winning ain't following it.
Okay,
Your
so
best,
but if you can do that though, bro, you're experienced enough to know I've been in this position before with no Kawhi on my team when I was in Indiana. Like, you know what I'm saying? Roy Hibbert, David West was a really good compliment. George Hill, he had some really good players over there in Indiana, bro. Let's not act like the team was garbage. That team was structured really well and built to win, in my opinion. If that's the case, you went through that situation. You should be built to lead without Kawhi Leonard. Why do you feel like you need Kawhi Leonard?
but he did that.
Because you got Marcus Morris too.
When Kawhi went down, they got to the conference finals, the only conference finals of our whole existence.
And that was against who? Phoenix?
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying, nigga. Like, you lost to a super team and LeBron James, bro. You can't beat Phoenix, that team? That's all I'm saying. You had young players, Cam Johnson, hella young. Mikal Bridges, them niggas was like first and second year players. Motherfucking rookie, I think, what's the name of rookie that year? DeAndre Ayton?
Nah.
That was his second year.
He was an all-star. Nah, he was an all-star, bro.
DeAndre Ayton was?
DeAndre Ayton was an all-star in 2021. He was already in the league. He was already in the league for a few years. He was already an all-star caliber player.
Hold on, bro. DeAndre Ayton came in 2019, right?
Yeah, he was already an all-star caliber player.
He was
a top 5 center
in 2019.
Chris Paul elevated Andre Ayton to a good play, like an all-star caliber player.
Okay.
I mean,
I still feel like the Clippers had enough to beat them without Kawhi. That's just my opinion.
They could have won that series for sure.
They could have won the series. So that's really all I got though, bro. But I love PG, bro. I just feel like the podcast. I don't like these niggas Draymond. Bro. I don't like these niggas talking, bro. Go play basketball. Do that shit at the end of your career, my nigga.
I feel you. Let me get to my boy KB Phil. What's good, bro?
What's good, BJ? Man, what's good, y'all? Man, hit the like button. BJ's putting in some work, man. But as far as Paul George, man, I think Paul George is a victim of bad optics. I think some of it's his fault, some of it's not. Like I don't really mind the podcast stuff, when you're done playing, you're done playing. But you got PG has to understand and I think his PR team reached out to him and told him stop podcasting for a while. But he's got to realize that you're gonna have a segment of fans out there when you lose, they're gonna say get your ass off the podcast. Now if you're winning, you could be on the podcast. They people won't say nothing, right? So it's just the optics thing. Those are things that he has to be aware of. But as a player, I think people have devalued, or society in general, maybe not society. Let me say the mainstream media has devalued defense, right? And so when we think about the great two-way players, they don't really hold that much value as they used to because everybody's kind of set to look at scoring. But the only way you can win games is if you get stops, right? So those players to me are more valuable than the guys who just go out there and just put up a whole bunch of shots. Why is that? Because everybody couldn't score points, right? In the NBA, like there's a lot of players who could go out and give you 30 points in a night, like not a night, but in a night, right? And so when you look at PG and what he's able to do on the basketball court, man, he can handle the ball. He can shoot the mid range. He can shoot three. He's athletic. He could post up. He could guard your best player on the other side of the ball. Now he has some stinkers, and we got to acknowledge that. But at the same time, if we're grading him on the Hall of Fame, on whether he's Hall of Fame worthy, to me, I'm not going to compare him to other players. I'm just going to look and evaluate his game and what he brought to the table, and he's Hall of Famer for sure, right? I think he just walks in first ballot. I don't think that's a question. And so, yeah, if anybody's questioning PG being a Hall of Famer, to me that's crazy. That's actually disrespectful. I ain't gonna hold you. It's real disrespectful. But one of the better two-way players of all time. To me, the best Paul George, even though he was an MVP candidate elsewhere and things like that. With the Thunder and stuff like that, I think the best Paul George was in Indiana for me, and I like the Clippers Paul George. He was that man. The Clippers Paul George, man, before Kawhi went down and all that, man, they were busting people ass. I thought that team was gonna win a chip, right? So, but yeah, I think he did have some mental lapses, and some poor judgment sometimes, and things like that. And I don't know if he's really marketed himself like that, like, or he's one of those players who's really marketable. And so I think people sometimes marketability, plays a part in how people perceive you in your career, because people don't put them like you said, BJ. People don't put them on the level of like a T-Mac or Paul George or Milo, right? People see him as a lesser version than that, and so yeah, that's all I got, man.
Do you think though the 2020 bubble makes people look at him being mentally weak?
Oh yeah, every time you have a bad series, people are gonna take that bad series and they might over exaggerate it. Or anytime you don't get the job done when you're slated to get the job done, people are gonna compare you to their standards are gonna be extremely high. And so I get it, some of the criticisms deserved, but I mean only one team wins a year, right? And so we gotta evaluate him as a basketball player and see what he brought to the table. And one like a couple of bad seasons doesn't make you not a Hall of Famer. You know what I mean?
Right.
Let
me get to CJ. What's good, CJ?
Yo, what's up, y'all?
What's up, CJ?
Yeah, y'all made some good points. Yeah, what's up, y'all? Y'all all made some good points. I ain't gonna be long. PG definitely a Hall of Famer, cause like you said, BJ, dudes like Grant Hill and T-Mac got in it. Even dudes that got in the Hall of Fame based off their overseas career. That sent it like dudes like like even like dudes that's in the NBA, didn't play a long career like Ralph Sampson and all that. So I think PG got enough to get in the Hall of Fame, and him having a 90% chance to get in, I feel as though that's a lot. Now, where the 2020, I think it was more so what he was saying off the court and what he was doing off the court. Like him saying, like him calling himself playoff P and stuff. And then when he get in the playoff, you had the moments against Utah. And then like the Damian Lillard shot, you say, oh, that was a bad shot. But you know, the shot was on you. And then him saying his wife got ring before him. So I feel as though it's more so like a media troll type thing. I don't think people in the league respect him. So I feel as though it's just like the players in this era live in like the social media world and stuff too. And plus PG playing for two like big markets, and I feel as though in LA, they always get looked at like kind of funny. I think Kawhi get that respect because he's a champion and he proven, but I feel as though like dudes like PG and James Harden and dudes like that, it get like over like scrutinized because they're in a big market. And I think there's a lot of stinkers that Paul George had. Like he probably had like solid series, but his series where he was like came up small. And I think in 2020, him and Kawhi Leonard basically was a no-show in the second half, not even like really trying. Like they both combined, I think, for like 2 points. So I feel as though that's a big reason. You know, they call him backboard P in the bubble. So and his playoff, like he's shooting in the 40% in the playoffs. And I feel as though his playoff record not too good. Like he got 49 wins, 59 losses, won 8 series, lost 10. And then you look at his overall like just season accolades, he really don't like he got all defensive teams and stuff, but a lot of them is like third team and second team. So he kind of got like a Damian Lillard type career. I'll say just a better defender.
They ain't got all defensive third team, CJ.
You said he don't got all defensive third team?
They don't have all defensive third team. It's only 2.
Oh, he only got 2?
It's like the first or second team. No.
Right.
They don't
and
have
that's
third team.
Oh, all right. Well, that's well, yeah. Well, my fault about that. Well, my point is like he more of like a good defender. That like he should be on more lists. But I feel as though I don't know, man. I know he a Hall of Famer for sure, but I think the criticism come off of like just the new era in social media and stuff. So like, 'cause a lot of people respect him because you know Melo's son and Brandon Miller, they both called them like they GOAT. So I feel as though his game is respectable. I just feel like he got a lot of moments, and I feel as though people was looking at him not taking the game as too serious. I think it's the things he say sometimes, and him being on the podcast and all that. And you know, he cool though. Like he a good player. I still don't like him over Melo though.
I just don't see it, bro. I like Melo too, but it's just like I don't.
It is more so the reason that you said though. Like he more like a cultural thing. Like it's more like you know for
he's
so it's
a
like
nigga. That's what
yeah. So it's like a lot of people.
Hey, Melo in his career, bro, only lost Kobe deprived him of some rings, and then LeBron in the super team. Nigga, Melo walking down everybody else, in my opinion, for me, offensively. So.
But it's just like how Jason Tatum get treated. I feel as though some players just gonna get treated a certain way because how the media perceive them and all that. But
that's
like
what
this
I was
as
saying
basketball
about
player. Yeah, this as a basketball player though, he a good player, and I think that injury kind of like changed his game a little bit because he was more explosive at the rim. Even though he was still dunking and stuff, I feel as though them injuries messed him up too.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It was a psychological thing for him.
Right.
But he had it. I thought he was better when I don't know. I thought he was better. I didn't see that, bro.
I think in Indiana he had his best years, in my opinion. He had that 1 year in OKC, and then outside of that, bro, he just kind of been like a role player, in my opinion. He ain't really been like a superstar. You feel me?
Yeah, like his first step was quicker. He was more explosive. It's just like his game was different in Indiana. I know he became like a wiser player and more like skilled player, but you could tell like his explosiveness if he don't like attack it how he used to.
In Indiana, he was pulling from damn near the logo, bro. He was like efficient, like, you know what I'm saying? The way he was scoring, and then his defense was elite at the same time. But after that leg break, bro, his career kind of his trajectory was going up. Once that motherfucking leg injury happened, his shit kind of flatlined out, and it's just been straight. And you can kind of say it's trending a little downward now because he's going out. He's hella injured now. He's always injured with some sort of injury. So it's like you're not taking care of your body, my nigga.
And that shoulder shit fuck you up too. I think that shoulder shit like really fucked him up too.
Yeah, both of his damn shoulders. Like, how does that happen, nigga? What are you doing? What, you playing baseball, nigga, in the off season?
Well,
Like, both of your shoulders fucked up.
He's been in the league for a long time, man.
That nigga a pitcher, nigga, or something, nigga.
Let me go to Steph real quick. Let me go to Steph. What's good, Steph?
What's good, y'all? When I think about PG, very talented player. I think outside of that 1 year in OKC, his last year in OKC, I don't think any other year he was like a bona fide top 5 player in the league. I think he's, very talented, very skilled, and probably he will make it in the Hall of Fame. Just, based off of, who they got in the Hall of Fame, you see Chauncey, C-Webb, guys like that. So I think he'll make it. I don't know if he'll be first ballot or not, but he'll definitely make it. But yeah, when I think about PG, I kind of think about Vince Carter, like the first half of his career. Very skilled. You could tell like the ability was there, and he had everything. It just like his intangibles and his leadership wasn't at the level that you would like. And a lot of times I feel like that kind of kept his teams from getting over the hump. When you think about the bubble, I think, that might play a role into it, but I think that's just like, any other narrative that, certain guys get when they play bad, or, certain shit happen, like, LeBron 2011 final, stuff like that. So I think that's, one of them things that, it happened, but in totality, you can't deny that PG, he has had moments that he showed up, and he had moments where he didn't show up. But still, like I say, them intangibles and the leadership, it just wasn't at a level that you would want your superstar player to be for you to say, okay, we could really go win a chip with this dude. But yeah, he's still a great player, still, the skill set, the shooting ability, the ball handling, the defense, all of that, he had it all. So yeah, that's how I feel about it.
All right, let me go to my boy Maz, man. What's good, Maz? Hey, Maz, you there? I think you're on mute, Maz.
My bad, BJ. I'm here, bro.
All right, good, bro. What's good, bro?
Okay. Yeah. Sorry about that. I got a little distracted. PG 13, Paul George, Fresno State, right here by me. About a 2.5-hour drive from Sacramento. Seen a guy play as a kid. Actually, one of my friends, name is Brian Sills. from Sacramento play with PG at Fresno State. So I've seen PG up close and personal a lot, him being here locally next to Sacramento. Ultra talented player, God gifted, might be one of the most skilled players, that we've seen, along with some other guys. There's nothing on the basketball court this guy can't do. Nothing. Absolute nothing. He has a total package, right? 6'7", 6'8". I mean, pretty much, I look at him and Tracy McGrady as just skilled players, man. And I put PG on that level skill-wise. For me, it's, you're skilled, Paul, but it's what you do with the skills, especially in big games, big moments. Do you shrink? Do you invite the moment? Do you welcome big shots? And then too, for me, I forgot who said it, but after the losses, I don't like the way he approaches, bad moments in his career. It's like he never takes accountability, right? He blamed Doc Rivers for not playing the right system and talking about, I don't do that, or, like he had me playing a certain type of way. That could be true, but you don't come out and say that, bro. Like, great players make adjustments. And so if you look at yourself as a great player, then you have to make the adjustment, Paul. I mean, you should be able to adjust your game to what's best for the team. And sometimes even the coaches put you in a bad position. If you're great, you got to come and rise to the occasion. And I know that's easier said than done. 2020 bubble, nah, because I'll be honest, BJ, he had already left a sour taste in my mouth before 2020. Actually, that just made it more sour. Him in OKC, right, versus Utah. Russell Westbrook shot the ball 99 times in 3 games, 4, 5, and 6. And PG I guess he was injured or had the shoulder injury, and he was still playing somewhat well, MVP type season that year. So I'm not going to blame PG, but he does get some blame in that series because, again, he's Paul George. So I can't absolve him from no blame, right? I think we put a little too much on the broken leg because it's not like he tore a ligament. It's not like he tore his knee up like Sean Livingston. He broke his leg. A bone snapped, right? I mean, it was a compacture fracture. But those are easy to recover from because it's just a broken bone. Broken bones cover and heal faster than ligaments. And so I don't want to harp on that too much. He was cleared to play. He was ready to go. Doctor said, go ahead. You're back to normal. I think mentally it took him a while to get past that. And I totally understand that. Listen, man, Paul George is talented. I think he's a real cool dude. But his game has come up short too many times. He's way more complete than Carmelo Anthony, bro. Yeah, he's a more complete player than Carmelo Anthony ever was. So yeah, I do agree he's better than Carmelo. Far as him being a Hall of Famer, I don't think T-Mac's a Hall of Famer. I don't think Grant Hill's a Hall of Famer. The Hall of Fame has been, they've lowered their bar, they lowered the standard. And so I don't think Paul George is a Hall of Famer either. I don't think what has he done to be a Hall of Famer? I mean, I can't do it. But I know by default he's going to get in because, the NBA has Grant Hill. For crying out loud, Kevin Johnson averaging 19 and 9 for his career. He's not in. And you want to put Paul George in? I mean, come on. So I don't know. But his career hasn't been a failure. He hasn't won. And he hasn't gotten it done. And his game has come up short. I can go deeper on the mental aspect. And I'll be honest, man, just real quick, I'll be honest. I do look at Paul George at times as mentally weak. You can't come out and have games that you've had and then come out 2 weeks later and say mental health and you're not sleeping and all this nonsense, bro. Take your lumps. You lost, you didn't play well. Sometimes it's a make or miss league and you have to just go down with the Flames. It is what it is, right? I respect that a lot more than what he did after that. And so, yeah, I mean, he showed some signs of being mentally weak. And then I can point to games and series where his individual game where, go look at those games or some of those games versus Dallas 2 years ago when Kawhi wasn't right? You had PG, you had James Harden. You dropping 7 points, bro. You're not shooting the basketball. You're not playing defense. You're not being aggressive. Kawhi's not playing. Come on. Come on, Paul. They need you to step up and fucking get going. And so I don't think he's being mentally weak his whole career, but I don't think there's no crime in saying that at times he has shown to be mentally weak. And not just him, bro. I'll be fair. A lot of players have. So it ain't just Paul George, bro. Like, he's not on that ledge by himself. A lot of players on that level has been mentally weak at times. Like, a lot. And so it's not just him. But, you know, from a skill set standpoint, bro, that motherfucker is raw. 6'9", in and out game, can get to the rim, jump shot smooth. At times he over dribbles. I can't stand that. And he gives his height away because he ducks down and gets low. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? Like, you're 6'9", like, just rise and shoot. Like, T-Mac didn't do that shit. But great player, you know what I'm saying? Real cool guy. And so his game's come up short, and it is what it is, man. I mean, so hopefully he gets his shit in order in Philly, and he can get back to somewhat relevancy and be more productive. But, yeah, his time with the Clippers, bro, nah, he didn't get it done. He didn't get it done, and we have to hold guys to that standard, or I am. And so, but, yeah, that's my take, man.
All right, appreciate it, Mass. Yeah, I mean, that's the same thing I'm saying too. Like, bro, I don't think that leg injury is excuse for him, but I didn't see him take a dip, and I thought he got. I don't use that as an excuse, bro. I don't think the leg had anything to do with. He didn't even drop. He got better. Like, his numbers got better. He got more polished. He went farther in the, like, he carried. He got more mature. I think the leg was a blessing in disguise, actually, because it taught him. I thought he.
Go ahead, KB or BJ. Did your mic go out or something? Why did everybody stop talking?
Yeah, he probably got some interference going. He got
Yeah.
probably got disconnected. But I want to ask you guys, right? And I know Mako Jester wants to go, but I'm gonna ask a question real quick. Hey, do y'all think that him going to somebody else's team?
Yeah, I do want to go. Man, you can say your question after I finish.
Oh, okay.
And so check this out. Well, I'm just gonna say this. First of all, I don't think Paul George is better than Carmelo. That's number one. I don't think. No, hell no. I don't think Paul George is better than Carmelo. Y'all crazy as hell for thinking that. Secondly, y'all don't understand it. It's called a Naismith Basketball Hall of Fame, not the NBA Hall of Fame. People get that mixed up for some strange reason. It's the Naismith Basketball Hall of Fame, which means if you played overseas, or you college and all that, they take all that into account. That's why these guys make the Hall of Fame that y'all don't think should make the Hall of Fame. They're not just looking at their NBA career. They're looking at their college career. They're looking at if they played anywhere else, if they played overseas, or whatever the case may be. So it take their whole basketball career in totality. That's how you make the Hall of Fame. It is not just NBA. Remember that. Also, now Paul George as a player, he was a really good player, especially in Indiana. And I agree with you, and I agree with whoever said that. I think he might have could have won a championship in Indiana if he wouldn't have ran into the super team with Miami, with LeBron and D Wade and Bosh and them. I think he possibly could have won a championship, but I also agree with Moss that after that leg injury, he wasn't the same player. Y'all can say that it was an excuse, but that's just the reality of it. Now if everybody's saying, think about this now. If everybody's saying that Paul George, the best Paul George that they seen was in Indiana, when did the leg injury happen? In Indiana. After Indiana, what happened? He was never the same guy. Yeah, yes, he had that one season in OKC where he was like third in MVP, but he still wasn't the same player. He had that one season, and after that, it was no more. It was just like I think he said it that his career just flattened out, and it wasn't really nothing after that. Like, he still was a viable player, but he wasn't how he was in Indiana. He still wasn't that same explosive player how he was in Indiana, dunking on people and playing this elite defense and doing all that stuff he was doing. He wasn't no longer that player no more, if you actually watch his career closely. But again, like I'm saying, Paul George, I think he'll make the Hall of Fame. I think he's a Hall of Fame. Like, if you take all his career into totality, I think he'll make it. I think he'll make it because he had a similar career as Tracy McGrady. like Moss brought up. He had a career like he had a career similar to Tracy McGrady, even though injuries was called Tracy McGrady. Same thing with what injuries that caused Paul George part of his career. So I think he will make it. You know, and I don't know if he'll be first ballot, but I think he's gonna make it. And but now me personally, when I go to the Clipper year, I think they underachieved. I got to be honest about it. I think Paul George and Kawhi with the Clippers outside of that year when they made it to the Western Conference Finals when they went against the Utah Jazz. Oh, they beat Utah to go to the conference final. However it went. Other than that year, I think they underachieved in with the Clippers. It never just came. It never just went to the point of you look at that team and were like, yeah, they was good and they did this and they did that. Only thing everybody can only say about that team is that they made it to the Western Conference Finals. That's it. That's all you really got to really say about that Clippers team that when Paul George was with Kawhi. That's the only thing you got. They made it to the Western Conference Finals. That's it. That's the only thing you can say. Other than that, it's nothing. So I think that was they underachieved that time around. They underachieved. They didn't do what they came to do. They traded SGA and all these players to get Paul George just to do that. Yeah. Okay.
Well, they definitely underachieved, but outside of those first 2 years, like you said, when they made it to the conference finals in their second year, they was never healthy in the playoffs.
Yeah, and I don't think. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
I don't think that leg injury. I don't think the leg injury affected him, bro. I mean, it affected him for you get going back getting healthy, but bro, I didn't see no drop off. I mean, if you saying athletically, he ain't the same, but that's any player, bro. You're gonna get older. You're gonna go through bumps and bruises. That's any player. I didn't see no drop off after the leg injury.
His best
I
year
saw him get more efficient.
was after.
Yeah, so it's like I didn't see no drop off.
BJ,
I saw him get better.
What I think it is that like, do you think it hurt him to go under Kawhi and under all these other players' teams? Because I think if he faced those guys, we would be thinking more highly of him. But I think when he went to the Clippers, I think that kind of hurt his status in the NBA, and people started seeing him as a number 2.
Nah, I don't think so, bro. He was playing. He beat Carmelo. He beat John Wall. He beat the Atlanta Hawks. He went up against the only team he was losing to was Miami. He was beating. Yeah. They was beating everybody else. So it's like
I know, but that was all in Indiana, bro. That's what we trying to explain to you. That was his best set. He declined after the leg break. He just did.
No. I didn't see a decline. His numbers got better. His game got more complete. All he was in Indiana before the leg break was an athlete. He became an athlete and a full complete basketball player after the leg break because he had no choice. He was relying on his athleticism.
That's a fact.
He had to fill his game out. If Paul George, that's why I said if he didn't break his leg, he would have never completed his game. You can't just walk in being an athlete. You got to complete your full game. Kobe was an athlete before he got a full and complete game, but that leg break, that I'm with Maz. I didn't think that did shit.
Y'all gotta realize with the Clippers, he was a number 2 option the whole time with the Clippers. He was never the number 1.
Yeah.
So I mean, with how many shots you getting, how many touches you getting, it's not like you a clear cut number 1 option where you got free range to just do any and everything.
Yeah.
The game, the NBA, man, changed, bro. I guess because we, like, a lot of us are Kobe guys, that era changed, bro. Like, it's no longer hero ball. Like, there was no team. You had one guy just carrying, and that was it. Unless they're getting traded. Kawhi did it in 2019. but he went through a system with the Spurs. Like, it's highly unusual to have one player in this era carrying a team. That era was back in the 2000s.
So quick question.
You think he's a
So you
victim
saying
of super team era?
You say what?
so,
You think he's a victim of the super team era? Like as far as like people stacking, a couple of different players stacking teams, and then he wasn't on a real stacked team. But he did join OKC though.
Who was he?
Bro, OKC was not stacked, bro.
They weren't stacked. They weren't stacked.
No, I mean they had 3 superstars though.
Bro, Carmelo got his.
but wait, quick question. So if you said that the leg injury didn't affect his his game after he had the leg injury. Okay. So how many good seasons did Paul George have with the Indiana Pacers? Like what? How many good seasons would y'all say?
Every year.
Bro,
check this. So every year he had with the Pacers was good seasons according to you. Is that what you just said?
Like 2014.
Nah, wait, hold on.
Not every
year.
Not every
Except 2014.
Yeah, what okay, so you talking about good year like as far as an all NBA player, all
good years. How many good years did he have? Like
probably
how many good years did he have?
He was still an all-star. He was still all NBA defense after the leg injury in Indiana. Like he didn't fall off, y'all. He actually was a better player.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't see a fall off.
I kept saying he fell off. I'm like, bro, he was actually better. Once he recovered,
he got more clout for sure.
So what y'all saying? Y'all saying after the leg injury, he was a better player than he was before the leg injury? That what y'all telling me?
Yes.
He was more complete for sure.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Bro, he was a better player. Like once he healed up, he was a better player.
Mm,
Numbers show it. The game showed it. When you watched it, he was a better player.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, but y'all remember how he exited Indiana, just like LeBron, hella salty, talking bad about the organization. I don't want to be here. That's not a professional, bro. I don't have respect for motherfuckers like that. I'm sorry.
I agree. That's a fact. I agree. That's a fact. I agree with that.
Yeah, Paul George was still all NBA defense. I think he was like top 7 in MVP voting one year after the injury in Indiana. Yeah, he was still balling, bro. He didn't fall off after that leg injury.
No, I'm just saying he wasn't the same player as what I was saying.
Yeah, he was better.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Go watch the
yeah, you can look at the numbers all day, but
Let me see. My bad. I gotta get to.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
How you been, BJ? What to think about Paul George? Paul George was a phenomenal player. His best years in Indiana was from 2010 to 2014. Before he tore his ACL after that, he wasn't really exactly the same player. I mean, sure, he was a phenomenal player, but at the end of the day, he didn't really gain back his athleticism that he once had. And so, for Paul George, he easily would have snagged the championship if it wasn't for the 3-headed monster in Miami. But I think his best years was definitely in Indiana. But as far as OKC is concerned, I don't know about that. But I think, in my opinion, Indiana, Paul George is the best version of Paul George by far.
Okay, I think I know what it is.
Dang, that's it.
I think, yeah. I think I know what it is. I think I know what y'all. Okay, so are y'all saying his best years in Indiana because of what he went up against the big 3?
I think that was his best chance to win a chip.
Is that what you mean when you say those were his best years?
Yeah, as the leader of the team, like his best years to like win a chip.
Yeah,
I mean, he was also playing in the East with a good ass team. The team was good. David West, Roy Hibbert, George Hill, Lance Stephenson. They had a squad too.
Yeah, they did, but they weren't better than that Miami team though.
Nah.
They weren't nearby better, not even close to being better than that Miami team. But they did have a good team called Danny Granger. They had Danny Granger before he, started getting injured like he started getting injured. Danny Granger was cold-blooded too, by the way. Yeah.
We'll get to,
I'm about to go ahead.
no, you got it, big dog. Go ahead, bro. You got it.
Paul George, he's a Hall of Famer for sure. There's no debate about that. You see Vlade Divac and all of them getting in the Hall of Fame. You know, Paul George is a great NBA player. I think he got some Olympic gold as well and all that. But I think people start overrating him too. I mean, y'all talking like he Clyde Drexler or something. Like he great, but like I mean, y'all gotta relax. Well, he's great, dude. Like I ain't trying to play him, but y'all keep talking about his leg injury. Like after he recovered from the leg injury, he was actually a better player. He was a better shooter. He was still making All NBA defense, All NBA third team, if I'm not mistaken, the last 2 years in Indiana. So he didn't have this fall off y'all keep saying he had. Maybe he don't look better, like for dunking on people or whatever, but he was a better player, like overall. Similar to like Kobe, like 08 compared to 2003. Like he lost the athleticism, but the more complete player, Paul George is a better player after the injury. But I think y'all starting to overrate Paul George now, man. Like he's Dominique Wilkins or nothing now. You know, he great, but relax.
Let me ask you, do you think the bubble, if the bubble never happened, would you look at him different?
I looked at him the same way years before the bubble. He's a great player, but I'm not looking at him. He gonna lead me to a championship.
Yeah, that's fair. I ain't got no issue with that.
KB will tell you, I always felt the same way about Paul George. Great player, but I think people starting to overrate him. Like even when he went to OKC, people was hyping up the Thunder, and I was like, well, I don't see them improving. And you know, people got mad at me, and I was right. They still lost in the first round with Paul George. You know, so I don't have him as high as a lot of people have him.
I think it depends on what your expectations are of him. You know what I mean? If you're comparing him to the LeBrons, the upper echelon players, Kawhi and them, no. But if you compare him to what he is, like the second type players, the secondary players, like he's up there.
What is a secondary player?
Yeah, and I agree with that, but people talking like he's something. That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, if you put him like on the scale of like, well, he's not. I mean, yeah, he probably could be on the same level of like a Anthony Davis or something like that. Like
nah, he ain't Anthony Davis.
No, I mean Anthony Davis is more talented, but I'm talking about like he's a secondary star. Like he's not a leader on the championship.
Kind of like in that Jimmy Butler category.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler. That's a better example. Jimmy, like a
I
Jimmy.
don't even know about Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler leading the team to NBA Finals and stuff. So I don't know.
But he's in like that ballpark, man. Because
Jimmy's intangibles are higher than Paul's.
Yeah. The intangibles.
True.
I think Paul George like a Juwan Howard level.
Damn.
That's not bad though. Juwan Howard.
See, Juwan Howard he was a hooper, but
yeah, he
I think Paul George can play
you can't call him a great nigga. You can't call him a great player and then compare him to Juwan Howard.
Hey, Juwan Howard wasn't bad though, bro.
Nigga, hold on, but Juwan Howard didn't have nowhere near the level of success that motherfucking Paul George had, though. Stop. I love Juwan Howard, though. I love Juwan Howard.
Juwan Howard played on the Bullets, bro. Like I don't know what you expected. He won for the Bullets back in the day. We're gonna get to the finals with Robert Payne.
Yeah, him and Chris Webber, they was running the Bullets. They had the Bullets out there running.
Yeah, he should be on the level near like the Carmelos, near those types.
That nigga said Juwan Howard, though. That's
wait. You do know Juwan Howard was the first player to get $100 million deal, bro. He was a baller,
bro. That shit is hella funny to me, bro. That's all I'm saying. Shout out to Juwan. Hey, shout out for the free plug for Juwan Howard, bro.
And he got paid.
He got paid.
Yeah, it was the reason why he made that much money. He wasn't no scrub, bro. He was a great player.
No, I'm not saying he was a scrub, bro. But I think Paul George is a little better than that, though.
No, I mean he's a better player, but I'm just saying like
that's like I said, that nigga is like, you feel me?
Like he's on that level. Like y'all could compare him to Carmelo and all that. That's what I'm saying. Y'all overrated him in my opinion.
But we
Bonzi Wells. Bonzi Wells. What about Bonzi? Same thing as Bonzi Wells. Same shit.
Champion, I
No.
think
we not picking on Juwan Howard, but we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that, bro.
Bonzi Wells give you up, nigga. He give you 40. Stop it.
Nah, he like
nigga, hey, if he can say motherfucking Juwan Howard, why I can't say Bonzi Wells?
We not gonna talk bad about him.
Hold on. I gotta get the
Peja Stojakovic, fuck it.
Nah, Glenn Rice level. Yeah, Peja, that's about fair. All jokes aside, that's about fair. Glenn Rice.
Shit, bro. Y'all niggas hella funny, bro.
Glenn Rice?
What's good, Kurt?
What's the deal, y'all? What's up?
Oh shit, here come Kurt. Go ahead, Captain Kurt.
Why does my mic keep muting? What the hell?
Bro said Captain Kurt.
Funny as shit. People call me that shit.
That was my fault.
Nah, you good. I was like, damn, man.
I gotta admit, that's funny.
Nah, you good.
No, I didn't say Captain Kurt. I said Captain Kurt.
I know what you said. That's what I'm saying, Captain Kurt. That's funny. That is funny. That's funny.
Kurt, my guy, man. I fuck with Kurt.
Y'all funny as shit, bro. Niggas actually call me that shit too. That's, I ain't mad at that. But hey, I like these topics though, BJ. I love these topics.
Yeah, I love it.
Anything to stop talking about LeBron and Kobe. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That 2020 shit did change Paul George. And I'm not gonna lie, like Paul, like I'm not gonna lie, like that 2020, like I feel like his play didn't change him, but when he came out and said that he had mental issues, that's what changed the whole aura around Paul George. When he said he was going through depression or he didn't feel right in the bubble, I feel like when he said that, then everything, like people were like then people start calling him like, oh, pandemic P and everything like that. So I feel like he shouldn't have said that. And I'm not saying like you shouldn't come out and say like what you're going through, but he's a professional athlete, and people like are going to use anything against you. So when he said that, I knew that was kind of like a red flag for him. So I feel like he kind of put himself in that situation, and he was calling himself playoff P. So that whole pandemic just wasn't good for him. So technically, if that 2020 COVID shit didn't have happened, then people were saying Paul George is elite. And I ain't gonna lie, like there's a reason why I say Paul George is better than Tracy McGrady, Carmelo Anthony. Like he's an elite player, bro, on both sides of the ball. And I know y'all don't know me like in real life or anything, but I love defense, bro. And obviously I love offense, but defense is very important. And Paul George is an elite defender when he wants to be. One of the best elite defenders in the 2010s to me, next to Kawhi and other players too. But Paul George, he's an elite defender at 6'8". So that's really like takes his game to the next level, because he can honestly give you 27 a night. So it's like he's a very talent-wise, he's a very skilled player. Like if you want to say like all around, probably the best all-around player at 6'8", with a jump shot, can go to the post, can shoot the three, and play elite defense. Now he's more skilled. He's more skilled than Kawhi, and that's just what I think personally. Kawhi, to me, he's just the mental separates him and PG. Like Kawhi's a dog, man. Like Kawhi's he's gonna get it done regardless. I think Paul George, like he said in your video, BJ, he understood who he was, and I think we have to understand that with players. Like players need to accept who they are, and once you accept who you are, then you become a better player. So there's nothing wrong with saying I'm a second fiddle or I'm not the best player. No, I give you your flowers. Just like if LeBron can come out and say, I had mental breakdowns and I can change, you know what I mean? Like just be honest about what happened, you know what I'm saying, and move forward. So that's the whole thing. So Paul George, I do agree with him. He was a better number 2 than the number 1. But when he first started off, even before that injury, he was a beast, man. So I feel like he could have been a number 1. He just realized that wasn't really his role. And I respect that. He was a better number 2, technically with Russell. But I ain't gonna lie, when he played with Russell, he was pretty much the number 1 before he fucked up both his shoulders. and went into that 2019 playoffs. Next to Kawhi, he was a number 2, but y'all seen what he did in 2021. He was a number 1 all the way into the Western Conference Finals, and he almost got it done, but he didn't. But like I said, talent-wise, he's damn near right there with Kevin Durant, bro. I'm not gonna lie, like talent-wise, he's a very talented.
Okay. Calm down. Relax. Calm down.
You're going too far.
Now we let you go on your long soliloquy. You got ridiculous. Relax. Calm down.
I'm gonna say I say one thing, bro. The reason why I say Kevin Durant is because first of all, Kevin Durant can't play defense like Paul George. That's I'm just being honest. He can't. And Paul George can pretty much do everything Kevin Durant can do offensively. What separates them offensively is Kevin Durant's an all-time great offensive player. Paul George is not. And Kevin Durant's more efficient, and he gets to the spots quicker. But Paul George can do everything Kevin Durant can do offensive. I'm not lying about that, bro. You can actually look up Kevin Durant talking about Paul George. I think he actually said something like that about Paul. Paul George is a very skilled player, bro. We understand that, bro. So that's not far off. He's very skilled. He can go to the post, he can shoot the mid range, shoot the 3, he can go to the rack. He's very athletic. I don't understand how that's a bad take, but yeah, that's all I gotta say about Paul George. He's a top 10 player in the 2010s. I'm not gonna call him a top 5 player. I feel like Paul George did leave some things on the table. I feel like he is an MVP caliber player. I feel like he is a defensive player of the year caliber player too. He's just that elite. So, yeah, great player, bro. I enjoy watching Paul George.
Nigga, Rudy Gay was nice too. If you want to compare him to somebody, nigga, Rudy Gay had game and played defense.
He did.
Tripping.
He was better than Rudy Gay though.
Hey, we gonna talk about motherfucker. Let's talk about some real hoopers, bro.
Hey, are you sure Paul George was top 10?
Hey, but you lived up to your name, bro. That nigga say Kevin Durant, bro. Okay, you got it, bro.
PG is not.
I never said he was better than Kevin Durant. I don't think you'll be hearing.
No,
he's not better than Melo.
You said as talented.
He is as talented as Kevin Durant, though. Am I lying?
Man, Kevin Durant is a mid-range assassin. Paul George ain't really no mid-range assassin, bro. He got a handle though, but man, stop it, bro.
KD came into the league averaging 20+.
But I just told you that Kevin Durant can't play defense like Paul George. He can't.
But he plays defense.
But not like Paul George. Come on, bro.
Shit, he can play defense. I mean, he ain't a perimeter. He's not on the perimeter.
BJ, does Kevin Durant play defense like Paul George?
No.
Nah.
Come on,
I'm not arguing that.
PG's a better two-way player. KD's a better offensive player.
Bro, Paul George is a talent, bro. He's very talented, bro. I don't understand why this is like a surprise.
That Melo shit that Melo shit is crazy. What has he done to be on any of them talks, bro?
Thank you, BJ.
He's not even better than Paul Pierce.
BJ, let's talk about it. BJ, please talk about that, bro. Please talk about that.
If we gonna get on T-Mac ass, which I did, we gotta get on. Melo ain't made out the first round outside of 1 year.
Thank you, bro. Come on, bro.
He's cool, but he's just a hood. He's a hood hooper, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh. Let him know, BJ.
Melo not shrinking in his prime. Melo is not shrinking and giving you 7 points in closeout games and
but I'm saying he beat Melo though. That's what I'm saying. So I mean, I like Melo. But
bro, he had a better team, bro. It's not like come on, Melo.
Bro.
After Melo, bro, the NBA colluded against Melo because he wasn't one of them niggas that's trying to do shit the way they want him to do it. That's just what it was, bro. They stripped the nigga of all his players. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying though, bro. If you, I just got Melo based off of what he did, and if it was no Kobe in the Western Conference, Melo win championships with Denver.
That is not true. What?
You out your damn mind, boy.
Melo's going through a lot of people. Kobe, Tim Duncan.
That's not true.
OKC was over.
He didn't do anything until he got Chauncey Billups. So what are you talking about? That's not true. He didn't face Kobe one time in the playoffs. What are you talking about?
No, he faced him 2 times.
Oh, my bad.
Faced him in 08. Oh, go ahead.
Melo's a great. great offensive talent, great offensive scorer,
Right.
bullying the post, rebounding shit out the ball. But because he doesn't commit himself to defense, bro, like that's why his record is what it is. He's not gonna do the other teams to make your team win. That's just.
Thank you,
I mean,
BJ.
he's been in the league for a number of years, bro. You can't get out the first round, bro.
Yes. And BJ, he's a one-dimensional player. He's a one-dimensional player, bro. Bro.
No.
That's what he is, bro.
Melo got some of the best footwork I've ever seen. Like if you watch him, his tape, he got probably the best footwork I've ever seen.
I know you ain't trying to say Paul George over Carmelo.
Yes. That's exactly what I'm saying.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No.
Tell me why he's not. Tell me why he's not, bro. Tell me why he's not. Tell me why he's not.
I mean, for one,
Come on. Let's talk about it. Come on, y'all.
Melo's a hood.
For one, Melo is a top 10 scorer. He a better scorer.
So stop it. I don't want to hear nothing about no two-way player.
And he a better playoff performer too.
Okay, so I got you, bro. Because I'm gonna pull some shit.
Hold on. No, we're not going. I went through the numbers. I went through that whole. PG has a better playoff peak, and he's a better regular season peak player. Melo has never been top 3 in defensive player of the year on MVP.
Oh, that's an argument. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, y'all talking like Paul George, Sidney Moncrief. He was a great defender, but relax, bro. Ain't better than Carmelo.
He's an elite defender.
And he ain't Sidney Moncrief, bro.
We never
said. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. But Paul George is also a better defender than Kevin Durant. But ain't nobody in their right mind talking about he better than Kevin Durant.
Right.
Ain't nobody in their right mind.
I agree, man.
So what we saying then?
You know why?
We're talking about Carmelo. We're not talking about.
I don't. But
he's a way better defender than LeBron, nigga. So he's better than LeBron.
He's a better player than
He's better than LeBron, for sure.
Because of the defensive side. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then he's a better defender than Kevin Durant too. But ain't nobody say he's a better player than Kevin Durant.
We're talking about Melo. Stay with Melo. Don't say.
You know what the hell you saying? Oh, that's what I'm saying.
Stay with Melo.
KD's a bet because KD.
It was the deepest Melo and Steph Curry did.
But that's my point. Though. You trying to say the defensive end? If it matters with Kevin Durant, I mean, with Melo, it still matters with Kevin Durant too. That's my point.
The BJ's about to say something.
In the fourth quarter, who do you want the ball?
Because KD got playoff success. Melo doesn't. PG has playoff success.
Okay. And what have Paul George did exactly in the playoffs?
But his playoff success is kind of predicated off of him.
Pedestrian. His playoff success is
playing on a good
pedestrian.
Indiana team because he started off like a role player.
I'm not gonna lie, CJ. You take Paul George off the Indiana team 2013. They're not. Come on, bro. Stop it, bro.
Bro, that's any player though. You take Kobe out the
he wasn't
LeBron out the Cavs. Like what you say that?
Hey, let's get it straight, nigga. Danny Granger was the guy on Indiana. Paul George was backing up Danny Granger. Y'all forgot about that, right? Because Danny Granger was a dog too. Danny Granger was a dog too.
Danny Granger was
right. So y'all better stop playing. Y'all keep comparing players and shit.
We don't have to diss those players and then.
But you dissing, nigga. Y'all dissing Carmelo, talking about he one-dimensional. Nigga, Carmelo, you see what he did in college as a freshman, bro? Nobody ever did shit that he did in college like he was doing it, period. They had the great team. Niggas had a great team in college and did it collectively, nigga, but he dominated the competition in college, bro, and won a natty in his freshman year.
And then we're talking about the NBA, though. That's
I know, but I'm just saying though, bro. The NBA is all on who they choose, nigga. That's it. Carmelo was a dog, bro.
Oh my gosh,
he played against.
You can talk all that you want, Easy. That doesn't mean
he was great, bro. But like, damn, bro.
They're trying to
should have been.
Hey, check this out. If you that elite, nigga, why you didn't win? Then why you didn't win? That's all I'm saying. Why you didn't win if you that elite? Niggas is that elite. Why you not winning? That's all I'm asking.
They both did win, Elite, so that's why it's a conversation.
Right. They both did win.
Hey, Melo.
But you're a two-way player, though, right? So you should have more of an advantage, nigga, to win because you play both ends of the court, according to y'all.
PG's over Melo, bro.
I don't
I
think
like
so.
Melo.
I disagree with that. I disagree.
PG is not over no Melo. Melo would
PG
never
got a
quit
lot
on the
of
team, bro.
hit
Melo not
playoffs.
gonna hit the
Ain't the
side of the
like
I
backboard,
disagree.
nigga,
He's
and
not better than Melo.
complain
I
and
disagree.
talk all that shit on the internet. Melo built different, bro. Melo a real one, nigga. He ain't with that all that other
Bro, this is
bullshit.
not. Hold
Not
on, but
better
this is
player
not the
than
real
Melo.
nigga channel, bro. This is not the real nigga channel, bro. You keep telling me he a real one. That has nothing to do with basketball, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like
Bruh, I ain't saying nothing about that. All I'm
Melo's a
saying
cool
he's not a
nigga.
better basketball player than Melo. That's what I'm saying.
Nigga, Melo will dog that nigga 1-on-1, bro. That's what I'm saying.
That's all he needs
Period.
to care about is 1-on-1. It's a 5-on-5 sport, bro. Like, come
Okay,
on,
then win a championship, then, nigga. If you supposed to be that dude, that's all I'm saying.
Carmelo
Shit.
didn't win either. That's what I'm saying.
He didn't. Carmelo
Neither
didn't
one of
win
them
either,
did
but
win.
Paul George had way better chances to win. Melo never played with no other stars, nigga. What are you talking about?
Whose fault was
Jason
that?
Kidd
That was
a
Melo's
star,
fault.
bro. Jason Kidd was a star. When he got
Who?
Jason Kidd with the Knicks, when he got Jason Kidd with the Knicks.
Jason Kidd wasn't a star.
BJ, please don't do that, bro. BJ, don't do that, bro. Don't do that, BJ. Don't do that,
Jason Kidd was
BJ.
washed
Nigga,
before he
Jason
got
Kidd
there.
was 100 years old, nigga. Stop it, bro.
Jason Kidd was insane in 2013.
Jay
He was
Kidd
washed
not
by
winning no
everybody.
championships, nigga, with no Knicks, bro. Stop that. Stop. Jay Kidd wasn't winning no championships, bro. Stop.
Talking about Jason Kidd after Dallas.
Jason Kidd was
Yeah,
washed
he
by
talking about Jason Kidd was old in Dallas, nigga. What are you talking about?
I got y'all attention. I got y'all attention.
There's
So
no
if we
way
gonna
Carmelo
do
Anthony was
that,
going to win here.
let's stop
Hey,
walking
stop.
around. Let's stop walking around and act like the Knicks weren't favored in that series against the Pacers, bro. The Knicks had a better team. They were supposed to win that series. They lost.
did?
They had a better team than Indiana. They were
I don't
supposed to
remember
win
that.
that damn
Who
series.
was on that Knicks team? Who was on that Knicks team when they went up against
They
Indiana?
were a better team. They had home court advantage, bro.
Who was on that team when they? Who was on that team when they went up
I
against
don't know the
Indiana?
roster by hand, but they had a better.
No, pull it up then. Hold on, pull it
Yeah,
up. That's
Carmelo
what we got
Anthony,
the
Russell
internet for.
Westbrook,
Pull the roster up,
Tyson
BJ.
Chandler.
You gonna remember a good team.
They had a better
Pull that
team,
roster
bro.
up.
They had Carmelo,
Can
Iman
we pull the
Shumpert,
roster
Tyson
up? I just want to see
Chandler,
the roster. Pull it
Herb
up.
Thomas,
So hold on.
Marcus
So
Camby.
hold on, because now the nigga loses. Now y'all want to see about the team, bro. They had a better team. They had a better higher seed.
So can we pull it up then? I just want to look at the roster.
The
If he had a
Knicks was
better
the
team.
3rd seed. But
I bet you can't say Melo folded.
Oh, here y'all go,
He
bro.
folded in that series, man. They were supposed to win that series.
Melo, what the
I
fuck?
don't know who y'all think.
wait. Then Carmelo Anthony dropped 39 points in Game 6. So how did he fold?
Bro, if you
Exactly 39 points in Game 6.
Hold on. Time out.
Then Carmelo dropped 39 points in Game 6. How did he fold? That don't make sense.
Exactly.
I'm saying, how many times have the nigga been having chances to win out the first round, bro? And y'all make me talk bad about Melo, but we gotta be honest, bro. The dude been to the playoffs every year. You can't get out the first round outside of one time.
Bro, nobody's saying Melo is the GOAT. We just saying
But
PG is not better than Melo.
But he's done more than the dude, bro. He's done more.
Not really.
Yeah, not really.
Come on, man.
But
Come
BJ,
on, man.
the only thing I'm pushback
Come on,
but
man.
BJ, the only thing
Come
I'm
on, man. We gotta be honest, bro.
Wait, BJ, you said you already brought up the stats about these dudes? You said you already.
But the only thing I push back
I know, but y'all be giving these niggas participation trophies and shit. Nigga, if Paul George was supposed to be that dude, why he ain't helped nobody win a championship, bro? That's all I'm saying.
Hasn't either. What are you talking about?
You right, but Carmelo hasn't played on good teams like Paul George.
That is a lie.
That's not a lie. That's not a lie, bro. Stop it.
Come on, bro.
You give him who is his best player? Give me Carmelo Anthony best player. Don't say Allen Iverson. Stop.
No,
Wait. Allen Iverson was a beast.
Yeah,
And don't say Amari Stoudemire. And don't say Amari Stoudemire. And don't say Amari Stoudemire. Russell Westbrook? Nigga, what is he talking about? Nigga, you talking about when he was in OKC? Oh, man, y'all niggas have lost your mind, bro. All three of them niggas was on the same team.
Exactly.
When Allen Iverson went to Denver, he was still leading the league in scoring.
Yeah,
y'all gotta stop.
26 a game.
Nigga, AI wasn't helping nobody win no championship in no Denver at that jump stage in his career. Stop
Wait,
it.
hold on. But he got to the
Melo was
finals.
34.
Unlike Melo, he got to the finals with his own team. Melo never
That's
even
true.
did that.
That's true. And Paul George came close to that either. So.
About getting to the finals?
He's been to 2 conference finals.
But now I guess you don't
Melo
think
ain't never
LeBron
did
is
none
the
of that,
GOAT.
bro.
Damn it.
And BJ already pulled up the stats.
I already pulled up.
That nigga had, David West was a problem, bro. They had a good team. They had a good team and good coaching. Name a coach that name what's the name coaches, bro? After George Karl. I'll wait.
I pulled up the full resumes
Potato
of these
head,
niggas,
Michael
bro.
Woodson.
He watched them in every category, bro.
Come on,
Every
y'all.
category.
Come on, y'all.
So
I don't care about that. I care about nigga who's a better player, bro. Them numbers,
He's
that
a better
number shit don't
player.
dictate, but that don't really tell you who a better player with numbers, bro.
He does more on the court.
All right. So he should impact win it. So he should have won more then, if that's the case.
He did. He did more than Melo.
He haven't made it to a finals, bro. He never made it.
Okay,
Even though
that's
Melo haven't
fine.
never made it, but
He's
I'm
better
just
than that
saying.
nigga, bro. He's better than that
They
nigga.
both
So
I
Elise,
disagree.
they both
I think Melo better.
the finals is not
Melo played in a tougher conference, bro. When in the first part of his career, he played in a tougher conference, and then after that, it went downhill
That's
for
true
New
because he
York.
faced the prime Miami Heat. What the fuck are you talking about? He faced
His
the prime
career
Miami
went
Heat.
downhill.
Bro, Melo
Melo's
faced
career competitively went downhill after the
faced
way
the
he
prime
left
Miami
Denver.
Heat,
He
Did
was
Paul George
penalized for
had
that,
5
bro.
points against the Jazz
He was
Bro,
in
penalized for that, bro.
2018?
I'm sorry.
and he
Carmelo
faced
Anthony ain't dropping 9 points, bro, against Luca.
5
He ain't doing
points.
it.
He had
He will
5-point
murder
game
Luca.
too.
He will
7 points.
murder Luca, nigga. Carmelo Anthony will cook them niggas, bro. He ain't letting Derrick Jones Jr. lock him up. What are you talking about,
Hey,
bro?
Melo dropping 40 against Bron in game 4.
He's
And,
losing. What the fuck does
I
that
mean,
matter?
Yeah, but that doesn't have nothing to do with the caliber of player he is. A win or a loss.
Yes, it does. What
Who
Chauncey
was the
Billups
favorites
say?
in that series?
Chauncey
Who was
Billups
the
said
favorites?
that's all he cared about was scoring.
Who was the favorites, Kirk? Kirk, who was the favorites?
For what series?
Man, you know what series. Man, we were just talking about the shit.
No, I don't know. Well, like you gotta.
Melo versus Miami. Carmelo
that,
Anthony and the Knicks versus Miami.
Oh, Miami for sure.
Okay, then, bro. Like he playing stiff competition. He playing Kobe. He got to play.
You got to play the Dallas Mavericks, that team, the Spurs.
this
But
He had
Kobe
to play
Phelps, what
the
I'm telling
Utah
you is Kobe
Jazz. He had to
Phelps.
play
Paul
OKC.
George played
That young
competition too,
OKC
though.
team that was really good.
Yeah, but you
He
make that
also
team
played
look.
against Utah Jazz and the Blazers.
All you have to do, bro. All you have to do is look at when Melo faced LeBron and look at when Paul George faced LeBron, and tell me who gave him a harder time. That nigga Melo got swept by that same Super Heat team, bro.
It went
Melo is cool, bro. He's a hood hooper, bro.
Like y'all said, it's not one-on-one.
He's not better than that nigga, bro.
Like y'all said, it's not one-on-one. It's a team sport. He's not out there playing that Heat team by himself.
That's true. He's not, man. They was an elite team, the defensive team.
So,
But
yeah.
They were not no elite. Man, stop, bro. They weren't no elite team, bro.
No, defensive team.
I mean, yeah, but that was, but still, like they weren't. That was a super team, Miami Heat team.
Right. No, that's why I was trying to tell Elise. That's why I'm like he went up against a prime.
That team was a good team with role players that knew their roles, bro. Which I think that was a great built team, but they weren't stacked, bro.
Wait,
I still think Melo better.
BJ, can you pull up them stats? I didn't see the stats.
Y'all didn't say nothing to convince me that Paul George is better than Melo. I think Melo better.
Nah, hell no.
Yeah, I got Melo over Paul.
I think you can have an argument, but I don't.
For sure.
Pandemic T, podcast T, whatever y'all want to call it.
I'll say this: if y'all have Carmelo over Paul George, it's not by much. It's not by much. It's like by like a little. I have Paul George. I have Paul George.
Give me Melo all day, every day. Twice on Sunday.
Yeah, that's all he cared about was scoring. That's it.
Yeah, Melo will rebound the shit out the ball. He can rebound the shit out the ball.
He can't rebound. But I'm just telling you what Chauncey Billups said. That's what he said out his own mouth. He cared about scoring 30. That's what he cared
Man,
about.
I don't give a fuck what Chauncey. Chauncey Billups ain't no letter of the law for the NBA players, nigga. What he did in the NBA outside that one little Finals MVP, nigga? He ain't did nothing spectacular.
That's not the
point.
point.
He got like 2 All-Stars, nigga.
That's not the point, Elise. He was the point. He was giving you an insight on. No, he was giving you an insight on Carmelo's mindset. That's why that's all he was saying. He didn't say nothing disrespectful, bro. He was just telling you. Chauncey was the point guard of that team, bro. He was giving you an insight on his mindset.
Okay.
He didn't say nothing. He didn't say Melo was trash. He just said Melo cared about scoring too much.
Let me ask you a question.
That's all he said.
What did Dirk do outside of scoring?
What did Dirk do outside?
Anybody there?
Right.
Playmate?
Yeah.
No.
Playmate?
No.
You said playmate.
Rebound? Dirk didn't rebound the ball. And hold up. And Dirk got 2 fouls.
Yeah, my air creeps went out.
Hey,
My bad.
Dirk, hey man, I ain't gonna lie. He better than Melo, and I dare y'all to say it.
It is. No, Dirk's better than Melo.
Dirk
But
better than Melo.
the thing
Melo.
is that Dirk's an elite scorer. That's what he is. Because he's a freak of nature. 7 foot, could shoot from everywhere. People are looking at Melo like that. Like he's 6'8", he's strong as an ox. He can score from anywhere on the court. But Dirk is more. Dirk is better than Melo.
Dirk is definitely better than him for sure.
Yeah, Dirk's better.
Because the thing about Dirk is, bro, Dirk understands. He understands when to score too. I don't think Melo really understood that. I think Melo, of course he's a scorer, but I don't think he really understood how he was supposed to impact the game the way he was supposed to while he was scoring, because he cared about scoring so much. That's all he
Dirk is really better than Melo. Come on, man.
Sure he is.
If you're gonna say he had a better career, say that, bro. But a basketball player, Dirk is not better than no motherfucking Carmelo Anthony, bro.
I think Dirk is better.
Nah, hold on now. Wait a minute.
He had a better career, bro.
Look at you, Mingle. Now Mingle want to change this.
That's a different conversation. That's a whole different
basketball
conversation.
card away. This is not a 1-on-1 sport. It's a foul-on-foul sport.
Dirk is a different conversation.
We putting this nigga Melo. We putting this nigga Melo over. Let's put him over goddamn motherfucking
You can read
I don't know
Dirk's stats
Giannis,
right
bro.
now.
Let's put him over Giannis. Let's put him over somebody else.
Melo is a beast, man.
Melo is a beast. Now, you talking about Dirk, that's a different
bro.
conversation.
He had a better team, and then when Kobe with the Spurs,
He's a better team. What the fuck?
he would have been to the finals,
Y'all
man.
talking about overrated nigga, bro. Y'all overrated the shit out there.
That nigga was in the wild, wild
I
west.
ain't gonna lie, BJ. Can we read Dirk's team in 06, bro?
No, we don't.
Bro, I'm not pulling that shit up,
on,
man.
bro.
That's not even
He's
worth
not
it,
better
bro.
than Dirk.
Crazy.
I disagree.
You got the Suns over there. You got the Lakers. Like you got the Spurs. Like
That's what I'm saying. Dirk is a different conversation. I'm not arguing Dirk.
Dirk is
a
damn near
different conversation.
unstoppable.
That's a different
there's nothing you can
conversation
do
right
with
there.
him.
That ain't even that's different. Dirk, but Melo and Paul George, yeah, give me Melo all day.
Is it the mental part of the game that holds people back from picking Paul George, Mingle, or is that for you?
I think it might be a little bit of the mental, but it also could be people they just like Melo as a player. Maybe a little bias, maybe.
Yeah. Because it's a conversation. Like I think it's a conversation.
I agree. No, it is a conversation, Kobe. That's why I totally agree with you. I'm not saying he completely washes him. I'm taking Paul George. Taking Paul George.
I mean, give me Melo though. But
Melo
y'all try to add two-way players though. See, that's what threw me. Y'all try to add two-way players, but he's not better than Kevin Durant. He's a better defender than Kevin Durant. Ain't nobody in their right mind gonna say he's better than Steph Curry. He's a better defender than Steph Curry. Ain't nobody in their right mind gonna say he's better than Dirk. He's a better defender than Dirk. So you can't say two-way
We're
players.
talking about
That
Melo.
was my point.
We're talking about Melo. You keep saying other players.
It doesn't matter, but it goes for all of them. It's across the board. It goes for everybody.
So when we're talking about players, you have to compare everything they do on a 5-on-5 sport, right? Because that's what it is.
But some one-sided players better than two-way players.
You sound like a LeBron fan saying that shit. It's a 5-on-5 sport. That's what made me to go. Come on, man, stop. We talking about nigga basketball player, bro.
No, you're talking about 1-on-1, my guy. I'm talking about what they did as a team. It's a team sport at the end of the day. Like you have to.
Yeah, but hey, guess what? You're surrounded by certain players, bro, to make your team good. You're surrounded by certain coaches to make your team good. What are you talking about?
You can't discern that, bro. Come on, man. Let's be able to discern that.
I think he's somewhat like no man how somebody like kind of like the mental up. I think he's somewhat mentally
Paul George
strong.
wasn't gonna do what Carmelo did in the Western Conference,
to be a
nigga.
basketball player and go through the shit they go through.
Yeah, that Western Conference was tough back then, though. That Western Conference was
Hey, big dog, your mic sounds terrible, nigga.
Man, some of them years, you had to win 50+ games just to make the playoffs. But that Western Conference was tough, boy. It was tough back then. Real tough.
Melo came in his rookie year.
You got two dynasties in that West Coast. You playing against the Spurs, the Suns over there.
A good Eastern.
Utah Jazz at the time when they had D. Will in them.
Yeah, you got the
That
Mavericks.
West was crazy.
You
Hey,
got
do my
the
microphone sound better?
that young
It's
OKC.
good
Yeah, it
now.
sound better, big dog.
Hey, Mingle.
That team was tough. It was tough over there.
Hey,
Huh?
Mingle.
Huh?
Who's a better playoff performer, Carmelo Anthony or Paul George?
Let's see. I don't know. I ain't looking at the numbers. Who was better?
Melo a better playoff
Looking at the
performer.
numbers.
Hold on. Who's a better playoff performer?
I'm guessing you're looking at the numbers.
No, I ain't looking at numbers. I'm just what you think.
Oh, okay. Well, if I'm going by their performances or the eye test,
Yeah, both of
them. I mean, that's kind of close, actually. If you really think about it, that's actually pretty close. But I get a slight edge to Melo.
Okay. What's Melo's playoff? What would give one playoff Melo moment?
That 39 points that they mentioned earlier.
Okay. So a game?
Battling against Kobe Western Conference Final.
So the 2009, right? That was his playoff moment.
Yeah, that was one of them. Yeah.
Yeah, one of them. Yeah.
And 2008 too.
What are you doing in 08?
2011.
Nigga, that whole playoffs with Denver, nigga, up into the conference finals, nigga, he was frying everybody.
He got 2004.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm not talking about game. I'm talking about a run.
Up into the conference finals. That was his best run to get to the conference finals in the Western Conference. That was his best run.
Okay.
And my brother, but then Carmelo scored 60 in the playoffs.
Hold on. Paul George got 3 of those. 2013, 14, and 21. Wait, 3 of what, BJ? You said 3 of what? He got 3 deep playoff runs. What Melo just did, Paul George did that 3 times in less years.
That's true.
Stop it, man. That nigga Melo ain't
What was his numbers? What was his numbers? What was PG numbers in 2013?
Paul George though, them
years.
years.
No, I'm not going by numbers. I'm going by what I asked Mingle. He said that 2009 run. I said, okay, I agree. If we're doing that, Paul George did that 3 times.
But when Melo run, he was a superstar. With Paul George run, he was like a rising star.
No, you're not hearing me.
What?
No.
You said Melo wasn't a superstar.
No, I'm saying.
Please let's not do this, please.
No. He was
y'all got
leading his team. They were leading. No. Melo was leading his team. Paul George leading his team.
Okay.
That's what I'm going by.
Okay.
He did that 3 times.
Oh, so you counting when Kawhi got injured and Melo still led the team, so you counting?
Hell yeah, he averaged 28 points in that run. He led the league in playoffs in scoring, rebounds, and assists.
Okay.
But that Pacers team wasn't all about Paul George though. That Nuggets team was all about Melo because that Pacers team had Roy Hibbert and David West.
That was Paul George team.
Stop that shit.
No,
that was Paul George
DJ,
team.
stop that shit, bro. Stop that shit, bro. But no one's
that
nigga Melo couldn't get out the first round till he got Chauncey Billups, bro. Stop that shit.
That nigga in the West Coast playing against 2 dynasties, and he playing against.
He couldn't do it in the East either. He couldn't do it in New York.
Well, he playing the Heat like Paul George, right?
No, he playing everybody else. That nigga lost to Paul George. That's what I'm saying. He lost to that nigga.
He still averaged 28 in that series. Paul George averaged 19.
That's all he
that
cared
Pacers
about
team
was
was a
scoring.
balanced team. Like it's more so like.
No, he's better than that nigga, bro.
He ain't better.
He's better than that nigga, bro.
He got you on that one, though, BJ. Carmelo was frying them niggas. His team wasn't that good, bro. That's all that was.
That's what I'm saying. Melo was
How they have a better record than if they weren't that good?
Because they overachieve. You can overachieve in the NBA. You can overachieve.
Come on, man. That nigga lost, man. Come on.
Okay, so the Hawks was better than the Cavaliers in 2015, then, because they had a better record. Like, bro, like.
And Toronto was better than the Cavaliers and the Heat, too. And the Bulls was better, too. Yeah.
No, I'm saying they was on the same level. My team versus your team, nigga. My team versus your team.
I don't know.
My team versus your team, nigga. I beat you. I'm better than you, nigga.
Paul George is great, man. Y'all overrated, bro.
Nah, you overrated that nigga Melo, bro.
No, Carmelo overrated too, but he better than Paul George.
So
Now,
they
how
ain't
much?
better than Paul George.
Now, how much is he? How much is Carmelo better than Paul George? Then since you keep saying, how much is he better than? Because it's not by much. It's not by much.
No, it ain't like a whole bunch, but he's better though. Like I think he's clearly better, but it's not like Carmelo. I ain't saying he damn George Gervin or nothing like that, but he's better.
I don't know if that nigga better. Is he better than DeMar DeRozan?
Fuck
yeah, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Let's not do this, bro.
BJ, I think he better than DeRozan. But let's ask him a question though. Why do y'all think? And please give me a legit answer. Don't say because he's a better one-on-one scorer. Tell me why Carmelo's better than Paul George. Let's break it down. Why is he better than Paul George? Like why? From every spot in the game.
He get to his spot better for one. He a better playoff performer. I think he look better in a low post. He a better triple threat player. I think he more clutch than Paul George, and I think I think he's ready for the big moment more than Paul George. And I think the difference is between them is Paul George played with better teams, and I think him being on the East, he got to Eastern Conference Finals. That's because the East was weak. So we can't say the East was weak for LeBron. Not say it's weak in general. And on the West, you're going against the Spurs, you're going against the Suns, you're going against the Jazz teams, you're going against the Lakers, Kobe Bryant, like in his apex. So it's like a lot of things while Paul George had the advantage because he was on the East and stuff. But Melo is just a better player. Like I'm trying to tell you, Melo is different, bro.
And Melo was true number one.
When he get hot, it's over. Like he more unstoppable. The man more double teams.
Melo a true number one. I don't think Paul George is ever a true number one.
Can't fucking play make. Can't play defense. Can't do shit other than score and rebound. But he's better than a dude that can do everything else.
Yes.
And he beat a dude like hey, somebody pull up who Melo was losing.
But don't we gotta start saying Paul George better than dudes like Steph Curry, Luka Doncic?
No, because them niggas got hardware. Them niggas
hey, who's better? Who's better, Paul George or Jimmy Butler? I dare you say Paul George.
Paul George.
Oh, hell no.
Paul George, bro.
Got no hardware.
Y'all overrating the hell out of Paul George, bro.
That's a good
Golly.
That's a conversation. That's a conversation I really have, though.
And another reason why I think Melo better is because Paul George got playoff moments where it looked bad, and then this the season with Joel Embiid when he was playing, he struggled to give you even 17 points, and then in 2020 we already talked about that he underperformed. He was a no-show because they were supposed to beat the Nuggets, supposed to be the Clippers and Lakers. Then 21, he let Booker go off for him, so he wasn't a good two-way player in that series. And in 22, that's when the Mavericks, it is true. Booker was cooking them niggas.
And then they talking about he had a mental problems and all that. He had no mental problems. They was up 3-1.
Let me ask you something. So, you know Patrick Beverly was watching Devin Booker. It was not Paul George. Paul George was watching him at times. Patrick Beverly.
Then that showed you right there. Why not? Why you a two-way player, right?
No, we did not, bro.
Yeah, you said you might.
He was playing defense in that series. If anyone watched that series, Paul George was playing defense. He was not just out there. He was playing defense. He was actually rebounding like shit.
Player on the court.
That's what it literally, bro. I don't understand. That's a dumb point to me because.
And then that Utah series, Joe Ingles was getting his head. He had a bad. They got kicked out by a rookie, Donovan Mitchell. They was the favorites.
That's okay.
And then it was the favorites against Portland lost too.
It's a good point. But you know,
Paul
George
lost every match. That nigga Melo lost every single time.
But Melo lost as the favorite only one time though. He only lost Paul George.
That favorite shit don't
a strong favorite. That was number 2 versus number 3.
Loss,
like it's number 2 versus number 7 or something, bro.
We can't give an excuse for a nigga losing in the first round for 14 years, bro. We can't do that. I'm not doing that.
For a lot of years. And CJ, Paul George was the best defender on the Clippers in 2021. So that's a bad argument you just made. He was the best
then on top of that, Paul George started his career as a role player, though, bro. Like he was a role player to start the first 4 years.
I'm not giving a nigga excuse. 14 straight years, bro. No. I'm not giving you no.
CJ,
and another thing is Melo top 10 in scoring. Melo top 10 in scoring. Paul George probably only he even got over 13,000 point shot.
PG only had five great years as a number one. and he wasn't even considered a top 5 player in the league, but maybe one of those years.
Melo wasn't never a top 10 player, bro.
Oh,
Shut
okay.
up.
All
Stop.
right. Okay.
He was never a top 10 player, bro.
He never was a top 10 player.
Y'all make me go in on this nigga, bro.
No, I think
It's
Carmelo
debatable
overrated
because
too, but
he
he
got that
bro.
scoring title with the Knicks. He probably the top 10 player
Like
right
y'all
there.
lying talking about
I'm not
Paul
with you
George
that.
was top 10 in the 2010s. Y'all lying? Like he was not top 10 in the 2010s, bro.
If we gonna sit here and talk about winning,
Name the
if we gonna sit here and
players.
talk about winning, let's not change shit up.
Right.
You gotta name the
Paul
players, bro. You
George, a
actually gotta name
top
the
Paul
players.
10
George
player.
impacted
Name the
winning
players
more.
who was top 10, because I think Paul George is top 10. Why is he not top 10? Who's you
Paul
gotta name the
George
players.
impacts winning in more
All right.
ways.
Well,
Melo's a better
2013,
scorer,
Melo was
but
top
Paul
3
can
in
be more
MVP
competitive.
voting, so obviously he a top 10 player that year.
I don't care about
He's the one-on-one nothing. I don't even
impacts the game
understand
in
why
more
y'all
ways
keep bringing
than
up
Paul
winning.
George.
He's the one-on-one anything.
Right.
Rich Mass was saying something. Go ahead, Bass.
No.
To LeBron, Wade,
What
Dirk.
Mingo just said is facts, bro. Both guys underachieved. Both guys are a little overrated. But for me, I'm
Facts.
looking at who impacts winning more. Who can do more on the court, and it's Paul George. You can't ask Melo to run no goddamn offense. You can ask PG to do that, right? You can't ask Melo to go guard the team's other best player. You can ask PG to do that, right? PG doesn't rebound as good as Melo does, but he'll get you some goddamn rebounds. Obviously,
So he should have won more then. According to all that you just named, he should have did way more than Carmelo. I'm talking about blew him out of the waters, period.
Elise, I think both players should have won, bro. I said both players, to me, a little underachieved and a little overrated. I just think because Paul can do a little bit more than Anthony on the court, I'm going with PG, bro. But I'm not going to push back too much because it's an argument to be had. But when you toss the ball up, bro, let's be honest here. Who can do more than
Carmelo
guys?
never scoring 9 points, bro. He ain't never gonna let a Joe Ingles
Or
get in his
5
head.
points.
He's never gonna do that. Carmelo is a killer, bro. Period. If you put, you just gotta put great. You have to put some talent around him. That nigga played on garbage teams, bro. Garbage outside of Denver.
Hey, man, I agree with you that both underrated. I mean, both is overrated, but I disagree about both of them underachieved. I think they both did what they supposed to do, losing the first round and not win shit.
Nah, because Carmelo really was supposed to be drafted to Detroit. His career, Carmelo should have 3 rings right now, bro. He should have 3 rings, bro. Period.
Like, I'm not surprised Carmelo number one. I'm not
The
surprised.
NBA fucked Carmelo, bro. Period. I know that for a fact.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Big Dog.
You don't draft no Darko Milicic over no fucking Carmelo Anthony coming off of the freshman player of the year in a national championship. Are you out of your mind? Come on, man.
Hey, Big Dog Talk Sports. Can I ask you a question?
What's up?
You think both guys are quote-unquote Hall of Famers?
What's that?
Do you think Carmelo and PG are Hall of Famers?
I mean, yeah, because I mean, hell, Vlade Divac in the Hall of Fame, so yeah, they'll be in the Hall of Fame.
Okay, cool, bro.
Melo got his jacket yesterday.
So then
But they count Olympics and everything, college Olympics and everything. So yeah.
So if you think that, then bro, then why are you lowering the standard, saying that they did not underachieve, bro, because they didn't win no championship?
Because I wouldn't expect them to do much.
Championship.
That's my thing. That's my thing. Like, I think people overrated him. Like with Carmelo, right? He was great in college. He was great in the pros. But I think because he came out with LeBron, people expected him to have as much success or, you know, be a certain level because he came out with LeBron, expected like that rivalry, I guess. But I thought Carmelo was going to be great, but I didn't see him, you know, being some legendary champion or nothing. I never seen that. Same with Paul George.
Was standard for Paul George or Carmelo in your eyes?
No, and KB, tell me, am I lying? I have always been saying that.
That nigga don't give a damn about Melo.
Hold on.
Like, so this ain't hindsight with me.
I got you.
Hey, I'll be debating this nigga with Melo all the time.
Hey, tell him, KB, when they talking about trading Carmelo to the Knicks, like what I kept saying, the Knicks dumb as hell if they make that trade.
Yeah,
Melo had a higher standard than Paul George because you gotta understand Wade and Bron won rings and they was in his draft class, so it was pressure on Melo to get rings more than Paul George.
But bro, I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Not the standard.
But I'm gonna tell you the truth
Why would
about
they be
Big.
Hall of Famers for?
Hold on, let me tell you the truth about Big Dog, yo. Big Dog been saying this shit since like 2013.
Yeah.
Or 2012.
Okay.
He been consistent.
Yeah, I told y'all, I was like, dog, I don't see the shit everybody keeps saying about Carmelo. And then with Paul George, I was like, I don't see where everybody keeps seeing. I'm like, they great players, but I'm not like, oh, they're gonna take me to the championship. Like I never seen that.
Bro.
So Big Dog, if you think they're great players, and but you don't see what everybody sees in, but you see Hall of Fame?
Yeah, it's like the hell.
No.
Hall of Fame ain't no championship.
Big Dog, don't think about those who made it, who shouldn't have made it. I'm saying how you look at basketball, and let's say you had the final vote. They're Hall of Fame players, even though you said what you just said about them.
I would say Carmelo would be like, feel like if it was me just doing the Hall of Fame, Carmelo would barely make it, but Paul George would make it.
Okay.
Carmelo had to wait his full 5 years, but he'd get in. But Paul George probably wouldn't make it.
Okay.
Then he got that college career too.
Melo got a national championship. Pete,
I just want to know, how is Carmelo not a Hall of Famer, bro?
At college, international, all that.
Yeah, I'm saying, but I'm talking about if I was doing the Hall of Fame, and I'm
It's
just doing
niggas that's way worse than Carmelo Anthony in the Hall of Fame from the 70s, nigga.
right.
They did there put everybody in the Hall of Fame in the 70s. What are we talking about?
He was asking if I was doing the Hall of Fame. I wouldn't include college and all that. I just strictly NBA. And Carmelo, he'd make it, but he had to wait his full 5 years.
It ain't gonna be nobody on that list. If that's the case, then hella role play. Robert Ory should be a first ballot. Derek Fisher should be a first ballot. It's hella players that should be first ballot.
Carmelo got to be first ballot because he did too much. He did college. You talking about college, the Olympic play, the international play, and then the NBA. He did too much.
Remember him and Dwight get inducted? Didn't they get inducted yesterday or something?
Did they? I gotta go watch. I ain't see.
Yeah, I think Dwight, Carmelo.
Yeah, they both
I forgot
did because Kevin Garnett and everybody was giving him his flowers. See, they got inducted.
We going off an NBA Hall of Fame. Like I could see like where he might not be first walking in, but if we going off the NBA, just like basketball in general, like Miller walks right
Y'all
in.
did him scandalous, bro. That's scandalous.
Melo was a top dog back in the day. Bro. He was running to better
the
teams.
NBA, bro, your success is measured by your situation, bro. Like every player not set up because they didn't really fuck with Carmelo like that. Carmelo never been on really good teams outside of that Denver, bro. And that was his best chance to ever win a ring is with Denver, period. And he got into it with George Karl. You know what I'm saying? They didn't like him because of that. The shit that he's saying to me, just who he was, bro, off the court. Like, you feel what I'm saying? And then I don't want to be in Denver. And then you see what they did to him. They gave fucking Joker his number, bro. That's disrespectful, nigga. Carmelo Denver took that franchise to a championship in the hardest conference, bro, as a young player. So what are we talking about? And he got robbed from Rookie of the Year. It was colluded against him from the beginning. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
I mean,
He should have been a Detroit Piston, nigga. If he plays for Detroit Pistons, nigga, LeBron James' career doesn't go the way it goes because Detroit dominates the Eastern Conference in that motherfucking.
I mean,
you feel me? Period.
That's hypothetical, though. That's hypothetical.
He would have gave niggas nightmares.
It's the truth, bro. That's just what it is. It's not a hypothetical. That happened, bro. They fucked him over. Period. And now we trying to say he overrated. Nigga, Carmelo is not an overrated player, bro.
So, how many seasons did Carmelo play in his career, bro?
They did that.
How many seasons did Carmelo play in his career? You talking about they fucked him over, but he had multiple
And
chances.
then they kicked the nigga out the league and say, "Oh, you can't play for my team if you don't stand in the corner and shoot threes." Nigga, that's
You know why they
bullshit,
kicked
bro.
him out the
Like,
league,
stop it, bro. They colluded against the nigga at every turn. Is what I'm trying to
Every
explain
team
to you,
Melo
Kurt.
lost to,
That
he wasn't like
How
he
you
was
tell
the
Carmelo Anthony
underdog,
you can't play?
besides
You can't
the
play for my
Pacers
team,
bro, is because he
What
still
do you
playing the
look like by
old school man
telling
game,
me?
bro.
But what do you look like by telling somebody like Carmelo Anthony you can't play for my team? That's absurd to me, bro.
He wasn't playing a today's style today, bro. He was playing
But
an old
Melo
man
ain't get like
James
upset
Harden
in the
don't play a
playoffs.
fucking
He was
defense
losing to
either,
better
bro. I
teams.
don't want to hear
Paul
that
George
bullshit, nigga.
had bad playoff
There's
moments and
hella
got
niggas in
upset
the
in the
NBA who don't
playoffs,
play
bro.
defense. Stop, bro.
Hey,
Stop that
KB.
defensive shit.
Hey, KB, I remember when Carmelo and Paul George went to the Thunder. Everybody got excited. I was like, so?
But yeah,
First round.
But the thing about Melo though,
He had the year award though.
Y'all be making up stories about Melo, bro. Y'all making up stories about Melo.
Melo has some roadblocks.
You
Like
telling me
they
that
trade him, they wouldn't
Ricky
make
had the year award. That was some
I
nonsense.
keep talking about this, that he had chances, bro. He had chances.
No, he didn't really have chances, bro. Because every playoff matchup, he was the underdog in the West.
No, he had opportunities. He
had opportunities. He just
wasn't better. He just wasn't better than some of the players. But he just wasn't better than some of the players he was playing against. He still had an opportunity.
So that Nuggets team was pretty damn
His
good.
team wasn't better than the team he was playing against.
He had a bad team every year, CJ. He had a bad team.
No, I'm saying the team that he lost to was better teams.
Yeah, the
or
Lakers
even win a
was better.
championship that year or whatever.
They were deep.
I thought he was. Carmelo's not a superstar. That's what it
Look,
comes down to.
I love Melo.
No, bro, but that's like a Dominique Wilkins situation. They superstar, but they was losing to better teams.
He never got over the hump, bro.
Melo
I
had
love Melo to
expectations
death,
from the
dog.
jump.
Big Dog will tell you, I love Melo, but he had a team in Denver, dog.
He's not a superstar.
That team was
I think that Nuggets team, if that Nuggets team didn't have to see the Lakers, they probably could have won the championship.
That's what I'm saying. I think so too.
Yeah, I think they didn't have to see the Lakers, they would have won.
Chris Anderson and they had the bigs. They would have matched up well with
Like,
Orlando.
you had a squad. Like, he had a squad, bro. Like, that team was deep, bro. You had Nene, you had Kenyon Martin, you had J.R. Smith.
But they was just players to play their roles. He didn't have like another.
Y'all must think
That's why
he played with AI.
But look who he was.
I mean AI, but that was like.
Bro, Leonard Slazer was a good player. He had Aaron Flalo.
But look who he was going up against, though. Y'all ain't name
No, but I'm saying he ran into better.
I forgot about Aaron Flalo. He was a good player, but that Aaron Flalo wasn't. Like,
Bro, our team wasn't that much talented than his team, than Melo's team.
That's cap. Them teams in the West are loaded.
no, but y'all had another dude that could like.
Look at our bench compared.
But y'all had a low post threat, and then y'all had Kobe. Then y'all had a better coach.
We had a better player.
Then y'all had a better system.
Bro, he didn't have enough. Like
a lot of the teams in the West, they was really good.
They had a squad, bro. J.R. Smith was lighting shit up.
A lot of them teams.
Exactly.
So what series Melo?
Exactly. Billups, J.R. You had a squad, bro.
Yes, they had a squad. Yes, Kobe Fields is telling the truth.
Oh, not J.R. Smith is good, but when he played with LeBron, he was
been good. J.R. Smith
Man,
can
get
play.
the fuck out of here. Man, ain't nobody want to hear that shit. I don't.
J.R. Smith was 6 man. He won 6 man of the year.
Nigga, but when he played with LeBron, he was trash, though, according to y'all.
I didn't say he was trash.
Oh, J.R. Smith. You named J.R. Smith.
I never said J.R. Smith was trash. I never said
nothing about no J.R. Smith.
But I never said J.R. Smith was
Wait,
trash.
this Melo right here.
Nigga, J.R. Smith was light shit up in Denver.
2010.
He was a good damn player.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Come on. I mean,
I don't
Carmelo's
know nothing about no J.R.
Don't
Smith.
I can say good about Carmelo.
Hold on, did you watch J.R. Smith in New Orleans? See, motherfuckers don't really know J.R. Smith was that. He was wrong.
Yeah,
I
he
ain't gonna
can
lie to you.
play. J.R. Smith used to posterize niggas.
Hey, KB. Hey, KB.
Yeah.
What was that you just said? Melo wasn't. He was facing teams, players better than him.
Yeah, it's just that niggas are just better than him.
Yeah, that seems to happen every single time, bro. So like, what that tells me
He had
that
an
nigga ain't number
opportunity.
one. Look at all
Yeah,
these. Look at all these playoffs. Look at all these playoff rounds, bro. All them teams in Denver, bro. That team, the Lakers faced, nigga, Denver was number 2 in the West, bro. He had a good enough team, bro. He just wasn't good enough to beat the other team's best player.
That's Kobe though, BJ.
Yeah, and these are what Paul George said.
No.
Guess what, BJ? I disagree because he was frying the Lakers, nigga. He fried the Lakers. No one on the Lakers could guard Carmelo, including Kobe, nigga.
That nigga was on
Kobe
a
couldn't even
mission.
guard Carmelo Anthony.
Hold on. Look at all the teams, bro. He lost to,
So
bro.
what?
Look at all
We
the
can't
teams
really
lost
see
to.
we can't really see
But
Denver.
who is the name of the teams though? Like they all like.
Bro, he lost to Utah twice. You lost to the Clippers, right? You lost to the Pacers. You lost to the Pacers. What else? Let me whoop this other team. Hold on. You lost
Hey,
to
them New York
Spurs.
years, bro.
Oh,
I
you
can't
said
count them.
the Clippers.
Them niggas was trash.
You lost to the
Never had
Clippers.
really a
You
great
lost to
team in
Utah,
New York.
but he lost to everybody, bro.
I
East
thought he was
and
a
West.
superstar, though. That's what I thought. He was a superstar.
Hold on.
He's not.
Yeah,
He's not a
Hold on, keep
Exactly.
that joint up. Hold on.
superstar, bro. He's not a superstar.
If he was a
You don't
superstar,
think
he would get
Melo
over the
was
hump.
What
League
makes
one.
Paul George a superstar then? How's
No
Paul
one
George
ever
a
called.
superstar?
No one ever called Paul George.
No. What I'm saying, he's better than that nigga. Paul George can get out the first round, bro.
No,
This
he's
nigga,
not.
Melo
Bro,
has lost
you just fortunate to get out the first round. It ain't like Paul George was doing nothing special, nigga.
Nah, I think Melo's a superstar. I just can't give him the out that he he never had an opportunity. He had an opportunity.
Paul George.
He had like nigga fit. How many nigga? Look at all these rounds, nigga.
He had a lot of opportunity.
Yeah, yeah.
Bro, look at all these fucking rounds.
Kobe
That's-
Films
You
is
can't
right.
get out
He had
the. You can't get out the
opportunities.
first round,
He
bro.
had opportunities.
Hey, I
Nigga,
love
listen,
that.
hold on,
Paul George,
hold on,
his ass
hold on,
walked
hold on.
down too, though,
Hold
nigga.
on, hold on.
That's
If
Paul
we
George.
gonna get on T Mac ass, bro, how y'all not get on Melo ass?
That's
Why
why
y'all
Paul
like
George in that weak ass East. That's why.
no?
It was
He
looking
did it in the
bad for
West
Melo for a
too.
minute.
That nigga Melo did it in the East and the West, bro. Come on.
Nah, he didn't do it in the West. Kawhi was there when he did it in the West.
No, I said
Kawhi
Melo,
wasn't
nigga. I
there.
didn't say Peach. I said Melo. I'm talking about Melo. He ain't getting out the East or the West. Outside of one time.
Neither is Paul George.
Man, y'all crazy, bro. All right.
I mean,
Y'all
Paul
gonna see
George
all
had
this
been
shit
to
I
a
put on the
Paul
screen,
George
bro.
been to an Eastern Conference and a Western Conference Finals though.
That don't mean a damn thing. Who won anything?
But we're comparing. So when you compare two players that
Y'all,
haven't won anything, you have to compare their. You have to
y'all
compare
asked,
their.
hold on, okay? Y'all asked me to put this shit on the screen. I'll get the information. Come on, man.
That's the shit right there.
Look at this, bro.
First time don't mean anything. What did
So what are we supposed to? So hold on, man. What are we supposed to
It
debate
don't
then?
mean anything?
What
I don't understand. Like, what are we supposed to
Come
debate?
on,
We're talking
man.
about two players that haven't won anything, Mingle. So that your argument doesn't make any sense.
And then yes, it does, because what did they accomplish? I mean,
Bro,
when you
how do
win,
y'all get on
Go off
T-Mac
then.
but don't get on Melo, bro? How y'all get on T-Mac but not get on Melo?
Yeah, I'm saying neither one of them won anything, so we getting on all of them. Paul George, Melo.
No.
That's not how
First
that works, bro.
round,
Come
nigga.
on, bro.
That's a fuck no. First round is different, bro. A lot of niggas don't win, but you can't get out the first round, bro. That's a fucking problem.
That's a big problem.
He went to the conference finals, bro, against
Bro,
Kobe.
Melo,
What you talking
he's been
about?
out the first round.
As a young player in a harder conference, nigga, a harder conference.
I'm sorry. My bad, E. 1 out of 19 times.
Yes.
All
One of the 19.
Are you serious, bro? He
Come on, man. Stop,
He
bro.
never been to the second round.
Bro.
He still got out the first round.
No, nigga. He never been to the second round.
That's bad.
But he was an underdog in all
That's
them
bad.
matchups, though.
Then he's not as good as what y'all say he is. Then that's what I'm trying to.
Wait, who said 1 out of
I'm saying
19
it's not
times
like
for
he was the
Carmelo?
favorites losing. He was the
Well,
underdogs in all
what's
them
his
matchups.
record in the West? Because that West was tough. What's his record in the West? And then we'll do his record in the East.
I'm gonna look that up. I don't even hold up.
Look. Y'all gotta tally up all the wins and losses, bro. I don't know. Somebody gotta look it up. Somebody look it up for me. I'm just saying, like
Carmelo
that nigga
playoff
had
record.
That West was historically tough. I give Melo that. It was historically
the
tough.
West is always tough. I'm not saying it's not, but I mean, if we're gonna say, I mean, Melo, he's not a superstar, bro.
I disagree. I think he's a superstar. I think
disagree
he's a
with that.
superstar.
All right, bro.
They lost to the Lakers
I think Paul
twice.
George was a superstar when.
Nah, bro. Paul George ain't no superstar. Hey, KB, this is how I know I ain't being biased. Paul George was not a superstar, bro.
In Indiana, he wasn't a superstar.
No.
Dang.
He was. He has to. You have to go to the finals for you to be a superstar.
And then
Okay, I guess I
I
got a different definition. I got a different.
Yeah, disagree with that.
What y'all think makes a superstar?
I think it's more about being box office. Like as far as you gotta lead your team, but I think you gotta be somebody that people want to watch. Like the whole. You know what I'm saying? Like you just gotta be box office, and you gotta win. You gotta lead your team.
Anthony Edwards never went to a finals, and he's a superstar.
I don't think Giannis a superstar either.
What about John Morant?
Oh hell no. Hell no.
Embiid.
Hell no.
I think there's levels. I think there's levels.
Oh, Embiid not.
Nah,
wait.
nah.
Hey, BJ.
So BJ, would you admit that there's levels to superstardom? Like there's tiers. Like I got tiers, right? I still say he's a superstar. He's just not of the upper echelon.
So if Paul George not a superstar, he overrated. Them stats, nigga, really don't mean nothing. That's the case.
We're talking about Carmelo and Paul George, by the way. But Carmelo's been he got past the first round in 2013, but lost to Indiana. in 2013.
Oh yeah, that's right. He lost to Paul George, right, Kirk?
Yeah, he lost to Paul George.
He lost to Paul George, David West, Roy Hibbert, George Hill,
He lost to Paul
Lance
George.
Stevenson.
Role players, bro. Them niggas was role players, bro.
I don't understand how
They were
Paul
good role
George is like the
No,
best
no.
player ever, though. But this shit is crazy, bro.
No one
This
ever
Paul
said
George
that.
shit is
No one ever
crazy.
said
I
that.
love Paul George, bro, but y'all niggas hyping that nigga up too much.
I don't know how.
He not the best.
Hey,
He not the
you
best
forgot
player
that
ever.
he's still playing, right? You forgot that he's still playing? Nigga, go win a championship, nigga, if you talking all this shit on your podcast, nigga. I want you to go win. That's period, point blank.
And they talking like Paul George, Bernard King or something, bro.
Right, like he Bernard King or somebody, nigga.
I mean, but versus
what they
Carmelo,
say?
bro. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. You're telling me a player like Paul George can score like Carmelo, right? I'm not
Paul
saying
George don't even think that he's better than a lot of niggas, bro.
He can score like
Paul
Carmelo.
George is just
He
existing in
can't make
niggas'
it.
world,
He
bro.
can't score like
Stop, bro.
Carmelo.
He can't score like Melo.
Y'all gonna let me finish?
Paul George ain't doing nothing. I mean, he's a good player, bro, but let's stop acting like the nigga like he one of the top players in the NBA in a decade. Stop it.
We never said that. We never said that. No one ever said that. We're talking about Carmelo versus Paul George. So, like I said, he can score as good as Carmelo. He's not a better scorer.
No,
than
he
him, but Carmelo's a
can't,
better
bro.
scorer.
No, he cannot.
He's a better
He's not
yes,
the
he
scorer
can,
Melo
bro.
is.
Yes, he can score. Paul George can score as good as Carmelo.
Not like
Yes, he
Melo,
can.
dog.
It's not. Of course, Carmelo's a better scorer though. But Paul George is not far off from his scoring. He's not. And then
How you gonna say he can score like Carmelo? And you say he can score like Carmelo, and then you say he's not a good scorer like Carmelo in the same sentence. What are you talking about, nigga?
No, I said, hold on. I'm saying he's not as good. He's not as good of a scorer as Carmelo, but he can score. He can score. His scoring.
He can score, but not like Carmelo, nigga.
Carmelo's a better scorer, yes, but I'm trying to make my point though. If you let me finish my point, I'm just saying he can score like Carmelo. He can play better defense than Carmelo. He's a better playmaker.
That's for sure. He's a better defender. Yes,
you can give rebounding to Carmelo, but if you, bro, he's a better overall player than Carmelo.
Acting like defense matter.
Who's a better closer? Who's a better closer?
Who's a better closer? It's not. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'll probably say Paul George, bro.
Stop it,
Carmelo?
bro.
Carmelo hasn't done anything.
Stop it, bro.
I seen Paul George hit some big shots too.
Carmelo's
He had big shots.
Come on, Kurt, bro.
He had big shots in Miami. He had big shots in
I want to act
2021.
like. I want to act
I'm
like.
just being honest. He hit big shots, bro. Like, it's not like he hasn't hit big shots.
Robert Horry hit big shots too, nigga. What we talking about?
So tell me the shots that Carmelo hit in the playoffs. Then since y'all talking about he's the closer. Like, I can name Paul George's shots. Y'all can't tell me Carmelo's shots.
Name them right now. Name all of them.
I just named them, bro.
2013,
2013, he hit a big shot. He was hitting big shots against Miami. Yes, he was. He actually had a good game. LeBron gave him a half ab in that game. He hit big shots in Utah.
And his elite defense.
He hit a big shot in versus Phoenix, even though he missed a free throw the first
with
game.
his elite defense, he overplayed LeBron James and let the nigga drive right to the motherfucking basket for the game winning point.
And guess what? And guess what? LeBron James overplayed him and he slammed on fucking he slammed in the center. So come on, bro.
I want to act like defense matter.
Come on, man. It's the same way. But Paul George hit big shots just like I don't even think Carmelo even hit. I ain't gonna say that. I think he hit big shots against Boston when he faced Boston in the first round, 2013.
Kirk, he a regular season big shot maker, bro. I just have to say that shit, bro. You can't name no playoff fucking baskets that Melo has done, bro.
Y'all ain't lying. Y'all overhyping Carmelo, bro.
Y'all overhyping.
I'd rather Paul Pierce is a better player than Melo, bro.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
I agree
yes,
with
the
that.
hell he is. I like that. Yes, he is, bro. Yes, he is, bro. Yes, he is.
I think Paul Pierce is better.
Niggas not better than Melo.
I agree with that, BJ.
BJ, what'd you say?
What? This is better than
I can't put. Yo, I'm sorry, bro. I'm a Melo guy, bro. I can't put niggas.
Bro.
He better than Carlos Melo, bro.
Man, Pierce better than Melo, bro. Come on, bro. He give LeBron the business, and he's a closer.
I ain't gonna lie.
No, he give Kobe the business. He give anybody the business.
He do.
If Pierce don't get Ray Allen, if Pierce don't get Ray Allen and KG in 08, we probably wouldn't hear nothing from Paul.
Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. He was already in the conference finals before them niggas came, bro.
Yeah, and what was they doing the couple years before?
I'm saying Melo needed all them niggas to get to the conference first out the first round.
All of what niggas?
But y'all said Chauncey Billups a role player though. Y'all just laughing at Chauncey Billups last week.
No, he's a Hall of Fame
We was
role player.
comparing, so we was. I
He's a
don't know why
Hall
y'all
of
do this,
Fame
y'all.
role
Y'all have
player.
to put context. We was comparing Chauncey Billups to Russell Westbrook. Y'all can't say these things. We're having a whole different argument. Y'all
That was
make
an
no
ignorant
sense,
ass
bro. We're talking about
conversation,
something
too.
different, bro.
That's
Like
an
this.
ignorant
I
ass
can't say.
conversation.
I think
I mean, more
Billups
players gonna get involved when we talk about
I
comparison.
know, but you can't say we was calling Chauncey. We was comparing Chauncey to Russell. Like this is not Chauncey versus. Y'all know what we talking about today. Come on,
Melo's
man.
Melo's better than Paul Pierce.
I mean, it's on
Melo's better than
subject though, because he was on Melo team, and that's what Melo had his biggest run. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. The caliber
He's better
player.
than Dirk. He's better than PG. Nigga, he's better than. Damn, bro. For a
And y'all
nigga
know-
that can't get the first round, he's better than a lot of niggas that can.
Wait, hold on. Does Chauncey
better
Billups
than
have a
Paul
Finals MVP? Does Chauncey Billups have a Finals MVP?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the impact
has
on
a
Chauncey
Finals
Billups.
MVP.
The impact on Chauncey Billups
No,
on
but
that
Chauncey
Nuggets team was
Billups
very
MVP, he
impactful, bro.
deserved it. Like his joint was like he was
Chauncey Billups
getting
was very
buckets.
impactful on that team, bro. He wasn't just
He
some
was getting
role player on
busy in that
team.
joint.
Chauncey Billups was like that, bro. Come on.
Nah, he was good, but bro,
That's what I'm saying, bro. I
You can't
fuck with
compare this
Chauncey.
nigga to Russell Westbrook, bro.
If
Like,
Carmelo don't
come
get
on,
him at
bro.
all, bro, I'm telling you, like he was very impactful on that Nuggets team. That's why they went to the Western Conference.
Yeah, he
Finals.
was.
Yeah, he needed
He Finals
leadership.
MVP, y'all. Like he.
Hey, I
it's not
said this.
big shot, Billups. What the fuck?
Chauncey, he's not a better player than Westbrook, but I think Billups is very underrated overall.
Man,
I mean, he did go to the conference finals 7 times in a row with the Pistons and did the Nuggets, bro. So that's impact gonna get it, bro.
But when I
Billups is
say
a good
he's
player,
Hall
bro.
of
He's a
Fame-
very smart IQ player.
But-
He hits big shots too. He's a
But
very.
hold on,
he-
when I
good
say
shot.
he's a Hall of Fame role player, what I mean is that he's a great player, but he's more of a role. You're not gonna ask him to do it. You're not gonna ask him to carry the load.
That's true.
You're never gonna ask that with Chauncey Billups. He's like he's a complimentary player.
And think about Billups when he got to the
He
Nuggets.
is.
Hey, a lot
I
of people
mean,
don't know.
he made All NBA 3 times. It got like.
But he's a
I
complimentary.
mean, he.
If y'all
He
niggas
a-
finna tell me Chauncey Billups is that dude, man, Chauncey Billups is a good player, bro. That's it. Stop it.
Nah, but he was.
Nigga, Chauncey Billups was never
can
considered
score.
the best point guard in the NBA, y'all. Y'all know y'all lying if you said he was. Stop.
Well, he was one of the best scoring guards in the NBA during his time.
I mean,
he could play
Okay.
defense.
arguably, with he was.
all right.
I ain't gonna say nothing.
What was the year that Chauncey Billups went to the Western Conference Finals with Carmelo? What year was that?
That
y'all?
was 09.
09.
So he gave you 20 points a game in the playoffs, 6 assists. He gave you the skill. Bro,
was solid.
90% from the free throw. Like what the fuck? Come on, y'all.
They were the second
Come on,
seed.
y'all.
They were in the second. They were the second seed in the Western Conference,
Man,
bro.
Chauncey Billups
Like,
was over there cooking boys.
like,
Oh, and this
how
the
did they
thing
get?
about Billups too, right? The Nuggets was talking about blowing that team up, but then when they made the trade for Chauncey Billups, they became one of the best teams in the league. Like Chauncey Billups' impact on winning is underrated because people look at the stats. He's not a flashy player. You're not going to YouTube to watch his highlights. But if you just watch the game and know basketball, you know how impactful he was. I think he got the 7 conference finals in a row, 6 in the East, and then that one time with the Nuggets in the West when they was about to blow the team up.
Yeah,
Like
he was a
Chauncey Billups-
better fit.
I did
He
not
was
know
a
that,
better
bro.
fit than
I
AI.
didn't know
He
that.
was a better fit. Like
Yeah,
AI wasn't gonna put other
Yes,
people in
yes.
positions as a point guard
Right.
to succeed.
And that's why I said about my comment about Chauncey Billups when he said about Carmelo, when he said, and he gave an insight about his man. He said he cared about scoring too much. That was no disrespect. That was not a shot. That was his teammate, but he meant that. That's what Carmelo. That's all he cared about. That's all he cared about, bro.
No doubt.
That's why he's not. That's why he didn't take the next step.
There's a lot of
That's
niggas
'cause he
who
got
all they
killer
care about is
instinct, bro. He
stats,
just
bro, and
so- he
numbers.
just wanted
I
to
can
win.
name hella
Yeah, but
niggas
there was
like
no
that.
next step. Kobe.
What do they
There
say
is. I
about
mean,
PG?
LeBron's one of them, bro. LeBron
There
cares
was-
about
Exactly. Right. That part.
He won't get past Kobe, though.
Nah, Kobe.
What
I
do they
mean,
say-
come on now.
What do they say about PG?
You said what?
Kobe
If you
couldn't start.
put Paul George on that Denver team, he's still not getting past Kobe. Paul George ain't gonna make a difference. You put Paul George on the same Denver team that Carmelo had. same results, nigga.
Was he
That
beating the
shit
Clippers?
good.
Like, they beating the Clippers?
He beating the Clippers, BJ.
But no, the Clippers, they had Elton Brand and shit and all the Catino Mobley. They had a better record. That's what I'm saying. all the teams the Nuggets lost to, they was the underdogs. They wasn't the favorites losing like Paul George. He lost to the Blazers at the favorite. I think the Mavericks and the Jazz.
Hey,
So Paul George had.
This nigga CJ got everything out of his back, bro.
I know.
God damn.
And CJ, I ain't
And
gonna lie,
CJ got a
CJ
Melo jersey on
Carmelo
right
can't
now.
they can't beat the Clippers. They can't beat
Right.
the. What they lose to the Jazz then?
They had D. Will and Carlos Boozer at that time, right? At
Yeah,
Carolina.
but bro, Melo had the team.
So they better than
Bro, them
Carmelo.
teams was loaded in the West, bro.
They
It
were
was
good,
like
but Melo had the team too, though.
if he ain't running to Kobe, bro, he would have. I think he could have got ring that year. Like in
Yeah, I
Paul
think
George
hold
case,
up, hold up, wait, hold up.
I think they would have still lost in the finals if they got past the Heat, because they would have had to play the OKC or the Spurs. So they would have still lost the finals.
CJ, you talking
Well, it
about
wasn't
hold up. You talking about if he didn't run to Kobe,
Yo,
but
what's
Kobe
the-
was in the West for years, bro. He was gonna run into Kobe sometime, bro. That makes no
That's
sense.
the point. And niggas
Never
up here
cared
think
for
some
that
niggas
dude.
think
Can't
Kobe
avoid
a number
Kobe in the
top 2
West.
player.
What
He
the
only
fuck?
ran into the nigga twice, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
So that was the other 6 times.
No, but I'm saying it's still messing with seeding and playoff placement too. You playing
Oh
against
my
the
God.
Spurs, the Lakers in the West. Then you had Phoenix, you had the Utah Jazz, the Mavericks.
I'm not gonna
Yeah,
lie,
but
bro.
Melo's team is just as good
I'm
as
not gonna
all
lie,
those
bro.
other
You gonna
teams.
run into Kobe after Kobe just took his team to the finals and won MVP, bro. Like you're gonna run into Kobe again. Like come on, bro. Like you have
Yeah,
to.
Kobe
That's what I'm
ran
saying.
the
That's an
West during
excuse.
that time.
Like you're gonna
bro.
like come on,
You
bro.
gonna
Like
you gonna see him.
you gonna see. That's what I'm saying. You're gonna see
You gonna
Kobe
see-
again, bro. Like you're gonna see Kobe.
Kobe had that conference on lock, bro. Kobe, I'm trying to tell you, bro,
Like
he was on a
Carmelo was
mission,
like,
bro.
"Shit, let's not run into Kobe. Like you're gonna run into him. Like like what?
Hey, if the Nuggets had beat the Lakers in that playoff, y'all think they'd have beat the Magic in the championship?
Yeah, I think they would have.
Yeah, they would have gave him some
that's a
hard
good
time.
argument.
They would have gave
That's a
him a
good
hard
argument.
time because
That's a
they
good
match
argument.
up good with him.
Yeah.
They did take
Yeah.
the Lakers 7 games though. I mean,
'Cause they
Carmelo,
had
he
some
was,
bodies they could throw it at Dwight.
Carmelo was a
Right,
beast
and Kenyon
offensively.
Martin was a dog too. Kmart, he like that's what I'm saying. They had like dogs on their team. J.R. Smith,
Yeah, I think that was the Nuggets' best chance for a
Nene,
championship.
Chris
Added to the
Anderson was
Lakers.
on that team too, right? Wasn't Chris Anderson?
Yeah,
I think
Birdman.
you're right.
You talking about
Yeah,
Birdman?
I think you're right.
Yeah.
If y'all remember, Carmelo was the player that didn't join the Heat. Remember, he made that decision himself. He wanted to.
Hey, Kurt.
Carmelo. What's up?
He gave
Hold on.
That was Kenyon Martin, J.R.
Well,
Smith.
how much did T-Mac average in the playoffs?
had Cleese on that team.
No,
Cleese
bro.
was on that
I'm
team. Like
not
that
sure.
Nuggets team was
Probably
alright,
like
but it was
25.
this team that was better than
Probably
them.
like 25, maybe something like
I
that.
think Chauncey Billups wins his
How much
matchup.
did T-Mac? How
against
much
the
T-Mac
Magic.
average in the playoffs?
I'm about to find that out.
T Mac,
How much T-Mac average in the playoffs?
During what year?
Just in general. I
all
think.
like
No,
I
his
mean-
career.
he averaged 22.
Oh wow.
Yeah, his numbers probably went down because
It went down. Yeah, I'm gonna say
How much
because of
did Melo
injuries and
average?
shit. He probably averaged
Like 23, I think it was. I just was checking. I think it was 23, something like that.
I think it was 24. Yeah, somewhere around
23 and 7.
Oh yeah, my bad. You right.
I know where you're going
T-Mac
with this,
being like a
BJ.
23 point per game scorer.
I know
24.
Paul George
Hey,
averaged
same,
21.
They the same nigga, bro. Melo and T-Mac are the same person. It's just one nigga is skinny, the other one's husky, nigga. They both.
That's why I be trying to. That's why I think BJ. I agree with you, BJ. That's why I've been trying to tell niggas they literally the same person.
I disagree. I disagree with that. Hell
Watch,
no.
I'll
Kobe
say this,
told you
T-Mac
how
is
them
a good
niggas was,
defense,
bro. He
Hell no.
told you how
Come on,
T-Mac
come
and
on,
Melo
Mingle.
was, bro. Them niggas.
Bullshit.
Come on,
Bullshit.
Mingle.
Y'all
T-Mac's
over here
better
trying to
than
hype up. Y'all over here trying to overhype Pandemic P like he was.
Paul
Man, get
George
out of
don't.
here. Hell.
Nobody fear Paul George his
Trash
offense.
ass.
They fear Melo
I
and
don't know that.
T-Mac
I don't know
offense,
that.
bro.
Heat look a little scared with
Who
Paul
feared
George
it?
going
Who
on.
feared them niggas? Who feared him,
Bro,
nigga? He was
T-Mac,
losing every
bro.
fucking. He was losing
No,
everybody
bro.
in front of him, bro.
I mean the team
Everybody
wasn't
else.
good, but bro, T-Mac was
Everybody-
bro. T-Mac was getting compared to Kobe and niggas like that, bro.
Offensively,
All of the
Back
top
then.
niggas in the league say that Melo is the hardest nigga to guard.
that is that.
Only
Okay.
Yeah,
person
Melo-
that said that
Melo
was
is real
Kobe,
tough.
bro.
Yeah.
I don't say. I said offensively scoring
That's
the
all the
ball.
approval I need. I need the best
He's a
nigga to
monster.
say it.
He's a monster, but other than that, bro, stop, bro.
Man,
Stop.
He's
whatever.
a one-dimensional player.
Y'all said it,
bro.
y'all said it trying to hype
I mean,
up
Kirk,
Pandemic P.
he not like he could play. He respectable on defense. Like ain't like niggas can just
No,
take advantage of him on defense, bro. They're not hunting for him on defense.
He could sit down in the chair sometimes.
Yeah, especially like his early years, it wasn't like he was just fooled. Like
no, he wasn't. No, of course not. But he's not a.
So now we want to lower the bar now. Now we want to lower the bar now.
We lowering the bar for Pandemic P. Why not?
But if I'm comparing Carmelo to Paul George,
we're not lowering the bar.
Paul George's defense is elite compared to Carmelo.
Now we're gonna lower the bar. Man, stop, man. Stop. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Not gonna lower.
Melo and Bron, younger days, man, they sat in that chair though, man. They was playing defense.
They were cheating Melo, like he said, man. They were cheating Melo.
But how do you?
How they cheated, nigga? How they cheating it? How they cheating the nigga when he losing to everybody?
Man, they cheated him out of the Rookie of the Year. Bro, they cheated this man. They cheated this man. His first season in the NBA.
DJ, bro, that nigga crashing out over Paul George. Calm down, man.
They cheated this man his first. They cheated. They cheated this man his first season in the NBA. They cheated this man.
Let's give
it. You cheated on all levels, nigga. The draft, they cheated him. His Rookie of the Year, they cheated him.
They cheated this man his first game. Get out of here,
bro.
Y'all sound like LeBron fans.
I agree with that, but we're not gonna say he had no opportunities, bro. That dude
He had minimal opportunities. It wasn't a lot, bro. That's why
I never came on this chat and said LeBron was cheated, but y'all talking about Carmelo was cheated.
If you let that nigga build a super team, he win championships, bro.
Hey, look, bro. I never said LeBron was cheated, y'all. Y'all talking about Carmelo was cheated.
19 damn years in the league, and you mean to tell me he got cheated every last one of them outside of two?
No, not every one of them. No, not every one of them. He lost. And a lot of them years he lost too, though. So that's the way the game go, bro. Everybody can't win all the time.
He never
The
won.
last 6 years, he was like a role player though. He wasn't.
I know, but Paul George is still trying though. Explain Paul George playing. Why is he in the league? What are you playing for?
His game adapts better.
Bro, he was struggling to get 20.
What is Paul George doing in the league right now? He's not playing basketball.
Paul George ain't really did nothing.
Name the last time Paul George played basketball. That nigga is robbing the league too, like the rest of them niggas getting paid for not playing. What are we talking about?
Have y'all been watching? Paul George ain't doing nothing.
Podcast P.
We're talking about right now, y'all. Come on, we're talking about Paul
Pandemic P ain't doing nothing.
Pandemic P, right?
I'm taking Dan Marley over Paul George.
Oh shit!
That nigga said, "Damn Marley, bro." Come on,
Thunder Dan. Yeah, so you taking Thunder Dan over Paul George?
Hey, niggas reached the all-time low, bro. You taking Thunder Dan, bro?
Dan Marley got more. I'm taking Dan Marley, bro.
Y'all play too much. Y'all play exactly too much.
He'll be cheap, but I have the same result. I have the same team result.
I've never seen Paul George play, bro. This is disrespectful.
No, bro, I've seen his whole career. I'm trying to tell you, he a good player, but with Melo, it's different, bro. He don't even got the offensive arsenal like Melo, bro.
What the fuck?
Bro,
niggas look forward to the matchup with Paul George. They have.
I swear, if this was anybody else losing like this, nigga, y'all be on this nigga helmet.
Chris Paul, nigga.
If this was
that's Melo though, BJ.
I was getting on.
Hey, you ignorant.
That's trying to say all that.
Bro, this is anybody else, bro. I keep the same energy. Everybody, nigga. If this was anybody else doing this shit, y'all would be hyping. Man, come on.
This is bad, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. This is bad, y'all.
Horrible.
This ain't bad. It's bad because y'all trying to hype up Pandemic P. Yeah, it's bad.
And then the league, y'all gotta understand, the league didn't want to have. They didn't want Melo to have a better career than LeBron too. Y'all gotta understand that. There's no way he don't go to Detroit. Like, why Detroit don't draft Melo? That's what I'm saying.
Oh, y'all no, hell no, bro. That's excuse making. What the fuck?
But I don't get why not draft Melo. Y'all already got Ben Wallace. At the time, who y'all had?
CJ, he chose
They didn't grab Melo, but
he chose to leave. He chose to leave the Nuggets and went to New York. He could have went to any
Kirk
team.
is right, bro. We can't make
He got traded.
Whole career just because he didn't get drafted.
He is a free agent at some time. Like you act like he wasn't a free agent at some point in time. He could have went to any team.
But he re-signed with the Knicks because he wanted to do that shit out the mud, bro, the hard way. He wanted to join Derrick Rose.
Carmelo told LeBron and D Wade. Y'all remember what he said to them? He said he wants to be on his own team and win by himself. That's what he did. He did nothing.
Took the bag.
That's a warrior mentality, yo, bro. He did it the right way.
Hey, CJ, Melo took the bag, bro.
Hold on, but we
took
but huh?
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
but
you.
Well, maybe,
He took the bag. I'm just saying
well,
he's
maybe
fucking. I
Melo
said
should have
fuck
did
it.
what
He just
LeBron did. Maybe he should have
Kobe
team
Phelps
up and
tell
got
y'all
him a
facts,
few
bro.
rings. I wonder what
Hey,
people would have been
Hey,
saying
Carmelo
then.
took the money, right?
Maybe Carmelo should have did what LeBron did. Team hop and got him a
He
few
probably
rings. I
should
wonder
have.
what
Yes,
people would have
he
been
should have.
saying
He
then.
should have, bro. Because guess what? He said, "I'm gonna stay there and
I
get my
wonder what
ass
people would have
whooped."
been
Hey, you
saying then.
ignorant,
He
Kurt.
said.
I'm
He
taking
took
He
the
didn't get his
bag.
ass
Exactly.
whooped though. Like they lost respect.
Kobe Phelps, you right, bro. He took the bag. That's exactly what he did.
Jumping from team to team
He
just
took
to
the
get
bag.
rings.
I don't blame him. I would have took the bag too. Shit.
But that's what he wanted to do. He said, "I wanted to stay here," and cause no, CJ. I think you're missing my point. He stayed there because he thought he was better than LeBron. He thought he was as good as those players, which is nothing wrong with that because you're in the NBA. But he's not. He is not.
Well,
I mean, that year he was
but
those
wait a
2
minute now.
years.
Hold on
He was
now. Hold on
hooping,
now.
bro.
So
That
no,
nigga
he
was
wasn't
averaging
better.
like
No, he
28
wasn't better
points.
than LeBron outside of his rookie year. No, he wasn't better than
Or
LeBron
D-Wade.
or D Wade.
No, he wasn't better than them, but he was.
But guess what though?
He could hold his
Guess
own
what though?
against them.
Melo was cold blooded, and yes, he was better than Pandemic P.
I'm taking Jamal Murray.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all, bro.
You're
If
ignorant,
you
Jamal
put Carmelo with Kawhi, bro, they're not going that far, bro. I'm just being
How you know that? You don't know. That's hypothetical, like you told
Carmelo,
us.
oh man,
That's
you talk about
hypothetical. You
Melo.
don't know that.
Melo is not a number
He's
two.
not a
though.
two-way
He's not
player, bro.
Not
That's hypothetical. You don't know
But
that.
that's why Kawhi did to be the 2-way player. If you put him with Kawhi when they first started and Melo in his prime, they not losing to Denver in the bubble.
That would have been nice. That would
Man,
have been nice.
And Melo not losing in 2021 because he going to be there. He going to be able to
Pandemic P got so bad, niggas start hitting the side of the backboard and shit.
That shit
Anytime PG gets some
Just sad all the way around.
He fold.
He
You
don't fold
notice
every
he do
time,
he
though,
do well. He do well when he the underdog in Indiana when he wasn't expecting to win. You know, he up and coming player. Don't nobody really know about him like that.
CJ McCollum was cooking that nigga in the fucking
Oh yeah, no, he was frying him.
playoff.
CJ McCollum was frying that boy. Tween.
The great defender. Like, get out of here, man.
Hey, CJ.
And I'll say this, CJ. Paul
McCollum.
George's shoulders were both. I think he had shoulder on both his shoulders after that series. It was something.
Hey, but bro, we can't.
He had shoulder surgery after
we
the.
can't act
After
like
those,
CJ McCollum wasn't.
LeBron is well.
I can't hear you, Kobe Films.
We can't act like CJ McCollum wasn't nice though.
He was very nice.
No, he was nice, but everybody who Melo match up with, he look at them niggas eye to eye. He might have lost, but niggas ain't like
this is
outplayed them.
bro. This is not 1v1 though. Y'all act like this is 1v1. This is not 1v1. Like
no, I'm not saying 1v1, but I'm just talking about him as a player though, bro.
He's a great offensive player, bro. You're right, but it's more than that. He has to expand his game outside of that.
He'll cook that nigga Paul George.
He doesn't have to. According to y'all, he doesn't have to.
About the impact on the game.
Cook that nigga.
According to y'all, he doesn't have to expand his game more than that.
Well, okay, so tell me what has he done, Bingo? Rebound and score.
According to y'all, you don't have to. Only thing when I listen to basketball discourse, only thing most people talk about is offense. Nothing about defense. Everybody talk about offense. What he did on offensive end. This about offense. I never hear anything about defense, but now we want to bring up defense. Man, get out of here with that.
There's levels to rankings, Kirk. Like we're not putting him in the top 10,
now we
but
want
we
to
just
bring up
saying
defense.
dumbass.
Man, I don't want to hear nothing about no defense. Y'all never talk about defense.
What did Dirk do other than score?
Y'all never talk about defense ever.
Mingle, that's the
What
problem.
did Dirk do other
You
than
talking
score?
about you saying you trying to take defense out? That's what it is. Okay, now I get
Trying to take defense out of nothing. They already done took defense out.
now I
What do you mean? I ain't trying to take defense out of
Paul George was
anything.
getting cooked though. Like he
Dirk
wasn't.
Nowitzki ain't taking nobody off
Who
the
did
dribble,
Paul George
nigga.
really
That nigga
stop?
posting you up. He just gonna post you up and shoot spot up jump
Who did
shot,
Paul
nigga.
George really
Dirk
stop? He was
Nowitzki
getting
ain't had no
cooked.
bag like that, nigga.
DJ, the reason why Paul
Luka
George was getting
Doncic cooked him. Devin Booker cooked him. Jamal Murray cooked him.
The reason why
Who he really stopped? Donovan Mitchell cooked him.
Hey, you know what's funny? They keep talking about Paul
CJ?
George. They got a 13-minute video of
Cook
Paul
ain't.
George.
Hey, hold on, stop. Let me rewind that. Cook is not getting
Paul
scored
George.
on. Hold on. Cook ain't getting scored on one time. Cook is getting multiply targeted. That's getting cooked.
I agree.
Which is what that nigga Melo would do if he was guarding the best player. That nigga ain't got no straps, bro. That's why he doesn't take the tough matchup.
And these are those Paul George. These are those Paul George.
compilation video of Paul
Hey,
George.
I didn't see niggas seek Melo out on an ISO situation like I see some players though. That's real talk.
Because guess what? When the Clippers went up against the Mavericks with Luka, and took Kawhi got on Luka. Luka was cooking everybody else on the team.
Them niggas, none of them niggas
When
want to
Kawhi
smoke.
got
They
on him,
had
he kind of
Marcus
slowed him
Morris
down
for
a
that
little
nigga.
bit. But Luka was cooking Paul George. He was cooking all them guys, cooking the shit out their ass. Kawhi the only one that kind of slowed him
That's
down a
my
little
thing,
bit.
bro. He still got something to prove, my nigga. You showed the other year in the playoff. You let Kyrie and Luke and all them niggas cook you. PJ Washington, why you ain't turning them niggas water off if you that great of a defender? That's my thing, bro. You got to take the challenge, bro. You got to take the challenge. You an NBA player, my nigga. It's called competition. Nigga, I want to guard him, coach. I got him. Kawhi, I got this nigga. I'm going to lock him down. I need you niggas to take care of Kyrie. Nigga, if you need me to guard Kyrie, I guard Kyrie too. We don't have none of them niggas left in the league, bro. Where them niggas at?
He ain't no Scottie Pippen now. Come on now, we ain't doing that now. He ain't no Scottie Pippen now. Come on.
How much you want to bet
You
y'all say
talking
he
about
better? How
guarding
much you
Luka
want to bet
then
half of the
guard
niggas on
Kyrie
this
too?
panel say he
Nah.
better than
He ain't
Scottie
that
Pippen? Is he
kinda-
better
he
than
ain't
Scottie
that
Pippen?
kind of defender. No.
Is he better
He
than
ain't
Scottie
doing that.
Pippen? Everybody, is he better than Scottie Pippen?
No.
Is Paul George better than Scottie Pippen?
Oh, damn. That's a whole nother argument. I ain't need to bring Scottie Pippen up. Hold on a minute now.
No comment.
That's you. Hey,
That's a whole
Mingle,
different
you did.
argument right there.
Hey, Mingle, you did it.
That's a whole different argument right there. Now, I ain't mean to bring Scottie Pippen up for that point.
I ain't
You done
answering
brought
that
up
question. I
I
can't.
do this real quick.
That's
Look
a
on
tricky
YouTube.
question.
Hey, look on YouTube and type in NBA game winners on Paul George. Look at how long that video is, bro. Please stop talking about Paul George and his defense shit.
Oh
Please.
yeah, they.
Wait, big
Please.
dog, big dog. No,
Please.
I can be honest. I can be honest and say Scottie Pippen's
The
better than
dev-
Paul George. What I will not do is say a nigga like Melo and T Mac and Vince Carter and all them niggas are better than the dude that's done more in the league.
Bro.
I
PG
will not
is
even do that.
PG is
So
closer to Jimmy
BJ, let me ask you
Butler.
this then. So BJ, let me ask you this then. Just one little quick thing. So if you got Paul George over Carmelo, right? All right. If you got Paul George over Carmelo, and these guys went farther now, but they went farther as a team. So which means that would be Chauncey Billups. So if Chauncey Billups better than Paul George, because he went farther now, and he won a ring. So if Chauncey Billups better than Paul
You know
George?
what I mean, Mingle.
I don't know what you mean because that's what you're using. That's what metric you're going by.
Bro. I'm
No, them players got like equal each other
I'm saying it very
and be on the
bro.
same level.
When you the this is for anybody, and you leading your team multiple times. That's what I'm saying. Yes, he's better than Melo, not just.
You went real low. What happened? Oh, there you go. I'm about to say you went real low, like real low.
You hear me?
Yeah, now, yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
It's everything. It's the two-way play. It's the fact he's a better playoff performer, and he beat him. He's a more complete player. than that nigga, bro.
Okay.
He's just a better player.
Okay.
Man, please.
Man, that nigga should accomplish more. If you're a better player, you should accomplish more, bro. You should win as far as winning. You should help your team win a championship, in my opinion.
I mean, nigga trying, bro. He tried. I watched the nigga with
No,
the Clippers
he doing more podcasting than he is playing, and that's why I don't respect these players
Hey,
today.
man, go ahead,
Bro,
man.
the podcast is off the screen, bro. I'm talking about on the court.
Go ahead,
You can't
man.
play basketball.
If you off the screen, nigga, you should be motherfucking rehabbing all your weak ass injuries, nigga. Rehab. What are you talking? I don't want to hear you talk about the NBA, nigga. You still playing?
I don't worry about the off the court stuff. I'm saying on the court. All I can speak for is on the court. I don't know what that nigga do away from the game.
Hey, name a player that got a podcast that won an NBA championship. By the way,
Draymond Green.
Hell, that nigga ain't. Come on, stop it, bro.
But that
Stop
don't
it,
matter
bro.
though,
Stop, bro. Just like Jordan Poole said, nigga. You Steph Curry backpack, nigga. You a backpack for Steph Curry. Stop it.
Kevin Durant, LeBron James, all them niggas got podcasts, bro.
Man, them
Don't say
niggas,
that.
hey, and the
Don't say
only
that.
reason niggas is winning, the only reason motherfucking LeBron won because it was scripted for him, and KD ain't won shit without Steph Curry. Stop, bro.
Wait a minute, hold on though. But LeBron,
That's
but
a
hold on
fact,
now,
bro.
LeBron.
Stop.
LeBron career about over though. LeBron about to
Easy
retire.
to talk about
LeBron career
scripted,
about
bro.
over though.
Man, stop. That nigga creative players, nigga. Come on,
He
bro.
said creative players. That's
Y'all know how I feel about. And y'all know how I feel about LeBron.
That
Niggas is
creative
real
players.
life NBA 2K, nigga. Come on, bro. Stop it.
That's not the generic players. That's when you about to my player.
Why are such old heads? Stop being an old head, bro. You're so old, bro. Wake up. Please stop saying that shit, bro.
Stop saying what?
Oh, he talking about creative players, the league scripted. We understand that, bro. But these players still play every day. Like, come on, bro.
And these niggas just and they trash every day too. And I'm holding them to a different standard, nigga. I come from the '80s basketball, bro. So
I
my
know
shit
you
is
do.
different.
You need
So
to stop being such an old head, bro, and stop saying that shit, bro.
Man, what's wrong with being an old
why
head?
you so mad
Better
about
than
that,
y'all
dog?
young ass niggas
I'm
don't
not
know
mad
nothing
about it.
about
It's just that
nothing.
your response
Y'all
is
don't
saying,
know
"Oh,
nothing,
the
but
league
you
is
have to
scripted."
know
We
stuff
understand
about
the league is
stuff.
scripted. We understand the league is scripted, but that means everybody plays a role. It's not just one player. You think it's one player. It's not just LeBron. It's multiple players. So that goes against your argument. Kobe,
But Kurt, you gotta understand though.
nigga,
LeBron
stop
did a
it, bro.
lot in
'Cause
his career.
You know damn well
LeBron did a
Kobe should
lot.
have way more
LeBron's career is
accolades,
very, very
nigga. So
weird.
it couldn't have been that
you
scripted for Kobe, nigga. Stop.
You never know, bro.
LeBron got a very weird career. He
He
his
do.
career
No,
is
I'm not
very
saying he don't. I do. I agree with
it's
you.
very weird.
I know where he's
Fuck
coming
on
from.
that. Nigga. Give me Kevin Martin over.
You can't throw that into a
over
debate as we're talking about that. That makes no sense. That means
You
everything.
probably you probably love that
Kevin
commercial
Martin
too,
used
huh?
to get
That new
busy.
commercial, huh, Kurt? Kurt, you probably got that on your avatar,
What
your
commercial you talking
ringtone.
about?
You probably got that on your ringtone, nigga.
Wait a
I
minute.
don't even know what commercial you're talking about.
Hold on, but y'all was
LeBron
talking.
Burger
Y'all was
King
talking about
commercial. His new Burger King ad that Nike put out.
But y'all was talking about the bubble though. A lot of players didn't even want to go to the bubble though. A lot of players didn't even want to go to the Avery Bradley didn't go to the
I
bubble.
know.
It's a bunch of players didn't want to go to the bubble.
I know. You're right.
So I'm just saying.
Yeah, Avery Bradley disappeared like a
Man, Avery Bradley didn't even want to go to the bubble. Avery Bradley said, I ain't going to that shit.
A lot of
Avery
players
Bradley
didn't
ball.
want to go to y'all, but I ain't gonna lie, y'all. The reason why Paul George got cooked so much is because he played defense. That's the reason why
He got cooked because he played defense.
I
Oh,
don't
okay.
think y'all understood that. When you
So
you play
Well, I played defense. He ain't get cooked.
Let me get this. He's a great defender.
That's
They only
big
get
dog. If you notice,
I mean, people probably he didn't get cooked though. Like he
Everybody,
was
Kobe,
scrapping
all them
shit.
nigga, if you a defensive nigga, everybody, if you play defense,
I mean, you gonna have it. You gonna have
I
boy
say
games you lock them
Bro, you
down.
can find
all defensive players done got cooked sometime or another. All defensive players done got cooked sometime or another. That's true.
Hold on.
He's taking
If you never got dunked on or got crossed up, bro, you never played defense, bro.
How many players got 12-minute compilation on them getting game winners in
because he played defense. He's
12 minutes, bro. 12-minute compilation.
But big dog, if you notice, Paul George is the one that's taking the assignment at late game situations.
Dame hit a half court buzzer beater and that nigga grilled, bro. Wait till the niggas good. Bro, he eliminated niggas on a buzzer beater.
He
That's
didn't
like
guard Steph Curry, nigga. Steph Curry light Paul George up every time he guard that nigga. Stop it.
I could show you a dunk compilation on Tim Duncan.
A lot of people can't guard Steph Curry, bro. You got to do too much running. A lot of players ain't willing to do all that running like that with Steph Curry.
Is the compilation 11.5 minutes long?
It's hard to guard Steph Curry, bro. Steph Curry do too much running and running through screens.
If you play for a long time, you're gonna have a lot of highlights.
He took the assignment.
Fucking you
Paul
up.
George always takes the assignment late.
But it's hard to guard Steph Curry because it's a lot of running involved and running through screens. Ain't nobody trying to do all that damn running. You're gonna be too damn tired of doing the thing on the offensive end.
Like Paul George, why do you think they have Paul George and Damian Lillard with that shot? Because he was the best defensive player on that team. That's why.
And guess what Damian Lillard did? Hit the shot and wave, tell him to goodbye.
Yeah, that was a crazy
He
shot.
hit the shot and just started waving them off. It was over with. I was like,
Paul George, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Y'all overrate Paul.
Yeah, but Damian Lillard one of the most clutch players in the NBA at that
I
time.
agree with that. He is. Damian Lillard, boy.
One of the clutchest shots we ever seen in playoff history, bro.
No, wait a minute. Now the Kyrie shot. Hold on now. In the Ray Allen shot too.
Y'all jumping off the deep end, man. You all right?
In the Ray Allen shot too. Hold on a minute now.
I said one of the. No, you're right, Mingles. I said one.
I
of the
thought you said the best. Oh, you said one of. Okay,
one of
you're right, man. You're right. Now I thought you said the best. Oh, you said one of. Okay.
No, the best
okay,
is
then.
will say that.
Okay.
One of the best we've seen. But no, that's.
Oh, you're right. You're right, man.
That's why
They
it's
should have threw a double team. They should have threw a double team at Dame.
Right. And they threw a double
Yeah.
team at Paul George when Devin Booker hit the shot because Kawhi was right there too. They actually put a hand up. But
What about that series when Jason Tatum dunked on LeBron? Nah, I'm just playing.
What about that joint when he dunked on Paul George?
I'm just playing. I'm
buffed on
just
Paul
joking. I'm just
George.
joking.
But BJ's right though. If you play great defense, bro, you could show compilations of all the great defenders getting cooked, bro.
Yes.
11.5 minutes a game winner.
Nigga, you could show
if you
Dikembe
not-
Mutombo getting destroyed by Shaq.
Well, wait a minute. Didn't Kobe hit like 7 game winners in one series or one playoff run?
One season?
It wasn't one playoff run. Kobe hit like 7 game winners.
That was 2010.
Yeah, one season.
Yeah, Kobe hit 7 game winners. NBA history.
That is insane. Think about that for a second now.
Yes, the record was 5. He hit.
And that's the nigga they want Melo to beat. That's a nigga Melo gotta go to.
Kobe was the closer. That was his nickname.
This the thought of Kobe being in the West. You like, oh man, this shit. Like you gotta be on your P's and Q's, bro. That shit was.
Kobe was
I'm
clutch
sorry,
as a
bro. The West was always the tougher conference, bro.
A fun fact about Kobe hitting them 7 game winners too. That season, the HC had 50 wins, and I think if Kobe wouldn't have hit the 7 game winners, they'd have been like the 6th seed instead of
We
the
would have
10th
been the
seed.
8th seed, the 7th or 8th. We would have fell to 7th or 8th. That's why when niggas say, "Oh, well, he had this great team," I say, "So why were all those games decided by a buzzer beater then? By him hitting game winners? If that's the case,
Another
He was
fun
the
fact about Kobe. Kobe is the only player in NBA history to score 30,000 points and also make 12 defensive teams. He's the only player in history to do that. 30,000 points, 12 all defensive teams.
yeah."
Think about that now.
Man. And on top of that, on top of him hitting 7 game winners, this motherfucker the best defender at his position.
Kobe was cold blooded, bro. I don't
Monster
understand
shit,
how people even be trying to shit on Kobe. Kobe was cold blooded, bro. That dude was
Monster
something
shit.
else.
Beat
He was
the
something
Yeah,
else,
I
bro.
ain't. He different, bro.
He was something else, bro.
Beat the big 3 Celtics that year. Monster shit.
He was something else, boy.
Yeah, Big 4 by the time he beat him, Rondo became a star by that time.
Rondo was
Low-key
one
Big
of the
4.
best point guards.
That's
in
why I
the
keep
NBA.
trying
I'm
to tell
glad
y'all.
Kobe came in the league, man. Cause
That's what
Kobe
I'm
coming
trying
in
to
the
tell y'all,
league,
bro.
man.
Hey, LeBron
It
need to
was
get that crown to
different.
Kobe, nigga. Go give your
Kobe
crown to
Crumbs.
Kobe, nigga.
Kobe
Period.
Crumbs, you need to talk about Rondo more, bro, because people forget what Rondo did in 2012, bro. He was the best player on that team in 2012.
He led the
Rondo.
league in steals.
Bro, he was a beast in
Rondo?
2012,
Yeah,
bro.
he led the league in
Yeah,
steals.
Rajon
Before
Rondo
LeBron,
was a
before
beast,
LeBron
nigga.
had that, before LeBron had
2010,
that
excuse me.
crazy game 6,
Oh
I
man.
think Rondo had like 40 something points in like the
With
game.
like a triple double though.
Yeah, Rondo was an
But that's what I'm
animal
saying.
all
He better.
around.
That's why I say he's better than Chris Paul to me.
I
Like, I'm
agree
not.
with you, my nigga. I agree.
That nigga's
Thank
not
me, Lee.
better
Thank
than
me,
Chris
Lee.
I'm
Paul.
gonna be real with you, Kurt. If Chris
I
Paul
don't
was
know. I
there,
don't know about. Hold on.
if
Chris Paul was
if
a
Chris Paul was
number
there
one
with the
point
Celtics,
guard
we
for
would
like
have
I
7
lost.
years
don't know. I
straight.
don't know about that
Say
one.
Kobe
Golden
Crumbs.
I
State.
have to think about that. I have to think about that. I don't know
Say
about
Kobe
that one.
Crumbs.
Bro,
He
we
not
would have
fucking with
lost.
New Orleans Chris Paul. He
I
not
have to
fucking
think
with
about
Ain't
Chris
no
Paul.
year Rondo been the best point guard in the league. Chris Paul had.
But this is
2012.
Rondo better than Chris
Kurt,
That
Paul.
nigga
Y'all
wasn't
have
no
to think
best
about
point
that.
guard in
I don't know, bro. I
2012,
don't know.
Rondo was the
hey,
best
but
point
Kurt,
guard in the
this what
league.
I
I'm
don't know.
saying.
Yes,
That's
he
I
was.
don't know.
Kurt, this what I'm saying. Kobe would not
He's
have
better
been
than
able.
Westbrook.
But hold on, time out.
2012.
Hold on, time out. Kobe would not have been able to guard Chris Paul the same way he guarded Rondo in that series.
Yeah, because Chris Paul can shoot.
Chris Paul would have shot that shit if
Yeah, he
Kobe
can
would have
shoot.
guarded him by the free throw line.
But you know Rondo was shooting in 2012 though.
Nah, he won't shooting like
He
Chris
wasn't shooting like
Paul.
Chris
There's
Paul, but he
no
was shooting
Nah,
year.
it
though.
wasn't like that.
There's no year you can show me when Rondo shot the ball.
No, but
like
I'm
Chris
saying like
Paul.
his mid-range shot, he wasn't shooting like Chris Paul. I'm
No,
just saying he was
sir.
shooting though.
Sir,
What you mean?
in,
No, you
in
can look at
Rondo
that one.
wasn't
He was
even.
in
shooting in
Rondo
2010,
was better than
2012.
Darren Williams, bro. Like, let's be for real, bro. He wasn't even better
bro,
than Darren Williams.
bro, 2010, right?
Bro. I
Rondo,
don't
Rondo was elite
I don't know
though.
about
Go look at
Rondo being better
2012
than Chris
Rondo and
Paul.
go
That's
talk to me
tough.
about Rondo
That's not
shooting.
even like a. I only
bro,
got
That's
angry
tough. That's
about that.
tough to me
2012
though,
Rondo
bro.
was
Because Chris
crazy.
if we
Paul
would
was a
have ran
man.
into
Chris
Chris
Paul was
Paul
a
with
monster. You
Boston, we would have
understand?
lost.
Rondo
We
better
would have
than Ricky
lost.
Rubio though, Kurt. I give you that.
So hold
Bro,
on,
Rondo's
hold
better than a lot
on.
of point
So
guards, bro.
Kurt.
Why you being so
Wait a minute
disrespectful
now.
to Rondo?
Wait a minute now, Kurt. You just said, hold on now.
Hey,
You try to
Rondo
make the
beat Chris
argument.
Paul up, nigga. He better stop it.
Hold on a
Fired on
minute
that
now,
nigga.
Kurt. You try to
ignorant as hell.
hold on, Kurt. You try to make the argument that Chris Paul is better. I mean, that Paul George is better than what's the name because of he played both sides of the ball better than
Rondo plays both
Carmelo
sides of the
because he
ball
played both
too.
sides.
Rondo
No,
played
but he's
defense
not a
too.
but he's not a better defender than
You can
Chris
argue that.
Paul
You
though.
can argue that.
No, Chris
You can
Paul was
Rajon
first
Rondo a
team
better defender than
defense.
Chris Paul. You
He's
tripping?
not. He's not.
Chris Paul was
He's
first
not.
team
Nah, I
defense.
He's
disagree
not.
with that.
He's
I
not.
disagree.
Rondo is not a better defender than Chris Paul. That's cap.
Rondo plays defense
All right.
though. What are we
But
Bro,
he's
Chris
not a
Paul
better
was
defender
first
than
team
Chris Paul
defense,
though.
bro.
But he's not a
He
better
better.
defender than Chris Paul.
I don't know, man. I don't
Chris
know.
Paul was
He's not a
first
better.
team
Come on now,
defense,
Kurt.
bro.
Now stop the cap now, Kurt. Come on now. You know
Better
damn
score.
well Rondo wasn't a better
They
defender
both
than
play the
Chris
same
Paul.
type of
You know
defense.
that.
They
No,
both
they
play
don't,
passing
bro.
lanes. Chris Paul's not stopping someone.
Rondo was
You
not a
crazy as
better
hell. Chris
defender
Paul
than
played
Paul.
perimeter
Man,
defense.
here we go with the nonsense. It's always got to be some nonsense. It's somewhere in the conversation.
Where's the nonsense at?
Rondo played
You trying to say that Rondo was a better defender?
Bro, that
No, he
nigga
took
had
I'll say this.
defense
I'll say this.
player of the
I'm not-
year,
I'll
one of
say
the
this.
best
It
defenders on his
ain't that
team.
far. It's close.
It ain't that
Because
far
Rondo can
apart.
play defense. It's close. They both are both.
but offensively, Chris Paul way better offensively.
But
Yeah,
Rondo
he
is
is
better.
wild.
New Orleans
Rondo's
CP.
clutch. Rondo's actually clutch too. He's clutch.
Bro,
He's more
it's-
clutch than Chris Paul for sure.
He not
Bro, it's not
fucking
close.
clutch, nigga.
It's not
Yes,
close
he
as
is.
far as
Clutch
offense.
based off what?
Go
That nigga,
look at what Rondo did in 2012 against the Miami
bro,
Heat.
I know he had that 45-point game against Miami, but that was an
He was clutch.
aberration because niggas was
He
going
was
under the
clutch in that
screen.
series.
He got
didn't get
hot.
cold. No, he didn't get hot.
He the reason why Boston was kind of like
He
didn't
was the
proceed
best
because
player
niggas was
on
going under
Boston in
that screen.
2012. He was the best player that year.
Yeah, he
He was
was.
the
But
best.
you got,
I'm trying to tell you, he was the best
but,
player in 2012. He
but
was
you
the best
missed.
player
But you
on
jumped
that
from
team. Yes.
2010 to 2012. Well, I'm telling you,
They
in
were old though,
2010,
man. You know, Garnett
Rondo
doing
was
like in their
cold.
mid to late 30s.
All right, let
That
me look
nigga
at
won't
Rondo's
better
stats in
than
2012,
Chris Paul,
bro.
bro.
Because I'm telling you, he was elite. That
You
nigga
know,
was
He won't
Garnett
better
was
than
in
Chris
their mid
Paul
to late
though.
30s in 2012, right?
That's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm
Two
trying to tell
best
you.
point guards, Chris Paul and Darren Williams, bro. Rondo won top two, bro.
Rondo was the best point guard in 2012, bro.
The best point guard what in the league?
No, that was Chris Paul, sir.
It did Darren Williams right behind him.
I'm gonna
Chris
tell you
Paul
about
was the
Rondo.
best point guard in the league.
I guess y'all forgetting about Derrick Rose. I guess Derrick Rose didn't exist.
Yeah, he
Oh,
ain't
that's
win
it.
MVP 2011. You know,
He won
I
MVP.
guess Derrick Rose didn't exist or
Tony
something.
Parker
Derrick
does
Rose
this
was up
season,
there.
man.
Big talk.
Derrick
Big
Rose
talk
was up there
sports.
too.
But I'm not gonna
Hey,
lie,
big
bro.
talk sports. Hey
Yeah.
man, hey, who do you like?
He was top 5 for sure.
Yeah, he was top five, but he was better than Chris Paul or Darren Williams or Derrick Rose. You know what I'm saying? Rondo was good.
Y'all know what Rondo did in the 2012 playoffs?
He was good. He was good.
He averaged 17, 11, and 6 rebounds, bro. That shit
Yeah.
crazy.
He
That's
was a
a
baller.
come on, bro. Like what the fuck?
He
That's
wasn't
a
Chris Paul though, bro. He was a baller though.
CP do that on a regular though.
Wait a minute, you
Right,
said
that
he
shit.
averaged what? 17,
Averaged
11, and 10?
17, 11, and 6 boards.
And
That's
6
what-
boards.
that's
I
what's
mean,
up.
that ain't bad. That's
For a
actually
point
really
guard, that's
good.
crazy, bro.
He
He
Yeah,
wasn't
that's
better
actually
than Chris
really
Paul
good.
though. He was a beast though. Rondo was a
Yeah, that's
beast.
actually really good. That's really good.
But Chris
Actually.
Paul was like he was considered the best player, best point guard during
I
that
can't
time.
even argue that. I'm not gonna argue that.
Him, Darren Williams, Derrick Rose, they was all three of them were better. That's all I'm
Yeah, Darren Williams was nice too back then. Derrick
Tony
Rose, of
Parker.
course. Tony Parker was nasty. What year are we talking about? 2012?
I was talking about 2012.
Okay. Yeah, Rondo was up there. 2012.
He was up there for
He
sure.
was to me, he was the best
He's
point
at
guard
the
in the league,
top.
bro.
He's
Nah,
at
it
the
wasn't
top.
definitive like that. I wouldn't say.
You
it's
talking about he
definitive.
better than Chris Paul? That nigga not even better than Steve
It was-
Nash.
I'm talking
No,
about
he was better than Steve Nash.
He was better than Derrick Rose.
Rondo?
In 2012?
That's
Oh,
like,
I thought you talking about. Oh, you talking about this
Yeah,
2012? I
bro.
mean, they numbers was kind of similar, but I mean, I could give it to y'all in 2012.
Yeah, he was up there.
I think the best point guards in the league at that time was Paul, Darren Williams, Rondo, Rose, and Westbrook. Whatever order you
Yeah.
want to, put, the top
And
five.
John Wall too.
You didn't put Darren Williams in there.
Yeah, he up there.
He
I'm about to
was
say,
definitely
but
top five.
Yeah, he's up
I ain't
there.
gonna lie. In 2012, Well, I mean, for the regular season, he averaged 11 points, but 11 assists, almost 2 steals. But
Hey,
in the
why we
playoffs,
be hating on Darren Williams, bro, for point guard? Darren Williams was cooking Chris Paul, nigga. Come on,
Yeah, he
man.
was a beast. It was a debate,
What's
though.
up,
It was
Jack?
a debate
What's up,
between
Jack?
Darren Williams and Chris Paul.
Nobody
Williams
could
might
guard Darren Williams. Nobody. I ain't seen nobody guard Darren Williams. And Darren Williams went to a finals too with the Cavs team. Remember, he was on that Cavs team in 2018. So don't act
Oh
like that
man,
That nigga was a
2018.
role
work.
player,
That
Bro.
bro.
That's nasty
2018,
work,
but that
dog.
2018
Nigga
team,
was
nigga,
old
wasn't
and
garbage
fat.
though.
That's a nasty work, bro.
Nigga, hey, that team wasn't garbage. They think that team was garbage, nigga. That
Hey, yo,
2018 team wasn't garbage, nigga.
I
I don't
mean,
even
Love made an
remember
All-Star
Darren Williams
team. They
hitting a
was all
shot
right,
on
but
that team, bro.
Jordan Clarkson, who Kobe talked highly about Jordan Clarkson.
No, Jordan Clarkson was cold though.
Oh, and the
they was
Lakers gave
they was
him up, nigga, for
undermanned though in the
nothing. The
finals.
Lakers
Though
are
that shit.
dumb, bro. It was LeBron James. That's all the way he fucked the whole franchise off, bro.
After D. Will first year in Brooklyn, he really kind of fell off.
But they said that's
Yeah,
why
he
they
fell
said
off after
they saying
Brooklyn.
something about how LeBron traded all of them because all the players he traded was to clear up like cap space so he can go to LA, whatever.
That's crazy.
Yeah, D. Will was washed in Cleveland though. That nigga was washed. I don't remember him hitting a shot.
That's I don't remember.
Yeah,
I
D
ain't
Will
trying
was
to play
fat,
him.
bro.
He was like
That
Mike
nigga was
Bibby in
old and
Miami.
fat.
That's how D. Will was.
Nah,
Nigga
he
had
was
that
worse
beer
than
belly.
Mike Billy.
He
He was
nigga had a
worse
beer
than Mike
Oh,
belly.
he
Billy.
had a beer belly. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, D Will was cold though in Utah, bro. Man, I thought he was
Last time I
top
said
three.
nigga was in a boxing match with fucking Frank Gore.
In his prime, he was smooth. Like he was a smooth scorer, bro. In Brooklyn, he was more of a scorer. He wasn't pick and roll like that. But like he was with Coach Sloan. But he was dangerous though.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Them Utah teams was good, bro. Carlos Boozer, Paul Millsap, and all them.
Andre
Karolinko.
Karolinko, Lamont Okur. You had
Melo
Ronnie
should still have
Brewer
niggas
on that
still
team.
shouldn't have lost, bro. Niggas still should have beat him.
Oh,
He lost
Denver.
to Utah twice, bro.
Teams
They
was just
lost to
better
the Lakers
constructed
twice
back
too.
then, man. Like they had like a
He lost to
system.
lost to the Clippers, and nigga lost to the Lakers. You lost to the Spurs, nigga lost to
Lost to the
Dallas. You lost
Spurs.
to everybody in the West, bro. Every team.
Yeah.
Was it
Yeah.
favorite? None of them series.
I wonder why.
You see what
That
the Spurs
09
did to
team was his
LeBron?
best shot back then. That was a good team. That was a stacked team, bro. I was nervous about Denver. Like some people had Denver beating us, beating the Lakers.
That's what I'm saying. KB,
Only
Denver
thing,
was
see,
more talented.
You gotta remember, like back
they
then,
had their
bro.
chances, but you know, I think Phil Jackson outcoached George Karl. That's what it came down to, pretty much. Cause I ain't gonna say it wasn't a good enough team, but I'm saying at the end of the day, they still was.
Kobe went to a higher level, nigga, and that nigga
Ain't
Melo
no
couldn't
coaching
match
you
it.
can do against.
But that nigga went to 3 straight finals though, so it's like I'd rather lose to Kobe in the conference finals rather than a nigga like feel me, like somebody else, like a rookie in the first round.
He lost to Chris Paul, nigga.
Kobe was different, though.
Chris Paul was he was the best point guard in the league. Wasn't that with David? Was that David West and Tyson Chandler team?
Yeah, Rajon Butler.
And Stojakovic and them?
Who lost to Chris Paul?
Said Carmelo.
Did they
No. I could argue Chris Paul was the best point guard in the league second year.
Shit, me too.
David West was an All-Star too. That was David West All-Star days. That's when David West was hooping.
Yeah,
and you
David
had
West
Tyson Chandler.
That team
Chris
was
Paul,
good. They had
that's what I'm
Lonzo
saying.
Wells. They had Morris Peterson at one point.
Mo P.
Who could he be? Who could he be?
Hey, Mo P was a beast on 2K back in the day.
Who y'all think Melo could beat in the West, bro? Give me somebody.
I mean, you can just go with the niggas he beat to get the Kobe.
He could have got Utah.
What happened?
Man, ain't too many people beating Kobe, man, around that time.
I mean, it was
His
more than just
team
Kobe.
quit on him,
I'm not
nigga.
even tripping.
That's what we saying.
His team quit, bro. The niggas was hating. Chauncey Billups was hating. George Karl was hating. That team had chemistry issues. It was too much behind the scenes and too much shit going on in the media and the press. Y'all don't remember that?
How was Chauncey Billups hating?
Yeah, it was his best chances when he went to the Western Conference Finals. After that, nigga, he was a scapegoat. Carmelo was a scapegoat for their
And he
failures.
beat Chris Paul and Dirk Nowitzki in the playoffs. Melo.
Yeah, that's how he got to the conference finals.
Yeah, that was an 09.
Okay.
George Karl's about to get fired, bro.
Walking them niggas down, bro. They hated on Carmelo, bro. Period. Point blank. You can say what you want, nigga.
Yeah, they didn't lose to New Orleans.
Because guess what? Carmelo Anthony, he wins the title if they beat the Lakers. The East is easy. That's easy work. Because you had Nene, he was putting straight physical. That physical shit that Nene had,
that
nigga.
Magic team was
Kenyon Martin.
The White
Stop it, bro.
House.
They had defenders. J.R. Smith,
forgot all
they had
about them,
defenders over there and shooters.
Martin, the number one pick.
They
too,
had
so, you know.
defenders and shooters, nigga. Lennox Kleiser? What? He was giving the Lakers problems, nigga.
Bro, Lennox Kleiser could play though. Like
Lennox Kleiser could play, bro. Period.
I forgot all about that name.
bro, that motherfucker could play. They could play.
Nigga, Kobe even gave Lennox Kleiser nigga respect.
Yeah, he can play, bro. He won't no
Yeah,
slouch.
another team was good, bro. With Chauncey Billups right there, they was a squad, bro. I think
And
they
then
won the
Chauncey
championship.
came over on that bullshit. Nigga trying to coach niggas and shit. Play basketball, weak ass nigga.
Magic 5, so
Chauncey got them niggas to the Western Conference Finals.
Nigga came over there trying to be somebody mentor shit. Nigga, I need you to be big shot motherfucking Chauncey Billups right now, my nigga.
Brought him in, Elise. That's why they brought him in.
This ain't no motherfucking Larry Brown ain't your coach, my nigga. And this ain't no Detroit Pistons, nigga. This ain't Detroit basketball. Come on, bro.
Hey, that shit worked though. They just lost to the better team.
Yes.
They wouldn't have did no good because they still had to see the Lakers either way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think the only team that would have been was the Lakers, and they just happened to face the Lakers.
Hey, you know who bust our ass? This kind of going left though, but this is a Denver Nugget who used to bust our ass. Nigga, Ty Lawson used to bust our damn.
Ty Lawson dunked on us, nigga. You remember that? KB when Ty Lawson went to the hole and piped on who he piped on? Andrew Bynum?
Them Ty Lawson days. That's when the Nuggets was like, hey, they always had good home records.
Man, and then remember Andre Miller too. Andre Miller was cold. He was cold. He was frying us too. And they had and weak ass Anthony Carter. Anthony Carter gave us the
Nuggets
game
supposed
too.
to beat the Warriors. Nuggets supposed to beat the Warriors the time Iguodala was on the Nuggets.
Hey, shout out to Anthony Carter, man.
It seemed like Andre Miller stayed in the league till about 55.
Now you know who gave the Lakers him? What was the point guard for the Rockets when T-Mac went down? What was his name?
Aaron Brooks.
Oh, Aaron Brooks.
Aaron Brooks, yeah.
Aaron Brooks fucked up.
Hey, Aaron Brooks was ambidextrous, nigga. He could shoot left and right handed. Crazy.
Hey,
That nigga Skip to my Louis balled out some of them games.
Nah, stop it, bro. We had that nigga on
Brooks that
shutdown.
got injured and shit.
But y'all, our weakness was pick and roll.
Skip to my Lou. We skipped his ass back to his Lou, nigga. He couldn't fuck
Nah,
that
Skip to my Lou was balling some of them games. Now, I forgot what game that was.
Right, I know you forgot.
Yeah, he was balling against the Cavs.
Can't even remember though.
Yeah, Rayford.
Yeah, because Jameer Nelson was injured.
Nah, Jameer got hurt. He got hurt. Yeah, he got hurt.
Yeah. Hey, I thought the Lakers were gonna make the Rockets easy work. No T-Mac. Shit, Aaron Brooks was damn cooking, boy.
Aaron Brooks turned into Tiny Nate Archibald and shit. That motherfucker.
That nigga turned into Mo Cheeks on us, son.
That nigga Yao Ming though. That nigga Yao Ming used to be hooping though.
Yeah, Yao Ming was tough, bro.
Yeah,
that team was called up, but Kobe was on a mission, nigga. He was on a different mission, bro. When Shaq left, that nigga
got injured that series too, and T-Mac got injured.
He did. They had Luis Scola, and they had
Luis Scola.
They had Luis Scola and Trevor Ariza and all them. Shane Battier. They had all them.
Yeah, them niggas, they was on a mission, bro.
Hey, y'all, there was no perimeter defenders on planet Earth that was stopping Kobe.
Not one.
I agree.
You could have got the Avengers, nigga. That wasn't the Avengers couldn't even stop the nigga. Period.
The end game Avengers. That's a lot of them son bitches.
Nigga, you had two elite defenders on the same team switching and guarding, taking turns guarding Kobe was cooking them niggas.
He was hitting tough shots because even in that finals, Mikael Pietrus was all up on him, but he just hitting crazy shots.
Mikael Pietrus.
Mikael Pietrus was, bro. I'm trying to tell you, Mikael Pietrus was a good defender, bro.
Hey, shout out to Mikael Pietrus. His brother was in the league too.
And
Mikael Pietrus' brother played in the league too.
They had on his ass too.
Yeah, salute to Mikael Pietrus, bro. He was a Golden State Warrior too, bro. Salute to
He
my
was on
guy.
that team when y'all beat Dirk, right? Was he on that team when y'all beat Dirk?
Oh, he might have been
in the
on a
first
bench. He might have
round?
been a rookie. He might have been a rookie that year.
Rashard Lewis was on
He
that
was on the
Magic team too, ain't it?
Yeah, he was for sure.
Rashard Lewis.
Hey, let me
Courtney
Lewis, Parker
Lee.
Lewis.
Hey, let
They
me
had
get the
Courtney
bookie.
Lee on
Let me
that
get the bookie
team.
real quick. Let me get the bookie real quick, y'all. 1 second. Let me get the bookie.
Oh, what's up,
What's
though?
good, bookie?
No, what's the deal? What's the sub? What y'all talking about?
Paul George is the greatest player in NBA history. What you think?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
No, hell no.
I'm fucking with PJ. I'm fucking with BJ on that, man.
No, he got talent. I don't know. Paul George,
The topic is the 2020 bubble. If the 2020 bubble didn't happen, would you look at him differently?
Oh, you talking about as far as his playoff career?
Just him, whatever thoughts you got about him, would you look at that 2020 bubble if it didn't happen? Would you look at him differently?
Not really.
Okay.
No, I don't know. Paul George, he got all the talent. He just don't got the mindset.
Mentality.
He ain't got the mentality. He talented than a lot of guys, but talent can only get you so far. Got to add the intangibles too. Yeah. Yeah.
See, that take, I can listen to that. I can hear that.
Yeah.
I can hear that.
He talented. He got a lot of talent. It's just he lack a talent. The intangibles. That's basically it about that. I was just watching the Naismith Hall of Fame. Melo had a great speech, man. It was pretty cool to watch
Kion
that.
was there.
Huh?
Kion was there.
Yeah, him and his daughter was there too.
His daughter. Who is his daughter?
Yeah, his daughter like 7, I think.
I don't never see his daughter. I don't never show his daughter. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, Kanye, everybody was there. They did the Redeem team one too. All of them were there too. And they was talking about Kobe and everything. It was pretty cool.
So who all got in there? You said it said Dwight, Carmelo. Who else?
It was Dwight, Carmelo, Maya Moore, Sue Bird.
Maya Moore was a beast.
Yeah, she was.
Shout out to Melo though, man. I always want to
Shout out to Maya Moore.
Yeah.
She the highlight of that class to me.
Yeah, she retired. She retired young too. Yeah, I think she won 4 championships.
Yeah, Maya Moore was cold blooded. Yeah, that Minnesota Lynx team was cold blooded that she was on.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Maya Moore for real, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? For her to just step away from the game and do her activism, bro, for a greater cause, bro, and still had a career she had, bro, that's admirable, bro. Real talk.
Definitely. Shout out to Maya Moore again.
I think
she was bad too, nigga. You know what I'm saying? A real woman. I mean, because they look like Dennis Rodman now, nigga.
She was 26. She was like 26 when she retired, bro.
Man, he tripping, man. He tripping, bro. Chill out, man. Chill out.
Oh man.
Lord.
Come on, bro. Stop. I know when you niggas turn the TV on, you be like, nigga, damn, Dennis Rodman had all them damn shit.
I think y'all was talking
I ain't
about.
gonna lie, these women do look like cyborgs, man. I don't know. This is a little scary out here. Stay protected.
I mean, some of them do, but some of them,
No, of course not. Nah, this is beautiful, man. Of course,
Nigga, Brittany Griner is a father, nigga. I'm confused, bro. What's going on? Brittany Griner, nigga, a better father than half of the niggas I know. Goddamn, bro.
No, Brittany Griner.
Y'all wildin', man. Y'all got to chill, man. Y'all got to chill, bro. Straight up, y'all got to chill.
Beautiful woman out here, man. Beautiful.
Y'all
PJ was
funny,
talking about the
man.
point guards
That's funny as
earlier.
shit.
Y'all real funny.
Hey, yeah.
There is
Y'all think
cyborgs out here, y'all. There's transformers
hey,
out here, y'all.
you know
Transformers.
Nigga talking about Britney
Go by
Griner
King,
Plaza.
guy.
hey, what's the name? It's a damn shame
Transformers.
that Kevin Johnson ain't in the Hall of Fame though.
That's it.
KJ should have been in the Hall of Fame years ago.
By time, hey, and another thing, shout out to D12, man. By the time they reward my nigga with something, they ain't put him on the top 75 team. By the time they reward him with something, but they disrespecting my guy, bro. I'm about to say, wait a minute now, what is going on?
Yeah,
Okay, now he in the Hall of Fame, so we
Yeah, he
good.
should have been top 75 over Dame Lillard.
That top
So we
75
good.
list is bogus, bro. At the top, nobody worry about that list.
So long as he made it to the Hall of Fame, then we good. He did something at least. Oh, didn't they retire
Hey,
his
nigga,
number?
hey, that was all LeBron the reason why he didn't make that list, nigga. Period.
But you might be right.
I'm keeping it 100, nigga. He called LeBron a B word. He told you he called LeBron a B word. He got kicked off the Lakers for that. I'm just saying.
Well, Draymond Green
We
probably
don't even know where Nazir Muhammad at. They won't even let nigga. They didn't kill Nazir Muhammad. Remember, Nazir Muhammad was finna kill LeBron. He pushed that nigga in the back, got that nigga whiplash and everything, bro.
Kyrie
gave
was
him
on the top
whiplash.
75 list too. They took him off.
Right.
But y'all know why they took Kyrie out.
Kyrie not even on the damn list. Come on now.
Yeah,
That's all
y'all know why
associated
they
with
took
Clutch
Kyrie
Sports,
out,
bro. That's all Clutch Sports. Let's keep it 100,
Yeah.
bro.
Nah, it
Then
wasn't
that new
because I don't think the
that new
Kyrie
Nike
thing was because
that
of
new
Clutch.
Nike commercial he done put out that narrative as commercial.
That shit trash, man. That commercial trash.
That narrative.
Let's not make this about LeBron, please.
That commercial trash just like them shoes.
Them shoes garbage though.
Them shoes ugly, man. That ugly, man. What kind of color is that? What the hell you gonna wear with that? I'm just saying.
Let's go back to playing the report, bro.
But anyway.
But yeah, the point guard, y'all said Rondo was what, top 5 point guard in the 2010? I mean the 20.
Well, I don't know because you had Derrick Rose, you had Darren Williams, you had Chris Paul. Yeah, I would give him top 5. I would say he was 4 or 5. I'd give him top 5. Westbrook. Yeah, I say he top 5. Then probably Rondo right there.
I know Westbrook more talented, but I'd rather have Rondo in the playoff series though.
And playoff Rondo is a real thing. So.
What, bro? Rondo over Westbrook?
Hey, Book, tell these niggas again about Rondo, bro. Rondo is a real floor general, nigga. Rondo a real floor general, period.
That is an actual thing that exists in the
Y'all
NBA.
tripping, bro. Y'all better
Rondo.
go back and watch Rajon Rondo, bro.
That actually
I watched that
exists.
game when they
Playoff Rondo
had
actually
32.
exists.
He had like 32-19. And
That's why I keep trying to say, bro.
Cleveland Cavaliers in 2010.
Rondo's an elite player, bro. He was an elite point guard for sure. He was elite.
I would give him top 5. He definitely was top 5.
Like it's an overall better player.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at that because we had the discussion. I was like,
Rondo was better than Paul George, nigga.
LOL.
I ain't gonna lie, Rondo's a big time player. Rondo's a big time player.
Hey, BJ, Rajon Rondo got a championship as a starting point guard his second year in the league, nigga. I don't want to hear it.
I mean, hell, you got Paul Pierce, Ray Allen, and damn Kevin Garnett.
Hey, them niggas was dinosaurs, nigga. I don't want to hear it. KG was out of his prime, nigga.
Dinosaurs.
KG was out of his prime. Stop it, bro.
That nigga had a super team. Man, stop, man. They had a super team.
He was their best player when they went to the finals in 2010.
Passing, nigga can't shoot mid range.
He was Rondo was nice 2010 too.
Rondo jumper was better than you think, though, bro. His jumper was better than you think.
Broke as hell, nigga. Nigga was laying back on that nigga would shoot.
Hey, it was better than LeBron shit, nigga.
Hey, that's something team so great. People think Doc Rivers a great coach.
It was nigga. They was backing back out on.
It was actually back.
They was backing back that nigga to shoot, bro. Please shoot the ball, nigga. Please shoot.
Go to his career high in threes, nigga. Go to his career high in threes. You'll see.
Hey, that Celtics team was so good. Hey, people think Doc Rivers a great coach off of that team, bro. That's how great that team was.
Man, Doc
Rivers is trash, bro. I don't give a fuck with nobody.
He overrated.
Glenn Rivers ain't no good coach.
Glenn Rivers is garbage, bro. I don't give a fuck.
y'all agree with me. That's what I'm saying. That team was so great.
The best thing that nigga can do is draw a motherfucking play out of a timeout. That's his best attribute as a coach, bro. Period.
Lord bless it. Y'all agree with Well, I will say this though. Outside of y'all saying that what's the name is top 5 point guard, Rondo. Outside of that, who y'all got as the top 5 best players in the 2010s? Like we know LeBron and I guess Kevin Durant, them two, and Steph Curry. So who round out the top 5 for y'all?
Kawhi Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard 4, and who 5? James Harden.
I do not like that nigga game.
James Harden's 5. I said James Harden's 5.
You gotta give it to Harden.
James Harden's 5 for
You gotta
sure.
give it to Harden.
Man, I do not like
I
that.
think
nigga.
it's LeBron, Steph, KD.
I like Westbrook over that nigga, man.
I mean that's fair to say, but he beat Russell and he took his team. He took his teams further than Russell as the number 1 guy. Because Harden he did do that, and you got to factor in that Russ actually played with James Harden. He played with James Harden. They played with each other.
Neither one of them was great.
James Harden was the better player at the time too.
I will actually have that conversation, the Westbrook and Harden conversation, because that's close. That's a close race.
It is. They both have 1 MVP. They both had
neither one
historic
of them
seasons.
To me, neither one of them is number 1s. To me,
I just feel like Russ is a better player.
When you go across the league, bro, there's not really too many number 1s, bro. Like, I mean, how many number 1s do you really pick out, bro?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
LeBron,
I agree with that. It ain't many number 1.
Hey, stop putting LeBron. Hey, stop putting LeBron in those conversations, please. Stop.
Yeah, LeBron is the number 1. LeBron is the number 1 though.
What's an okay? So
I'm not a LeBron fan, but LeBron definitely is number 1.
So if you don't win hold on. So if you don't win a championship, if you don't go to the finals, you're not a number 1.
You're number 1. He's an asshole. But LeBron, Kevin Durant, Kawhi, and Steph are number 1s.
Jaylen Brown is a number 1. Jaylen Brown is number 1.
Jason Tatum a number 1 too.
We're gonna see this year, We're gonna see this year. Jaylen Brown's.
Oh, he's gonna show you this year. I promise you, he make an All NBA team. Promise.
I agree with you. I agree. I want to see.
Hold on. So
he still can't go
hold
on.
So you guys saying the number 1? Does the number 1 have to win a championship?
He has to. He has to damn near.
Oh, well, you know what?
Yes, right?
Yeah, you gotta win a championship if you're number 1. Yes, I agree with that.
Or take them to the finals at least.
At least take you to the finals. At least take you there.
Or at least get there too. If you you gotta get there.
No, that's not. No, you could be a number 1 option and not like be in the finals. You could.
Well, that makes you could be a number 1. You could be a number 1 and not make it to the finals. But if you want to elevate that and be like a superstar, like great, like you got to at least win finals, bro.
Yeah, because Luka's a number 1. He at least took his team into the finals. Luka's a number 1 for sure. I say Luka's a number 1.
Nah, Luka a role player.
It's dudes like Damian Lillard.
Stop it. That was all Kyrie, bro. Stop playing. That nigga Luka had 1 good series, bro, against motherfucking Minnesota. Stop it. Kyrie led them niggas to the finals.
Hey, I went on TikTok and a lot of people were saying that Shea wasn't the number 1.
What?
That's what I said. What?
That's because a lot of niggas don't like that foul bait and shit. That's why they be like.
You know why they fall George fans?
They don't like Shea because they don't like Shea. You know,
right, BJ. You heard what I just said?
You know how that is.
Shay's a number 1, y'all. Come on, that makes no sense.
He a number 1. He a number 1. He a number 1.
That was all. BJ motivated that motherfucking TikTok shit, bro.
Hey, Brooke. Let me ask your question real quick.
Not only a number 1.
Hold on. Let me go to Rich real quick.
Probably a top 10 point guard already.
Let me go to Rich real quick. What's good, Rich?
What's up, BJ? Hold on. Give me one second. One second.
All right.
Man, hey, you ready, fam? Hey, Brookie, you think Paul George is a top 10 player in the 2010s decade?
Top 10?
Who, me?
I was asking Brookie.
Top 10.
You think in 2010s decade, Paul George a top 10 player?
Let me see. All right, you got LeBron, Steph, KD, Russ, Harden, Chris Paul, Dwight Howard, Carmelo,
Paul George better than Westbrook, man.
Kyrie.
He's not, bro. Stop, man.
Westbrook
No.
is overrated, bro.
Kyrie.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, BJ? What's up?
Y'all not
What's
gonna
up?
throw DeMar DeRozan
Peace
in
to the
there?
panels, man. Peace and blessings to the panels, man.
Hey, yes, sir. Appreciate you, bro.
That's a
Bless you.
Rich.
Salute, Rich.
Richie Rich, man. What's happening with Richie Rich?
What's poppin'? What's poppin'?
Hold
How
on
y'all
one
feeling? How y'all feeling today, man? Everybody cool?
Man, I'm good, man. I'm
Yeah,
good.
Melo got his jacket, bro. We
I'm
good.
good.
Oh, Melo got his jacket?
Yeah,
Got
he
his
did.
jacket.
Melo got it for real?
Yeah, Melo got one.
Yeah,
The white
bro.
got
Way
one.
better than Paul George, nigga. Period.
My boy G12 got one too.
Wait, you said Kawhi got one?
No, I
Kawhi.
watched the whole thing. It was cool. Melo
You said
had the
Kawhi?
best speech.
Y'all said Kawhi got one?
Did he cry?
No,
Did he get emotional,
Nah,
bro? Did
nigga
he
ain't got
cry?
one yet. Nigga, he in the league still.
I was about to say Kawhi still playing. How he gonna get
Did
one?
he
Kawhi can't get one. He's still
Yeah,
playing.
when he got to talk
Bron
about
The
got
same,
one?
hey, nigga, hey, the same way he got that 48 million, nigga. That's how he gonna get one.
Hold on. Bron got one. Bron got a jacket.
Bron, they said Bron got one. I seen some shit. I ain't
But
click on it. They
Bron
said
probably got one for the
Steve
redeem
Ballmer
team.
finna get that
Yeah, for
nigga
the
his Hall of
redeem
Fame
team.
jacket, nigga.
So
Bron
wait.
probably got one for the redeem team.
So
He
wait,
was on that redeem team.
what's that about though? What's that about? Why they gotta get one? Because they was on redeem team. I don't get that.
Everybody
But they was on the team. What you mean?
If Kobe was living, that means Kobe had 2 jackets then. If Kobe was living, he had 2 jackets right now.
Yeah.
So you so that's not like a official like a Hall of Fame jacket, or it's just
I guess it's for the Olympics, that Olympic team, isn't it?
Yeah, like the
For that
92
Olympic,
Dream
like
team.
what they did with that
got one. They
Olympic
got one a
team.
couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. So it's just
when we
all
was
right.
a team. Yeah.
Hey, but
Okay.
Rich, we was talking about Paul George. That was the original. The original topic was about Paul George and his career and all that.
The original topic was Paul George. Would you view him the same if 2020 didn't happen? The pandemic shit.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
Oh, when they you talking about when they wait,
lost to the Nuggets. They got beat by the Nuggets. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Well, the nigga scored 2 points in the second half.
Man, that nigga, bro. Look, Paul George, bro. I'm not here to save none of these guys, bro. Paul George is actually he was supposed to be one of my favorite players. He was on the verge of being one of my favorite players, newer players at the moment, and I'm not here to hold nobody hand, bro. You shitty committee, bro. Like
that's tough. Shitty committee is tough, by the way.
Yeah.
Hey, BJ, what I tell you, BJ? I told you.
He a better version of T-Mac.
His trajectory, what I tell you, his trajectory was in Indiana. That shit flatline, bro.
I don't
Period.
see that, bro. I don't see where he dropped. I honestly don't see
I think that knee injury took a toll out of
No,
his
what I'm
game.
saying is that he didn't drop, bro, but his trajectory was going up and then it went straight. It never went back up. That's what I'm saying. His trajectory after that injury.
How did it go? How did it go down?
He was top 5 in MVP and top 5 in DPO and what?
Man, like Paul George really never really like he ain't really like updated his game, bro. Yeah, like not even just that. Like you don't have to be top 5 because that top 5 is a lot though, bro. Not everybody can be top 5, but you can at least like Paul George gonna be like he's gonna be forgotten, bro. Like as much as I like Paul George, bro, I really fucks with Paul George heavy. You know what I'm saying? But I just gotta keep it real with my guy. He's gonna be forgotten, bro. He didn't leave a mark in the game, bro. Like what stain did you leave? You didn't leave no dent in the league, bro. I'm sorry. Like he could have that impact. He could have him and them niggas over there in Indiana could have left a nasty dent in LeBron
question
James.
is he better than Jimmy Butler? That's the real question.
I don't think he's gonna get forgotten though, because it's a new era, it's
I think you're
generation
a
like
little harder on Paul
tech.
George, Rich.
It's hard to forget.
We all know Paul
certain
George got an
players.
all-time great,
Yeah,
bro. We
yeah.
understand that, bro. But come on, bro. He's still a great talented player. You don't gotta say
You
all
got
that.
niggas calling this nigga the GOAT, and we talking about he gonna be forgotten. Come on, man.
BJ, you
Paul
gonna
George
be
on the
forgotten. All right.
He better than
That was kind of harsh, Rich. God damn, Rich.
Because all right, You think it's harsh, Kurt?
Just a little bit, bro. Just a little bit. We all know Paul George like ain't Michael Jordan, Kobe.
All right, you know what? You know what it is. You know what it is. I think I'm just disappointed because he's one of my. That's probably what it is. I'm just disappointed in him, man. I guess that's probably what it is. But he can really ball, man, and he got so much potential, man. This nigga's like he made me so pissed off with him, man. Like he turned into podcast P and all this shit. I'm like, yo, this nigga playing with his career, bro. Like, why are you playing with your life and your career, bro?
Well, look who we playing with.
Yeah, that nigga nice, man. That nigga really nice, man. He just disappointed me, Kurt.
He playing with Joel Embiid. Ain't nobody never trust that podcast.
It's personal.
Yeah, it's personal. You know what? There you go. It's personal.
There you go, Rich. There you go. Personal.
That's what it sounded like. I was
That's
like,
why I've
damn,
been
bro. I
saying,
said,
there's nothing about this nigga game that nobody can say, nigga.
No, you can never take away. You can never. Oh no, BJ, hell no. You can never ever take away from that nigga game. That nigga is nice. It's just that he left me hanging, man. I just had to call him shitty committee. That's all. But he nice though, bro. Nobody. That nigga.
Hey, Rich. Rich, you
That's scandalous, bro. Hey, that shitty committee is a new one. We were gonna retire pandemic P, bro.
Rich don't got Paul George over Melo, bro. I already know that for a fact, bro.
Rich, you got Melo over Paul George, Rich?
Melo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got Melo over Paul George. Melo. I'm not. Look, and mind you, Kurt, right? I said a lot. Damn, somebody background.
That's not like somebody putting up groceries or something.
Somebody putting the groceries.
Putting up groceries or something.
But
You the bag rattling and stuff.
Kirk, right? Like I done said, like, you know, I done been on here and said, yo, like, you know, once a loser, always a loser. I get that, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's sometimes it's about how you lost too. Like, you feel me? Like Melo lost honorably, like multiple times, you know, in the Western Conference, bro. The Kobe and all them niggas, bro. Like, in that Western Conference is no joke, bro. I gotta put Melo, the shit that Melo did, bro. Like that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I respect Melo, man. And Melo game is different, it's unique. You feel what I'm saying? That nigga is deadly, bro.
I got something to say about Melo.
What the hell? Hold on, Kirk. Hold on. Nah, man. We're not doing that.
I'm about to say something.
You went through a whole spiel saying you disappointed a nigga that actually did more with his career and win. Beat the nigga in the playoffs.
Right.
But were you not disappointed in Melo for being out the
But
first
Melo
round
outperformed him in the series, bro. Melo outperformed him in the series. He had the better team, bro.
He scored more points, bro. That's it. But
that means he was, and that was his matchup. He was dogging that nigga. That was his matchup, his primary matchup, right? They small forwards.
He played both ends, bro. I'm never gonna penalize.
But he didn't guard Carmelo though. Carmelo torched. If that's the case, Carmelo torched him then. If that was
Melo
his matchup.
Melo played defense
I'm saying,
too.
but we going by stats or we going by win. I just gotta be honest, because it's always about winning. Now it's about if they put up numbers. All I'm saying is, look, we gotta be consistent.
All right.
When I say if we gonna get on T-Mac ass and say that he lost and never made the first round, we can't be saying Melo is lost honorably.
But Melo got out the first round.
Melo just got as far as Paul George.
But Melo never put no T-Mac shit. Melo never disappeared in no games, bro. He ain't quit on his team, my nigga.
So BJ,
he got a 5-point playoff game on his resume, Paul George.
So BJ, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, big bro?
Y'all crazy, bro. Go ahead, bro.
So look, BJ. So because I said this too when we was talking about the Chauncey and all them niggas, right? I said this. I said, yo, why can't we be consistent? So all right, now you know, and y'all got on my ass about that. Nah, you know, this, that, and third. All right, cool. So, but you bringing that back up, we got to be consistent when it comes to winning championships and or just winning period and all that. So then that goes back to my take then, bro, because you know, Chauncey is over Chris Paul.
I'll have that argument.
Okay. This is what I'll say about that.
Oh
I can respect that for one reason and one reason only. He beat him in the playoffs. I can respect that point. If you want to, I don't agree because I think Chauncey, as far as his tenure, his career, I think Chris Paul did so much more.
He did more.
That's why I would put him over. But that's a good point.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
But it's like, bro, like Melo didn't do anything.
I mean, it's really
at
not
all
because
just be a scorer,
they both don't got no
like,
championship.
So BJ, do you agree that Melo was supposed to get that Rookie of the Year?
Yeah, I made a video about the nigga. Yes.
All right, so
I'm not hating on Melo, but come on, man, like saying this shit about he did this. I'm like, bro, no.
BJ
Bro.
definitely made a whole video about that. Hey, Rich.
I made a full video about
He did.
that. So I'm not. I hold every player
He did.
accountable
Okay.
to a level, bro.
He made a full
Like
video.
That's honorable. Man, what background?
Niggas like Carmelo Anthony, bro. Like niggas like Carmelo Anthony, and they rate him with a curve.
And
That's
BJ,
what that is, bro.
Hey, Rich.
They rate that nigga with a curve.
Yeah.
Because there's no way in the fuck if it wasn't Carmelo, if this was his resume, bro, y'all niggas would not be having this nigga this high.
Look at this, Rich, and I agree, BJ. If you look at this too, this is what PG did that Carmelo did not. PG understood that he was a number 2 and adjusted his game. Carmelo never adjusted his game until he had to, until he came back into the league. That's what makes Paul George better than Carmelo too, because he understood his place in the league.
No, it don't, Perk. What the hell is you talking about? No, it don't.
I'm just being honest with you.
Did he adjust his game or just didn't show up?
Paul George did adjust his game. He understood that he wasn't.
Oh, no, then adjust it.
Carmelo's not a true number
You
one,
hear
bro.
what you're
He
saying?
didn't adjust his game either. He actually Carmelo didn't, hold up. Carmelo didn't adjust his game so badly he was kicked out the NBA, had to come back. That's what happened to
Man,
Carmelo.
they kicked him out the NBA because they hate Melo. They kicked him out the NBA because they hate Melo. That's right.
He was playing an old man game. He wasn't playing no defense. He wasn't in the NBA no more. That's what
Man,
happened.
Kurt just be yapping.
I'm not capping. I'm telling y'all the truth. This is the truth.
Melo was blackballed. Stop lying.
Kurt
By
just
who, though?
be
By
yapping.
who? You gotta tell me about who. Like what happened?
It's he had situations that happen.
Quote unquote had situations.
Yeah,
Kurt just be yapping.
Quote, unquote. No, if y'all really think about it, Paul George adjusted his game. He still was an elite player. Carmelo did not adjust his game. He did not adjust his game, and he was still.
Who was he supposed to adjust his game to? Paul George, nigga. Who he adjusting his game for? I
I'm
don't get
saying
it.
that he Carmelo, just like I told you, he didn't want to join the Heat. He didn't want to join another team because he said he wanted to be the number 1 guy. He was never that guy.
Nigga, I'm not joining no Heat. Kobe Bryant wouldn't join no motherfucking Miami.
I'm just saying he could have joined any team, but he went to New York. He pretty much didn't
because
do
he
anything.
wanted to play against them niggas. He said it on his podcast, bro.
That's cool and all, bro, but he's out there getting dog walked.
Man, everybody don't want to be like LeBron.
That's more
Curry.
respectable.
Damn.
For me, that's
Paul
more
George
respectable.
didn't get dog walked while he was in the East.
Hey, I'm gonna
Everybody
go
don't
out
wanna
on my
be like
square.
LeBron. Everybody don't wanna play
I'm
with
gonna
their
go out on
kids.
my square knowing I did everything I could do, nigga, to fight back against a
Paul
super
George didn't
team,
get
bro.
dog walked
Period.
either when he went to the Clippers either. He didn't get dog walked over there.
Nah, Paul George got dog walked by lesser
Everybody don't want
talent,
to take the
nigga.
LeBron route and the KD
He
route.
got dog walked by garbage motherfuckers, though.
Everybody don't want to take the LeBron and KD route.
I'm just saying,
Yeah, I ain't
Carmelo, he had a chance.
gonna
He had a
lie.
chance to play with a better
I'm
team,
just
dog.
looking when
He had a chance to play with a better team. That's all I'm saying, yo. That's all I'm saying. He had a
I ain't
chance
gonna
to
lie. When I hear, you say he had a chance to play with a better team, Kirk. That's what you're saying.
did.
What was the better
Yeah, he
team?
definitely did. I'm saying like when he was a free agent, he definitely had a chance. He went to New York.
The
He went-
Lakers, Chicago, all them teams.
He could have played. Carmelo had a chance to play
But,
with different
I mean-
players. He had a chance.
They wasn't gonna
But
trade. The
he's-
NBA
but
wasn't
he-
gonna allow Kobe Bryant and Carmelo to team up, bro. And we know why. To protect Jordan legacy. That's it.
But Kirk,
I give
he
you that,
said
Easy.
that he don't regret. He said he don't regret it though.
He did say that. I know he wanted, like y'all said, he wanted. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with competition. I'm just saying, like, when y'all say that he couldn't get past these teams because he didn't have enough help, he actually had a chance to actually go to a different team and actually get some help, and he didn't want to do it.
He did go. Hold on, Kirk. He did go to a different team, nigga. He went to OKC. He went to Portland.
Oh yeah, my bad. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, you're right.
That nigga did. What the hell?
I'm trying to give him the benefit of the
Hold
doubt.
on, bro. Hey, come on,
He
BJ.
talking
Don't
about-
do
he
that,
talking about
bro.
his prime.
Please
He
don't
talking
do
about
that
his
to
prime.
Carmelo, bro.
Kirk talking about his prime. he went to OKC.
Houston.
He was
Nigga, hold on,
33, 34 years old.
Bro, that's not old, bro. He went to Houston. He went to OKC.
Well, look at
he went
PG.
to
He
Portland,
34.
But, hey, BJ, you seen they try to
That's
change
not
the nigga
old, bro.
whole game, bro. They try to turn the nigga to a spot-up jump shooter instead of letting that nigga be Carmelo Anthony, bro. I can't play under those kind of conditions, my nigga.
Hold on. You got to play through a system, bro.
Exactly.
His way was not.
What was
gonna
that system?
win.
What was the system in Houston? Tell me right now.
He has to play. No, I'm saying in general, bro. He's not a number one, bro.
What was the system in LA? Tell me the system in LA and in Portland. They don't have no
James
system.
Harden and LeBron
He
James.
was I ain't gonna lie. In Portland, he was cooking.
In Portland, he was frying niggas. He was frying Paul George for show in Portland.
Being a 3-point shooter, bro. Like I'm saying, Carmelo Anthony's not number one option, bro. He really a number 3.
That's
He
why I
really
kept
a
trying
number
to.
Paul
That's what I
George
kept
ain't no
trying to
number
tell
one
you.
option either.
I ain't doing that dumb shit. I'm talking about Carmelo Anthony. That
Paul
nigga,
George not a number one
You
option
cannot
either.
seriously tell me Carmelo is not a number one option, bro.
No, bro. He's not because he never
On the
proved
championship
it.
team.
Well, Paul George is the number. Hey, Carmelo Anthony came into the league as a number one option. Paul George came into the league as a number 4 option.
That's
Which one?
true.
Right. So let's
He
keep it
caught
100.
up, bro. He passed him, bro.
Nah, he
He
ain't
did.
passed. I think he
He didn't
passed him,
pass
bro.
him. I don't think he passed him either. I don't think he passed
Damn,
him either.
BJ, hey DJ, you really think
That
Melo?
nigga lost to
you
Devin
think
Booker and the Phoenix Suns and a young ass core of Phoenix Suns, bro. Period.
Did you not watch them games, bro?
And that was his chance. That was Paul George's chance to lead the Clippers, bro. He was the number 1 guy on the Clippers. No Kawhi. This is your team right now. I need you to lead me to the championship. You got walked down, bro. Period.
He didn't get walked.
But he won more, bro. He won more.
Nah, he didn't play well. He got walked down and didn't play well. Terrence Mann outplayed him. Terrence Mann outplayed him, bro.
Paul
Stop
George
it.
played good in those series, bro.
Hey,
Terrence Mann
BJ,
outplayed that nigga in that conference finals, bro. Stop it.
Hey BJ, can I ask you a question, bro? Can I ask you a question? I know you're gonna keep it. I know you're gonna keep it a buck with me, bro. So is is like your journey, your trajectory, your road to glory? Isn't it about your level of competition?
Right. Yep. Of course.
So who had a more tougher competition?
Carmelo, easy. That's easy.
Bro, it wasn't just he was losing to everybody, bro. He wasn't just losing to the top team.
He was losing to the niggas who only was second year in their league, bro. Donovan Mitchell was only a year too. He lost to Donovan Mitchell early.
That was his rookie year.
He beat everybody. He was
That
losing
was
to
his
everybody
rookie year, bro. He lost to Damian Lillard in his third, fourth year in the league.
I get that. He still beat
Melo lost
everybody
to the
more than
Spurs
Melo.
twice. He lost to the Spurs.
Melo lost to
twice. He lost to the
arguably,
Lakers
nigga, the
twice.
greatest players of all time at that position, bro. Arguably.
And in the Western Conference.
Bro, hold on. Clippers in Utah, bro, with no superstars better than Melo on those teams. Stop it.
Clippers in Utah? What you said? They had motherfucking
Bro,
They had a stacked squad on Clippers, bro. What?
No, Darren
On the
Williams
Clippers?
was not better. Darren Williams was not better than no Carmelo Anthony. Chris Paul wasn't better than no Carmelo Anthony.
But we going off of the team, right? Look how their team was constructed, bro.
And Blake Griffin was on there too. Blake Griffin was on there too.
Hold on. Denver
This was
teams
early.
were good enough to win.
Bro, I'm about to say, wait, hold up. You got to chill out. Blake Griffin.
Stop, bro. Stop.
No, they had Chris Kaman. I think they had Chris Kaman, Elton Brand. They had Corey Maggette, I think. They had a squad, bro.
They actually faced the same amount of competition, y'all. Paul George facing the league competition.
No, but Paul George.
Man, Paul George, nigga, faced this soft-ass competition, nigga. Stop it.
Carmelo faced Kobe in the Lakers. Paul George faced the Miami Heat. Like, come on, y'all. He faced them twice, actually. Just like
And LeBron faced them same Miami Heat. What you talking about?
And the Miami Heat team was actually more dangerous than that Lakers team. So, like, come on, y'all.
Oh, that's a lie right there. Hold on a minute. Now, wait.
That's actually not a lie.
Hold on now.
It was more of a juggernaut team than that team.
No, they wasn't. No, they wasn't. What makes you say that?
LeBron, D Wade, and Chris Bosh. Are we serious?
Man, really? Mingle.
Come on, bro.
Stop
The
that
shit you're
shit,
talking
man.
about every day.
Nigga, that Denver team with a Miami, nigga. Stop.
What are you saying?
Oh, hell no.
Hold on, Mingle. Now we're going to sit up here and cap.
What you mean, cap?
That's a damn super team, man.
So what? They still wasn't better than the Lakers.
What?
Man. All right, bro.
That's crazy.
I'll be right back. Y'all crazy as hell.
Listen, Kurt. And the reason why I said it wasn't better, and the reason why I said it wasn't better. Hold on a minute.
Hold on. Let's hear his response. Let's hear his response. And
the reason why I said it wasn't better because they literally put out almost the same output, and they had a super team. They went to 4 state finals and won 2. Kobe went to 3 and won 2. They almost put out the same output, and he had a super team.
Oh, okay. All right. So if you, I know what you're saying. If he putting it like in that type of perspective, I get what he's saying. But overall, when you're looking at on papers, yes, that's a super team, and they are better team together. I get what you're saying. I know.
You can't judge a team on paper. The games have to be played. We already know teams are not judged on paper. We know this.
They're a better team.
We know you can't judge a team on paper.
The Heat couldn't fuck with no Lakers. That nigga,
you can look better on paper, but
they would have mocked them. They beat Boston.
On paper don't matter.
They did beat Boston. That's a good point, Elise. They did
on paper don't matter. You see here somebody there was a better team on paper. Paper don't mean that.
A better team. That's
the game still has to be played.
No, you entitled to that, Kurt. I ain't mad at that.
I think they was
you capping, bro.
Appreciate you.
Now that Heat team was not better than the Lakers team, bro. Stop, bro.
Because of Kobe Bryant. That's why.
No. So BJ, you don't get what he's saying.
Yes, it's the team, but the team was much better because of Kobe Bryant. That's what I'm saying.
No, the team.
Kobe made that team that much better. That's my point.
Stop, bro. Stop. No. That damn was a super team, bro. How are we gonna sit here and say the team the Lakers had? How are we gonna say the better the Lakers had when you saying that wasn't no super team? We talk about that team.
I did not say it wasn't a super team. That ain't what I said.
That team was better, bro. Stop.
He talking about the end result, BJ.
No, who you talking about? What team was better? That Miami Heat team wasn't better than that Denver team that the Lakers beat. I'm sorry.
2012, 2013.
Man, hey, that Denver team would have dog walked Miami, nigga. I promise you.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, no.
Nene would have had his way inside, nigga. Nene would have had his way inside. J.R. Smith on Dwayne Wade. Carmelo Anthony and LeBron.
Bro, you on the same, bro. Whoever said that shit, you on the same.
Lennox Kleiser, nigga. Y'all tripping, bro. Eduardo Nahara. Y'all tripping, bro. That team was stacked. That Denver team was stacked, too.
That Denver team was stacked. Why the hell they couldn't get the first round?
And they had a better coach at that time. I'm just talking about the year they made that run to the Western Conference Finals, nigga, because after that, the wheels fell off after that for various reasons.
You talking about 09? You talking about 09, right?
Yes, they had Kenyon Martin.
That
was
team,
a dog.
That team was
Chauncey
crazy,
Billups.
bro.
Stop
that team was. That squad was crazy, bro.
2013 Miami.
And that's the only reason Melo don't have no ring, nigga. He would at least have that year. He would have won a championship that year. But Kobe said, "Nah, not on my watch."
I understand that 2013 Miami team was a very elite team, y'all. Like, that
team. No, it was an elite team.
That team.
No, it was an elite team.
Crazy, man.
That
team was better than Miami Heat team.
But y'all give them niggas too much credit, bro. Y'all give that Miami team too much credit. They underachieved, nigga. That Miami Heat team underachieved.
The same team y'all saying was like overly stacked. Ray Allen.
I know, but they underachieved though, bro. They underachieved. That team underachieved.
No, BJ.
They still. Hey,
BJ and Kirk.
15 players on one team, bro.
They tripping, BJ. They
15 players on one team. Come on, man.
BJ and Kirk, what these niggas are saying, right? BJ and Kirk, what these niggas are saying, they not pretty much saying like, yo, like, yeah, these niggas is officially better. Like Denver team and the Lakers team is officially better than the Heat. They just saying like for Miami to be a super team, they had three superstars and the others, and when Ray Allen came, they had four superstars. Yeah, they was supposed to do way more. They was supposed to three-peat or, you know what I'm saying, go back to back and shit like that. Like the ending results was lackluster, you know what I'm saying? But yes, like just overall, that Miami team was a better team.
Yeah. Rich, that's what I'm saying, bro. They're not even on that level, bro.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. Y'all forgot about. I agree, BJ. Y'all forgot about the Miami Heat. They won a championship before that 2013 team, so they was actually a better team than what they was in 2012. They was
2012, yeah, 2012.
So you talking about 2013? They're already a championship team too. So they're actually more confident than last year. They went on.
Yeah, I'm saying they're gonna beat the 2011 Heat or the 2012.
What the hell does that matter? That don't matter. That matter.
They won 27-0. That's the second highest in NBA history.
First off, that LeBron Melo matchup, I already saw that, bro.
LeBron would have killed him.
LeBron killed Melo.
Y'all talking about 2012 Heat, right? The one they won 27 games straight.
He was better in 2013. Yes.
Bro, I watched LeBron play.
The Heat was the Heat not losing to Denver in 2012. The 2012 Heat not losing.
Bro, what? You tripping, bro? The Denver, bro.
None of the Heat teams are losing to the Denver team, bro. 2011.
No, yes, they is.
Maybe
2011.
the first one was LeBron choke, but
no, 2011.
No.
No, Denver beating them. 2011, y'all.
I don't even think they're beating that Celtics team that they beat. Y'all tripping, bro. Oh, hell no.
Hell no.
What the fuck? They're not beating that Celtics team they beat in the playoffs.
2011 Heat.
You said a Boston team?
Who's watching D-Wade on the Denver team? Who's watching LeBron?
Y'all realize what 2011 Heat did against D Rose and the Bulls?
They fucked them up. 4-1 them.
Yeah.
D Rose was the only one out there. That wasn't nothing special.
Man, I'm sorry, y'all. Who's talking
about?
Who's checking?
Who's checking? Hey, who's checking D-Wade, man? Who's checking?
Chauncey Billups.
Hey, Mingo, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Mingo, I ain't gonna lie. D-Wade, though? Nah, bro. Nah.
No. I said D Rose. D Rose was the only one out there.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought you said D-Wade.
No, I said D Rose. D Rose was the only one out there.
First niggas to ever talk about this.
He mentioned the Bulls. He brought up the Bulls, and I was like, D Rose was the only one out there.
Hey, who checking Chris
Exactly,
Bosh?
Yo, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? What about Mike Miller, bro? Like, who's checking him on the outside? Like, what the?
But that's 20, bro. That 20, bro. That 2011 Miami Heat team is, bro, on a defensive level, bro. As a Denver team, bro. You think that's? Come on, bro.
That's not a good.
That 09 Denver team, bro.
It's not a good. Y'all.
That's a good matchup, bro.
No, it's not, bro.
I don't think that's an all NBA. I don't think that's an all-time great team, honestly, bro.
Y'all just.
Y'all the first
bro, I get it, bro.
Like this. I never heard
I
this.
get it. Hey, BJ, I get it. I understand about the individual players, and I understand about and shit like that. I'm just looking at the outcome, and I just look at the game. It's just different. These niggas playing better game in 2009 than the 2011 Heat, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. If LeBron did what he did in the finals, then I could see Denver maybe pulling it out. I ain't gonna lie.
Who gonna do that to him on Denver?
What you mean? Who was gonna do that to him on Dallas? JJ Barea.
They had a scheme, bro. They had a scheme, bro. Who on Denver's doing that to him, bro? Who?
That's what I'm trying to understand, bro. Because I'm not gonna lie, Dirk is not. I mean, Carmelo's not Dirk, bro. He's not Dirk. He's not Dirk, bro.
And Brown wasn't even confident in himself, bro. In 2011.
I don't think. Hold up, man. I'm trying to think the teams they beat in 2011.
They beat Boston. They beat the Bulls.
And Boston, I ain't gonna lie, I remember that. LeBron was hitting clutch shots in that series, bro. That nigga LeBron in 2011 versus the Boston, they had no answer for LeBron. He was fucking them up in Boston. Man, that was actually, I ain't gonna lie, LeBron, he almost redeemed himself in 2011, but that Denver team, I don't think they're not beating that team, y'all. Come on, y'all. That's no disrespect, but come on, y'all. They have too many like pieces on that team. If you can't guard Kobe on that team, you're not guarding D-Wade or LeBron. So, I mean, that's just not going to happen, bro. So, I mean, I don't know.
Bro, Bron shit on himself, bro, in 2011. What you think he going to do to Melo on them, bro?
I think that
he talking about.
People torch them, bro. They would have to be an elite team, like an elite defensive team. Because that Dallas team was actually a better defensive team than that Nuggets team. They had a more of an elite player. They had arguably a better point guard, but Chauncey Billups, I like Chauncey Billups. So I think that's kind of like an equal. But Dirk is better than Carmelo. Trying to think who else. I mean, the Nuggets team ain't a bad team. Like I said,
Dirk is better than Melo. He's more clutch than Melo. That's what it really is.
That's facts. That's facts.
Yeah, he's more clutch.
But LeBron with the big,
Melo
bro.
can score.
Like
Melo is a real pure scorer, bro, and he could do the same thing. Like he could do the same shit that Dirk could do. It's just that Dirk is more clutch and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Melo would have put that pressure on 2011 Bron, bro. Bron would have shit on himself, bro.
But Melo can't. I ain't gonna lie. There's never been I ain't never seen a game that Melo could guard LeBron because they always torched each other. Especially when younger LeBron, before he went to Miami, they used to go out all the time.
In 2011, you could just put Chauncey Billups on that nigga. That nigga ain't wanted to shoot.
I mean, bro, like that's what I'm trying to say, CJ. Because if you mean CJ,
Jones
you mean
or
to
one
tell
of them
me,
niggas like,
bro, hey, CJ,
or they would
you
have
ain't
put Kenyon Martin on that nigga. Kenyon Martin would have stuck that nigga.
Hey, bro, listen, CJ, you don't even gotta put Kenyon. That's too much pressure. Kenyon Martin is too much pressure for Bron in 2011. You nigga got JJ Barea just taking him off his game, bro. Just stripping the ball, doing like all nut shit to him, bro.
LeBron definitely folded in 2011.
Yeah, like who the fuck is JJ Barea, bro?
I gotta understand though, bro. The reason why
I ain't gotta understand nothing, Kirk, about that JJ Barea, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
No. You got me on that, bro. I'm talking about the reason why they won. The reason why they won, the Dallas won. First, LeBron shit the bed. Second reason why they won is because Dirk was impactful. I don't think Carmelo's gonna be that more impactful than Dirk. So I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. LeBron can still have a bad series, and they still probably win because D Wade was. I don't think that every team has anyone for D Wade. First of all. So that's I don't know about that, bro.
Bro, you got Chauncey and Kenyon Martin for like that.
And what you forget, Rich. Oh, your mic's still messing up, bro. Yo.
Conference.
Hey, Rich, what you forgetting about
that conference finals?
What you're forgetting about that?
I'm not
Dallas
forgetting.
team?
I don't know. I ain't forgetting. Them niggas was all over the place, bro.
I was gonna say that Dallas team. That Dallas team beat the Lakers.
That Dallas team was
the same
bro,
team.
I get it.
Beat. So I mean, I don't know. So I don't know what this Denver team ain't that strong, bro. I mean, that Dallas team was running through teams. So Denver wasn't that.
Yeah, I know them niggas.
I'm just saying, y'all trying to compare teams. Dallas beat Lakers. Denver did not. They did not beat the Lakers. So, nah, bro. Y'all can't use that argument, y'all. Y'all know this team ain't that elite, bro. Come on, y'all. I love y'all, but come on, y'all.
Kobe was injured. OKC was young.
Nigga, you sad, bro.
Yes, I agree. I totally agree, bro. Hey, this is the first time I ever heard niggas talk about the 09 Nuggets team. Y'all the first. They don't even have this team on 2K, bro. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Stop this shit.
Man, Kurt just be lying anyway.
Man, look, bro.
I don't be lying, man. You know this team ain't an all-time great team, bro. Come on.
Hey,
bro.
Kirk,
great
man.
Team, by the way.
Kirk, I respect. Hey, Kirk, I respect D Wade, 2011 D Wade, 2011 Chris Bosh, bro. I see what they did. They did their thing.
Bron, he was clutch.
Bron shit.
No, but what the problem was, this is what y'all missing. What the problem was,
Celtics series before he went to the finals.
No, but what the problem was, LeBron sabotaged that series, that finals. Because if they would have won that finals, Dwayne Wade would have got the finals MVP.
Right.
He sabotaged that so Dwayne Wade couldn't get that finals MVP. That's what happened. That's what really happened.
Okay, bro. All right. That's
what really happened.
That's not true.
That is true. That's exactly what happened.
You always say that that's your opinion, though. What?
No, that is not my. That's what I'm telling you. That's what happened.
I think you did that shit on
Name a
purpose.
time that JJ Barea can stop LeBron. Come on, bro. Let's be real now. Let's be honest about this thing.
Bro, no, Mingo. You giving Mingo. You giving Bron too much fucking credit, bro.
No. No,
You
I'm
giving
not.
Bron too much
I'm
credit,
not.
bro. Because
I'm
I can
not.
tell you
I'm
this,
not.
right?
He
I'm gonna give you
sabotaged that
example.
series.
No, he did not, bro. You can,
He
bro. I'm gonna give
did.
you
He
example.
sabotaged
You want
that
me to give
series
you? Hey,
because he
Mingo,
didn't
you want
want
me to give you
Dwayne
an
Wade to
example?
win that.
Series, but because it wasn't the D Wade shit though.
He
It wasn't because
sabotaged
of
that
no.
series because he didn't want Dwayne Wade to win that Finals MVP.
Say that, bro.
No,
He
bro.
had so much
No,
pressure. He had so much pressure on him, but to win a championship, why would he ever do that?
no,
He
no.
because
Exactly.
Dwayne Wade would have got that. Bro, in order to be compared to Michael Jordan, he had to win every Finals MVP. If he didn't win that Finals MVP in 2011, what that does to his career?
No, bro. That's not true, bro. Let me give you an
What
example.
that does to
You
his
said,
career?
hey, Mingo. You said name. You said when a nigga like JJ Barea can stop a LeBron James. I'm gonna give you an example. You want me to give you an example, bro?
You
Let me
said
give you an
JJ
example.
Barea?
Yeah, you want me to give you another example?
Go ahead.
I know you about to say the Steph Curry thing, but Steph Curry is JJ Barea is not Steph Curry.
No. I ain't talking about Steph Curry. I ain't even talking about Steph Curry. What's the boy that was on the Clippers? Dark skin boy.
Patrick Beverly.
Every time, Pat Beverly. Every time we was matching up with Kawhi and them. Every time Pat Beverly stripping the ball, putting pressure on Brown, talking shit to him, he fall in the corner, peed on himself, bro. Every time.
But
Beverly get the
LeBron
best of him, bro.
Yeah, but LeBron ain't never played like he did in 2011. That was terrible.
I'm just saying though, why
that was
a nigga
horrible.
I'm just saying another situation like JJ Barea, bro. A smaller nigga than Bron getting to him,
Name
bro.
another time that LeBron played as bad as 2011. Don't worry, I'll wait.
That was the worst I ever seen.
07.
That's my point. No, he played better than
he ain't played
07. 2011 was worse than 07.
Yeah, 2011 was way worse.
07, Mingo. 07 was bad, bro.
No,
yeah, it was
07.
bad, but 2011 was
07,
worse than
bro.
07.
He had one game, he
07,
shot
bro.
22% from the
2011 was worse than 07.
Bro, that nigga had, bro, and one of them Jones, bro, that nigga played 47 minutes and scored 14 points, bro.
But you gotta understand though, like 2011, they was up in that series and they blew it.
See, it's kind of hard for me to judge 2011 because it's not like he really got shut down. He just wasn't shooting. He wasn't being aggressive. Like he just passing it.
That's worse.
Man, he sabotaged that series, man.
Up in the series, bro, you blow it. That's
he didn't want Dwayne Wade to win that Finals MVP. I'm telling y'all.
Mingle, you can say that, Mingle, but guess
I'm
what?
I'm telling y'all. I'm trying to tell you.
showed up in that Finals, Mingle, he would have won Finals MVP if he would have showed up.
No, he was not. Dwayne Wade had that Finals MVP on lock.
I'm talking about if he would have showed up the way he would have showed up in just LeBron James, he would have won the Finals.
Man, Dwayne Wade had that Finals MVP on L.
No. That I agree on that one.
You saying that's why he that's so basic.
I disagree.
I mean, so that's why you saying they blew that 16-point lead when it was up 2-1 because LeBron seen how the series was going.
Yep, he seen how the series was going, and he thought that Dwayne Wade would have got the Finals MVP if they would have won. So he started playing bad. Ain't no way LeBron playing that damn bad. Come on, bro, stop it.
I'm confused because
nigga just they up 2-1 and LeBron just forget how to play basketball all of a sudden. But
D-Wade would have only won the Finals MVP if LeBron would have kept playing bad and they would have won the series.
Bro, the Miami Heat is up 2-1. The Miami Heat is up 2-1 in the series. And then all of a sudden, LeBron just forget how to play basketball all of a sudden. Just out of nowhere, forget how to play basketball. Come on, bro.
He did that. He did that. Bro, he did that. He did that against the Spurs, bro. And he did that against
But what I'm saying is, in 2007, he had a better series than he did in 2011. 2011, LeBron on average 18 points.
Yeah,
like,
but
what we talking about
another thing too. Let's not forget that.
No, 17. I'm not rounding it up. Yeah, 17.
17 then.
Hey, Mingo.
That's bad.
Let's not forget that. That is nasty. But let's not forget that early on. I'm just saying this, right? In 07, he should have. All right. You know what? He wet the bed. In 2011, he shitted on himself. In 2018, he wet the bed. And then when he got with what's that 2024 in the first round. He kept getting knocked down in the first round by Denver and shit like that. So he kept pissing and shit like that. He shitted sometimes too. So I mean, he got his moments, bro.
I mean, well, wait a minute. First of all, in 2001, that's when he got put out by the Suns in the first round. 2002, well, you know what happened in 2002. They didn't make the playoffs. That's when they had Melo and Westbrook and all them. They didn't even make the playoffs in 2002. 2003, they got swept in the Western Conference Finals by Denver, and then 2004, that's when they lost to Denver in the first round in 5. And then this year, that's when they, last year, which is this year, that's when they lost to Luka and them lost to the Timberwolves. So basically, what I'm saying is, yes, he has series like that, but he don't play that bad is my point. I'm not saying what the team result is. I'm saying he don't play that bad. Bro averaged 18 points. Name another time LeBron averaged 18 points in his career. That's my point.
Yeah, that series is like weird, man. Cause he had a okay series before the finals against the Chicago Bulls, and they had the MVP, and they won 60 games.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he was bad in 2011, bro. 2007. Yeah, he was.
He was bad in 07 too, but
yeah, he was bad in 07, but
he was
more so expected that they was going to lose that series though. Even though he should have won a game, he played bad.
He was worse in 2011.
People understood in 2007. Most people actually gave LeBron a pass in 2007. 2011 was unacceptable, bro. That was a complete meltdown.
It was going crazy after he did that shit
in 2007, he didn't have
I'm
a
thinking
meltdown.
I'm like,
He just didn't beat the Spurs. The Spurs were just it was a better team, and LeBron wasn't that impactful on his team in the finals. That's just what it is.
I'm gonna say this though. But wait, in 2007, speaking of 2007, but in 2007 though, when they played the Spurs, Duncan didn't even have a good series. Duncan played horrible. I ain't gonna say horrible. He played bad.
That tells you how good of a team the Spurs was too.
He played bad. He played bad. Tony Parker, they couldn't stop Tony Parker. That's what the problem was. Right. Nobody on the Cavaliers couldn't stop Tony Parker. That was the problem.
Like y'all said, LeBron's jumper wasn't elite, but LeBron, I mean, I give LeBron credit for taking him there, but he didn't win. That's at the end of the day, he didn't win the series.
They talk about him stopping 2013 Parker, but they don't want to talk about that Parker.
Man, that's why he won the Finals MVP. They couldn't do nothing with Tony Parker in 2007. Not nothing. Tony Parker was killing shit.
About him throwing the series because MVP. I disagree with that.
Hey, you can disagree all you want to, but that's what happened. They up 2-1, and all of a sudden LeBron stopped playing like he don't know how to play ball no more.
Though, man.
I mean, it makes no sense because D-Wade would have to win with Finals MVP while LeBron playing like that. That's the reason why people say he was going to win MVP. If LeBron would have turned up his game, it would have been a discussion because
Kurt, let's dig a little deeper.
There's 4 games to win. So
Kurt, let's dig a little deeper. So just imagine. So just imagine if if not the Lakers, just imagine if the Miami Heat win that 2011 Finals, right?
And LeBron plays better, yes.
And LeBron don't play as well as D Wade did, and he don't win Finals MVP.
It's gonna look bad with LeBron.
Not what you think people are gonna be saying. Well, he didn't win Finals MVP in 2011, so he can't be better than Jordan because Jordan won Finals MVP in all his rings. You see what I'm saying? Not what that does to his career. They don't look at it the same. Because he wasn't the best player on his, so technically that would mean he wasn't the best player on his team in 2011. Right. Now you get where I'm going with that?
Yeah, I see you're going with this.
Yeah, so that would actually hurt his argument against Jordan. That's my point. That's what I'm saying.
I agree.
LeBron know that. LeBron ain't crazy by a long shot. LeBron is not crazy.
That's why I try to tell people he's smarter than what y'all think.
Everything LeBron do is calculated. Understand that.
Right.
LeBron don't just do shit. Everything he do is calculated.
But like you said though, if they would have won the series and LeBron was still playing bad, D Wade won the MVP.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was the only time, like that was the discussion. I'm saying the reason why they lost the series is because LeBron didn't play good. So imagine if he played better, had two great games. Now he's in the MVP discussion with D Wade. So,
but he doesn't win it though.
We don't know that though.
2 games ain't gonna get you the Finals MVP.
You never. I mean,
and how LeBron was playing, I don't think he would have played no better than what he was playing. How he was playing in that series.
Okay, that's where we're at, the crossroads right there. That's what I'm saying. I feel like if they would have won that series, LeBron would have had to play better, which to me, he would have been in discussion for the MVP, for the Finals MVP. That's why I'm saying, why would he throw the game if D-Wade was already playing better than him in the first place?
So my thing is, if 2 games get you the Finals MVP, then why Steph didn't win the Olympic Finals MVP then? If 2 games get you the Finals MVP, I mean the Olympic MVP.
Okay, I see what you're saying because D-Wade already had 2 games, and if he had,
you know what's crazy?
Yeah, he was already playing better.
Part about
I see
it
what you're saying, man. I see what you're saying now.
And that's the crazy part about it too. They could have still won a series with him playing bad. I think that's the game he had 8 points. That's what I'm saying. It was up 6, but think about it. They was up 16. So even with him having that bad game, they could have won it and been up 3-1. And then the next game, it wouldn't even matter what he did because Wade would have got it regardless.
That's what I'm saying. Wade would have got that MVP, and LeBron knew that. LeBron was like, "No, I can't let that happen. I can't let that happen. No, we ain't doing that."
That's something to look at, though. I ain't gonna lie. That's an interesting take right there. That's interesting.
Because that Maverick was good and all, but
LeBron didn't play good. He didn't play great at all in that series, though. That's what I'm talking about. He played a okay games, but I wouldn't see him throwing the series if he had 2 more games to be great, and he just said, "Fuck it." That makes no sense to me.
But I don't think them 2 games would have got him the Finals MVP. Though is my point. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Him having 2 good games in the last 2 games of that Finals, that wouldn't have got him the MVP. It would have went to Dwayne because Dwayne Wade was good throughout. That's my thing. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, that's a good point. I'm gonna look at Dwayne Wade stats in the 2011 Finals because you're making good points right now.
I think he averaged 26, right?
Yeah, he averaged 26 in that Finals. Yeah,
26. So the first 2 games, 22, 10 and 6, 36, 5 and 6. Yeah, D-Wade was out here. Yeah, that's a good point. 29, 11 and 3. The first, and oh shit. Yeah, D-Wade was doing his thing. He just had his worst game in the closeout game, 17 points, 8 and 6. But yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Now just imagine they'd have won that series. Looking at the numbers you just called out what D-Wade was putting up. Now they'd have won that series and D-Wade balling like he was. Come on, bro. D-Wade getting that MVP.
Yeah, you ain't lying about that. I think you're right about that. D-Wade probably getting the MVP. I'm looking at LeBron's stats in that 2011 Finals. 17.
Wade basically had like.
Well, I'll say this though.
30 point.
I ain't gonna lie. LeBron had I think he had a better game than D-Wade. Let me line this shit up. Hold up. Let me line this shit up real quick.
But Wade had 36, 29, then 32, then 23, then 17.
LeBron had a better game 1 than D-Wade.
Okay.
Because LeBron had, I'm gonna read it off. Why the fuck is it doing this to me right now? I'm sorry. I just had this shit pulled up, bro. What the fuck? Oh, this thing wants to play games with me.
I mean, it's kind of similar, but you could say he had a better game because he shot better.
I give the LeBron game 1. I give LeBron, but it's arguable though, like you just said, because D-Wade.
No, that shit not arguable, bro. As you look at the 2017, 8, 17, 21, Wade, I think he had like 36, 29, 32, then 23, then 17.
What year y'all talking about, CJ?
That's 2011.
Oh. Ain't even something to talk about.
To me, it doesn't make no sense to throw the series because he just started playing bad though. I mean, that's like he still was in conversation to get the. I'm like you never know how the finals will go.
Well, you know what? I kind of that's a good one. That's a good take, Kurt.
No, that's a great take, bro.
Yeah,
a great take.
You never no Mingo. I kind of agree. Like you just never know how the finals will go. Cause look what happened, and especially I ain't gonna lie, Mingo, bro. Mind you, you got to think Nike and the league and the NBA and was all like pressure. They was all sponsoring the shit out of Bron up, bro. They was pushing that nigga, bro. So mind you, look what happened to the finals when Boston won when Boston recently won, bro. Everybody thought Tatum was going to win that MVP.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. This is okay. So I'm gonna say this because LeBron game 1, D Wade game 1. D Wade had 20, 10, and 6. He had 2 blocks, shot 47% from the field, shot 50% from 3, 2 for 4. LeBron for game 1, he had 24, 9, and 5. 1 steal. D Wade had 2 blocks, like I said. LeBron shot 50% from the field. He had 4 threes in the first game. That's crazy. And so I ain't gonna lie, that's pretty much almost a wash. The game 2, D Wade had a way better game than LeBron. 36, 5, and 6. 3 steals, 1 block. He was terrific defensively. 65%.
Game 3 and 4, he outplayed them too.
Yeah, LeBron had 28 and 4 steals. 53% from the field.
Wait.
Yeah, basically, wait. But I'm saying exactly. So, but if LeBron, like I said, if he plays, he like I said, like I don't for him to throw the series because he wasn't really the Finals MVP. But Wade was playing better, but we don't know. Like we don't know that because LeBron could have had.
But this the thing about it though, too, Kirk. In Game 4, that was the changing factor, like of the series, because it was up 16 with like 3 minutes to go, and Dallas had came back. So if that game was to been won by Miami, they up 3-1, right? So that game, LeBron scored 8 points. So leading up to that, Wade was outplaying him. So if they beat the next game, then that shit would have been over, no matter what LeBron do, unless they just let Dallas come back and tie it up 3-3. And but I feel as though they would have won Game 4, they probably would have like kicked them out the next game.
But I ain't gonna lie. So if you said Game 4, if you said Game 4 is a deciding game, LeBron, for him to throw the series in this game, that makes no sense because you have 3. You can this series only won 6 games. It could have went 7 games. LeBron could have had. He could have had.
I don't believe it, but I ain't gonna put it past him.
That makes no sense because LeBron.
I don't believe it, but I ain't gonna put it past him though because
I mean it's too early. Like it's too early to like throw the series and say I'm not gonna. You have no idea, bro, because half the series wasn't even played yet before that shit.
No, but at the Game 4, they got 3-1. I'm pretty sure that shit like math is gonna be like psychological defeated.
I'm just saying, like you can't say I'm gonna throw the series and you're playing bad like already. That makes no sense to me.
Bro.
Like we're not games. You know what I mean? Like I can see LeBron play good and was like, damn. Oh shit, D Wade's like LeBron was playing like he played. He had 8 points. That has nothing to do with throwing.
Oh, okay. I know what you're saying now. Yeah.
Like you didn't throw the game. Like you really choked that game. Like LeBron.
But you got to understand something though. Game 1 and 2, LeBron had pretty good games, right?
He had game 1 that was his best game of the series.
And so game 1 and 2, he had pretty good games. Okay, so game 1 and
3 and 4 was like damn.
And Dwayne Wade matching them at every corner. Every corner that LeBron have a good game, Dwayne Wade matching them right there at every corner. Dwayne Wade matching them, right?
Really blowing him out, but I see.
Exactly. So that furthermore proves my point. Then LeBron scores 8 points in Game 4. That brings his average way down. That 8 points gonna bring his average way down. Am I right about it?
Yes.
Okay. With that being said, if they win Game 5. Like bro said, they'll be up 3-1, and if they win game, they don't win the series, right? So who getting the Finals MVP?
Right, but this is my argument to you, Mingo. Look,
that's my point. You making my point for me.
No. I hear your point, but this is okay. So look, just like you just said, look, Game 1.
I ain't really gotta say anything.
No, but okay, look, I'm about to counter your point. So if D Wade had a better, LeBron, I'm gonna say he had a better Game 1. Let's just give LeBron Game 1. D Wade had a better Game 2 and 3. So and LeBron did not. So now we're going into Game 4 where he can match D Wade and say, okay,
he can't match him because he scored 8 points in Game 4.
That's what. Okay, so D Wade, I mean not D Wade. Mingle, that's what I'm saying to you. So did he come into game? Hold up. So D Wade is technically up 2 games to one of LeBron. All LeBron needs is one good game to be like, okay, I'm in the conversation with D Wade. Why would he go into his game and say D Wade's playing better than me for 2 games?
So why did he score 8 points, Kurt?
But that's what I'm trying to. But nigga, that makes no sense.
How it don't make sense?
Bro, imagine this, bro. If you playing, bro, come on, bro. If a dude's up 1 game on you, be like, bro, all I need is 1 game to be tied with you. LeBron only need 1 good game to be like.
And he didn't have, and that good game didn't come. That's my point. That good game didn't come.
But that's what I'm saying. So why would
you keep on saying he need 1 good game?
If he had 1 good game when they got
that good game didn't come.
Right. So why would he choose that? So why would he choose the game where he had to tie D Wade to be found?
The good game didn't. My point. It ain't he choosing. It's my point is that good game didn't come like he thought it was gonna come. So therefore,
he didn't throw the series because D Wade was gonna win Finals MVP. That makes no sense. Then
why it doesn't?
Because he had unless you just slow. He had a chance to tie D Wade.
He had a chance to, but he didn't.
All right, even if he scored like 25, even if he scored like 30 and game 5, with say for instance they beat that. I'm saying, say for instance they beat game 4, even if he would have scored 30, the Wade numbers still would have looked better.
Any type of sense.
But we still have game 5, game 6.
Like
I'm just saying the series.
No, but
bro, that 8 points that he scored gonna bring his average way down. Is what I'm telling you.
We're on the same page with that, Mango. But you're saying,
you're saying
he scored 17 before that.
You're saying he scored those 8 points because he didn't want D Wade to win the Finals MVP. I'm saying
that ain't what I said. No. You missing my no.
So what are you saying?
What I'm saying is once LeBron saw, put it this way: after LeBron scored those 8 points and he saw where the series was going, he like, okay. What was LeBron? What was LeBron scoring in game 6 and 5 and 6? What was it? What was his stats?
17 points and 10 and 10.
And what game 7? I mean 6.
21, 4 and 6.
Yeah. Okay.
Those are still not good numbers, though.
Can I jump in?
Okay.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
There you
go. First of all, let me address this thing because Kirk capping as usual, saying dumb shit. This motherfucker fucking
you don't even know what the fuck we're talking about, bro. What are we talking about, man? What are we talking about before you start talking shit?
I've been listening, bro. LeBron
what are we
James
talking about, man? Please tell me what we're talking about. You don't even know what the fuck
we're
we're talking about.
I just said it, bro. You got her capping about LeBron James.
So you believe Mingle that LeBron threw the series because D Wade was about to win Finals MVP? You believe that?
I never said that. I never said that part, bro. But
that's what we're talking about, by the way, man.
Let me finish real quick, bro. Hey, CJ. Hey, CJ Mingle, bro. And Rich, bro. First of all, bro, let's not make it seem like Dirk Nowitzki, because first y'all talking about the Denver Nuggets could give this team an issue, the Heat, and Kirk made it seem like Dirk was all worldly. Hey, Kirk, what did Dirk average in the series, and what did he shoot for the series, field goal percentage wise? You thought Dirk was great in 2011, bro, in that series?
Which series are we talking about?
Nigga, the one that you capping about, nigga, 2011.
The team was just better, bro. That team,
right.
Jason Terry, JJ Barea. The team was just better.
He's a good player, though.
Let me finish real quick, fellas. No. Rich, I said that because
he probably scored like 25, 26 on like 46% from the field.
He did what, Kirk?
I said I don't even know his stats, bro, but he probably gave you 25 or 46% from the field, something like that.
But
he's not.
I said he probably did. Why do you keep saying that, bro? I said he probably.
Yeah, go ahead.
He averaged 26 points and he shot 41%.
Yeah, go ahead, Maz. Go ahead, man.
I guessed that. I said he.
Yeah, get him, Maz. Yeah, Maz.
He shot 41%.
I wasn't saying, bro. Every time go ahead, Maz. Go
ahead.
You funny as shit,
Dirk Nowitzki. You gotta spice it up. Yeah.
Of course I am, bro. Dirk Nowitzki had a couple of game winners, if I'm not mistaken, or game going to his shots in the last minutes. But overall, bro, Dirk didn't play great, bro. Dirk shot 41% from the field, bro. That good. Now let's get to this D Wade and LeBron James crap that Kirk is capping about, bro. Bro, LeBron James was averaging 2 points in the fourth quarter every single game. LeBron James had no chance at winning MVP in 2011, bro. What are you talking about, bro? Why is Kirk trying to advocate that there's even a slight chance? Bro, Chris Bosh averaged more rebounds than him and was more impactful than him. D Wade was averaging 26 a game, 7 rebounds per game, and was still playmaking, playing defense, blocking shots, figuring shit out, bro. Listen, LeBron James had 0% chance if they won the series, bro. of winning Finals MVP. Kirk act like LeBron James didn't average 2 points in the fourth quarter for 4 straight games in the NBA Finals, bro. Even in some of those games, Kirk, he went scoreless, bro. Like, you can't make no case to where you thought LeBron James had a chance to even come close to winning Finals MVP, bro. What are you even saying that shit for?
So the discussion that we was having, Mr. Maz, is that he said LeBron threw the series because he's seen that D-Wade was about to win Finals MVP. My counter argument to that, because I'm not saying LeBron would have won Finals MVP because he clearly played bad. But my counter argument to what he just said, I said if LeBron threw the series, why would he throw the series if he's one game behind D-Wade and to be a final to be?
He's not going to get behind D-Wade, bro. Where'd you get that from?
So I'm talking about hypothetical since he said that, because that's not a true statement.
First of all, bro, I'm with Rich, bro. Y'all giving LeBron James too much credit, bro. Nah, nigga, he got shut down, bro. Right? He didn't throw shit. His game short. He was an incomplete offensive player, very low IQ, bro. So he didn't throw shit, Mingo. He got shut down, bro. Y'all giving LeBron James way too much credit, bro. I'm with you, Rich.
Yeah.
And that nigga averaged 3 free throws attempts in that series, and he is supposed to be the best dropper in NBA history.
He didn't throw shit, bro. He got shut down, bro.
I don't think you understand what I'm saying. I understand LeBron played bad in that series. He said LeBron threw the series because D-Wade's about to win Finals MVP. I said, why would he throw the game? Why would he throw the series in one game where he had to play good so he can tie D-Wade in the Finals MVP conversation?
This nigga said tie D-Wade.
I'm saying that he didn't. All I'm saying, Mr. Maz, is he didn't. To me, he didn't throw the series. I think he just choked in that Finals.
No, Maz. Hold on, Maz. Maz, I ain't gonna lie. Kirk was being real honest at a point of time too, when he said, you know what, when Mingo first brought it up, Kirk definitely get that shit up though. He give it up. He said nah. He said nah. Brown was just playing bad. He was choking. There's no. He says no. There's no. Yeah. He definitely
game 1. D-Wade played a game 2, game 3. I said so. If game 4 comes around, all LeBron do is got to step up, and he played a terrible game 4. So I said, why would he throw the series in game 4 where he could have just had a good game, and him and D-Wade would have split 2 games?
Well,
had 2 decent games. That means he played bad. That means he choked. Now he didn't throw the series because D-Wade about to win. You can't throw Finals MVP. I don't understand, bro.
In game 4, D-Wade, I believe, hurt his pelvis or his hip and missed the last 3-4 minutes of the game. He left LeBron James like a 5 to 6 point lead in the fourth quarter in Dallas. And we saw what happened, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So how would LeBron throw the series if he just choked? That makes no sense. That means he choked.
He can do what Kobe did, Mingo. You feel me? Hey, big fella. I got this, bro.
That's why I said, Mingo. That's why I said, Matt, before you came up here, I said, do you even know what we're talking about? Because we're not talking about LeBron folding. We're talking about him throwing the series. He threw the series ultimately because he played bad.
No, because
that's all I'm saying.
Listen, bro, if we say he threw the series, then we're not talking about what really happened was, and we're not calling a spade, bro. His individual skill set in his game came up short, bro. He wasn't good enough.
I totally agree, man. Yeah, I totally agree. That's all I was trying to say. Mingle's saying that he threw the series because D-Wade is going to win Finals MVP. I said, how? Because he had a chance to win Finals MVP. LeBron had a chance. Not he didn't. He had a chance. He just shit the floor.
Nah, he didn't have no fucking chance, bro.
He did have a chance. He had a chance in game. He had a chance in any game that he could have played. That's all I'm saying, bro. It's not like not like he couldn't play as good as D-Wade in the final. He just played terrible in that finals, bro. That makes no that's all I'm saying. He had a chance to play good and he didn't play good. He choked. That's all.
So hold on, bro. So you think if LeBron James just plays good,
great. I think if he plays great.
You said good. Okay, so if LeBron
I meant to say great, my bad.
Great or good, D-Wade can play great and still win Finals MVP?
No, I'm not. No. I mean, of course D-Wade can win Finals MVP. Of course D-Wade can win Finals MVP, but he's saying LeBron threw the series because I'm saying that's not. I don't think that's what happened. I have no problem with D-Wade winning Finals MVP.
2011,
I'm just saying, why would LeBron throw the series if he had a chance to win Finals MVP?
2011, bro, was the biggest meltdown, not just in NBA history, bro. That's the biggest meltdown in sports history.
That's true.
Yeah, they keep.
Hold,
Yeah,
hold
I
up.
ain't gonna lie. They keep saying that shit,
The
man.
argument, the two,
All over, all around,
well, the
all around
Patriots
the
got an
board, they
argument
say
with
that.
that.
Yeah,
You talk
No,
about performance wise though, right? Like player
yeah.
performance wise.
I think LeBron got it because he had multiple games to get it done, and he just didn't
Yeah,
get it
but
done.
football's
Football's
one
one
game.
game.
CJ. I
Football's
mean,
one
it's not like
game.
they
I'm not
playing
gonna
4 or
lie.
5 games, bro. I mean,
Because you
football's
can have one bad game, bro.
but LeBron had like a bad series, bro. And I never heard nobody on Tom Brady's team say he quit, bro. He just got sacked by, you know what I'm saying, that Giants team. A great
Right. Yeah, that's why I asked. Yeah, you talk about the
He's not
player
lying
wise. I
about
know what you're
that.
saying.
Bro, CJ, Eddie House, his teammate, bro, went on live TV on more than one day, said this man quit. So, I mean, come on, bro. Like, proof's in the pudding, bro.
Yeah, he gotta take that one to the champ, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Mass.
What up,
Hey,
dog?
Mass. Was you listening when we was talking about the Hey, Kirk, I don't know you, man. I just want to jump back on that convo. You was listening when we was talking about the 2011 Heat and 09 Denver.
Yeah, that's why I brought up Dirk Nowitzki and his bad play because
Yo, what you think about that shit, bro? Like, you think I'm acting crazy, or if it's some logic to it that I think that that will be that Denver team on a defensive level and like offensive level, bro. Come on, bro.
Dante Jones, Kenyon Martin, J.R. Smith. That team had more dogs to me than and they had livelier dogs. Ain't got to be Dirk Nowitzki because Dirk shot the ball poorly. Carmelo just got to be good. You feel me? Just be good. And so yeah, bro. Listen, I think Denver beats that team, bro.
I think too, bro. Because I actually
Denver beats which team y'all talking about? Y'all talking about Dallas or y'all talking about Miami?
No, Miami in 2011, Miami.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Hey, Rich.
Hell
He's saying,
no.
"Oh my God," but the Dodge Mavericks beat him. But he ain't saying, "Oh my God."
But Dallas is better than that Denver team, though.
Yeah.
Dallas actually swept. Dallas actually swept your boys.
No, that's not.
Yes, it is.
That's kind of debatable because Melo kicked them out to get to the conference finals. No, I'm saying Melo kicked Dallas out to get to the conference finals at 09.
Don't forget,
bro, 2011
the Mavericks beat a hurt Kobe in 2011, bro. Like Kobe was hurt. Like Denver saw
Right, he got injured in that Hornets series, right?
What game did he get hurt?
He was hurt with
he got hurt the prior series, bro.
The Hornets series, I think.
That's fair. That's fair.
He got hurt, bro. Yeah, he got hurt, bro. Yeah. And don't forget too, that Denver team took them 6 games in 09, and that inbound pass with J.R. Smith where Trevor Ariza stole the ball.
Oh yeah.
Bro,
Ken Martin be talking about that shit.
Never said D-Wade
Denver
did
could have won that series.
But yo, but Kirk, I just want to say this though, right? Regardless how you know how I keep it real. You know I gotta keep it real, right, Kirk? Regardless how Mavs beat us, right? They beat my man. I don't care if he was hurt or not, bro. You still got beat. You feel what I'm saying? That's my guy. That's my favorite athlete of all time. But at the end of the day, a win is a win. A loser, you know what I'm saying? You lose, bro. So at the end of the day, it is what it is.
That Denver team was good, bro. And they would have
that Denver team was good, bro.
They were good.
Niggas
they just ran into a prime Kobe. And
that Denver team was good, bro.
Yeah, with Angie Bottom and Pau Gasol, bro. But that Denver team was just fucking the shit, bro. They were good.
I thought I was tripping, bro, because I know I wasn't tripping. That team was good, bro. It's just that Kobe was in the way.
I think you gotta take it to the fact that LeBron had a meltdown, like he still had the same meltdown.
I mean, but look,
so way more physical, bro. Dante Jones was way more dirtier. He's on a different level from the Sean Stevenson. You got Sean.
I'm saying we gotta look at, we gotta look at it. Who on that Denver team in 09 in the conference
aggressive in that finals because that nigga averaged 3 free throw attempts. So that's why I said
exactly.
If you look at it like that, they going
Denver would have won, bro.
That's
Denver would have won.
Or by how many games though? By how many games?
Who cares, nigga? Just get the win. What you mean?
I got Denver
That's why I'm trying to ask.
Denver
Like,
in
was it
5
the
or
was the
6.
scheme that stopped LeBron, or was it his mental? That's what I'm saying. Like,
it was both.
And Denver would have not beat that team, y'all. That's not even true because they have nobody for D-Wade.
Bro. So who the fuck?
That
Hey,
Denver team
Kirk.
is not on the same par as that Dallas team. That's just not.
Hey, Kirk. Kirk, let me ask you something, right? Who the fuck is JJ Barea?
Shit, he ain't all that.
Okay, so name a JJ Barea on Denver then. Who's JJ Barea?
His first championship, bro.
Right.
Who the fuck is JJ Barea?
Yeah.
Hold on, put some respect on my man
what you
JJ,
think
man.
if
That's my
JJ
guy.
Barea could do that?
I see your picture, CJ.
No. I'm just saying. I would never ever disrespect that. I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying I'm just putting a little spin on it. Like, who the fuck is he to be guarding and stopping LeBron from winning his first championship, bro? Like, you feel what I'm saying, CJ? Like, who the fuck is Paul? So imagine what. So imagine what a former champion of Chauncey would have did to LeBron. And you know Chauncey is very, critical and shit like that. And he's very, like, I don't even know how to say it, bro. That nigga is just different when it comes to the finals, bro.
Chauncey's a good player. He's better than JJ.
He's a good player. He is better. So imagine what that fucking team would have did, bro.
Right. He agreed with you, Rich. But then he's still picking the Heat and shit. Which one is it, bro?
I'm picking the Heat team, bro. I'm picking that Heat team over that Nuggets team.
Ah, you tripping?
Yeah, he tripping, bro.
You tripping, Kirk? Come on, man. You know you my guy. Hey, Kirk. Kirk, you know you want to give it up so bad, bro. You want to give it up, bro. No Diddy. You want to give it up. I know you want. You want to tell the truth, bro. I know you trying to fight it, bro. No Diddy. Yeah, you know I had to check myself. No Diddy.
I don't mind saying. I don't really, bro. At the end of the day,
I know you don't mind. I know you don't mind.
I'm thinking about what y'all saying. That's why I'm like,
I'm not going for that shit, bro. You do mind, nigga.
Not that different. Not that different team, bro. Not that different. I don't think it was a great team. I feel like that great team.
Hey, Mass, he fighting it, man. He fighting it tonight, man.
I know.
That Nuggets team's not a great team, though, bro.
You said what?
They're not a great team to me. I like Chauncey, but the Chauncey Billups one. Chauncey,
like,
then LeBron.
Hey, Kirk, you still looking at, like, you just looking at the roster. Stop looking at the roster. Just look at how do you remember how them niggas played with each other, bro? Like, how they play together. And you got to look at the game. When they was facing Kobe and them, like, that game was fucking, bro. That 09 series was better than that Western Conference Finals was better than the actual finals, bro.
Hey, Rich. Kirk don't even know who Josh Powell is on the Lakers, bro. In 2008.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he don't know, bro. Kirk don't know shit.
Kirk don't know shit's crazy. But
no, you said it, bro.
Kirk don't know shit's crazy, bro.
You said it. He said his friend Josh Powell played with Kobe Bryant, and he said, "Quote: Who is that? You ex BJ. Who was Josh?
Because Powell? We all don't know players sometimes, bro. I mean, it's all good. You might not know someone I might say. I mean.
Oh yeah, you know what?
At least I can say that. At least I can say that. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna say it in cap. I don't know.
Yeah, Rich. Don't get
because Rich understand that. If I'm not, why sit here and lie? What we gonna get? We gonna get on the line? I'm gonna tell you if I don't know. I don't know, bro.
Come on, man.
Shit, I don't know.
I'm sorry, bro. I can't give a pass for that shit, man.
No. At least y'all look, man. I appreciate. Look, sometimes y'all school me, and I look like I said, I respect y'all opinions, bro. But that Denver team to me wasn't a great team, and so, but obviously, the Miami team. If you want to include LeBron choking, then yes, Denver probably has an edge over them because LeBron was terrible in that series. So, you know what? He was just a bad player in that.
So how do you know he was a great team?
But that Denver team wasn't a great team. I feel like Dallas was actually a great team.
No. But Kirk, nobody is saying that.
No, they weren't a great
bro.
Team. They just played well for a fucking series. and for a
Hey, Kurt,
stretch.
nobody is saying that Denver was a great team. I'm not trying to say that Denver was a great team. I'm just saying I just love how they was playing on both sides of the court. And I just think that they would, I just know that they was going to, especially knowing the fact that of the outcome that Brown choked in that series, bro. I know
But
for a
only
fact they
great
was going to
teams,
beat them, bro.
only great teams win championship now. I mean, you ain't gotta be no great team to win no championship, bro.
No, I'm just saying if you're comparing that Miami Heat team versus that Denver
But the
team,
2011 Heat hadn't won yet, so
you're right. But
they
also they
wouldn't
was
be
beating they was beating teams that was better than Denver, because that Boston team, the 2011 team that the Heat beat, that was
that
better than
old
that
ass
Denver
KG
team.
team you talking about, bro? That team?
Which team you
That team
talking
you
about?
talking about, bro?
Boston.
The fucking
Boston
same team. Hold on.
2011.
Hey, Rich. The same team that they don't get Kobe Bryant credit for beating, bro. Without two of the All-Stars, bro. That's what you talking about, bro.
But that's what
That's
I'm
what
trying
you're
to
talking
tell
about.
you though. That
Now
Denver
they're a
team
great
is not
team.
even on par with that Celtics team. Y'all
Now
talking
they're
about
a
that
great
Denver
team,
team would have
Rich.
beat that team. That I
Hold on.
disagree with you.
How they a great team in 2011, but y'all don't give Kobe his credit for beating him in 2010?
I'm not one of those dudes, man. So I gave Kobe his credit, bro. So I'm not sitting here.
So
I'm
you
not
think that
sitting here
Boston team is
arguing
great? Hold on. So
that
you think
Boston team was it was a great team. It was a good team. Yes.
how many
Great team.
All-Stars? How many?
Why are we discussing this? It's not about Boston.
Huh?
Why are we discussing this? We all knew this Boston team was a good team,
because
bro.
I'm asking for a reason, bro. How many All-Stars or Hall of Famers was on that team to you in 2010?
2010, Rondo, Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett, Ray Allen, right? 4.
Okay, so that's 4. Hold on, Rich. So that's 4, right? Kirk, that's 4? Okay.
Yeah, it's 4.
So don't you think that NBA Finals run for Kobe was more impressive than anything what LeBron did in Miami then? Right?
Yeah, I can give Kobe that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, Rich, how easy
I'm
that
just
is?
thinking about the Spurs, but that's you can say that.
Wait. I missed that part. You said how many All-Stars?
How many Hall of Famers / All-Stars?
4 Hall of Famers for sure.
Hall of Famers in
4 Hall of
Boston.
Famers.
Kobe.
Well, Kobe
3
did, yeah, that was a
All-Stars,
great.
3
that was
All-Stars,
Kobe's
4
best
Hall of Famers.
But that was
Hey,
also
hey,
Kobe's
hey,
best
Mingo.
finals too. That was
But we
Kobe's
do got to add a
Kirk would
little
tell you,
context to Denver
Mingo.
because they got get through people to see Miami because Miami was in the
Kirk would tell
championship.
you,
So
Mingo,
we measure it
that
like that. They
LeBron
still
James
got to get
MVPs in
through.
Miami were more impressive than his MVP in Cleveland, bro.
Nah, but CJ
They
on
gonna
some real
probably
shit
run
though.
to
I do agree with that.
OKC
It wasn't more impressive though.
CJ, don't forget
or
that
play
the Western Conference. Don't forget the Western Conference was just way tougher and harder to play in. You know what I'm saying? Than the actual Eastern Conference. So it wouldn't even matter that
So you just saying like
the
team for
Denver.
team, like you just saying like team for team.
What are you talking about in 2010? Kobe beat a 50-win team in every round of the playoffs.
Yeah,
Correct.
like that shit is
Correct.
crazy, bro. And not
Yeah,
only
LeBron was
Mingo, not only that he's beating the 50 plus win teams, it's not even that. It's like also the Western Conference though, bro.
right.
You know what I'm saying? We gotta emphasize that
Utah,
because
Denver,
these motherfuckers on the Eastern Conference, they got it soft. They just soft and they got it good and sweet. Like these motherfuckers be rested. They be well rested in a fucking sweeping bum ass teams and shit like that, and being well rested while Stephen Curry and them going to war and with fucking OKC coming from a 3-1 deficit. Like, come on, bro. These niggas going to war, bro. Like we gotta put all this shit into perspective. These niggas is really like, and then coming back and not really getting no fucking rest and going to war with fucking with another super team. Not another, but with a super team in Miami. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like that shit is that shit is not that shit not easy, bro. That shit is not easy.
Yeah, I think the 2009 Phoenix Suns beat the 2011 Heat too, bro. In my opinion.
You think the what
the
Suns?
09 Phoenix Suns who took the Lakers 6 games and Kobe went crazy in Phoenix? I think that.
Oh man, that Suns was crazy.
Yeah, that team beats the team, bro.
Yes, bro. We not. That's why. Hey, Maz. That's why I was trying to tell. That's why.
Say that one more time. What did you have to say?
Now he's saying, what did we say? Like he can't hear straight and shit.
I just came.
Go with Rich.
I just came back to
All right.
the bro.
So no. He was saying, but basically, a Kirk, right? That's why a Mass, right? That's why I was trying to tell BJ, right? BJ and Kirk, because Mingo was saying what Mingo was saying. Like he was saying, like I was trying to break it down to him. I'm like, bro, I don't think he's trying to. That Mingo was literally trying to say, yo, that Miami team wasn't good, or they wasn't a super team, or they wasn't the best team. I'm just thinking that he was talking about the outcome. The outcome they underachieved. You feel what I'm saying? So that means to me that yo, you can be a super team. You can have 4 of the best players on a fucking team on a roster, right? That don't mean you can achieve what Kobe and Shaq did, or what Mike and Pippen did, bro. Like to get a go get a 3-peat. You feel what I'm saying? Like these niggas underachieved, bro. So like now we got to look at a better overall team that can play ball, like play fundamental basketball, unselfish basketball. That's lesser, that have lesser talent, but just know how to play better basketball, like the Denver that can beat them niggas, bro. That's just what it is.
Rich,
yeah, I agree with you, bro.
If you want to say like in the final, if you want to say Denver, say the Denver team met up with 2011 in the finals. Ron, to me, I think the reason why he had that meltdown was because he was in the finals too. But I'm not gonna lie, I don't think they have nobody for D Wade like at all. Like I feel like D Wade can get his way in that series more than what he did in the Dallas series. That's just me personally. I don't even think it's about LeBron melting down for real. I think that team is just way better than that team. So I mean,
D-Wade had his
more well.
D-Wade played good, bro.
D-Wade had his way, bro. He had his way. I ain't even gonna sit here and fraud. Like but look,
that's all I'm saying,
but we're not gonna sit here and say that it's like in the finals that nobody's gonna stop D-Wade. And like just like for instance, right? Look, D-Wade is the guy. He's the man, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and fraud. You feel what I'm saying? But we're not gonna sit here and say that like, oh, nobody. They're gonna find a way to stop D-Wade. Same way they did the Boston. They did what they did in Game 7 to slow down Kobe. You feel what I'm saying? On the offense tip, like.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Do they have the IQ to do that?
Thank you, BJ.
Say that again.
No.
Does Denver have the IQ to do that?
I mean, my man Chauncey got that IQ.
That's one player. That is one player.
He and Kenyon Martin can help him out on the perimeter side.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
On D-Wade?
Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
Donnie Jones and J.R. Smith probably handled D-Wade.
Because they the first niggas that ever.
I'm not saying, hey DJ, I'm not saying these niggas gonna lock down D-Wade and shit. I'm not literally saying that, but I'm saying niggas gonna help, bro. That's all I'm saying. The nigga D-Wade is a fucking monster, bro. He's a problem, bro. I'm not saying it's gonna be a cakewalk and shit like that. But them niggas, bro, the shit that I saw them niggas doing, bro, it's possible, bro.
That Dallas team, bro, is it's a team with high IQ players, man. I just don't. That's why I asked, where's the IQ at? That Denver team was tough, but they were stupid, nigga.
I mean, I'm guessing. So I'm just guessing that a former champion Chauncey don't have no IQ.
No, they do, but that it's a difference between like that and what Dallas had a collective unit, bro, of high IQ players. Jason Kidd, Jason Terry. You had, of course, Dirk. AJ. You had like guys who were really veteran savvy players who knew their roles in the rush. They had a championship DNA. Tyson Chandler, bro, is the best interior defender.
I forgot about him.
That shit's different, bro. Denver ain't had that shit, bro.
I mean, BJ, it's easier to say though on some real shit. It's easier to say that though if they would have lost. Then what? Man, them niggas ain't had no IQ either.
Well, that's why they lost though.
I'm talking about if what you call it would have lost, niggas would have been saying the same thing, man. Them niggas ain't had no IQ,
I
bro.
mean, but I ain't gonna lie, but the playoff run they had by itself, to say that y'all, I ain't gonna lie, bro. This Denver team is a good team. Come on, bro, y'all. Come on,
bro.
Come on, y'all.
They swept the Lakers, bro.
Yeah, they did.
That's what I just told them, bro. Like, what the fuck?
See Denver sweeping the Lakers, bro. They
And
swept
they
the
4-1
Lakers,
the Thunder.
bro.
Kobe was injured though, BJ, and OKC was young. That was like what, KD third
Oh
year.
my gosh! So when
I mean, me personally,
Westbrook wasn't developed yet.
So what did Denver do? No 9. Let's look at what they did. No 9. Then come on.
Kirk.
Come on, y'all.
Hey Kirk, I'm not saying it though, bro. I hope you know that, because when we arguing about some shit like this, just know I ain't saying it. A swept is a swept, bro. I don't care if you're injured or not.
You did say that.
So yeah, just remember that.
We had 36-1, bro.
We're talking about a team that did not win, y'all. Like, what the hell, y'all? Like, what the hell, bro? Y'all comparing this to it. That's why I'm like, yo, like, come on, y'all. Like, I understand LeBron melted down, but I feel like LeBron melted down. They would have still beat that team.
But
bro.
that's why I asked you, if it was mental, then he ain't melt down because the Dallas had defensive scheme. He wasn't even being aggressive. Like I said, bro, he averaged 3 free throws in that series.
And he
like,
still was in the
he was
series,
passing shit up. Like, he wasn't even trying to like score.
No,
That's why I think, look at it on that lens, I could see where he coming from. That's why I said 2011. But you talk about 2012 or 13, man, I think that's a different story.
Just know that Denver Nuggets team in 09 is not beating that 2011 Miami Heat team, bro. I don't think so. I don't, because they beat better, bro. They, like I told you, they beat that Boston team too. Like that Boston team was better than that Denver Nuggets team in 2011.
But I think they're looking at it like them playing the finals and will LeBron James melt down again. You see what I'm saying? And Wade could still have a good series because he averaged 26. So that's why I asked. Well, like, it's probably be different because Tyson Chandler's a different type of rim protector, and they a better defensive team and smarter.
Hey CJ, who the leader of the Denver Nuggets?
I mean, you could say Melo and Chauncey.
It's definitely Chauncey Billups. It's Chauncey Billups.
Melo. So Melo's the best player, bro. I'm like, so what's he gonna do against LeBron?
No, but look at it like this: LeBron like melting down, like, because I don't think Dallas' defensive scheme was the reason. I think he just wasn't like being aggressive.
But it had to be a reason why, though.
Like, if you look at that series, like, it's like he didn't even take advantage of the matchup that was on him. Like, it was like possessions where they let Jason Kidd stick him. JJ Barea was on him a little bit. That's what I'm saying. It's like, that's why I asked, was it the defensive scheme or is this LeBron mentally?
It definitely was LeBron mentally, but that Denver team's still not as good as that Dallas team, though. Like, I feel like they're going to lose in 6 games against that Miami Heat team. I feel like D-Wade can just take that shit. Like, what, y'all? Like, I don't know, man. Come on, y'all.
No, they were talented and tough. They were just dumb.
I got Eric Spoelstra, bro. I got the coach.
I mean, George Karl. I mean, he top 10. Like, he a good coach.
Man,
he just probably got bad relations with the players, but he is a good, solid coach.
It is that LeBron.
I mean,
gets me, bro. That's what gets me.
I mean, I just gotta go with me personally. I just gotta go with what's actually happened. You feel what I'm saying? Like the nigga choked, bro. He's a key factor.
But it is like a crazy hypothetical though, because he could do it to any like good team that lost and shit. Like, I can just be like, oh, the Warriors would have beat that. You see what I'm saying? So I could just pick any team that was a good team.
Right, but I'm gonna
because you gotta look at it.
Right.
Huh?
Well, J.R. Smith was in the series too. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I see what y'all saying. I'm looking at what they. I'm about to look. Okay. All right.
I'm just looking at the meltdown part. Like, if LeBron and them are like cool, I think they would have still beat the series. But if LeBron gonna melt down and not show up, it's gonna be like,
it's a bad John, CJ.
Yeah, it's gonna give the Nuggets more advantage.
But like, to BJ point, is they like that? Like, if they IQ on the level as the Mavericks, because the Mavericks got a lot of high IQ players.
But that's what I'm looking at right now. Like, how great So how great is this Denver Nuggets team then? Because I don't think they're that great, bro. Because their playoff record was 10-6 the way I'm looking at it. I don't think they're that great, bro.
They were
So
talented.
it's like a really good team. Yeah.
They were super talented and they're deep. I remember they were deep. But if you face a team like Dallas, bro, they're gonna find a way to scheme against that Denver team. Like Melo, that's why I asked, what is he gonna do? I guarantee you, Melo's gonna have an off series. That series.
And this is not the same. Okay, so they beat New Orleans the first
No,
round.
nobody. Who going to check him in Miami? Who going to
They
check
beat New
Melo?
Orleans. They beat New Orleans 4-1, yo. They did beat Dallas, but this is not the
LeBron,
same
that
Dallas
nigga
team.
get cooked if he try to check Melo for that nigga get all J work, triple
Did you hear
threat,
me, bro?
mid range.
They faced Dallas. Someone said they faced Dallas, but this is not the same Dallas team from
That was
2011.
in 09, the year when they beat the Hornets,
Right.
and
And they
that
beat them 4-1. So if they face it, come on. I mean, like I said, they was talented. So that's a good win for them right there in the second round. They lose 6 games against the Lakers.
That's why I said even if you put that if you don't put if you put context to it, it gotta be a situation where they gotta go through people too. You see what I'm saying? So they probably gotta see a team like OKC. They're gonna have to still see the late. So I said if you do it like that, I don't think they're gonna even get there.
Do you think
But
they're beating
just
the
saying,
Lakers? Do you think they're beating the 2011 Lakers?
who?
The Nuggets, this 09 Nuggets team.
But that the crazy part about it.
Because y'all said Kobe was injured or some shit. So you just gotta match them up. Like, do you think they're beating the Thunder? You think they're beating the Young Thunder? Didn't they beat the Spurs that year too? Who else they beat that year, y'all?
Which year? Because they lost to the Thunder the year after, I think. They lost to the Thunder.
I'm talking about the 2011 team. Who did that 2011 team beat? They beat what? They beat the Lakers. They beat the Thunder. Who else? They beat the Spurs.
Who you talking about?
The 2011 Dallas Mavericks. I'm comparing it to.
Oh, they beat Portland. They beat OKC. They beat the Lakers. They beat the Heat.
Okay. So that's okay. So do you think the 09 Nuggets are beating the 2011 Lakers? Like that version of the Lakers. Do you think the 09 Nuggets are beating the 2011 Lakers?
It's possible, bro. Kobe was injured. Anything's possible. I'm not gonna sit here and fraud just because Kobe my man.
Do you think they're beating the young OKC team?
In 2011, what year? What year?
2011.
2011.
Yeah, because they might just.
Yeah.
Hey, Kurt.
Now if you would have said.
I'm just wanting to know how great this team. I think this team.
Yeah, they would have beat them, bro. They would have beat them.
We talk about all right.
Hey, Kurt.
What's up, BJ?
Who was on them rosters in 2000 from Denver Nuggets from 2005 to 2010? I want to see something.
You said Denver Nuggets 2005, 2010?
I want to see how them rosters were looking. Because somebody told me them rosters were average or okay. I know that.
From 2005?
2010.
They had Melo, Aaron Afalo, Chris Anderson, Wilson Chandler, Anthony Carter, Bullups. Hold on.
The 05 and all that, they really had nothing.
I think that's the year that they made that trade. I think that's the year they made that trade the next year.
They ain't really had nobody in 05, bro.
Hold on, is that? Okay. Oh, that's 2 years
after. Are you looking at 05?
Hold on.
Oh, I got the rosters. I'm about to look this up real quick too. Let me look at this.
Because they lost to Utah the year after they lost to the Lakers.
I ain't gonna lie, their 2005 roster does not look good, bro. 2005, 2006.
That's a bad joint, BJ.
Carmelo Earl.
That's why I
Yeah,
said the
great.
2010. When they get AI, 07.
No, they got AI in like 08, 09 or some shit like. No. 07, I think. 07.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
07.
Allen Iverson come from Philly. How much was he averaging? He had to be averaging over 25. Allen
Yeah, it
Iverson was
was.
still playing at.
Oh yeah, he came in 07. Yeah, he came in 06, 07.
Yeah,
06, 07.
I thought he didn't have a. I thought he didn't have another All-Star. I was like, nah. Allen
I don't know how
Iverson
much
was
he
an All-Star player.
how much did he average?
That nigga was averaging 25 points. I know he was.
That's
That
tough.
was
Yeah,
my
he
favorite
was
player.
24. You right, BJ. 24, 7 assists too. Damn, almost two steals a game. That's not bad, bro.
But then, you know, that year though, you know, AI, the first year he missed like 30 games. They probably didn't get that chemistry.
Carmelo
But he
averaged
was there
28,
the
bro.
next year, so I can't make an excuse for Melo.
But they lost.
But
In
they
the first
lost to
round.
the Lakers.
The first round.
They lost to the Spurs, then the Lakers, back-to-back years in the
Damn.
first round. So maybe AI was the help. It's just that the teams they played was just like,
Or they just wasn't that smart.
Or they just weren't that good or good enough.
because the two teams, I think they both. I think that's the year Spurs won a chip, and I think that the year after, that's the year that Lakers went to play Boston.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. In hindsight, that's what it looks like, bro. But I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I know some. I didn't really watch these games when I was. I know y'all watched these games. I'm pretty sure people were saying the Denver Nuggets were a decent team until they faced a team which was better than them, and they're like, oh shit, they're not that good. But now we're looking at it like, oh, they're not. They're better than them. Like, but in reality, bro, they probably was a decent team. They just couldn't get over the hump because Carmelo's not a superstar, and Allen Iverson is probably not a pure point guard. So I don't know, bro. I don't want to keep giving Carmelo excuses, bro, because he wasn't that good enough. Like, what the hell, bro? We're in a league where you compete. Like, what do you mean you're not that good enough? Like, you had so many chances, bro. You had a bunch of seasons.
Oh, look at the 09-2010 roster.
That's a bet. 09-2010.
That's the year they lost to Utah, right?
Yeah, they lost the first round of Utah. They had the same team, bro. They lost the year before.
How many games they lose, though?
They lost in 6 games, bro.
If you a good, I ain't gonna lie. If you a good team, bro, you supposed to be able to at least get past the first round. Again, that's not good, bro.
Yeah, what happened 09-2010?
Yeah, they had Nene, Carmelo,
D. Will, Carlos Boozer, and them niggas, man. And Ronnie Brewer. He was like Ronnie Brewer was a great defender too. Not great, but he was like a scrappy defender.
Bro, they had
you
Carmelo.
got Andre Karolinko, Paul Millsap.
Wait, y'all had, hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. I thought y'all had a defensive player on your team. I was about to say.
You looking at Chris Anderson, John.
I'm looking at Kenyon Martin too. MVP.
Yeah, they had a good squad though, man, but
Chauncey Billups was 12th in MVP. That don't sound too bad to me, bro.
They were first in the Northwest, man.
That's crazy.
They were 53-29.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. What?
But the Jazz was 53-29 too.
Who had better players though?
Exactly.
Come on, y'all.
I mean, it's debatable because they got more scorers on it. Like Carlos Boozer and D. Will, they was a good combo. Like,
you know, Carmelo averaged 30 in the playoffs, bro. He averaged 30. But like Chauncey Billups said, he cared about 30. He cared about scoring 30 so much. That's what Chauncey Billups said. Chauncey averaged 20 in the playoffs. Kenyon Martin averaged 10. Nene averaged 11. What the J.R. Smith averaged 11. What the fuck out of here, bro? Aaron.
Yep.
What?
Did you know AI? Did you know AI? Hold on. Did you know AI outscored Carmelo in their last season together?
No, I didn't know that. No.
AI averaged 26. Carmelo averaged 25.
Did not. Nah. Oh, that means Carmelo sacrificed his game.
That ain't bad, BJ. Come on, man. That ain't too bad.
No, I'm just saying, bro. Like this stuff, he have no help, bro. No.
But I ain't gonna lie, y'all. This what I'm reading off right now, bro. In the playoffs,
He had help. He had help though.
because
He had help.
Aaron Inferno, whatever his name is, he averaged 9 points. Ty Lawson averaged 7 points. This is in the playoffs, y'all. Like he had players that averaging like almost. He had like 1, 2, 3, 4, almost like 5 players averaging 10 points in the playoffs. And Chauncey Billups gives you 20. He gives you 30.
No,
That's kind of crazy.
Melo had help, bro. Ain't nobody taking that away
That's
from
major
him.
help, bro. That's a good team, like y'all said. That's a good team. If I can go back and watch these series, I will. Like, what the fuck?
Bro, I could tell you exactly what happened, bro. They weren't playing enough defense.
Oh, okay.
That's what I
So
see. If you have all that scoring and you still lose, that means you're not stopping nobody.
That's a lot of scoring, bro. I didn't even know that. Yeah, that almost sounds like the New York Knicks.
Sporting Page says Nuggets went up 1-0 in the series and lost 3 straight.
That's wild.
Yeah, that's an IQ problem, man.
Yeah, that's not a talent problem.
That's an IQ problem. You losing. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's an IQ problem.
Yeah, because they can score easily. They can definitely score. I didn't even know they were scoring like this, bro. They could definitely score for sure.
Yeah, that's an IQ problem. You're right, BJ.
For sure.
It's an IQ problem. Yeah. I give you that.
Like JR, Nene, Kenyon Martin averaged 10 points. And then you almost had Aaron average 10 too. He averaged 9.2. And then you had Ty Lawson average 7. Like they can score, obviously. But Carmelo averaged 30. That's crazy.
Kurt, now go to PG roster from 2012 to 2017 and tell me who was averaging somewhere around those. Who was the next guy averaging the second amount of points from 2013 to 2017?
Got you. Said 2013. We doing playoffs?
It can be regular season and playoffs. Go to Basketball Reference.
Okay. If I'm looking at the 2012, 2013 season, Paul George averaged 17. Well, this regular season, it's pretty close. Paul George averaged 17. George Hill averaged 14. David West averaged 17. That's kind of crazy. Lance Stevenson averaged 8. Roy Hibbert averaged 11. This is an all-around team. I ain't gonna lie. Gerald Green averaged 7, and Tyler Hansbrough, whatever the hell his name is, he averaged. Okay, I'm gonna do playoffs, bro. This seems a little too like spread out. All right, so if I go to playoffs, Paul George averaged almost 20, so he averaged 19. George Hill averaged 14. Roy Hibbert averaged 17. Damn. David West averaged 15. Lance averaged 9, and that's pretty much about it.
Yeah, Roy used to get the Heat problems, bro.
That's 2012, 13.
Now go to the next year. So
that's a bit.
PG led both in regular season and playoffs.
Yeah, if I go next year, I'm gonna go to the playoffs.
Okay.
PG, he took a jump. PG averaged 22. Lance averaged 13. George Hill averaged 12. David West averaged 15. Roy Hibbert's points went down. He averaged 9. And CJ Watson, I guess he's new, right? He averaged 5.6. That's the playoffs. That's 2014, 2015. I'm pretty sure PG took a jump again. Wait, did PG get injured this year? No, he got injured this year, right? He broke his shit. Yeah, he ain't playing. Yeah, no, see, George Hill is the leading scorer with 16. I'm going to go to the next season, 15. I'm not going to do 16 because he just came back, right?
You can do 15, 16, yeah.
Okay. Oh, damn. Okay, well, Paul George, okay. That's crazy. He off a broken fucking leg. So he he averages 23. That's not bad, bro. This is off injury, by the way. 23. George Hill averaged 12. This regular season. Monte Ellis, he averaged 13. CJ Miles, he averaged 11. And Miles Turner, damn, he averaged 10. Wow. This is the regular season. And then you had two other players, Rodney Stuckey averaged 8, and then George Hill averaged 8. This is all around team. If I go to the playoffs, George averaged 27. Paul George, he averaged 27. George Hill averaged 13. Monte Ellis averaged 11. Solomon Hill averaged 7, and Miles Turner averaged 10 in the regular season and the playoffs. Yeah, that's not bad, bro. That's 2015 and 16.
Go to 16, 17. That's the last year in Indiana.
That's crazy. That thing just came off back from injury. That's crazy. That's impressive. It's the last season, so I'm gonna go straight to playoffs. PG averaged 28. Jeff Teague averaged 17. Thaddeus Young, I forgot about him. He averaged 12. Miles Turner averages 10 again, and Lance averaged 16, and CJ Miles averaged 7. And you already know they got swept by the Cavs. So they
put that 16-17 roster next to that 08-09 roster or 07-08 roster, and you tell me which team had more.
The Nuggets.
So what are we talking about when we say that he's had better teams?
I didn't say that he had better team.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
I said that Melo had better competition.
I feel like I feel like the only team you compare to that team that you can kind of compare to that team is the 2012 and 13 team, because everybody was contributing in that team. That's the only team.
Melo was losing in the East, even without the competition, he was still losing with lesser competition in the East.
Yeah, he was.
I mean, by then he was washed up though. Like, I mean,
no, the hell he was not. What? No, he said he was washed up in the Knicks. Nah, let me look how old. Now I gotta look how old. No, I gotta look how old he was when he went to the Knicks, bro. Come on, bro.
That was like 26, 27.
I'm about to look that up, bro.
Nah, I'm capping.
You capping like shit, bro.
I'm capping. I'm trying to troll. I'm trying to troll BJ real quick.
Look at this shit, hey BJ. He was he funny as shit, bro. Where he at, bro? Nigga, he was 27. He was in his prime.
I know.
He was 26. He was 26.
Yeah.
Little baby.
Yeah.
Hold up. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31.
No, he had that Knicks squad was crazy though. That was a nice squad though. I don't know why
the fuck was in his absolute prime though. He was in his Carmelo.
Yeah, he was in his bag. Yeah, he was nice. He was so nice. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
No, Melo, they was doing their thing, but
you know what's crazy though, bro? I'm not even trying to diss Melo, bro. I'm not trying to diss Melo, but he only hit the playoffs 3 times with the Knicks, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a bad
26,
job.
28. He was with the Knicks for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years and only hit the playoffs 3 times.
Yeah, that's a bad job.
That's crazy, y'all. He hit the playoffs 3 times.
He shitted on himself.
That's not good.
All right, what about playoff? What about Paul George?
Paul George hit the playoffs a couple times, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I bet. Let me look at Paul George. That's crazy.
He never missed the playoffs in Indiana when he was hurt.
But Melo was a number 1 option though too. Like, I mean,
supposedly
they both were.
Paul George,
I don't know about Paul George.
He was the number 1 option in OKC.
Was the number 1 option?
Nah, he wasn't number 1 option.
All right, we're gonna look at his stats then. It's okay. We're gonna see what he did.
He wasn't a number one option, bro.
I got you, bro. We're gonna look at it, bro. We're gonna see what the numbers say. I got you, bro. This shit show me, bro. Paul George. I mean, you could arguably say Russell was the number one option his first year, but second year.
Yeah, the crazy thing about it, if I can recall, y'all the one who's saying that. Y'all said that. Y'all forgot about what y'all said. Y'all said Russ was the number one option on that squad. Y'all said this like a week ago, bro. Now y'all saying that he was Paul George was. Now y'all saying that y'all switching it up and saying Paul George was the number one option.
I'm gonna say this.
No,
I don't think I said that.
I said that Russell Westbrook has been a number one option. That nigga Chauncey Billups was never a number one option. That's what I said. When they got
what you said?
Okay, I've said that Russell Westbrook has been a number one option. That nigga Chauncey Billups hasn't. And if Paul George is top 3 in MVP, like, bro, he's a number one option. If he's top 3 in MVP, if he's top 3 in POI, he the number one guy.
No, but BJ, y'all said, but BJ, y'all verbatimly said that what's the name when what's the guy name that when KD left, Russ was the number one option the whole time until he left.
I can't speak for nobody else, bro. I could just speak for me. I said Russell Westbrook. The reason why I don't compare Chauncey to Russ is because Russ is a number one option player. Chauncey is not.
Okay.
That's why. That's what I was saying.
Okay.
He was the number one option for 2 years straight, 05 and 06.
Who was? Talking about Melo?
Mr. Big Shot.
Russell was the number one option the first year Paul George got together, but the second year Paul George was because
I think player to player is like honestly it's gonna be Westbrook career wise. I think people like saying like if you want to start a championship team, like you got a good team, you want to add a piece. Basically, like what Denver did when they substitute AI, added Chauncey Billups. I think looking at situations like that.
But they wasn't saying that Paul George was the number one option though.
And the second
I
year,
mean, it's arguably he's the number one option as MVP year, and you know, just from because Westbrook playing with other stars, he gonna defer more so because Paul George wasn't KD, but he played that KD role when he was with like OKC.
That's true. He did play it. He did play it.
And he was kind of like the number one option, though. I ain't gonna lie, looking at the games and stuff, because they went to him to close games out and shit, too.
CJ, he was number one option, bro. You know how many clutch shots he had that year, bro? PG had like PG probably was the most clutch player that year, bro.
I just said that. You heard me?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, you said probably. He was the number one option. I agree with you. I agree with everything you said. He was the number one option that year, bro. He closed out so many games that year. It wasn't even funny, bro. He had a game winner on Jimmy Butler. He had a game winner in Utah. He had a bunch of game winners, bro.
He had a game winner in Brooklyn.
So exactly, bro. He just was crazy that year, bro. Yeah.
No, he definitely snapped. He definitely snapped though. No bullshit.
And then fucked up both his shoulders. And I guess before the Portland series, because he had surgery on both his shoulders after the series. Because I wonder why he was playing so bad. He played terrible. And I'm like, why is he playing like that? This nigga had shoulder injuries. I said, okay. Calls Damian shots a bad shot. Like, it was just, I'm like, all right.
So he averaged 28 that series too.
It's weird because it's like he wasn't, but he wasn't himself though. You know that, BJ. I didn't know he averaged. Yeah, he wasn't. It was weird. Like I'm like Paul's not himself. Like I'm like, all right.
But if he would have sat out, then what would you have said? He should have played.
Exactly. So yeah,
it's like
it wasn't a good look. Portland was a good team that year. Dame was an amazing player that whole year. And he had something to prove. Remember Drew Holiday locked his ass up, BJ?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had to come back and play better that year. I remember that. That wasn't a good series for him. That was not a good series.
Mm-hmm.
So do y'all think a healthy Sixers team can like make some noise in the East? Like how y'all think the situation gonna go?
Yeah. I don't know about Embiid. Embiid's the biggest question. I don't know.
I feel like Paul George. I feel like Paul's ready to go. I think he's ready to play basketball. It's been a minute since I've really seen him play. I think Maxey.
Right, Maxey, he gonna be a key piece. And then the boy Jared McCain coming back. I don't know if he coming right back right away, but I know they got pieces in the East. Like it's not wide open. I'm not gonna say it's wide open because you still got the Knicks and Cavs,
right.
but this a good opportunity as Paul George and Embiid. Just like even if they got to play with like a minutes restriction, I know people don't like it, but I'm saying just to stay healthy for the playoffs, I think they could be like one of the dark horse teams.
If
Man,
it's a big if.
Them niggas
That's what I'm saying.
Them niggas
all
is
depends
done.
on Embiid.
Hey, y'all know them niggas is done, man.
Kobe feels funny as shit.
They done, bro.
It all depends on Embiid though, bro, because Embiid is the biggest piece. If he doesn't play, it's over, bro. It's over.
They injury prone, bro. They injury prone.
I feel right. They are. I feel bad for Maxey because he's a sensational, bro.
Maxey's a good player. I think they should rebuild, man. To be honest with you, like
Honestly.
Paul George, I like him as a player, but he's starting to decline a little bit. And then you got the injuries piling up on these guys, man. It's,
But you know what's crazy,
want to be
bro?
mediocre.
I mean, yeah, but I feel like Paul George. I feel like he doesn't really play until he feels like it, bro. I feel like Paul George has a lot of game left, bro. I just feel like he's just not in that right mode right now. That's what it looks like. I don't even think he's really declining. I just think he's just not playing, bro. You could tell, bro. He's just like kind of just like
He's
he
battling
flows.
injuries.
I mean, yeah, but it's like
he's like KD to me.
Almost, bro. I feel like Paul's still. I still like Paul's elite. I just feel like he doesn't. I still like Paul's elite. I just feel like he doesn't play if he doesn't have.
That's not good, man.
It's not. You can tell though. It's not. You can tell though.
Niggas got so much potential, man, and just wanna just let that shit just go away. Like
he has a bunch of it's weird, bro. Because
Injuries
last year he
down.
had games. It's weird, bro. Last year he had games. He scored.
Man, KD didn't let that injury shit get to him though at a certain point in time.
Hey man, the process is over, though. That
shit been over, man.
That shit over with. I like Embiid, but he's really heavy, man. Like he's really heavy when he plays.
Like he's really heavy when he plays, and he's.
Why am I echoing you?
Embiid play like an old lady.
Rich, you got YouTube playing in the background.
Rich, you got YouTube playing in the background.
For me?
Yeah, somebody got the echo. Yes, you.
You can hear it still?
Yes, you.
Yeah, you got the TV on.
Yeah,
No, I'm in my will.
Okay, so you probably got your
your shit plugged up to the car.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
It's Bluetooth.
That's what it is.
My man had him from
Hold on,
somebody
let
in
me
the
see.
crib.
No, I'm doing deliveries, bro.
Oh
Dropping
shit,
these
my bad.
the medication.
Shit, my
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my
Yeah,
bad.
Yeah, let's say that. Let's say that, nigga. They say you doing Uber Eats. They say you doing Uber Eats.
I
Huh?
thought he was having some wife in the crib, bro.
You said Uber Eats?
Huh?
You said Uber Eats? You said an
I
Uber
said,
Eats,
yeah, just
John?
say. I said, yeah, just say you doing that. I said, yeah, just say you doing that.
Oh,
Oh,
hell no.
right.
You go crazy.
Rich, keep it real,
Mine,
man. You out there
mine's
robbing
well,
niggas, bro.
right?
Keep it real.
God damn, Kobe, fam, you
Keep it
wild.
real.
God damn, Kobe, fam,
He
you
out there
wild.
just robbing niggas.
No,
Keep it real.
I'm with CJ. I'm doing Uber Eats.
We about to do that Instacart shit, nigga.
Nah, I thought that.
You
Yeah,
feel
that's
me?
wild. Rich robbing niggas talking about basketball. He a wild nigga. Hey, give me your shit. Give me your shit, nigga. Kobe.
Nah, man, he a businessman,
Philly's
You
man.
see when he
dangerous,
put
man.
his
He
mic
just,
on mute, man, he robbing the nigga, dog.
He really got his accuracy, Rich.
Golly.
Come on, bro. Really got his accuracy, Rich. Come on, bro.
Man, I'm doing Uber Eats. I don't know what you
that
talking
shit
about.
so funny as shit, though. Like,
You robbing niggas talking mama mentality, nigga. Robbing niggas talking mama mentality, nigga.
On Mama mentality. Damn.
He
With
got
the
the
whole
gun on him.
Patriots
Go be a
Oh,
LeBron,
snap.
nigga. He got the
whole
gun. Go be a
Patriots.
LeBron, nigga.
Shit, that means I'm gonna be 8 for 8. You hear me? If I'm on Mama mentality,
Oh wow.
I'm going to crib with a whole wham in my pocket. You hear me?
I'm not fucking with nobody, bro. Kobe one
I'm
of the
not
best
fucking with
scorers of all
nobody,
time.
bro.
Nigga.
Kobe one of the best scorers of all time, nigga.
You can take all my shit, bro.
You can take all my shit, bro.
Oh man,
You ain't about to up the joint on me, bro.
You about to up the joint on me, bro.
you got it. Me for the code to my safe.
Me for the code to my safe.
We echoing like crazy.
Yeah, it goes like crazy.
know about that AR ad. Yeah.
Yeah, nigga, you know.
Okay, CJ.
I
The
do
AR
snitch
ad.
on niggas though. There's nothing wrong with snitching. I snitch on niggas.
I'm doing Uber Eats, gang.
Nah, you capping, bro.
Yeah, crazy funny as shit.
I got.
Yo, what the fuck? Echo shit, Jordan, dog.
But we could make a rap song in this bitch. Oh, he turned his shit off. Thank God. Oh my gosh.
I'm hearing everything I say and shit.
Literally, he over there robbing niggas at night.
Hell yeah.
Y'all can still hear it?
Hold on. Let me
Nah,
see.
I think we're good.
Nah.
Yeah, it's
You
good,
good
man.
now.
Oh,
Shit like I was in the Matrix and shit.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Matrix I love the movies, bro. Matrix is a crazy movie, man. That whole thing.
They don't make that shit no more.
Nah,
That shit illegal to make them Jones.
Yeah, that shit too deep for niggas now. Oh my god,
too deep. Niggas wouldn't even catch it, bro.
No, they wouldn't. I ain't gonna lie. I love movies like that, but the movies
Matrix
crazy.
is based on a true story.
That's wild. He said you gotta let it all go, Neo. Fear, doubt, disbelief. Told that nigga to fly, man. I said, oh my god.
I gotta rewatch that, John. I ain't see that shit
Free
for a
your
minute.
mind. Free your mind. I'm like, damn.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
You gotta hook yourself back up to the machine, man.
Yeah, that's the same shit with that's real, bro. You cannot be plugged in for too long, man. Cannot, y'all.
Yeah.
That's so true. Y'all gotta enjoy life out.
Yeah, man. But I heard y'all earlier. I was in and out. I was handling some business. Y'all were talking about Kobe's injury. It happened in Game 4 against the Hornets.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that particular injury, but he really ain't talk about it much. Phil Jackson mentioned it
after that, like how he struggled after that. But he played against the Mavericks, and we got ass whooped. That's what it is. When you play through it and you on the court, bro, no excuses.
And cause you gotta understand the series before
Yeah.
that, he
That nigga,
was
that nigga,
whamming on niggas. I
that
remember
nigga
that dunk
played.
against
That nigga don't.
Okafor he did, and then that what's that fucking like he had like iconic dunks in that series, so it's like he wasn't playing like that the next series.
Yeah,
Yeah, that nigga, he played
oh, go
through
ahead.
injuries. He don't really. Oh, my fault. Go ahead. I was just about to say that man don't really complain like that. He don't care about, he just, he played through a lot of injuries, bro. Like he don't
He
really
wanted
like,
that
talking
repeat.
about
Like
it.
he like I ain't missing no games.
But
Yeah.
see,
I'm
the
determined.
problem with Kobe is Kobe put off injuries to try to win, and
Right.
so like even when he was winning his championships, remember he broke his hand. He broke his finger. He had to learn how to shoot differently.
With it, yeah.
From
With his left hand and all that
Yo,
shit
people
too.
don't know how
yeah,
many injuries Kobe was going through though. Like it's like he was playing through a lot of injuries,
hell
bro.
yeah, shoulder
That's why
injuries,
I said
man,
you
knee
gotta live
injuries,
Nigga,
through that
ankle
that
injuries.
moment
nigga,
to know
that
all
nigga,
the shit
that
that was
nigga,
going
that
on.
nigga, that nigga fucked his rotator cuff up, bro. And still was in the game and shit. Like,
Yeah,
still doing that shit. He broke this whole shit.
but remember in
He had that
'04,
good trainer, the boy that used to be that trainer
Gary
boy.
Gary
y'all
Vitti.
remember
Gary
that
Vitti, his
dunk that
trainer.
he had on
Yeah,
Kevin Garnett, that baseline dunk that he had on, he rolled on the ground on the shoulder and he got up, you know, winding the shoulder up.
Yeah.
He actually hurt his shit doing that dunk. He re-injured it. And so he needed surgery. He was wearing a shoulder pad
Yeah.
on that shit.
I remember.
A lot of people don't know that's the dunk that re-aggravated their injury.
see, and that's why I be saying the longevity on Kobe. He was playing through injuries and shit. Like if he was the low mansion, like take that shit lightly, he would have played longer. But he just a different type of warrior. Like when he on that court, bro, he smelled
He
blood. He
wanted to
not the type of
win.
dude that can just sit on the bench and watch his team lose, knowing that he can beat that team.
His motto is the nigga motto is that mama motto is I'm not gonna sit on a bench just because there's a kid that's in that audience that paid his last bread to see his favorite player play.
Yeah, his
Facts, and that's what he
attitude
said.
was
Yeah,
if he could walk, he out there. Like,
Yeah.
but it was an old school mentality. Like a lot of the old school players had that mentality. It's like nobody wanted to be considered a wuss, right? So
Yeah.
like you if you had but if you had a weak mindset like that, bro, your teammates would lose respect for you. Back then, back in the days. So like a lot of those
facts.
guys played through injuries just because that was the culture. Nigga, you got hurt, you were expected to
And
play through.
they try to get paid. Like it wasn't as much money back then like it is now. So they had to work for that shit.
Yeah. But Kobe's pain threshold is really high. Like that motherfucker
Mm-hmm.
can play through pain. And
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of people be like, damn man, look at the field goal percentage, all that shit. This nigga playing through 3 injuries that he needs surgery for, dog. Like he ain't even supposed to be out there. And he out there winning championships.
And that's why I be saying with that longevity shit, bro. I'm like, yo, these niggas, like even with football play, these niggas was playing through injuries and shit. Like niggas was having like torn ACL still playing type shit. Like them niggas was like really playing through that shit. Niggas like we grew up on sports, we played through injuries and shit cause all that shit didn't matter cause you just played through it. I mean, as the game evolved and more money got involved, I could understand they want to protect their bodies and shit. Like, they got a lot of business outside of basketball, but that's why I
Yeah.
say it's hard to compare eras because
But you
this
could but
different
here's the thing,
setup,
right?
man.
Kobe was different, right? Like you got guys like Isaiah Thomas, who never was the same. I'm talking about Celtics Isaiah Thomas. He ain't get paid. Like he was supposed to get his bag, right? With the Celtics. He ended up not getting paid because of his injury. When he got injured, they didn't want to pay him.
Yeah, yeah.
And
I remember that.
everybody
That's
probably looked at all those players probably looked at the shit like, yo, that's fucked up. Like, we not gonna put
because his
our
sister
careers
had
on.
passed away too and shit. He was still played
Yeah,
that game and shit. And he
yeah.
was
So
hooping for the Boston Celtics. That's
yeah,
crazy.
yeah. That's why like some niggas is like, nah, I'm just gonna protect my brand. I'm gonna protect myself.
Yeah, so
I'm
that's
gonna
why I
get
be
paid.
understanding that. I understand that side because that's why I be like, I could understand like, all right, these niggas, they love the game and shit. I ain't gonna say they don't love the game and shit, but sometimes it's just a different type of mindset now. It's too much
Yeah.
money to be made. You feel me?
Well,
So it's about the business side to how they operate too.
we were talking about James Harden the other night, and I actually respect James Harden for like with the Nets in Brooklyn, right? When he went out there and he played through that hamstring, right? And he was out there, he couldn't move. Y'all remember that? Yo, y'all remember that? But yeah, James Harden was out there. He could barely move with that hamstring injury, man. I
Oh my
gained a
bad.
lot
You
of
said with Brooklyn, right?
yeah. Remember when he tore his
Oh yeah,
hamstring?
yeah, for sure.
He couldn't move. He was out there playing
That's why
defense.
when he came back, he was just playing like a decoy because he wasn't even. I remember because he came back from the injury because he that's the time when Kyrie was out too, right?
Yeah, Kyrie got hurt.
Yeah, so that's why you're trying to come back and at least be a decoy for that team.
Yeah, cause you know how hard that is, bro. Play
You
through
can't
that
play that
hamstring,
hamstring
bro.
shit. It's different. You can't play through that shit.
Like you get a partial tear, bro. You feel like sitting down, and then he like you risk completely tearing that shit.
Mm. See, that
So I
team was
was
just
like,
like
yeah,
it was
he
just a lot of shit going on with that team. Like the bubble happened, like the COVID and all that.
yeah,
Like then injuries and shit. So it was a lot going
yeah,
on. Cause you gotta remember they did beat the Celtics one of them years and shit. I think was it that year when Kyrie got
who?
injured? When the
No,
cause I
they were
remember
going against the Bucks. They were going against
no, I'm
Milwaukee.
saying this they beat the Celtics one year. I don't think that was that the
Yeah,
same
yeah,
year.
that was the year. Yeah, I think that was the year.
Or yeah.
Yeah, they beat them. Yeah, but then you
It's
remember AD, he tore his hamstring against the Suns, against
Right,
Phoenix,
he
and he
did.
was playing through it. So you know, um, man, some guys, man, they
Niggas,
looking at it.
it be a lot of injuries nowadays, man.
Yeah,
hey CJ, I turned my Uber Eats on. They
that
telling me
that.
that they
Oh, my
telling
fault.
me to they telling me to drop off at a fucking in some joint in Camden. Go all the way over the bridge and drop off in Camden for $25, bro.
That's kind of like an army mission.
Yeah, that's a good joint if it was in somewhere in West Philly or somewhere closer to me. You feel me? Southwest, like
Yeah.
they tripping,
Or that
bro.
shit was like earlier in the day type shit.
Yeah, drop off in Camden. I cancel that joint, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But there's a lot. I think the reason why players are getting injured in today's game a lot more is because the game's faster. The game's being played at a fast pace. You got
Hmm.
guys cutting and moving constantly, and
Y'all,
stretching. Guys ain't stretching or preparing
y'all
things.
really think this joint at a faster pace, though? Really
Yeah,
think that?
yeah, yeah. It's at a faster pace.
Yeah, it's way more like possessions. You gotta think they
These guys are cutting. They're
it.
cutting and moving and changing directions real quick. Man, that shit. And then that shit could hurt your Achilles, man.
Mm.
Yeah, that should be crazy though, man. Cause people be wanting to see people healthy because we want, like, you feel me? We want to see them like iconic matchups and stuff. Like we ain't wanted to see Tatum go down, Lillard go down,
Yeah.
cause the Bucks and OKC would probably be the better finals. Even though
Facts.
Pacers took them to 7, it's like we want to see like them stars in the finals. I wanted to see the Knicks personally in the finals. I like than the Pacers.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, players got to start taking care of their bodies a little bit better, man. Like you play at a faster paced game. Yep, you know.
Did you think it just happened though, like mistakenly, or just shit they doing in the summertime, or
Nah, it's wear and tear, and then you stop. And some of it could be caused by load management, bro. Like you gotta think your body it gets used to the grind. So like if you stop and then start and then stop and then start and then stop and then start, bro, your body gonna be you. Sometimes you gotta trick your body, bro, into getting into that everyday grind. That's why it's good to play as much as possible. Because once you start
right?
like sitting and then okay, he's resting this night. Now he's playing. Then he's resting. Then he's playing. Bro, you probably probably gonna mess your shit up, bro.
I mean, that explains probably why a lot of injuries happen at that. Because that's exactly what be happening.
Yeah, man, you gotta stretch, man. And then on top of that, like, you just gotta once you get a knee injury or something like that, or man, you gotta be careful because then your body
I
starts
think
if
it's
you
the
play through
rehab
it,
part too. I think they cheat the rehab part too.
yeah, you could come
Like
back
the
too
full
soon.
rehab, that they trying to take shortcuts sometimes.
Yeah. But your body starts compensating, like your other leg starts compensating for all the weight and pressure that you putting on, or you alleviating off the other one. So yeah, you
I
gotta be
think they
careful with
rush
those
back
knees.
to. I think sometimes like the timetable they ask to rush back. I think they get rushed back too fast too. Like I think they
Yeah,
don't really like
yeah,
they always rushing back because I know they still playing for like legacy wise and shit, and they trying to beat it for their team.
yeah,
But sometimes I feel as though like even with Halliburton and stuff, like you could tell he was like janky and it just like popped and shit when he's
but
trying to
remember,
be there for his team.
his shit didn't randomly pop though. Like we seen signs of it about to pop. Like we seen him
Right,
being worked
exactly.
down. Like when they said, "Oh, he's doubtful for tonight's game" and all that, bro. That was his body telling him, "Nigga, like you pushing it, bro." Same thing with KD, right? KD tried to push his injury a little bit so he can try and play in 2019, and his body was telling him no. As soon as he tried to make a move and went for it,
But the
it was
thing
out of there.
about it though, I commend them because there's the finals. So it's the one time you want to like try and play through something. It's like the finals. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no
So
regrets.
that's
So
why like I could
yeah.
understand why they did it because like yeah, I can't miss this like no matter what. Cause you don't get too many opportunities in the finals.
It's a once in a lifetime opportunity, and I'm happy
Like
that
KD
Halliburton
didn't
tried to
been there
do it.
since.
Yeah, I'm happy for him because think about it like this: if this nigga gets old, right, he could tell his
Hmm.
kids, his grandkids, and say, "Hey, I tried to play," and as opposed
Yeah.
to not trying, and then you tell him, "Well, what if?"
Cause he gonna always had the thought like, what if?
He
You
always
see
gonna
what
have
I'm
that "what
saying?
if." Yep. Now he
And he
knows,
could
like
live
I can
with it
take that
better.
off the board.
Like
It
at
wasn't meant
least
to
I
be.
tried.
Yeah. At least I tried, man. I know I gave it everything. And your teammates respect him. His teammates respect him for that, bro. Like,
But that's a
yeah,
lot of players injured. Like you got Kyrie, Jason Tatum, like
yeah,
Damian Lillard. Like it's just like crazy.
yeah. But the question is, are you taking care of your body in the right way? Are you strength? Plus, you got to get your legs stronger. Are you working out to get your legs stronger? You know what I mean? Like, you got to be working out too. If you're not working those muscles, bro, like that's just bound to happen to you.
But it could be like you said though, like the pace and stuff and all that. Like
Yeah,
up and down the court, they like it just could like all that could factor into. Cause I don't want to put it on. I know that you probably try to take care of your body the best way they can.
yeah,
So that's why I'm saying like I don't want to put on like oh they don't all take it. Like I think majority probably don't, but I think a lot of them try to, but it just be like freak accidents. Like for instance, Kawhi, I could
yeah,
tell that he a hard worker and he really like care about the game, but it's just that he can't control that, like his injuries in that knee sometimes.
But he took a cheap shot though. Like, but if you look at Derrick Rose, for example. Derrick Rose is somebody who cuts. Like, and when he cuts and he changes direction, I'm talking about prime Derrick Rose. When he cuts and he
Right.
changes direction, bro, he's cutting fast as hell. And that's putting a lot of
Yeah,
weight.
he is.
That's put a lot of torque on his, you know what I'm saying? And that's how he got hurt, bro. He was pushing himself. Tom Thibodeau, he's the type of coach, he's going to push the issue and you're going to play a lot of minutes if you're a starter on the team. And
Yeah,
man,
that
all that,
MVP. Yeah, nobody could stay in front of him, man. That Jones,
hell
he was
no.
super quick,
But you
man.
gotta think throughout the course of the season, when he's
Hmm.
taking off, cutting and moving and slipping through the lane and
And that's
shit
what
like
happened
that.
to Wade,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
he
You
was,
keep putting pressure
they
on
call him
your
Flash
lane.
for a reason.
Yeah, all that movement, and that's one thing that like I was
That's why
watching John
Giannis
Morant.
got switch his. That's why I want Giannis to switch his game up because it's just even though you could dominate, it's just too much wear and tear. Like too many hard buckets. You see what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
you just get you gotta get physical every time you bucket and you observe a lot of energy. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes he working on it though. Like I see him
yeah.
working on that turnaround, like post up jaw, and even in overseas, he got better footwork. Like you feel
Mm.
me? But it's like you gotta like
But
adjust your
that's
game
why
as
it's
you get
important.
older, because just as
But
a
that's why
basketball
a lot
player,
of
the
these
knees.
teams. But CJ, that's why a lot of these teams they stress that these guys get in shape, especially when you're a heavy guy. Like you're
Right.
heavy like a Zion Williamson, like somebody like that, because all that weight, like a Joel Embiid, all that weight is going down on his knees. He running up and down the court, sliding his feet, trying to play defense, jumping, landing, and all that
Yeah.
shit, man.
Yeah, no, that shit not easy, man. These
Man, you three,
athletes, man. So you got
yeah. How much does Joel Embiid weigh? He got to be like 300 and something pounds, like 300, three. How much does he weigh?
hold on. He weigh like 280.
280. He
Yeah.
must have lost weight because he was like three something before, I think. But jumping up and down, bro, you landing with all that weight.
So yeah, when you a big man, you gotta really take care of yourself, man. Cause them when you always in the post and like thing with big men, they knees and foot like that's what they be having problems with the most and stuff. But B, he been injured like that since before he even came in the league. So it's like it's just hard with some players because some players just can't avoid it sometimes, like AD and Kyrie too. Like we know they're great players, but sometimes injuries just like
Sometimes it's genetics, bro. Ain't nothing you can do about it.
because when AD get injured, it be like damn AD.
Yeah. Sometimes it's genetics, bro. Like when you look at, well, with Embiid, he takes a lot of risks. Like like defensively,
Yeah.
like he jump, like when he fall, like this dude fall all the way on his back and shit, like trying to block shots. Like he take a lot of risks, bro.
Nah,
I
real
already knew.
shit.
Yeah, like guys like John Morant, he's jumping, he's trying to dunk on five niggas in the lane and landing on his head and shit.
See that shit entertainment, but it's like for the Longhorn, that shit gonna catch up with you.
And hey, it's entertainment until he gets to that seventh year.
Cause then once you, especially if you like a below the rim player, it's about how you come down too. Sometimes when you jump, cause when you
Yeah.
coming down your knees a lot, that shit impact. That impacted, bro. That's why a lot of niggas be having knee problems and shit.
Well, they supposed to teach you how to land, right? And so like if you watch how Michael Jordan would land, he was textbook. Like he would slide back. Like so a lot of people think it's just a style. No, that's how you're supposed to land. You slide back. You don't put the weight on your legs. You don't want to land like that. So a lot of
Right.
these guys, when they dunking, they trying to put all their weight on their legs. And bro, you keep doing that throughout the course of a couple of years, bro. Your shit gonna be bad.
KB, you say you supposed to land on your what? On your feet?
No, you don't land. You ain't supposed to land. You're
No, you
supposed to
don't
kind of.
land. You ain't supposed to land. You're supposed to kind
Oh,
of.
you got an echo again.
Oh, you got an echo again. Oh,
But if you watch how Michael Jordan land, you see how he kind of scoots back and he makes sure he slides. That's how you're supposed to land. You're not supposed to absorb all that energy to your legs and your knees.
See, they got a lot of people out here now that tell you shit like that. Like, why? Because they, the boy they had on Girls Arena when he's telling you about like that how niggas get injuries and stuff.
Mhm.
Like they had like the trainer boy. He's telling you like certain ways you're supposed to take off, certain ways you're supposed to land, what
Yeah,
caused like all these injuries and shit. So they got a lot of people that like can see the problem. It's a lot of technology now, so it's like that's why I'll be like, damn, if anything, they should know what they need to do and shit and know how they need to like avoid injuries and shit. You feel me?
yeah,
Like you
yeah,
see how you just said that? I'm pretty sure they got people around them that's saying the same thing.
yeah. People, probably tell them stretch. Make sure you stretch. Make sure you stretch real good. Make sure you work out, work your leg muscles, get your leg muscles stronger. Make sure you taking care of your body. But sometimes it's just genetics, man. Or sometimes like it's just the nature of the game. Like you think about it,
Right.
you're playing a game where you're gonna get hit, you're gonna have to cut. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to, do certain moves to score. And sometimes your body is just the nature of the game. Sometimes like it might be something you can't fix because just the way the game is played. Injuries happen. Like, it just
Yeah,
happens.
it do. That shit.
So, it could be
But
genetics. It could be work. You don't work out enough. It could be anything. That's why like it's hard for people to pinpoint exactly what the issue is because it could be so many different things.
and it's so hard. It's like different from a non-athlete to recover from an injury than an athlete. 'Cause at the end of the day, you still got your legacy. Because I'm people like players, you NBA player, your legacy matters to you. That's why like sometimes when you get injured, you don't only be mad about the injury. You mad like, damn, I'm in my prime, I'm in a good position, and I feel as though I could win. That's why Jason Taylor was so mad when he got injured. Cause
Mhm.
even though they lost to the Knicks, he still feels as though like, yo, I still want to prove to the world like I'm a like number one option or whatever. I could get Finals MVP. So like some players just be on a mission, man. So when you get injured, it holds you back, and you just think about that
Yeah.
like, yo, I can't wait to come back.
But what he's got to understand is that that's part of his process. Like you can't you can't if you get hurt, bro. There, it That's just what it is, bro. There's nothing you can do about it. And that's the mental part of getting injured too that a lot of people don't talk about. Like some people they need to see a psychiatrist, so like and talk about their issues. You know what I
It
mean?
have it
Because
make
it's
them have a
mental.
different perspective on life too, though. Like it help them sit back and think, and you could be around your family more. So it does help you like look at a different view of life too.
Man, you
So
gotta
sometimes,
you gotta put that shit behind you and just work on the next season. Work to get back.
right?
Because once you start thinking about what ifs and all that shit, it didn't happen. So you need to stop. You need to leave the what ifs shit behind you.
Yeah, always gotta think ahead. 'Cause at the end of the day, you can't control it, man. So you gotta just think about like, dude, what you could control and shit.
Yeah. It happens, man. Injuries
You know, you
happen to
gotta
the
focus
best of
on
them,
what you
man.
can control.
Yeah. Listen, Michael Jordan broke his foot.
I was just thinking about that.
Injuries happen, bro. So, but you can come back. You know, like we were talking about earlier,
That's
Paul
crazy how
George
he came
broke
back
his.
too. Like he came back and then miss a beat because like foot injuries
Yeah,
could be like, whew.
yeah. You know, if you're young, especially if you're young, like Tatum is, like and he's not really an athlete like that, anyways. Like
Like
he,
Halliburton too. That's why they
yeah,
gonna
he
come
doesn't
back
rely
kind
on
of
it.
just
Yeah,
come back slowly, but you know, they gonna get back into
yeah. Like you can still come
their
back
form.
and be productive. So because they're young, you know, their bodies will probably heal a lot better than the older player. You know, dealing with the injury. So if you're young, man, you got a good chance of coming back, especially with all the treatments that they have today to help these guys out.
Yeah, it's different now because look, just like KD, he came back, and Paul George for that. Like they came back still producing at a high level.
Yeah, yeah. KD's game wasn't the same, but he was still a threat. Like he's still great. So it shows you that it's possible for you to come back. You might not be the same athlete you were before the injury, but it's possible for you to still have an impact on the game. Like even when Derrick Rose came back, he wasn't the same, but
Yeah,
shit, he was still balling. Like, and so he still had some games where shit, motherfucker.
that's one player, man. I wish stayed healthy, man, because he would have had a good run, man. Not saying he would have won like a lot of championships, but like his resume was like
Yeah,
he would have made more all team NBAs. He would have became more popular.
yeah, yeah. But see, when you moving at that speed, bro, the amount of cutting he does is just it's
Them
difficult.
crazy acrobatic layups, like
Yeah,
posterizing people, like
taking off with force. Yeah, that's why you have to have a well-rounded game too. And he actually became a better all-around player after he got injured because he had to work on other things. Um, but that's why you got to work on that. That's why like guys like John Morant got to start working on his overall game.
cause he
Zion's
just
got,
fearless going to the rim like D Rose. He just like he just
yeah,
didn't care, man. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like,
yeah,
and him and
but they,
Westbrook was in the same draft, cause that's what I'm saying. Westbrook, Derrick Rose career will probably played out differently if he stayed healthy, but he was the
yeah.
truth, man.
But think about this though, right? Those guys
He's
around
getting
like
into the Spurs, Lakers, Heat.
yeah.
He's getting to everybody that year.
But those guys are like 22, 23 years old, right? So imagine, okay, you dunking and doing all this shit. But what
The
happens
youngest
when you
MVP, man. That's crazy. He's like 22.
yeah, but what happens when you
Uh,
turn 30? Are you gonna still be dunking like that?
yeah,
Bro, you're
that's the
gonna start
that's the
feeling
part.
it. Yeah.
But it's crazy with Giannis though, cause he like it. I don't know. Is it like him coming off like the rim? Cause you know guards like Wade and D Rose guards, so them coming down is a longer distance from what Giannis come down. You feel me? So I don't really think he like using his knees as much as like Wade and Derrick Rose,
Nah,
cause he got the
nah.
size advantage.
Yeah, he don't have to jump that high off the ground
Right.
um to dunk. So like dunking is easy for Giannis. Like when you talk about like D Rose has to put a lot of pressure on those legs, bro, to get up.
I know Giannis be icing his D's at like every game, man. Cause the way his game is, bro, he in the paint like majority of the game.
Hey, bro, go watch Prime D Rose and watch how fast he's moving. Like I'm talking
Trust
about
me, yo,
how he
Kobe. I remember that season like it was yesterday, man. Cause that was like one of the best seasons I seen from a player. I remember that season like it was yesterday.
yeah, because he has some crossovers. Like he's literally changing directions, like like quick as hell. Like in the
Tyreek
middle.
Evans, Andre Miller.
Yeah, bro. That amount of power, that amount of torque that he's putting on his legs, bro. Now it was fun to watch. Now, but it was a lot, man, for his body.
I mean, at least people show him his love and respect and all that stuff, even though he probably ain't gonna be able to get the Hall of Fame and stuff.
Yeah, people know.
Cause
Like the people who watch him, they know what he was.
yeah, man.
Yeah, they know, man. You know what I mean? D Rose went out there and he handled business, man. The dude was a beast.
Yeah, he just had his window was short, man.
Yeah. But when you got smaller guards like that, bro, a lot of times their windows are short. They don't like those smaller explosive guards, man.
That's like he like with Westbrook is like how he came back. It's still kind of like good because he had both of his knees. I think he had surgery on.
Man, that hey, that motherfucker Westbrook, this nigga came back and caught an alley. Like as soon as he came back, that nigga was right back to work.
And that's
Westbrook
why,
was
and that's like
crazy,
go
dog.
back to your point where he working on his body and stuff the right way. So his recovery is different from most people because I it seemed like Russ like a gym rat. Like he really like pay attention to his body getting in shape. You feel me? Like you'll never have to tell
Yeah,
Westbrook get in shape.
yeah. But he's also a super athlete. So like some people, bro, that some people just have powers, bro. Like, like they just they just different. You know what I mean? Like there's nothing the guy just you ask a guy, hey man, what did you do to become a better jumper? Like nothing, nigga. Like I always jump like
And
this.
he couldn't.
It's
It's I remember he couldn't. He ain't started dunking. I think till his like junior year of college or something like that. So
yeah.
he worked on all that. So like that's how I know he put in that work because you don't have that energy and like tenacious. Like you feel me? Like every game, like bring every game.
Man, some people just special, man. Some people just special, bro. That nigga came back. I'm talking about like I forgot what injury it was. It was some
Was it
sort
the
of
one with
leg
Pat
injury.
Bev injured him? The Pat
Was
Bev
it?
when he got injured.
I knew he injured his knee or something, but he came back and caught the alley oop. Like one handed boom. I said, "God damn, this nigga cold."
Yeah, that's why I say Kobe
First game
respected him
back,
because
bro.
he respected his mindset and his motive. It kind of reminded of him. Like probably not got the same game, but people respect players like that.
Yeah, cause he trying. He give a fuck. He trying, bro. He trying to win, and people knock him because he can't win. But there's only a select group of players who actually win a championship. It's a lot of guys who
Right.
don't win. You know what I
And
mean?
everybody gonna have their own criteria, like what they like about a player and who this ranking, who this, who that. But at the end of the day, they all like great athletes and great at what they do because it is hard to get to the NBA. But we're gonna all have our favorites and who we like and who we don't like. But when it comes
But
down to it, everybody in the NBA earn their stripes.
what people gotta understand is like you can't use every conversation. Like for example, bro, like you get sometimes you just have to judge a player for what they are, right? Like I know we always like to have the GOAT talks and rank people and all that shit. But like you could look at a motherfucker, yeah, he didn't win, but this motherfucker was a beast. This motherfucker was a
That's
beast.
why a lot of
And
people respect AI.
but the reason why you can't appreciate some of these guys is because you're always trying to figure out how to rank them. Like fuck trying to figure out how to rank them. Just watch his game and what he brings to the table, bro. The motherfucker was a beast.
Yeah, because you just breaking a player down is different from when you compare him to somebody else. Like, oh yeah, I think he better. So yeah,
Yeah,
people. I
it's
mean,
like,
people
well,
should take time to
he ain't
do more of
Kobe.
that
Like nigga,
because
like
it's like the sports world now. It's like all about debates and ranking people. So it's like if you're a fan of somebody else, you can't even like be a fan of the other person now.
that's what I'm saying. Cause
It's
you
very
always
like real.
comparing them
It's
to
war
somebody
now.
else.
Like you, if you're a Kobe fan, like you, you can't be a LeBron fan now. Like they going to war, Kobe and LeBron fans.
Yeah. But see, here's the difference though. Like with me, like I never had an issue with LeBron like that. To be honest with you, like me, I ain't had no smoke for him, bro. He was playing for Cleveland. He was trying to win. He was a young guy who was trying to dominate, and he was busting people ass, right? Like he was super athletic. He was very gifted at passing. He was becoming a better defender. He was getting better every year. I had no reason to hate on him. I just thought Kobe was the best player in the NBA, and I used to bet.
Right.
See, there's history behind this shit, right? So I used to bet. I had a job that I used to work back in the day, and my manager, his son, used to be a huge LeBron fan, and of course I was a Laker guy, so I was a Kobe guy, and so we used to bet on this shit, and that's why I get so mad that like sometimes people are like rewriting history. It's like, yo, I used to bet people on this shit like in real time, where people thought like he was talking shit to me, talking about, yeah, LeBron's gonna win the chip this year, and then that year, the Lakers won, we won, and then the next year, I was told the same damn thing by the same people, right? Man, LeBron's gonna win the
Mm-hmm.
chip. Man, Kobe ain't gonna win shit. He ain't like
That's
that.
exactly what they used to do too,
He
bro. That's
can't
what I
win
be
without
saying.
Shaq. I got the Celtics. Everybody was picking the Celtics because they didn't want Kobe to win. So like, I got the Celtics and all that shit. So I'm at the bar. I got my Lakers shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm at the bar watching the game on a big screen. Everybody around me talking shit because they Celtics fans or they hate Kobe or whatever. Kobe wins, everybody gets silent.
Yo, trust me, Kobe. I remember that because even at the time, that's why I be trying to tell people, bro.
So now
And
years later, they act like when Kobe was the favorite and all that. Like, nah, bro. Like, yeah,
right,
we
because they
had a
used to
great
make
team.
fun of LeBron. They used to make fun of LeBron for not having no rings and shit. That's what used to be happening. Because when we used to be losing, they used to be like, "Yo, he not better than Kobe. Yo, he not better than Kobe." Because what the media and the NBA try to do, they're trying to always compare them to. Because it wasn't like anything LeBron do. It's like, all right, only LeBron and Kobe, two type players that could do that type of move. So they was like trying to compare them to. Cause they was the two biggest draws at the end of the day. They
Yeah.
Kobe and LeBron, they generate them the most money. Cause before
But it ain't,
LeBron, they wanted Kobe to be the face. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah.
these the two people they wanted to be the face. So what happened was they trying to like year by year, they trying to like put Kobe like under LeBron. Like as the year went on, then LeBron start winning. So it's kind of easier to like say, oh, LeBron better than Kobe. Because in the moment when you're a champion and stuff, then you coming off a back to back, and then you won the joint in 2016. And as Kobe dealing with injuries and stuff, in the back end of his career. So that's why it was easier for the debate to be like now people really debating it. Because over time, you could change shit because when you keep letting something stick, it's like, all right, now people gonna start believing it.
Yeah, but
It's not
those like I think the younger kids don't remember the debates that we used to
no.
have back then. And
They
so
ain't if
now
you
they rewrite history. They go back. He had this team. We had his
game winners for these niggas to be where they were. like, like we weren't that much better in the Western Conference than everybody. We were a top team now. We were the top team now. Everybody was gunning for us, but they're trying to make it seem like it was just over the top talent. That was the reason why we were winning. Like, nah, we were winning because we had a leader and we had overall team. We had a good team. Like who bought in the players who bought into their roles.
Right.
But
And
now it's like let's go back, and we gonna take. Nah, I ain't going for that shit. I ain't going for that shit.
but that's what I'm saying, bro. If you live like through the COVID era or whatever, or been through like the era before that, you got better understanding. Cause it's like a game by game. It's like you hearing what the media is saying about them, you hearing what the commentators is saying about them, what type of injuries they having, what they playing through. So it's way more context to Kobe career that people don't know. They just looking at some highlights or his stats and be like, oh, he can't be better than LeBron. He ain't got this many points. Oh, he ain't do this. Like, you see what I'm saying? So it's like revision in history. You just living like some people just living in the moment because even with our real history, they don't go back and fact check nothing. They just believe what they believe and go with it.
Well,
If
there's
they
a lot of
believe something, they're
confusion.
not going. Yeah, so it's like we arguing with people that
You
don't
have a
even, even
segment
the
of
people that know, they just being like biased and stuff because they
yeah,
certain player, but the people that don't know, they really don't know. They just going by what the narrative
because you
is. They're
got a
not worried
lot of
about players from
people,
back then.
but you got a lot of people in the
Monte Ellis, he
mainstream
was a good
media.
player. Like it's good players those back then, but looking at it now and adding their numbers up, they like, oh, he ain't averaged this amount, this amount. That's why they thinking players trash and players ain't produce.
Yeah, but it's basically what the media is doing is they're scrubbing it.
Right.
It's almost
Exactly.
like it's almost like with the pyramids, right? Like we know those were black people, right? But they take it, right? And now they say, well, if we take the nose off this thing, this sphinx right here, right? We could say that
Hmm.
that was a man. Like, nah, they go like we all know what we saw. The sphinx had a nose. Y'all shot it off. We recognizing that y'all shot it off. That's what happened in history. And you can't go back and rewrite shit. Like shit that happened. And so nobody's gonna
And
go for that,
and
bro.
yeah,
And it's
that's
not just
a good
Kobe
point
fans.
too. That's a
Yeah,
good point how you put it, cause I, you feel me. I already know where you're coming from. You see what I'm saying? I know
yeah.
you feel me. So that's exactly how life is and shit too, and how they try and switch shit up and you know make you think shit didn't happen, but it's a lot of shit that they switch that we don't know about. Net, like you feel me? Unless you go back and oh shit, this what they was doing. Oh, so it was land right here. Oh,
You gotta do
everybody
your
was
independent
working. You see
research.
what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of shit that was. Oh, there was a lot of black people in this office. Oh, they push like that's what I'm saying. People don't really know. They gotta take a deep dive into shit. But
Cause you could go to
I already
Egypt
understand,
right
bro.
now. CJ, you could go to Egypt right now. You're gonna see a bunch of Arab people, a mixture of different groups of people, but you know the original Egyptians were black. You just got to
Right.
do your research. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so like they know that a lot of people aren't gonna go back and put in the time and the effort to really research this shit, and they weren't alive to experience some real time things that we did. We lived it. So
Exactly.
it's different, dog. It's different. And so when people might say, "Oh well, you guys just like this because Kobe's not here or whatever." It's like, nah, bro. No, people just don't appreciate
No, we know what
you
Kobe did,
rewriting
and
history.
it's more than basketball. 'Cause a lot of people looked up to Kobe and like he helped people. Like even when you working out or you at work or
Yeah.
you just this in life. Like there's a lot of shit that people can relate to Kobe. And we seen his whole career, and then we seen how he was winning and how he was just like hooping on dudes and like took every challenge, like never feared away from a challenge. Like you gonna lose some, win some, but he always went out swinging. Like he never like the moment was never too big for him. And when dudes had like the moment's too big for dudes, and I'm looking at Kobe, I'm like, yo, how can some certain players be better than him? And he never shied away from the moment. He always showed up. He played through shit. Never made excuses.
But it's not even about that. It's not even about him being better or him being number one or nothing like that. It's about the lies. Like you can have whoever you have. You Kareem,
Right,
you
right,
you can
exactly.
have LeBron, you can have Magic or whatever over him. But you can't. I'm not going to let you get away with lying about his career. I'm
It's
not.
kind of like they trying to treat his career like he just like a Lamarcus like this. You feel him like a Monte Ellis type. Like, it's like they trying to treat his career like he's not
J.R.
a
Smith.
5-time champ. Yeah, like I mean, they they kind of like they show. It's like they showing him fake love. It's like they
Yeah.
really want to put him at Tony, but they ain't want to be too crazy. You see what I'm saying? Like they ain't want to get too like.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like,
But it's
damn, do
like
y'all
it's
really
just
want
like
to put
Michael
Giannis
Jordan,
and Jokic over him? Because like
bro.
he already
I grew
slipped
up in the
Steph.
'90s. I grew up in the
20
'90s.
years later, they gonna slip Jokic and Giannis. That's what the shit they gonna do.
But CJ, I grew up in the '90s. I witnessed the Jordan era, right? And
Right.
so now it's like, well, Jordan wasn't that. He wasn't that athletic. He wasn't this. He wasn't that. It's like, nigga, like you realize we grew up during that time. We are not
But
finna
the
let you
problem
sit
is,
here.
bro, it's niggas that's older than us and shit that this Jordan and disrespect Jordan too. That's the problem that lies, bro. It's
Yeah,
not
they
the
be
younger
capping a
niggas.
little
It's
bit.
the
Yeah,
you feel
yeah.
me? So it's like, and that shit be like that in gyms too, bro. You'll have old heads that seen Jordan whole career be like, yo, LeBron better and shit. I'm like,
And
all
that's
right, yeah,
fine. They can have whoever they think is better. But
but
what
it's
you
no
can't
way
do
you
is
could
act
say
like.
LeBron better than Jordan though. Like he not. It's
But
just
I mean,
crazy to say that because he got
it may be
like
crazy, but it's their opinion. Like,
dominance.
but like if you like, I don't try to control people's opinions. Like if they want to think, they can think whatever they want to think. But the thing is you can't to say that, man, Kobe ain't that clutch. It's like nigga, like nigga, nigga, we not finna do this, dog. We not finna do this
Man,
shit.
niggas, you know what niggas gotta do? Watch a whole day of Kobe. That's what they need to do. Just watch a whole day of Kobe.
Yeah,
And
you
then
know what
come back
this.
to me and tell me what you think.
You know, Nick Wright said something. He was on air and he was allowed to keep his job after this shit. This dude said Jordan wasn't that athletic. He was allowed to keep his job after blatantly lying on national TV.
Man, a lot
I
of
said,
players was
wow.
athletic back then, man. They gotta stop this, bro.
He said Jordan
Even though it's
wasn't
probably more
athletic.
athletic people now, niggas was athletic back then, bro. It was a lot of niggas athletic, bro.
Man,
Nick
Dominique
Wright,
Wilkins, bro,
you
will
know, he
windmill
cool,
that bitch.
right? Sean Kemp, all them niggas, like, it's a lot of athletic dudes back then, bro. You had Spur Webb and shit, dunking shit in the dunk contest. You feel me? So them niggas was putting in work.
Man, yeah, it's just crazy because it's not just about opinion. It's like, yo, this stuff is being
And we ain't
recorded.
used to do this back in the day, though. That's the crazy part. Like we'll probably compare players off based off, oh yeah, he better, blah blah blah. But we won't go all crazy, be like, oh, he better because he got this certain type of numbers and shit. Cause it was mostly about results and shit, about what you do on the court and shit.
Do
Like
you
we could
know?
tell if somebody don't got no good team, we not gonna
Yeah,
be like, all right, he supposed to win that shit. But you both got good teams. You feel me? So we ain't used to do all this extra shit. How we do debates now.
but have you ever thought like we're living in the times where people don't trust the media at all. Like this is the time where people trust them the least, right? And so
Even the
what
players don't trust them niggas no more.
yeah. So what ended up happening, right, is people started building their own platforms on YouTube and making content, and now social media took off with the news. Right? Now everybody's coming to BJ's platform and or Ticket TV or all these different people who have sports platforms to get their sports knowledge, right? Because they do
Right.
not trust the mainstream media. And because they're spitting out propaganda. Everybody knows it's propaganda, right? At least the
And
people
this
who are alive.
and I think with podcasts and stuff and like all these panels and stuff, it's more authentic and stuff. It's more like barbershop talk. You feel me? It's more raw.
Yeah.
I think the media still got it. Like, some of them work with Disney and stuff and all that.
Yeah.
So they still got like go by a script. See what I'm saying? So I
Yeah.
understand the business side of that part, but they still all like they all about storylines and stuff and always having talking points about a situation. So that's how they is. Just like that's why some people don't like the media. You feel me? Because like they create their own narratives and stuff and create narratives from little situation, trying to create locker
Yeah.
room problems. So
Remember, CJ, why you had a while back the guys from Stephen Smith, Shannon Sharp, all these media personalities, right? They started coming to YouTube and social media platforms. Why? Because nobody was watching like that. So they needed to adapt to the game. Because everybody was, building their sports podcasts online. And so
right.
they had to adapt, bro. Because they're about to lose, they're about to run out, and they're about to run out of business, bro. Like you have to adapt and you have to keep up. So what they try to do is they try to come here and drown our voices out. That was the whole point of why they came. You know what I'm saying? To kind of drown out the talk, the independent talk, because at the end of the day, they got millions and millions of dollars at stake in this shit. So they can't have a group of people online, saying what they saying, going against the narratives and shit.
Yeah, man, it's different now because there's a lot of talking points now, even with the NBA players. Like they try and create their own narratives and everything now. So it's basically they got kind of, as you could see them now, they kind of being like more loose and more like like more towards like a podcasting way, like on a lot of sports shows. Like
Yeah.
they get more leeway. So I feel as though they gonna adapt and just like some of them, they got their own podcasts too. So like they could be different personalities outside of the business they work for. Like Stephen A. Smith, a whole different person on his podcast than First Take.
But he's
So is
still
Nick Wright.
beholden to the people who make him money. So like there's certain things he can't do, say, right? So it's like
Right, right,
the reason why our platforms are more pure is because we're not getting paid. Like your take is your take, right? Like you really believe
right.
in what you're saying. Like you're not bullshitting nobody. You might be capping sometimes, right? And we all cap sometimes. You might cap sometimes, but you really mean it. Like you could
Fact.
tell like it's a genuine take than somebody just saying shit to get, just to say it.
Basically, we could say that's why I like Bill Arena a lot because basically you can just be yourself and speak on how you feel. And you
Yeah.
don't gotta think about what you're saying. That's why I said a lot of these, even like a dude like Kyrie, once he retire, you're gonna see more like a more outspoken person. You see what I'm saying? But when you working for a certain business, it's certain ways you gotta conduct yourself. You feel me? So it's just
Man, bro, everything is
like a lot of
political,
players
bro.
woke and stuff, like but they all in the same bubble. So it's like they gotta conduct themselves in a certain way.
Bro, these players can't be who they really want to be, right? When they come
And you see
online
it
and
when they
they talk,
retire.
Yeah, they got to be PR, right? They got to have they call their PR team. Hey, can I talk about this? Like when you look at it, right, with all these dudes, like I'll use Kwame for example, right? Shout out to Kwame Brown, right? When he was in the league, bro, he couldn't talk the way he was talking. He had to get his money first and then get out the game and then give his real opinion because you have to come across, there's politics involved, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so you have to come across a certain way, right? So they have to they have to sit during these interviews, right? They're media trained. They have to sit during these interviews and give these boring answers to these boring questions when they really want to say, when they really want to call the dude the dumbass. They really want to say, man, you ask me this stupid shit every fucking night. They can't say that though. They have to sit there and play the game like, oh, gee whiz, I'm just happy to be here. Niggas don't talk like that.
Oh yeah,
Or
and I'm gonna give you a prime example. One time, an athlete came around, right, and he played sports with the people and all that. And I asked him a question. It's like I asked him a question about the Patriots and all that. Cause on TV they be like this and that. In person, oh, they some cheating ass niggas. See what I'm saying? So
yeah, yeah.
just like that, you can see like, but I mean, we as we get older, so we can see how like, oh, all right, these guys say this for the media, blah blah blah. But we can see like they leave and stuff. Just like look at Matt Burns and Steven Jackson, how they telling the stories and how everything went down, and that's just how shit gonna be. You got this.
Yeah.
You gotta be professional, man. So it's like I can't knock them for it because they gotta do what they gotta do. They still got
If
families and shit and brands and all that. So
man, if you one of these players, bro, and you go to a restaurant and a motherfucker trying you in front of your family, guess what? They're gonna expect you. The NBA is gonna expect you to walk the other way. Now, outside of the NBA, these players might whoop somebody's ass, but they understand there's consequences to it. So it's all political. They
just like
hurt their
the
image. They hurt
Rosen,
their brand.
somebody with Mama DeRozan, the boys record him and stuff.
Yeah, he the
Just
wrong
happened
one to
recently.
walk up on like that. They don't
Right.
understand where he come from, bro. Like, yeah, he the wrong one
And
to
that's why I
walk up.
think people think when people athletes and stuff, they like that's why a lot of people just take advantage because they're like, oh yeah, he can't really do nothing, so I can antagonize him and everything and do what I want or say what I want or try to go viral. But at the end of the day, man, these people grown. They're not going. They wasn't. Some of them wasn't always rich, and they always was in this position. So some of them come from somewhere. So that's why I think people look at it like that. Like, oh yeah, they're not really going. Kind of like somebody at like a job and stuff. The customer always gonna get a little spicy because they know if
Yeah.
you touch them, you probably get fired or written up. So
But
that's
just
how
like Michael
that's how
Jordan,
people.
Jordan was aware. Jordan was aware of where he was at and what his position was, right? So in front of the cameras, he's answering. He's giving clear answers. He's not, he's being as cordial as he can be.
Right.
Big nigga off the cameras, he might call you a bitch. He might, say call you, hey, come here, you little hoe, or you know what I'm saying. He talked to guys. He talked to guys in a joking way, right? It ain't like
Yeah, I know what you mean.
yeah, like your homeboys, like shit like that. But he's not gonna do that in front of the media, knowing his position in the NBA. And so people think that okay, you're getting the real person. You're getting them somewhat.
He
You
got
probably
brand and business to represent, man.
yeah. The nigga
It's not
can't just
about
go out there
impressing
and cut up.
yours. It's about impressing those outside that see you in one light and make them see you in another light. That's the big point right there. Like we understand you, but you gotta make the people outside understand you. That certain people get looked
Exactly.
at in one light.
He understands how to be professional. He understands how to separate that. And so a lot of people they know that version, right? But there's another version that his teammates and other players know. You know what I'm saying? His
Hmm.
friends and people. You know what I mean? So they everything is political. Like when you're dealing with the professional climate, it's all political, bro.
Yeah, man. In them locker rooms, man, it's a lot of stuff that happen in NBA. Like Draymond Green's situation, not the only situation that happened. You see what I'm saying? This is about what get out there.
Yeah, a lot of times it's not reported when somebody get their ass whooped like that. It's kind of like swept under the
Cause they
rug,
made
man.
Spurs seem like the perfect, like everything was cool. But it's a
Yeah.
lot of stuff that was going on with Tony Parker, Tim Duncan. You see what I'm saying? So there's a lot of stuff that's
Yeah.
going on with the Spurs, but they
Yeah.
kept it in house and out of the media a lot.
Bro, you might not even hear it till after everybody's done and long retired, right? And yo, so and so slept with such and such wife. You probably won't even know that shit, bro, because it's like everything is kind of handled behind the scenes and behind closed doors, unless the media
That's
gets
why
wind of it.
certain stuff that get out there be like, oh yeah, that's not that's not like Udoka stuff, like situations like that, like
That's common.
fights in a lot. That's what I'm saying. So it's a lot of stuff that be allegedly going on, but it's about who get caught.
Yeah, yeah, man. Like it's about who get caught. And there's a lot of players who feel the same way. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of players who felt the same way Kyrie did, and they chose to not speak up. Why? Because there's a lot of money on the line. They're trying to get a job. Everybody ain't making hundreds of millions of dollars and shit. You got guys on a minimum contracts. You got guys out there who trying to make their way in the NBA and make a name for themselves.
An injury could change the whole perception about you. So some players is always trying to get as much as they can and do as much as they can, cause you
Yeah,
never know when an injury could come, when you can get cut. So it's a lot that can happen. So it's like I never stop a player from getting their money. You see what I'm saying?
yeah.
It is about the competitive part. Like if y'all competing, it's all y'all in all even playing field.
And
But
these niggas.
money wise, go get your money. Like I'll never be like, oh yeah, don't get it. But
Oh man, these niggas be like, well, why such and such ain't taking a stand or whatever for political reasons and all that. It's like, bro,
man,
if
they gonna
you
put
when you
themselves in a
when you at your
fishbowl.
job, you don't take a political stand, dog. You gonna sit your ass down because you want to make your money, and that's how all these other jobs are, including some people in professional sports. They believe the same shit. They gonna shut up. They gonna try and get paid so they can take care of their families or run their businesses or whatever their personal interests are.
Sometimes like you gotta fake it to make it, man.
Y'all still hear echo?
Uh,
Nah,
no,
it's
you good.
good.
That shit ain't
Yeah,
like
gotta fake it to
LeBron,
make it
LeBron
sometimes,
fucked the
man.
game up, man. LeBron James
It's
fucked the league up, man. That's
see,
just what
he
it is.
part of it, but it's more so on the players too and how everything going with just the league itself.
He,
Cause
the
it's
league
there's
bigger
pissed
so
than
him
much
off
him
though.
though.
money
LeBron
involved. There's so
ain't
much things that the NBA can do, and they just taking advantage of every little thing. And I think they trying to protect their stars, like so. I can
There's
see
too
it through
much
that
money on the
lens.
line, dog. Like this Kobe shit, there's too much
but
money on the
bro,
line for that.
it's but let me ask y'all something, man. And Kirk, you listening, motherfucker. You know this shit, man. Stop lying, Kirk. So look, right?
I don't even think Kirk there. Kirk probably laying down. Yo, you cursing him out.
Kirk
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 there, I
doing
know Kirk
homework right
there.
now. That motherfucker, that nigga doing homework right now, man.
So you
He's
doing
studying
homework
this shit,
at
man.
1 in the
So
morning?
yeah, he's studying.
Sad
So look,
today.
right? So my thing is this, right?
You know,
We gotta really put this shit. We gotta really keep this shit all the way 100, man. When like this nigga came in the league, bro, and nothing, bro. None of this shit was organic, bro. Shit wasn't organic, bro. Think about it. Like this nigga came in the league. He was hyped up and all that. Like that's cool and all that. Yeah, you got your buzz and all that. from high school and shit like that. You all McDonald, shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? All right, cool. But like, what like, all right, and you know your body size and all that. You know, they call you. They say you're a freak of nature and shit like that. No Diddy, shit like, you mean? They said we never seen shit like this. We did, bro. Stop the cat. You feel what I'm saying? Like, but the thing is, he came in the league and from the rip, bro, he got stamped by Jay-Z, like Rockefeller from the rip. They gave him a chain. Like that's a big entity all by itself. Like, you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's
And
a
then you
business
already
move.
got Nike. You got another Nike. That's, then you got Nike, another big entity, super big entity. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then the league is backing your play like 100%. They give you the rookie of the year without and really like just shitting on Carmelo. Melo was supposed to get that rookie of the year, bro. Everybody say this shit. Everybody knew it. Even the players knew rookie of the year was Melo. That was rigged, bro. You feel what I'm
And
saying?
then another
So,
thing, what people don't talk about, they gave Cleveland a lot of picks. Like it was giving
yeah.
Cleveland a lot of picks. Like it just was like weird how they was getting them picks. Like damn,
I
Yeah,
the
forgot
odds
about
working their
that.
favor all the time.
I think it's
I
bigger than
forgot
him
about
though.
that.
I think you gotta go all the way to the top, man, with this shit. Um, you gotta go to the commissioner and the people in the head, league offices and
Like
stuff,
Rich
man.
said, like just like what Rich said, man, he had to be great. Like you couldn't have him not win rings and not win championship.
Yeah, you
Like
gotta
he still
promote
got to
him.
perform and all that, but you gotta give him the pathway that it line up for him. You see what I'm saying?
There's billions of
Yeah,
dollars at stake, man. There's
that shit
billions of
was
dollars
already
at stake.
that shit was already written. But look, right, KB. The thing about it, you know how people be saying, "Yo, man, Brian made these people millions of dollars and billions of dollars." I'm like, bro, you mean to tell me that you think that just because you think that Brian made them millions of dollars or and billions of dollars, that means that other players didn't make them billions of dollars or millions of dollars? You think because they using his name and they arguing and doing all this shit on ESPN and doing all this dumbass list and shit like that,
He a
and
Rockefeller
forcing him to
guy.
be he making him a superstar? Like, bro, that shit was, you can't make somebody a superstar, and you know what I'm saying, organically. This shit right here was planned. You know what I'm saying? They made him a superstar. Like,
That's why
Yeah, they
Lazy
can they
cause
can
nigga
make
a
you a
creative
superstar if they
player.
want to. They can
no,
they
no,
can
no,
make a
no. I'm
player a
talking about
superstar.
organically. You can't like just be organic superstar like Kobe and Jordan and these guys and shit like that. That type of bro. This nigga, don't you know that they this is from the horse's mouth themselves. They said when Kobe when he went to the Olympics to do the redeem team in '08, right? They
Yeah.
said they said they thought that this is coming from LeBron, D Wade, Chris Bosh, and all them niggas, Melo, all them niggas. They said they thought that they was real superstars. They said, yo, we thought we were superstars in America. No,
Yeah.
Kobe was the real superstar. They said Kobe was having, people used to come to the hotel, thousands of motherfuckers, Kobe, early in the morning, bro. So like, and then this is another thing they said, coming from Brown and them, D-Way and all them. They said when Kobe had to go do some, he used to go do his celebrity thing, press conference and all that shit, while they would stay in the hotels and on camp and all that. He would go do the other shit, the icon shit and all that. And then they said that Kobe. That's the crazy part right about this shit, bro. They said Kobe had thousands of people out there cheering for him every day, early in the morning, at night, all that. They said Kobe hated that shit. They said Kobe used to be like, man, come on, man, I'm getting tired of this shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like, my thing is this, bro. If the nigga that's just organic with this shit, he don't ask for it, he don't even want it. And the other niggas clout chasing and doing all these fucking antics and all this fake media propaganda. Yo, emailing niggas. I'm gonna pay for you to. I'm gonna pay for you to start speaking about me every single day for the whole month. Can you do that so my buzz can go up? Like, what the fuck is that, bro? Why do you need your
Because
name to be out there, bro?
but you gotta think his shit is a brand. Like his shit is so big of a brand. Like he is making a lot of people rich, bro. Like so they looking at everything from a business standpoint, bro, from a marketing
But why?
standpoint.
KB,
And
question. Why is it? Why? How did his shit get big, bro? How?
because
Cause
what they
this
did was he like okay, so he's super talented, right? Like so he came into the league gifted, super athlete,
Right,
great.
he is. I wouldn't take
Yeah,
that
great.
from.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
that he got
Like
God gift. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah, God gave that to him, right? So what they did was they looked at that and they said, "Oh shit, we're gonna take his talent and what he does, and we're gonna cultivate it, and we're gonna protect it, right?" So they put
Mhm.
a blanket of protection around him as a brand, as protecting his brand and making sure he was successful or putting in position the best positions to succeed, right? But the problem with them is once they started seeing that it wasn't happening, they started trying to manipulate things, right? And a couple of people caught the manipulation, and they're like, "Wait a minute, like, like you were talking about earlier, CJ, with the picks and stuff like that, with the and different. We can name a bunch of different shit, but the moral of the story is that they try to oversell it. And so now they're all in panic mode because what they want to do is they want to take this league and they want to expand it even more international. They want to open up the game even more. And what they really want to do is they
No,
really
I
want to start
no.
over. They want to recreate another NBA, starting with the newer generation, and they want to erase the past. That's what I believe. They want to erase the past because if you have more casual people viewing the game and you bring more casual fans in, right? And stuff that's going to capture their eye, then they're going to be the ones paying a lot of money. The old school hardcore fans who want to watch like hard-nosed grit defensive basketball, they're not concerned about people like that. They're trying to reach out to the casual fans. So they're going to promote the 3-point shots and all that.
But
and that's why
the thing is, right? It, I'm glad it KD.
You said what? You
I'm
breaking up,
glad
bro?
I'm glad you know these things, right? And I'm glad a lot of these things are talked about because they need to be talked about. The full story needs to be. KB, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, I don't know. It's probably certain location, but what I'm trying to say is like these things needs to be talked about, bro. Like the full story needs to be talked about. Like why is niggas not really like I understand these songs fire. I understand motherfuckers talking about yo, he's this, he that, he made the NBA money. Yeah, other people made NBA
BJJ, I'm
money.
trying to come.
Other people made the league money too. Like he's not the only one, bro. Like the reason why they keep oh, Bron made the NBA billions of dollars. No shit. He had to, like, I hope they recruit back for all the lies and all the bullshit that he did, that they did for him too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, KB, you said they had to sell this shit. You feel what I'm saying? Because they figured like, yo, this nigga really not really, he not really like that crazy, like talented and skillful like that. Like, you know what I'm saying, that we thought he was. And they had to sell it, but it wasn't organic either. So it was like, and it was crashing out and shit like that. So they had to protect him and save him. Like everything you said was right. It was accurate. But my thing is, why the league gotta go through all that? Why they gotta spend so much money and bribe so many people and do all this weird, funny shit, man? Why
They
they gotta
trying
do
to
that?
they trying to expand the basketball world. They trying to start over, and they're going to use him as the guy that they start over with. So, for example, right, you have to erase in order to establish, something that's new. And you're talking about how great this new product is, but people are still going back to the old product, right? So what you got to do is you have to get rid of the old product in order to sell the new product, and that's what they're doing. You see what I'm saying? So they wanna change the way the game is looked at and make it more entertainment based. And so you think about this, right? You got Bill Russell, Wilt Chamberlain, all those guys of the past. They're slowly being forgotten about, right? So like by the time the '90s got here, right? Those guys were still around. 2000s, those guys were still around. But by the 2010s, people were starting to push them further and further back, right? Further and further back in rankings, further and back in the lists and things like that. And as you can see, now we're in 2025. Now the 90s, they're starting to work on the 80s and 90s, pushing the 80s and 90s further back. They ain't got to the 2000s yet, but they're gonna eventually keep doing that till those guys are out of the way. You see what I'm saying? You can't sell Bill Russell. That's why the GOAT debate with Bill Russell, it doesn't sell. You can't sell that. You can't sell Kareem in the GOAT debate. You can't sell it. That's what it's about. It's about money.
Hey,
JL
KB, you can't
said,
even
"Us
KB,
created."
you can't even sell this shit either, bro. You can't even sell this Bron and the GOAT debate. And you can't even sell this bro. Hey, KB, the perfect example. You mean to tell me that we in
Swish and
2025,
George, what's up, bro?
we still over here art we still trying to clean up the bullshit, the bullshit that Bron is greater than Michael Jordan. That's the nastiest shit ever, bro. And then also we bro, this how you know this shit was nasty, bro. It didn't even work. They try to, how you gonna compare Bron to Kobe back in '08, '09, and 2010 to say, yo, let's see who's the better player? What? That's disrespectful, bro. Kobe Bryant was a three-time champion, and he was the
Yeah, but
best player
but
in the
Rich,
league.
but
That
Rich,
was nasty, bro.
Kobe's problem was Kobe didn't build a lot of relationships with these people. You see what I'm saying? Like, like I think like LeBron is the type of guy who he built these business relationships with so many different people, these different relationships, and he got his agency, right? His agency is out there, and so he's got all these relationships between all these different networks and avenues and things like that, blog sites and all that, things like that. So he's going to be promoted in a better light because Kobe
But
sometimes he you know he spoke his mind, man. He said certain shit to certain people.
KB, can I tell you something though too though, bro? KB,
Yeah.
you know when like, all right, for instance, right? I don't
Plus
mean to
the
go too
Illuminati. There's the Illuminati out there you got
right,
to consider.
right. So pretty much, right? All right. I'm not saying that. I'm gonna just go like this, right? Uh, there's Gilbert Arenas and there's Candace Owens. You familiar with Candace Owens?
Yeah.
Okay. There's Gilbert Arenas and there's Candace Owens. If you catch my drift, Gilbert Arenas knows the truth, but he coming into the podcast. He came in the podcast world knowing the truth. He knows the truth. He knows what's real, but he's decided to go the other route because of money grab. And I told my cousin this. I'm like, bro. And my cousin was like, yo, man, you know that nigga, he making money off that shit though. That's how you make money and shit. I'm like,
And
no, that's not
and he
true.
used to train
That's not true
Bronny and
because
his
I
son
seen
at
it.
Clutch Sports. You heard me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was he used to train him. Yep, definitely. But I told my cousin this, and my cousin tried to argue me down. He like, no, bro, that's the only way it's gonna work. That's the only way you're gonna make money. I said that's not true because there's other guys in sports that got podcasts and that shit be popping. They talk positive shit and they talk real shit too. And they go back and forth and argue. But not only that, I seen it done before. I seen it done on a more positive level. You feel what I'm saying? People that actually speak the truth and seeks the truth. Like, for instance, I'm not saying Candace Owens is the most perfect example. I'm just saying, like, she likes to be, like she goes for the right for wrong type of shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, and her shit got millions of views, bro. She be having thousands of people in that chat in the chat all the time. You feel what I'm saying?
Well,
Because
the
she
thing,
seeks out the
Some
truth
people
and
don't like
she
to go against
exposed
the
people.
grain though.
but Rich,
Some people don't like to step on that. You feel me? They don't really want to put themselves in that position. That's what it be too, Rich.
but the
It's
problem with Gilbert and what he
the
does
hold
is
it.
that like like you said, he knows the truth, but he has a younger audience, right? Like a lot of younger, you know, people tune into him, and so that they're catering to the younger generation. It's just like when he said that, yeah, I got, you know, Kobe, I got Jordan, Kobe, no, Jordan, LeBron, and then Kobe. But then you see how he switched up because you could say some ridiculous shit and then apologize later. That's the name of the game, right? Clickbait titles, and then in the future you can explain what you meant after you get the views, after you get the money. You know what I'm saying? You could break it down. So the thing is that a lot of his fans who watched him were cheering him on, but then he decided he was like, "Well, I'm going Kobe, then LeBron," and then those kids got mad at him because they remembered, like, dude, you said you had LeBron over Kobe. Why are you saying you got Kobe over LeBron now? He's confusing them, right?
Yep.
Because he's able to switch sides whenever he wants to switch sides. And that's one thing they don't understand, that they getting played. Like, you getting played, bro. All this shit is business, bro. He don't feel the
I
way
know what you
he
mean
say that
too,
he
Rich,
feeling.
because I know what you mean too, Rich, because what the girl would do is blame the media on how he really feels. So everything he say, he'll be like, "Oh no, I'm just going against what the media is saying." But whole time he go out his way to talk about Kobe and try and put LeBron in front of him. Like I be people with good be like he be doing.
But if you
Hey,
ask him where's Kobe on, where's Kobe at on your list, he'd be like, "Oh, I got number two." But then, okay, so why are you arguing on behalf of the media that you're trying to take down?
so look,
You're
so so
you trying
so
to
so
debunk. Oh, go ahead.
That
so
nigga had an
so
8 hour debate
so
with
so
Scat
co-
Patek about
That's what I'm
Kobe.
saying.
Like
Shit, he don't
exactly.
even believe.
And Scap attack and Scap had all the fucking evidence to prove him wrong, bro. Scap destroyed that nigga
But
in
it's
that. He didn't even know what to
entertainment,
say.
bro. A
So look
debate.
though, but look, CJ and CJ and KB, right? Think about this. This is so simple, bro. Think about this shit, right? Gilbert started his podcast career, going on a path of lying and pushing the fake LeBron narrative, right? Think about it. It wasn't working. Think about this, y'all. It wasn't working. I understand, but we be saying that, yo, Bron in this generation, LeBron James, the name, his brand sells. Like you can make money off of it. Yes, in a
No
sense,
doubt.
you can make money off of it. But hear me out though. Did it really sell though, bro?
you
Or
gotta
did he
think
started
about it
had
like this.
or did it started or did his shit started going crazy viral when he started diminishing Kobe? Once he started putting Kobe name in there, started attacking Kobe and destroying Kobe legacy, that's when his podcast shit took off, bro.
But you gotta
Whoever the
understand,
hot
dog.
sports
It's
topic, they
it's
gonna try and get clickbait. So
it's
look at Jeff
publicity.
T for
Oh,
instance.
go ahead.
Yeah. It was Kobe. It wasn't Bron shit that took his shit off. It was Kobe's.
Because
But
you know
bad
whatever's hot.
publicity is good publicity. Like bad publicity is publicity at the end of the day. So they don't look. I've been offered a chance to debate people on platforms, right? And I decline, right? Because the reason why is because everybody's gonna believe what they want to believe. It's not about facts. It's about convincing people, right, to be emotionally invested into what you're saying. It's about
Mm-hmm.
entertainment.
Right.
We're gonna do this shit for about 2-3 hours, and then everybody's gonna believe the same shit they believe walking in, right? Because it's not.
Right.
That's why I said all that shit. It's a mind fuck, bro. It's not meant to lead you anywhere. It's just meant to confuse you. You end up more confused and asking questions than you did before you had the damn debate.
Hey, fam, let me get to JM, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all get back to it. What's good, JM?
Okay.
Yo, JM.
Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, I listen.
You got your TV on?
Yeah, I turned it off. But hey, thank you, DJ. Salute everybody. But y'all topic, I literally said that shit the other day. That LeBron is very dangerous. So what y'all talking about? I literally said it like the last time I was on this show. I was like, LeBron is not what you think he is. You know what I'm saying? He is he is dangerous because he is somebody who may be signed to Illuminati or whatever, but he has the media and they're destroying Kawhi, all of that. So I'm glad just to hear y'all just say, say the same thing. Or I don't know if the same people was on here the other show, but I literally said that LeBron is somebody different. He's special. They created him. He was created. And now he is fighting to hold on because now they're trying to get rid of him. And on his way out, nobody like him. Nobody want to play with him. You ain't never heard damn player ever say they like him. He been sacrificing people since he been in the league because they literally, or Illuminati, however deep you want to get. But he is a weird dude.
Cook, bro. Cook. Continue cooking. We listening.
No, that's all I got to say. I'm gonna let y'all finish because I already said it like 2 days the last show. So I'm glad I hear y'all talk about it.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
y'all keep going.
So the thing is that like what we gotta understand is that a lot of these people they don't believe the shit that they say. They running game on the younger generation, and the younger generation. That's why they're so confused sometimes. They're like, wait, how could this same person say one thing one day, and then a completely different thing the next day? You see what I'm saying? But it's confusion. They cause it confusion because they're trying to stick to a script instead of being honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Like last time with this show, we was talking about. Well, I started the conversation the last show. LeBron is trying. He is something that's something else that he trying to erase the '90s. He tried like the '90s don't count, right? He said that. Then he said, okay, rings don't count. Right, because if he could erase like you said, you push shit out, like you said, convince people. He literally is trying to convince people that the '90s was soft, but that's to erase Michael Jordan, right? So then, when that didn't work, he said, okay, rings don't count because because he only has 4. So he like, and then he came up with Space Jam 2. Like he is literally trying to. And then the last thing ever, like y'all said, you coming after Kobe because LeBron is a Laker. But so in order for him to be the best Laker ever, you got to take out the person who the best Laker, one of them, Kobe. Like he is that dangerous.
Yeah, no, you ain't lying, bro. You know, I'm not trying to look. I'm not even going to try to give him the that
Hold
much
on, Rich.
power.
Hold on, Rich. Hey, Rich.
Wait,
My bad, Rich. Hey, JM. I gotta ask you the question about the topic. Do you think the 2020 bubble, if the 2020 bubble never happened, do you think people look at Paul George differently?
Oh, that was the topic. My fault. No, I don't think the bubble count at all. I really don't. That was so to answer the question. No, I don't think they're gonna look at Paul George differently because I don't think the bubble should have counted at all. Because when the bubble came, right, a lot of people didn't even play in the bubble. So people don't realize that a lot of stars did not play. They chose to stay home with their families. So when the bubble happened, and Paul George said that, yo, I don't even want to be here. I think that was the realest shit ever. I don't think you should look at Paul George different. He told the truth. A lot of people came there and they didn't even want to come. Paul George just said, yo, man, I can't do this. It's like I'm playing in prison. That's what he said. So that the topic about that, nah. Paul George was the one that told the truth.
You don't think that was mentally weak?
No, I don't. No, I don't. Because like I said, a lot of stars, Kyrie and them. See, when you see how many players that did not participate in the bubble, then I'll just say Paul just said, man, I can't do this. And matter of fact, when LeBron and them won, fam, they had a meeting with the Clippers was at the meeting. So Paul was at the meeting with LeBron, with the Lakers. They had a meeting. And they was like, man, we don't want to be here. We don't want to do this. So nah, I don't think he was mentally weak. I think he told the truth. No, I think he told the truth.
Well,
so
because I thought that would be used against him. That's what I thought.
Yeah, I don't use that against Paul. I respect Paul for telling the truth.
Hey, BJ, you ain't asked me that question.
I thought I did. I didn't ask you that, Rich.
You ain't asked me the last part if he was mentally weak for that.
Oh yeah, that was the whole point. Because basically, I'm just like, I feel like the bubble is. If the bubble never happened, I think people would look at him different. Meaning, I think that was the black spot in his career.
Like in a good way.
If you do that, then you got to look at the players who didn't even come to the bubble. So if he was mentally weak, then you got to look at Kyrie and them. Like a lot of Damian Lillard, a lot of them did not even show up. So if Paul George was mentally weak for saying that he don't want to be there, then you got to add all them other stars who didn't even come up to show up. Like they never came. There's a lot of stars that didn't even play. So if Paul George is mentally weak, then there's a lot of more people who never showed up. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way I judge players, man, I judge them in their primes, man. I judge them based on what they could do on the court, and so
I don't really look down on him for the bubble year or nothing like that. I just look at what he did in his best years, in his best seasons, where he was one of them guys. And so I look at the Clippers years, the OKC years, and the Indiana years, and I make my judgment based on that about what he brought to the table. And yeah, Paul George is a beast, man.
I like that. Paul George is nice, man. He might have had problems with after he broke his leg. That was terrible. Have you ever seen that? When he broke his leg, golly, that had to be the most terrible shit ever to see. But I think Paul George going out, now the way he go, if you want to say how he going out, that's totally different. Because the way he going out, he went got his money and he went out. So I don't know. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's a whole, because he literally went and got $221 million and he literally is not playing no more. So if you want to say weak or whatever, I would judge him by how he is going out of his career. Because how he went out, that may be mentally weak. But I wouldn't start with the bubble. Cause I guarantee you, huh?
I was gonna add, do you know who got hurt like that, kind of like how he did, but was unable to come back the same?
Who?
Gordon Hayward. Hayward, before his injury, he was nice. He didn't come back the same.
Yeah, he definitely did not. BJ, you still there?
Yeah, well, if Gordon Hayward, but see, right now though, but like you said, if the topic about Paul George is mental weakness, I would say I wouldn't judge him for the bubble, but I definitely would say right now he went to Philly and got $221 million, and he's been a no-show. So if you want to say he's weak, I'll say the end of his career is weak. That's all I would say. He's not even on no team. He went there and he literally robbed the Phillies. He literally robbed the Sixers. Literally. Robbed them. He is not on no team right now. But he went there and got his money. He left us. Went to the Sixers, got a maximum contract, $221 million. And right now, he's not even on the Sixers. Now, if you want to say he's weak, I'll say the end of his career. Not for no injury, no nothing. But the way he went out, to me, is weak.
Yeah, that's another thing, too. Like, when you come back from an injury and you fight back for that, bro, and you make yourself a better player, I don't see how – I mean, I don't see how you can't look at that and say, okay, that's strength. Like, that's not easy to do. Like, Gordon Hayward, prime example, like KB said, like, he never even came back.
Yeah, I'm about to say he definitely didn't. Hey, BJ,
Yeah.
you could play that video at that link I sent you.
Yeah, I'm about to play right now.
Hey,
Okay.
Kirk, you woke up, man?
Nah, I took a shower. He said woke up. He funny as shit.
I gotta hit these
Damn near, I was damn near.
I gotta hit these push
Hey, KB, I told you he was up. That's my guy, man.
Yeah, he was cursing you out. I said,
Appreciate
man,
you.
Kirk sleep.
I told you.
So you cursing out Kirk, he sleep.
Y'all
Kirk
funny as
was
shit.
Kirk
I
was
would actually
studying.
help. I tried to study. He funny. Kirk was studying.
But back to the bubble, Damian Lillard didn't play in the bubble.
No, he did. He did play in the bubble. Dame did play in the bubble. Dame played
Kyrie
the bubble.
Irving. I meant Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving didn't play in the bubble. Like, because that was at the bubble that you forget that was the same time that the black, I forget his name, but he got shot. So at the same time in the bubble, that's when they was doing the Black Lives Matters. So a lot of players did not even play in the bubble. George Floyd, I think that's his name. That's when he got killed, right? At the same with the bubble. So a lot of players They was protesting. That's why I don't count the bubble, because a lot of players did not even play. If they did play when George Floyd got killed, right? They protested. So you had the Black Lives Matter. So that's what I mean. That's why I don't count it.
Hey, Kirk, my bad, JM. Kirk, put that back into the chat. Put that video back in, please.
I got you.
My bad,
Hey,
JM.
but no,
Hey,
it's all
JM.
good, BJ, for show. But that's why I don't count the bubble.
There
It
you go,
was too many things going on. It was too many things going on. Too many. COVID
Hey,
and Black
JM.
Lives Matter. Yeah.
Hey, JM.
Yeah.
It was if for instance, right? If us, regular folks that's that's not wealthy and stuff like that, we live in life on a regular. If we're our folks, whether it's mom, uncle, dad, brother, cousins, niece, nephew, or friends or lovers, wife, fiance, girlfriend, whatever, is going through, COVID issues and on the incubator and, fighting for their life. Imagine what other NBA players' families was going through, and they wasn't there mentally, to even play like that. You feel what
I
I'm saying? They
agree.
ain't even want to take it serious like that.
I agree. That's why I don't count the bubble. I totally agree with you. It was so much going on that, fam, like, I salute all the players who actually went there. I really do. Under like you said, underneath them circumstances, you might go home and give somebody COVID, or they might catch COVID, and then on top of that, now you in Disneyland or whatever, you in a hotel, all like you are. There was no fans. That shit, I agree with you. That's why I don't count the bubble. I don't count it.
So you want me to play this video, Kirk?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Go for it. I can see it. Go for it.
Yeah, that's just Kevin Durant
All
talking
right.
about Paul George.
You compared to you, I know you watch other guys and enjoy playing against certain guys. Paul, what have you seen from Paul? Because he's been kind of in and out of the lineup a little bit. He's back, it looks like now.
He's my favorite player in the league. I've been saying that for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Just so smooth, man. Can do it all. Pass, can rebound, defend, shoot the J, post up, handle the ball. He's my favorite player. Just getting to know him over the last few years, it makes for competition. It makes the competition even better when we play against each other. So I got nothing but respect for Paul, and it's a mutual respect. And we always have battles when we play against each other. So I'm looking forward to it.
Hoop jab.
That's what I was trying to tell bro when I was in the chat last night. I'm like, Kevin Durant definitely gave him praise. I said he's, as a talent wise, Paul George is very talented, bro. Like, there's not a lot of 6'8" dudes like other than him, Kevin Durant. You can put Kawhi in that conversation that's doing what they're doing skill wise. Like Paul George skill wise is crazy as shit, bro.
I agree. Paul George remind me of Penny Hardaway. Like if y'all old enough to know or whatever, Paul George is nicer than a mug. Yes, he is. I hate that. I hate the fact that he went out the way he went out. But Paul George is incredibly incredible. You can't stop Paul George. Paul George ain't never been stopped. Never. You ain't never seen nobody ever stop Paul George from going to the rim. Never. He is that nice. He that nice. I just wish he would have stayed with us, and maybe he'll come back. But no, Paul George is nice as hell.
Shoot. This is what I pulled up earlier, the Carmelo Paul George comparison. That's what I pulled up earlier.
A little similar, but that defense, he whooping his ass. Carmelo don't play no defense, man. What the hell? Come on, y'all.
Carmelo was nice too, though, but
Of course he was.
Paul, man, I really wish he would have stayed with him. I hope maybe he could come back to us because he ain't on no team. He ain't on no team. I hope Paul could come back to us. I really do, because he's not on the Sixers. No, he's not.
He ain't on the Sixers no more.
No more. He's not on the
Where's he at?
Sixers. Nowhere. He's nowhere.
Man, that's kind of crazy. What, they bought him out?
They just let him go. He had another knee. He had a knee surgery.
Wait, I thought Carmelo averaged 30 one time. He never averaged 30 in the regular season?
Carmelo nice, but I don't know. But Paul.
I think that was the playoff, Kurt.
Paul could play defense. Carmelo don't play defense. Paul played defense. Paul was a two-way player. Carmelo was not a two-way player. He wasn't a two-way player. Paul was.
It's a good debate. It's a good debate between those
It's a good one. But if you were to bring in defense, Carmelo played no defense.
That's what I'm saying. That's the difference right there, because Carmelo, because Paul George got better offensively, and so like his offense damn near matches Carmelo almost.
Yeah, but Paul played defense. Carmelo played no defense.
That's the separator. Well, actually, to me, the defense and the playmaking separates him and Carmelo, bro.
That was. Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead. My fault, Kurt.
No,
Go
I'm
ahead.
saying the defense, the playmaking. I feel like other than scoring, bro, Paul George does everything better. And Paul George can score too. So it's like when he got better scoring, then Carmelo's not on Paul George's level to me. Like,
nah.
I can't even say that, bro, because Paul George, like rebounding. Carmelo can rebound better than Paul George, but it's not by much though. Like Paul George can rebound too. Look at that's crazy.
It's close, but Paul George is just better because he could play defense.
Wow.
But they close. As far as scoring, they are neck and neck with that scoring.
Look at their rebound.
So the best version of Paul
George
George
is 2021.
But what's the best version of Paul George versus the best version of Melo? What y'all think?
I like that. So the best version of Melo probably on the Knicks too. On the Knicks.
Yeah, I agree with you. No, Carmelo actually played for the Denver Nuggets too.
He wasn't in his prime though. He was in his prime. He was in his prime in the Knicks.
Yeah.
Paul George was in his prime in OKC, borderline Clippers.
So OKC was Paul George's prime.
I'm taking that prime over Carmelo all day. All day. He was scoring. Go, Jay.
I take Indiana. Paul with Indiana. Paul with OKC. Paul with us.
Oh, he got disrespectful.
I'm taking this one.
Oh
I'm
my
taking
God.
this one, bro. I'm taking this, PG.
Which
28 points per game, 8 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals, led the league in steals. He was an all-star starter, MVP finalist, Defensive Player of the Year finalist, All-NBA first team, All-NBA defensive first team.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think Kevin Durant was talking about Paul George at this. I mean, he was talking about Paul George at this time, I think, in 2018.
All right. Y'all taking that version?
For sure. Look at this, bro. Look at Carmelo looking at him. Carmelo know what it is.
Y'all can take that version. Y'all can take that version of Paul George. I got a version. I got 2013 Melo.
Hell no. I'm taking this right here.
So was that when he was Indiana?
Bro, look at this.
That was OKC.
OKC.
Oh, OKC. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I said OKC.
Come on.
Yeah,
bro.
Paul was nice, man.
He was nasty, bro.
Look at the handles.
We talking about defense too. Y'all.
All right, that Paul George versus 13 Melo.
Bro, this Paul George all day. He was clutch too.
Their best version. Because Melo was top 3 MVP vote and Paul George was top 3 MVP vote. They both averaged 28. But the difference is What's the difference,
Remember
Kurt?
that game when that crazy game.
Top
Man,
3
that crazy-
DPOY.
The
He was
defense.
a beast that year, bro. I remember watching Paul George that year, bro. He was ridiculous. I was actually
One
I was
got
actually
kicked.
kind of shocked.
That's the
when
year
was
he got
playing
kicked
that
out
year.
by Portland, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Yep.
And that's
All
when he was
right.
with
So that year,
OKC. That's another version.
You could even add like 2020 Paul too. Before the pandemic, Paul was a beast, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, his debut in the Clippers was crazy.
Yeah, Clippers.
So,
Paul George was nasty
That's why
too.
Kawhi wanted him. That's why Kawhi wanted to go get him. That's why Kawhi picked him. He was a beast.
Kawhi and Paul George were being compared to Mike and Scotty when they
right?
first.
Yes,
exactly.
they was. Yes, they was.
Because that's why I like Paul George over Carmelo. Because that's why I said like he can switch his role. Like he became even at a number 2, he's better than Carmelo. That says a lot, bro. Like that says a lot. Like he really like was not a number 1 and still was an elite player. Like Carmelo can't do that. You can't tell Carmelo to go be a number 2, and then like he might not be successful. Like I'm being so serious, not even trying to talk shit on Carmelo because he's a one-dimensional player. I feel like Paul George can do so much on the court. Like he said, Doc Rivers made him into a 3-point shooter because he shot very good. Paul George said he played a Ray Allen role his first year in Clippers. Like that's crazy. Like that's crazy because he can shoot. Like that's wild. Like that's he said I can do more.
That's
y'all remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. I'm a Clippers fan.
Like, bro, I don't want to keep shooting all these threes. He said I want to go in the post. He said I'm trying to do all this extra shit. He literally said that. He said that he didn't like how he was getting played in 2020. That's how scared he is because that's crazy.
I'm a
bro.
Clippers fan.
Carmelo's not doing that.
Yeah, so Paul was basically saying, I'm a Clipper fan. So yeah, he said like, Dan, they're trying to make me like I'm ready. Like
Melo got
'cause
national championship and more gold medals.
he
So
was
I
he
got
was.
something.
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. We talking about the NBA, bro.
That was Doc Rivers who made him that. That was Ty Lue trying to make him that. No, that was Doc Rivers before Ty Lue.
Does
JL, he was
Carmelo
successful,
got
JL.
this?
Hey, CJ.
Does Carmelo got this?
He has a higher Hall of Fame
No,
probability.
I like
What?
Paul
What's that?
George. No, I got Paul George over
I mean,
Carmelo.
he in it already though. He already in it.
But I got Paul George over Carmelo all day long. I got Paul George. I said I hope Paul George find his way back home, come back to the Clippers. I hope he do.
But this is the thing, bro.
CJ.
Melo top 10 in scoring. He got a scoring title. Paul George don't got nothing. Like I can't say he got assists.
Well, Carmelo,
He's top 10 3-pointers made. He's top 10 3-pointers made.
Carmelo made all of that, but Carmelo never. I watched Carmelo play. Carmelo is nice with the scoring. He went to Denver, all of that. So you got to factor in. He went to Denver, then he went to the Knicks, and he ain't never won nothing.
That's why I keep.
Well, Paul George didn't win nothing either.
Paul George,
Right,
if you would say,
I mean, nothing, like
he had more success than Carmelo though. And
he got Olympic gold medal. He got 1 Olympic gold medal, so he got
okay,
something.
okay.
Trying to get at you, dog.
So here's my thing about Carmelo and Paul George. You can even look at the end of their careers, bro, and see how they both like kind of molded because Paul George, like damn near Carmelo's out the league because he was playing one style. So he couldn't even play in the new
but
style.
that was politics.
Paul George
bro.
can play.
He should have been in there.
No, that's not true. I ain't gonna lie, Kobe Films. The way he was playing, bro, he was not playing good basketball, bro. I don't care what you say about that.
There's no way you can tell me Melo.
He was playing old man basketball. Ask BJ. He was playing old man basketball. He was playing still mid post. I'm not gonna pass him. I'll hold the ball.
Bro, you had
George is a
niggas in the
good player.
league who shouldn't have been in the league, bro.
I mean, that's fair, but he wasn't playing good basketball, bro. I see why he wasn't in the NBA, bro. I can see why.
I agree.
The NBA kind of passed him up.
Carmelo got fired. Carmelo got fired because he's a one-dimensional player.
Thank you, Jam.
But there's a lot of one-dimensional players in the league that are worse than Melo.
But Paul George could still be playing right now. Carmelo got literally like nobody wanted him. He went with the Knicks.
You just said. Then you just say Paul George.
Politics, though.
I know he's still in the Sixers, but you just said he got fired too, though.
But because he didn't want to play. No, Carmelo got fired because he's a one-dimensional player. Paul George is not there because he was on some other shit. It ain't because he didn't play. He was on some other shit even when he went to him. It's different. Carmelo got fired because he can't play no defense. He can score, but he doesn't play defense.
He actually does it, bro, and he makes you angle out. He's not even a great 3-point shooter.
He played defense. I'm that notion. He don't play defense. He played defense.
Okay, tell me. What team?
Come on, CJ.
Every NBA player played defense, bro. Nobody go after Melo.
Like,
what
if
team?
Jamal Crawford could play back then, Melo could have played back then.
Melo did not play. I ain't gonna lie.
How he don't play defense though? Like, what you get? Like,
he never did. He came from Syracuse. He won one ring with Syracuse, right?
Sit here and say he didn't. Okay, so his defense was never elite. And then
Look
I
how he
got CJ
scores
when
the
he went to the
ball.
Knicks.
I really didn't never see nobody show him up like that.
But we talking about
CJ,
him
when he
being
went to
in
the
the
Knicks,
NBA. We're not talking about him.
CJ, when he went to the Knicks, he played no lick of defense over there, bro. He was straight scoring over here, bro. I promise you, his defense was trash on the Knicks, bro. It was not that good. I remember Carmelo Knicks. He was not.
He played for and then for Denver. He played for Iverson.
Because you led the defender to Tyson Chandler, and that's why I think like you could let him.
All Carmelo did, bro. This is what he loved to do. This is it. That's it. That's all he. This is it. This is all he got, bro.
That's all he did was
60,
score.
60 points, all jump shots. Paul George got a 60-point game or a 50-point game.
Need to see a hezzy.
I don't give a fuck about none of that, bro.
Cold.
Hey man, that's what I'm saying. Look,
look how he used that foot to get space.
I remember he had that 60-point game. That was 2014. He was super high, and then LeBron had a 60-point game. That year. This is all he knows.
Close. But it's close. No, he never played no defense.
Thanks for playing this, BJ. Thanks you for playing.
Yeah, that's
this,
work.
man.
Like that's
Hey,
work
BJ,
right
play
there.
Paul
dog.
George because Paul George could do everything Carmelo could do. He could do everything.
No, he
could do
can't,
all that.
man.
Paul George could do- yes, he can.
Yeah, they can do
I'm gonna
everything.
play. I just gotta.
He
I gotta
can't
give.
square the rate as Carmelo.
I do love. I love Melo's footwork. Though. I ain't gonna lie. I love Melo's footwork.
Yeah,
Melo's
His footwork is
amazing.
elite.
But PG can do this too, bro. Don't act like PG can't
No,
do this.
Melo was top
this.
top
I know
5 in
that.
scoring multiple times and got scoring title. Like he a lethal scorer, bro. He different.
But
Melo
CJ,
can-
that's all he
Melo,
can do, CJ.
PG a
That's it.
better two-way player, but Melo, he just different, bro.
Melo
He's not
was
that much
good.
That shit, bro.
He's not that
I
much
watched
different,
Melo
bro.
when
He's
he.
a great
He
scorer,
live
bro.
for these moments. Look,
That's all he.
about to get
That's all
I
he
watched
do.
Melo when he came
Double
from
clutch.
Syracuse. I watched Melo, right? Melo can score his ass off, but
But that's
Melo
all he
plays
can do,
no
bro.
defense. That's all he could do is he could score, but he plays no defense, none. So that's why I
6'8",
get
he an
Paul
athlete.
George.
Like he played defense. Like
No, he never played defense.
who
He
got
went
like
from
who
play elite
showed him
defense.
up? Nobody like
We're just gonna say
nobody
he don't play
attack him
elite.
on defense. I mean, he not the elite defender, but he played defense. Like he stand in front of his
It's
No,
all right.
his
His defense
man.
is all
no,
right.
no, he didn't. That's why he got fired. No, he didn't. He did not in Syracuse, not in Denver,
He
not
played
in
defense in Denver. I ain't
when
gonna
he
lie.
I
was
mean,
at the
they
Knicks.
play zone in Syracuse, so
He played
I
defense
mean,
in
So
Denver.
he never played no deep. That's what I say. He never played.
Hey
He,
Jam,
he
but that helped
hey,
him win a championship. So I'll see it work.
Hey
yeah,
Jam,
he
he
won
played.
the championship. Yes, he did. Yeah, I like that. But
He played
Paul, I
defense in
give
Denver.
Paul George
Now, I
the
get,
edge.
I know what y'all
He played
saying
no
though.
defense
Like
in the Knicks, bro. He played no defense in the Knicks. That's all he did. What y'all just seen that 60-point game. That's all Carmelo did in the Knicks, bro. Is score. That's it, and rebound and a little bit of defense. But other than that, he was not. He was okay, bro. He was okay, bro.
He's okay. Yeah, Paul. I mean, but the only reason I
but he
give
was always asked to
Paul
carry
George
low
the
in his
edge
prime though,
is because
bro.
Paul
Like he
George
never
can play
really had.
defense.
And
You
Paul
gotta
George at a
understand.
younger
He
age
supposed
was
to
more
play with
impactful than
Amari
Carmelo,
over
bro.
there, but Amari was injured and shit. And
He
then
played with
Porzingis
the
was
other
too
dude.
young.
But
He
CJ,
had the
why
other
was Paul?
dude from the Suns. The dude from the Suns. He like Carmelo had a good team with the Knicks. The other dude from the Suns.
And Paul George was more impactful too at a younger age. That's crazy. He was younger. Like at a younger age, he was more impactful than Carmelo, bro.
I
That's
think
just
it's
what it was,
close.
bro. He was more
I don't
impactful.
know.
He wasn't even. He was a baby. That was a baby PG.
I don't know
It's a
about
baby
that.
team, bro.
It's close. I
More
only
impactful
give
than
Melo
Paul
was cold.
George the edge because Paul George played defense. That's the only edge I get. Like it's so close. But
Y'all heard
Paul
what
George
Kevin Durant
did
said about
play
Paul George,
defense.
bro. He's skilled as hell, bro. So come on, bro. Like I don't know. He better than Carmelo, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, he better than Carmelo.
I don't know, but Kirk, I gotta agree with them too. Like the only edge I get Paul George is literally he played defense, but scoring, Carmelo scored his
For
ass
sure.
off.
You have to get. Yeah, I'm about to say you got to get the Carmelo scoring.
Carmelo
For sure.
coming in that motherfucker, he's probably gonna drop 50 on you.
Hey Kirk, this the old head JM that was on YG. I mean YD talking about the he lost, John.
What?
It was. I think I'm gonna say yeah.
That's I think that's the old head, right? I said
Oh, yeah.
he lost. He lost. The old head I was saying
Yeah,
he
that's
lost.
bro.
That's him.
Well, that's me. You can ask me, like,
all
I
right.
don't
My
say.
fault, G. My fault.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Everything PG did on the Clippers, bro, I think it should just prove to you that he's just a better player than Carmelo, bro. Because he just had
Yeah.
more success than him, bro. Like it was just he was
He
impactful
didn't
on the Clippers
do
too.
nothing though. What he do?
I mean, bro,
You
he
keep saying
did go
like,
to
y'all talking like he won 2 championships or something like.
I said that I admit that they are. That shit is so close.
I'm not
I
gonna lie,
only
bro.
give
So,
Paul George.
let's be honest with you,
Melo will never go half with 2 points, bro. This nigga got halves where he's like got boosted,
Yeah,
bro.
Carmelo nice. Carmelo good.
Hey, PG.
I'll tell you this: he did more than what he did on the
Carmelo
Knicks, bro.
nice.
He did more.
they
He
got
did
you
more
turning
than he did on
over
the Knicks, bro.
8
Yeah, they
times.
went to the second round. They lost to the Nuggets in the bubble, and then they go to the Western Conference Finals when Kawhi goes down, and then
Kawhi went down, so Kawhi gave him a head start though.
Kawhi braids out there.
Kawhi did give him a head. Hey, Kawhi gave him a head start.
A lot of
DJ,
times,
you
bro.
gotta
That's
be
what
showing
all them
DJ,
niggas.
you gotta show Melo John too, bro.
He
Yeah,
did show
Melo
Melo.
Nice.
nice. That shit's so close.
But you
That
see
shit
the
damn near
difference. You see
tied.
how he scores the ball, like Melo, all his passes, all his scoring's coming off being set up.
Yeah.
He can get off by himself and getting off the
Whoa,
ball.
whoa, Melo can get all by himself way better
Melo can
than
create his
Paul
own
George.
shots too.
No. He ain't playmaking for nobody, bro.
I mean,
Y'all know
he
he
PG can run an
creating
offense.
Go ahead and
off
go
of
ahead.
getting double
Offense,
team and
Melo
stuff.
create
Like he
his
ain't
own
gonna
Melo
pass
shots,
it as
bro.
much,
can't
but
run no offense, bro. Melo can't be no PG or point guard.
I agree.
He can't play make. Everything he has to be set up around him.
Yeah, Paul George is different, man. I hope he come back to the Clippers. Where is Bond?
He's just a better overall. Like you could just tell PG just understands the game better than Carmelo. No disrespect to Carmelo, bro. He just understands the game way better than. Yes,
no,
he
they
did.
is
Yes.
comparing. They is
Yes.
saying Tobias Harris was a
Yes.
better fit than Paul George, bro.
What?
Sixers don't even want
Man,
Paul
hey
George.
CJ, go ahead, CJ. Go ahead, CJ.
Hey, CJ.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you what people were saying about Paul George, bro. Because when he had that season,
don't want Paul George
it's similar to
because Paul
Tobias
George
Harris.
only
It's
lived there
not
to
similar
get
to
his
Tobias
money.
Harris. You know what the
I
difference
said
is?
that
Tobias
when
Harris lives in the mid range, and he's not that athletic.
I said that last year. I said Paul George only went there to get his money. That's the only reason why he left.
He said way
He
off
got his
P.
money, and that motherfucker got fired. I said that already, but he didn't get fired like Carmelo did. Paul George literally went to the Sixers. Like I said last year, we talk about that shit. I was like, yo, Paul George left to go get his money. He got
Well,
to take care
it's
of
not
his
the same.
family.
It's not the same start because
But he
now
didn't
Paul
get
George 34, Melo was
Carmelo
older.
got fired.
That 2021
Nah,
playoffs,
Carmelo
I think
got
PG
fired.
missed a bunch of shots and go get rebounds. I seen PG miss a bunch
Carmelo
and go
got
get
fired,
rebounds. He was
man.
going in playmaking.
At what age
Carmelo's
though?
not doing that, bro. If he misses his shots, he's not doing none of that shit. I seen PG
Carmelo got fired though. Carmelo
What age?
literally got fired.
I'm finna head
Carmelo
out, man.
got fired.
I'll holler at y'all.
All right,
good
Kobe.
conversation, man.
All
Y'all have a good night.
All right, cool.
You too, my bro. But
This
Carmelo
is
literally
41,
got fired. When he went to the Knicks, he got, because he's a one-way player. Paul George, he's not on the Sixers. but that's for a totally different reason. He only went there to get his money, and that's exactly what he did. I said that last season, like, yo, Paul left to go get his bag. He went there to get his bag. He got it. And then he stopped playing. That happened with Paul George. He never got fired. It's like Paul George quit. After he got his money, he literally quit. It's totally different. Paul George quit. He only went there to get his money.
Come get some, Brian.
I ain't gonna lie, that was a crazy dunk right there.
No, I'm done.
Yeah, LeBron, they had 40, I think 40, something like that. Or LeBron had they had a crazy duel right there.
Man, Paul George. I hope Paul George come back to us.
Come on, man. Yo, stop talking. Yo, y'all gotta stop shitting on Melo, man.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I love y'all, bro. The game is not just
look at this nigga. He got Brown looking crazy out there.
I know Melo. He was at Syracuse. I know him.
ISO work. Look, he want that shit in the ISO. No
I'm
pick.
not shitting on Melo, but he's
Bron
not Paul
Bron
George.
don't even do no shit like that, bro. What?
Melo is not Paul George, fam. I know Melo. He's not Paul George.
That's all he cared about, bro.
They call your man
Game's
way
more
off
than just
P.
scoring, bro. That's my
Pandemic
that's what I'm saying,
P, bro.
Game's more than just
That nigga
scoring,
not
bro.
Melo.
That's
Damn,
all
they
he
call
did
him
was scoring.
Pandemic P. Damn.
That's all right.
Backboard P.
What you gonna call Melo? Melo didn't do nothing either. So they both
Western
didn't do
Conference
nothing.
Melo, nigga. That's what they call him. Western Conference Melo.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Melo
I
didn't win
ain't gonna
nothing.
lie. BJ right, bro. Yeah, Melo is for the hood niggas because that's all y'all care about is just buckets. That's it.
Yeah,
Melo
didn't
It's
do
not
nothing.
that. It's like he was
Bro,
a
that's all
beast,
he
man.
did, bro. He didn't do nothing.
But some
Paul
players
George
that's
ain't
like
do
they
nothing
a lot
either.
of players one
He did way
dimensional.
more than
Yeah,
Carmelo.
so it's even.
Huh?
So they even.
He did way
They
more than
even.
Carmelo.
What did he do?
They even. They even. To me, I said they
What did he
even.
do?
He impacted the game better than Carmelo, bro.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he
Because look, he
didn't.
can score. He can score. He can play defense. He can play make.
What defense do
That
this
defense
nigga
is like
play?
kind of
Like what defense
overblown,
that
bro.
he
Cause
like?
he
What?
not
Hey, yo,
like
so why the
he was getting torched, bro.
Kawhi ask Paul
Luka
George to go?
Doncic, Devin Booker, all it was torturing him, bro.
What impactful defense do he have over Melo that was like, yo, it's out of this
crazy.
world that we can like
It's
what
not out of this
defense?
world. He just played better defense, bro.
Actually, Kurt. No, I think they right. They even. They
No, the
are.
hell they're not.
Even.
What? All
They
right, bro.
even.
Come on, y'all.
If
I think they
anything, they the same.
No, the hell they're
bro.
not. What is wrong with y'all?
Yeah,
Y'all be
I
lying,
think
bro.
they even.
Like,
They
what?
even to me. Yeah, I
No, the
think
fuck
they
Paul
even.
George
Now
over
watch,
Melo? That's disrespectful.
now watch how P scores on LeBron now.
All right, let's see.
Watch how PG
All right, let's
scores on
see.
LeBron now.
We're even defensively now.
That's the watch
Brown
out,
was
LeBron.
flopping.
Like,
Brown
nah.
wanted to flop. Brown wanted to flop. He wanted to flop. That's why he did that nut ass play.
I remember that though. That joint was
Looking
crazy.
for reinforcements.
This one PG came back from injury.
James, who gathered, missed it. Back up and down.
They're not even defensively. Please don't ever say that dumb shit. That's dumb.
Here comes LeBron James.
Transition.
I gotta admit, Kurt. I think they. Kurt, I gotta
Yo,
admit.
Brown not
score
yamming,
41, man.
Brown not doing all that disrespectful shit to Melo, bro.
Okay,
Like,
did you not
real
see
rap.
2012?
Brown having
You
his
didn't see
way, bro.
2012.
He having his way.
Little nigga, get the fuck out of the way.
Takes it inside. From the basket, very good. So he's been doing it.
I think if that's a great. I think they even.
They're not even.
Now
They're
I
not
think
even
about it.
defensively, bro. No,
They
they're not.
even. I think they even.
Yo, Brown, come on, bro. Brown not doing that to Melo, bro. What?
Yeah, Melo nice, man.
Are you
I think
serious,
they
bro?
even.
Didn't that LeBron?
Yeah,
Bro,
Melo
Yeah,
nice.
there was a back and
Melo
forth
was
between
a
the two,
beast.
bro. Like
Melo
it was
was
a
a beast.
duo.
LeBron destroyed
PG
Carmelo.
gave LeBron way more issues than Melo did.
For sure. Ask Paul George. I mean, ask LeBron for sure. I totally
Just
agree.
go watch them two playoff series in the conference finals, bro.
Don't Melo got 50-point game on LeBron team?
I don't know how much his high is. This one, PG had 43, LeBron had 41.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I think it's just close. I don't know how you could call that one.
Not that damn close.
That's a good conversation. I don't know how you could call it.
Yeah, them niggas is the same shit, man.
No, they're not. Paul George is not a one-dimensional player.
The
bro.
better argument would be Paul George and T-Mac. I think they gained more
That ain't
serve.
an argument, bro.
Oh,
What
that
do
ain't
you
even no
mean?
argument. That ain't no argument, man.
PG had
Carmelo's not an
43.9.
argument, bro. Like,
PG
what
had
are we
That ain't no
43.99,
argument, bro.
3-1. LeBron had
That
41, 14, 11,
that
and
ain't no
2.
argument. T Mac,
That's
what? That's just
crazy.
That's a full
No,
game, bro.
Even if you would have
T
bring
Mac.
T Mac in there,
CJ
they
Y'all
the
act
just
like
got a
same.
Carmelo
bag.
like really did something, y'all. Like I don't understand this.
That
Bro,
shit, that
Did
shit
you want
more
me to pull it
important.
up
Bruh.
again,
Paul
bro?
George ain't do nothing either. Melo ain't,
But he's done
Melo ain't do
more. He's done
nothing.
more with his teams, bro. He
Listen,
has
bro.
teams.
Melo,
He's done
listen,
more with
bro.
his teams.
Yo, hey Kirk, bro. Kirk, Melo ain't do shit. Paul George ain't do shit. T Mac ain't do shit. Those some of my favorite players, bro. None of them niggas ain't do shit, bro.
But between those three
Yeah,
players,
that's
bro,
real.
Paul
His
George is
road
the
to
most successful.
his road to Miami in the East is easier than Melo's. Like he gonna
Nigga,
even
what?
if he play
No, it's
Miami,
not.
the
No, it's
worst case
not,
scenario,
bro.
we're gonna play him in the
How?
conference final.
Yeah, I'm tired of you capping, bro. I'm about to pull something up. Hold on.
Please, bro.
Tired of you capping. I'm tired of you
BJ in
capping.
my head today.
Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie. CJ, Melo never faced a team like the Miami Heat in the West,
This
bro.
nigga
He
was
never
not
faced
just
them.
losing against
He
the
never faced
Lakers,
them.
bro. This nigga was losing to everybody. Hold on.
That
No,
shit
One
too
I'm
second. Let me
saying
pull
close.
this
BJ,
shit up.
like Paul George, they're not gonna lose to a mediocre team in the East. Like Melo gonna play good teams before he even
Yes, they
get to the
will.
like conference final.
That's cap, bro. He just showed you
Now,
that he lost in the first round.
All right, so look
Melo
at this.
played with
He just showed you that.
Iverson. He played with Iverson in Denver.
I
You know what
know,
I'm
but the two
saying?
teams they lost to went to the finals that same
So
year though. He
Paul
lost to
George played with
Spurs and Lakers.
Russell Westbrook, bro. He
No,
played with
I'm
That was
Westbrook,
saying
with
it's
bro.
too close. I'm saying it's too close. I'm
it's
saying
not
it's
that
so
it's not
close.
Yeah,
that
nigga
close.
play with
It's not that
that
close.
It's
nigga play
close.
with
That shit
Westbrook,
close.
bro.
Yeah, he did. And he was in
Hey,
Indiana, and he was a star in Indiana. But they
and he
couldn't.
had
He
a
couldn't win.
and he had a squad, bro. And he had a squad, bro. On the Pacers, bro. They had
Name
a
the starting
squad.
five. Hey,
Yeah, and the
name the
Pacers.
starting five.
I think it's too close. I'm just gonna
Well, on the
say it's too
Pacers,
close.
Name the
I just
starting
say it's too
five.
close.
Hold on,
on the
hold.
Pacers,
Oh, matter of fact, oh,
Hey,
wait.
so
Hold on,
y'all know
hold on.
y'all say Melo's such an elite scorer. Y'all know he had 2 points in the playoff game, right?
he probably got injured.
Okay.
Nah, yeah, he went 1 for 16.
How
I'm
many
Oh, you
minutes?
say
How many minutes he played?
He played 32 minutes. He had 2 points.
All right, that's bad. That's a bad draw.
That's PGA never had no 2 points in a playoff game, bro. At any point of his career.
something had to happen though. He had to get injured or some shit.
The nigga went cold, bro. He went 1 for 16. Y'all see it on
32.
the
Nah, I ain't
screen.
gonna lie, CJ.
You see
32
that
minutes
shit?
though. Sheesh. Yeah, he cooked.
Man, he don't even
on that.
bro. How you go 1 for 16? You don't even play no defense, bro. And man, he had 2, bro. The fuck? He had 2 points in a playoff game.
I got PG there. PG is
Yo,
a
CJ, I got a
Oh,
John.
that's
I got a
nasty,
John for
bro.
him, CJ. I got a John for him. Yo, so hey BJ, let me ask you this, right? You was damn. I don't really know the answer to the, but I'm gonna take my chance. Was
2
Paul
points,
George?
bro.
Was Paul George rookie of the year?
Nah.
Was he supposed to be rookie of the year?
Nah.
All right.
It's one season
That's a
battle.
good one.
But do you see what I'm saying? Hey, bro,
I
this
would
shit.
say it's close.
Hey, hold on, 2 points, bro, in a playoff game.
Hold on, it gotta be something behind it. I got.
Nigga,
Hold on.
Hey, look at the screen. Hey, look at the screen, Kurt. 1 for 16.
Nah, that's bad.
Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, something had to happen. I agree with him.
When Paul George came in the league, was he
all he
top
cared
5?
about.
Was he top 5 when he came in the league? Was he top 5
Oh, why
rookie?
do you have? Hold on. Why did this nigga have 2 points in a closeout game against Minnesota?
Yeah,
That's
he was
a
a bum. He
closeout
was a
game?
bum in that game. I ain't gonna lie.
That's bad.
Bro, I don't want to hear nothing about Paul George no more, bro.
That's bad.
Rich, no.
Paul
Carmelo
George ain't never
was
had no
better.
2 points, bro.
Rich, Carmelo was a better player coming out.
Get out of here.
But overall, PG was a better player actually towards the end of his career and in the middle of his career. That's arguable. You can argue that.
In the middle of his career,
Hey, what's up with this 11 points? This nigga had
he was
11
better.
points in the.
Hey,
in
what's
his
up with this?
in his middle of career, he wasn't better than Melo, bro.
You can argue that though. You can argue that.
Yeah, you can argue
Bro,
that.
Argue,
hold on,
but I mean
Kurt.
that's
What's up with this? Hey, what's up with his 11 points against Miami?
oh, this
Went 3
2012,
for
right?
50.
Oh, well,
He,
yeah, that's
He
pretty.
he was
But I ain't
3
gonna
for
lie,
what?
he did go crazy in that series though. 30, 40. Damn. Did they get a game? Oh, they got one game. Okay. He had to score.
Is
now
that
compare
close?
that.
Like, damn it.
Now compare that to what PG did to Miami.
Oh, I'm taking PG for sure. He was just more impactful than
Yeah,
Carmelo.
I take
He was more impactful.
I
He was
take
more,
PG too. I take PG. I just said it's really close, but I take PG too.
I think this is the
But
series
it's
where
close.
LeBron did the George Gervin layup on that nigga. I don't know. That was I don't
Bro,
know if y'all
LeBron destroyed that nigga, man.
he did, but he had like a behind the backboard layup type. It was something wild.
Bro, BJ, you know who Brown was playing with and all that? He's playing with superstars, bro. Of course he gonna act up, bro.
Hey, but one thing I would say about
Paul
Carmelo
George
is
took him 7 games.
but Carmelo was robbed of Carmelo his first year. He had player of the month like all year. And then
The whole year he was player of the
the
month,
whole
bro.
year he had
Yeah,
player of the month.
and they robbed
But
that nigga, bro.
they gave it to
But BJ
LeBron.
know that.
Yeah.
BJ know that.
Yeah, that's one thing I do know. Carmelo had player of the month the whole season. Player of the month, player of the month, player of the month. But they gave it to LeBron. I do know that. Carmelo did get robbed. Yes, he did. He got robbed. He got
Yeah,
player of the month.
but Brown,
He got
but Brown,
robbed that year.
JM, but Brown lost, right?
Yeah, he lost. That's why he get. That's why I come. I know. Carmelo did get player of the month the whole freaking season. He was player of the month. That was in his rookie year. Player of the month. Player
Yeah,
every month.
bro, they did Melo dirty, man. That shit was
Yeah, they
filthy,
did him
man.
dirty. Yeah, that was filthy. Like I
And that
said,
nigga,
a Syracuse. They did him wrong.
Hey, JM, you know that Melo had way tougher competition than Bron and Paul George, right? For like 7 seasons.
How do you have more tougher competition?
And he was in a Western Conference, BJ.
What about the East?
All right, I can give you that.
But they did rob Melo. They robbed Melo. But I think they robbed Melo because when they came out with that video about Melo hanging with them people in Baltimore, I think they robbed Melo because of that. Like I think it was political.
No, it's not because of that. It wasn't because of that, OG. It wasn't because of that. They was trying to go a different route, man. That's all. They was trying to go with Bron. They was trying to push this kid, bro.
Okay, you right. Okay, I
They was
forgot
trying to
about
push him because when he came in the league, by the like it was a lot of like people that was like just trying to like Nike alone, Jay-Z, Rockefeller, all that shit. Like that shit helped brand it and and strengthen the brand of LeBron and shit like that. Like what I'm saying? The NBA, yeah, NBA was backing they was backing his play like 100. Like you feel me?
Yeah, I agree with you because that's what I said in the
Yeah.
last show. I
That's
said
the route they
LeBron
was
was
going.
created.
Yeah.
LeBron was created. Like
Yeah, he was
I agree
created.
with
Yeah,
you there.
he wasn't even
They
better than
created.
He wasn't better than D-Wade. He wasn't better than Melo. But they was trying to force it like he was better than them niggas.
Yeah,
That
I
shit
agree with you
wasn't
there.
right,
They robbed Carmelo. I remember that his rookie year.
bro.
But
They robbed Melo.
Hey, mind you, right? Can you?
These numbers don't lie right here.
You
though.
cooked me on that
This
one,
shit don't
BJ.
even
I ain't
make
gonna
sense.
lie. You got that.
Yeah, BJ got it. I ain't even gonna lie.
I can't argue against that. He way scored
Think
2
about it. Paul
points.
George
I
and
can't say
Carmelo
that.
played in the East and the West.
Man, Paul George cleared that nigga, man. Let's just be honest, bro.
No, but hey,
Clear
Kurt,
that nigga, bro.
You can't even, bro. That was a different era when Paul George came to the West, bro. That's man, Kobe and them and them niggas already gone, bro. That shit has already died down, man. That shit.
Let me ask you a
That's
question.
not the same
Who-
era.
Anybody calling Carmelo they go?
Hell no.
Some
Mhm.
people
Who calling Paul George a GOAT?
Kion
people that say
Anthony, Brandon Miller, Kevin Durant said that's his favorite player. I mean,
They're
it's
not
a few
saying
niggas.
ghosts though.
Man,
And
Carmelo
a lot of
should
people
still
say
be in
Melo
the
they
league.
favorite players too.
Who?
Melo should
But a
still be
lot
in
of
the
them people ain't gonna
league.
say Melo because he played in the
Yeah,
era with
maybe
Bron
niggas
and
on the
Kobe, and they
block.
kind of younger now.
Niggas on the block. Shit, I don't know, but no.
He said nigga on
That's
the
about
block.
it. Block
Nah, that's
niggas.
true. I know Damian Lillard, he respected Melo a lot. Damian Lillard respected
No.
Melo.
I like Melo, bro. I you know, I'm gonna stop. I like Melo.
I'm from
I
the
just,
suburbs though.
BJ, you know Melo fire, bro. Stop it.
I love Melo. I love it.
Hey,
I love
Melo
We
Melo.
should
understand Melo, bro.
Melo,
We just like
Melo
Melo
should
all
still,
fire,
around
bro.
basketball, bro. That's it. We like all around basketball, bro. Because
he
it's a
should
battle
still
at
be
that
in
point.
the league. I don't even know why Melo not even in the league. He still could
Oh
play.
hell no! We already talked about it because he
But
turned
look,
into an
right?
old man.
Look,
That's why he's not in the league.
Melo fire, bro. But overall,
Tell that nigga PG to
Melo
check
is
that shit
just
up with
like Paul
Melo,
George,
man.
bro.
Tell him to check that shit up.
Niggas just shitty committee, bro. Paul George is shitty committee. Melo is shitty committee. T
They're not
Mac is
shitty
shitty
committee
committee,
though,
bro. All
bro.
them niggas lost.
But it's
All
not
them niggas
about
shitty
lost, man.
committee.
when you look at both their games and see like
Now,
who
but
had a better impact
T
on the
Mac
floor.
went out because he
Bro,
had a
all
bad
that,
day.
Who had a
bro.
better
Hey,
impact, bro?
Kirk, all that talent just went to waste, bro.
I wouldn't even say that. Nah, I seen Paul George, and he didn't like when the 2021 Paul George. That was impressive. What he did when Kawhi went down, even though he was a second banana, but like I said, he was impactful. Like I seen Paul George fight and hit clutch shots. I said, you know what, this is a really good player because he was
Yeah,
rebounding.
Paul George was nice for us when Kawhi went
I'm not gonna
down.
lie, bro. I've never
What did he
seen
do in the
Carmelo.
finals? What did he do in the NBA finals?
He didn't go to the NBA finals. But I'm gonna tell
No,
you
he
this.
never went.
No
We never
disrespect
went.
I've never seen. Hold up, JM.
No, yes, he did. He was OKC. He was OKC, right? He was to the finals. Then you
No,
go
he ain't got.
OKC. Then you
I'm not
go
gonna lie to you,
OKC to
bro.
the finals.
I never seen Carmelo. I never seen him like play like elite in the playoffs. Like I've seen PG play elite.
He a
at an elite
champion.
level.
What you talking about? He got a champion.
Melo did go. Melo did. Melo faced the Lakers. Melo went the Nuggets. They went to the fucking.
He got
They
a
went
chip
to
with
the
Syracuse.
went to conference
We're talking
final.
about the NBA, CJ. What the hell?
No, yeah, no, with
I
the
know, but that
Nuggets.
shit count when you going in the Hall of Fame.
With the Nuggets, Melo went to the finals with the Nuggets. They lost to the freaking Lakers.
And don't
What are you talking about, Jake? Oh my gosh!
When he was with the Nuggets, when he was with the
They
Nuggets,
go to the finals. It was the Western Conference Finals, though. That's what you're saying.
him, Iverson,
No,
and
they
they
both
had
good
the other
players,
dude
though,
who
man.
came from Detroit.
Okay,
They
I
did
take that
go.
back. You know, Melo did play elite against
They
Kobe.
did go.
He did play elite
They
offensively.
did go.
I seen PG play offensively elite. I seen him play defensively elite. I seen him rebound. I said, damn, like he was doing everything. I'm like, damn, this nigga can really play. I seen him go at it with LeBron. I've seen Carmelo go at it with LeBron, but not like PG. No, I just think PG his ceiling's higher than Carmelo, and he's more talented than him. So it's just like he just clears him on the board. Like
I just think it's close. I get PG the edge.
It's not that close. It's
because PG played defense, but for real, they both could score. They both unstoppable.
Right.
They both unstoppable. I get PG the edge because PG played defense.
Man. This how we settle this joint, bro. Both of them niggas at their peaks, bro. Like, who was the better player at their peak? Their prime years.
Paul George, because he was elite defensively and offensively at his peak.
Yeah,
Carmelo was elite.
That's why I get Paul George the edge.
That's it.
Right here. Here it is. Here it is. Here's their peaks right here.
Paul George get the edge because he played both. He could play offense but they both are scorers. Both of them could score. But Paul George could play defense. That's the edge.
I agree with you, Dan. That's definitely the edge.
I agree with you, Kurt. I agree with you, Kurt. Yo, Paul George, I get the edge. That nigga play deep, but both of them could score. Both of them.
Best playoffs right here. This is their peak.
Score.
And PG was injured that year, man. I wish he was like, damn, bro.
Both could score.
Damn.
That's a good comparison. You got
It
to
is.
put
It
Paul.
is.
You got to put Penny Hardaway. You gonna have to put Stephen Marbury. Like, if you want to do that, there's a lot of players that play exactly like them. They ain't the only ones. They not.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, BJ. That joint kind of close though, BJ.
It is. That is close.
Yeah, the
I
scoring,
tell you,
but everything else, PG beats him out in rebounding, assisting, steals, blocks. 0.8 to 0.6 goes to Carmelo. This is their best seasons. That's their best seasons. If you go to the playoffs, this is their best playoffs.
Carmelo definitely did used to block shots from behind. I ain't gonna lie. He definitely used to do that shit.
Go
that
down
shit
a little
real
bit, BJ.
close.
Oh, my
PJ
fault.
was
You
right
right there.
about
You
that.
cool.
He
You cool.
did play
You
a little
cool.
defense. He's not. He didn't play no defense. He played a little defense, especially on
Yeah,
Nuggets.
I
He
know
did better
about
defender
that,
than
but
Nuggets.
that shit's so
2017,
close.
2011.
It's just when he
That
went to the
shit
Knicks.
close.
The Knicks, he just pretty much gave up on defense, bro. Like he just said, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna score." I'm like, damn, bro. Like,
Yeah,
Melo's on the Knicks
Carmelo
in
just stopped
2011, right,
playing
BJ?
defense.
Yeah.
yep, yeah, he did.
Okay.
He was supposed to go to
Yeah,
Miami, but he didn't. He said no. So okay,
yeah. Carmelo just stopped playing defense. He just stopped.
exactly. He was
stopped.
playing defense, and he was playing defense in the Nuggets. He kind of just stopped playing on the
He
Knicks.
just stopped. When he went to the Knicks, only thing he did was score. And the Knicks never. And that's the last team he played for. That's when he got fired.
Hey JM, you know, he told one of his teammates, he told Shepard, he said, because Shepard wanted the ball, he said, I'm not passing you the ball because I usually make this shot. So he said, I practice these shots. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like,
That's
how
some
much
shit Kobe would say, bro.
yeah. And I'm like, I feel that, but I'm like, Carmelo, that's all you care
You
about.
just gotta
Bro.
get that shit off the glass, man.
Marty Stoudemire. That's who he played with. When he was with the Knicks, he had a Marty Stoudemire with the Knicks. And never passed that motherfucker the ball at all. No.
And I'm gonna say this too. I'm gonna say this. I think PG makes his team better than Carmelo. I didn't even say that part. He impacts his team better than Carmelo. Carmelo makes his team like he slows down the pace.
Man, Melo's a ball stopper, bro.
Right,
That's another
exactly.
thing.
Exactly. What the
He stops the ball too much.
That's why I give it to PG. Because when he was when Carmelo was with the Knicks, he had a Marty Stoudemire, the dude from the Suns. And that dude was a beast. Never gave that nigga the ball at all. Never passed it to him.
All that nigga care. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like that's what I don't like about Carmelo's damn. He just so one-dimensional. Like, bro, like, damn, bro. Like, like I love your scoring, but that's all you got.
Y'all want to see Jimmy Butler and Paul George?
Oh yeah, that's probably tough.
Yeah.
They play together. I didn't even know that. They play together.
No, this is comparison.
Comparisons. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one then. Paul George against Jimmy Butler. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna give it to Paul George. Jimmy Butler is too much in his head. He got too much going on. I really think Jimmy Butler is really Michael Jordan's son. I really believe that. I do. But I could see Paul George beating Jimmy Butler. But Jimmy Butler nice too, but Jimmy Butler don't be showing up. He choke. Yes, he does.
I got arguing for Butler. I definitely got Butler.
We about to see, I guess.
No,
Yeah,
I
we
got
got-
Paul George. I ain't gonna lie. But what's your argument, CJ?
Well, they both two-way players. I think Jimmy Butler showed that he could take his team further as a number one option. Paul George more, but the thing about it was hard about the argument. Paul George more skilled and he a better scorer. And I feel as though like
Jimmy
he a
got
better
the heart
shooter.
though. Jimmy got the heart. He got the killer instinct.
Now, I don't think Jimmy got it. I think Jimmy is just too much in his head. I think there's something always been wrong with Jimmy.
He got the heart, man. He got the killer instinct, bro. He
Yeah,
do.
but he don't never show it. He never show it when they need him. When they need Jimmy, he never show up. Never. Not
Nah,
even
he
when
showed up.
Miami went to
He
the
showed up.
final.
He showed up. He showed up with in Miami a little bit, and he showed up in he showed up in the playoffs with what's her name with Steph and them. He was
But
showing
he
up in them
crashed
games.
out. He crashed out with Steph. He crashed out in Miami. Like to me,
He not
to me,
to me he not better than Paul George though. That's you mean that's a
no, I think he can be. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I think that he crashed out mentally. Like there is something mentally wrong with him. But he is nice. I think he's struggling with is Michael Jordan his dad or not.
hey
Word is
yo.
born.
Yo, what's up with OG Dyer?
For real. You know they said that Michael Jordan is his father. You hear that rumor?
Yeah, I heard
That
it.
shit is, they think actually that Michael Jordan is actually his father.
They
He
think he
looked just
Anthony
like Michael
Edwards.
Jordan.
They think
Yeah, he
Anthony
look.
Edwards is his son too.
Yeah, they like he got so. I think he is so skilled, but he got so much stuff in his head that I don't think he could focus. I
Hey
don't
OG,
think he can focus.
you think LeBron is Michael Jordan dad
No,
or son, whatever.
Jimmy Butler, Michael Jordan's son.
All right,
That's
but you
what they
what
saying.
about Bron? You think that's his son too? That's Jordan's son?
No, I'm serious about Jimmy Butler, man. I like him. Honestly, I really think that shit is bothered. It bothers him. He chokes. Jimmy Butler chokes. He choke every fucking time. He chokes. When Miami went to the finals, Jimmy Butler
Yeah.
choked. When
So what
Jimmy
about
Butler with the Warriors, Jimmy Butler choked.
what about Bron?
He
He
choked.
lost.
No, I ain't talking about LeBron. I'm talking about Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler actually choked. He actually chokes. Actually,
Yeah,
he
he a
choked.
choke artist. Yeah, he is a choke artist though. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna lie.
he's a choke artist. He nice, but that nigga just shut down. That's
So
why
is
Miami lost.
so is
Miami
Embiid.
went to the finals, right? Did Miami go to the finals? Yes, they did. What did Jimmy Butler do? Choke? He with the Warriors. When Warriors went, what did Jimmy Butler do? Choke?
What he was
I
injured
think
though. I ain't gonna lie. He was injured.
I don't. Yeah, I don't. But I'm just saying. I think it's more than injury. Yeah, he was injured with the Warriors. He got hurt because Kawhi fucked his ass up. Cause now he had to play Kawhi, and Kawhi fucked his ass up. Yeah, he got hurt playing us. Then he got to play us with the Warriors, and we did win that game with the Warriors. We beat the shit out of it. It was close,
He
but
was coming
Jimmy
in. He
got
was.
hurt. Yes,
I
he
ain't gonna lie.
did.
He was coming. He was pulling up in big moments though. In that
Yeah,
with the
he did.
Warriors.
He
I ain't
did
gonna
his
lie.
thing, but he got hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just got hurt. You're right.
Mhm.
He played hard, but Kawhi, he checked Kawhi the whole game. The whole game, Jimmy checked Kawhi. Yes, he did, and he did a damn good job. Him and Kawhi battled.
Yeah, they was going
That
at it.
game.
That was a good ass.
Yes,
That
it
was a good
was.
ass series. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that was a good ass series. Yes, it was. Because Jimmy damn sure that was a good series. You're right.
Yeah.
That was good. Them
That was
motherfuckers went
actually
head to head.
the. I ain't gonna lie. That was probably like the best series for me that year. That's man.
I think that was the best competition Kawhi ever faced. Jimmy was the best competition that
But
Kawhi
that's
ever.
why I'm trying to tell you, OG. He got heart, man. He got killer instinct.
Yeah, he do. He do, but it's
He
just
don't
something
have
wrong with
he
him.
don't have the skill set like Paul George got, but he got the. You know what I mean, he got the heart.
Yeah, hey, is that Jordan's son?
I mean, is Bron is Jordan's son?
I don't know. Jimmy looked just like Jordan. He looked just like Jordan. Exactly like him. If you look at the picture, When they put a picture up of Jimmy and Jordan, they look exactly alike.
And Michael
So
Jordan
I'm
got a
just
lot of
saying, I
kids out
don't
this
know.
joint, man.
Yeah, I'm just
He was
saying
cracking
that I
things.
think. Yeah, I'm just saying that I like Jimmy Butler. I really do. I just think when he get to that time, there's something wrong with his mind. But he did face Kawhi. Yes, he did. But remember, Kawhi beat him when Jimmy was with the Sixers. They faced each other when he was with Jimmy was with Embiid, and the other dude when Kawhi had to face the Sixers. That was Jimmy Butler.
Mm.
Jimmy, Ben Simmons, and Embiid. He faced both. Kawhi. So they know each other. You know what I'm saying? I was hoping that when Jimmy got traded, I would be come to the Clippers. I really did. Jimmy do got hurt. Yes, he does. He got hurt. He do got hurt. That motherfucker got hurt. Kawhi
So
had to beat.
So Kirk, you think you trying to say that Paul George is just overall like career wise just better than Melo?
Yes.
I'm gonna say it's close. I'm gonna still go out saying that shit so close to call that Paul George get the edge only because Paul George play defense. That's how close that shit. They are the same player. They really are. To me, they the same player. Paul George play a little bit different, but Carmelo is a beast. Yes, he is. You can say Paul George a beast. Both of them are beasts. I just give Paul George the edge because Paul George could play defense. That's it. Scoring wise, they are the same. That's my take. But go ahead, Kurt.
No, I kind of agree with you, bro. I'm not gonna lie. The defense is the separator.
The defense, the playoff performances, the playoff appearances. Yeah,
I
bro.
forgot BJ was still there. Damn. Go ahead,
Yeah.
BJ.
Nah, that's right. That's what I put him to as a two-way play. I mean, that's what I think separates them.
Okay.
Hey, BJ, why you still I'm gonna donate next. I gotta get that Vimo shit. So anyway, I ain't gonna talk about that. I gotta get that shit because you took off the Cash App shit. So I gotta do something else to help you out because you should be on here for hours. Jeez, you be on here.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta get Vimo. Okay, I'm gonna get it to help support you. But do you think we could get Paul George back?
I wish. I don't know, man. I don't know. Cause we got Bradley Beal now, so he kind of took PG's spot. So, yeah.
Well, how you feel about? I'm gonna interview you. Do you think we got a chance to win the chip?
Yeah, I do. We got the players to do it. We got the players. We just Ty Lue. That damn Ty Lue, man. I don't know.
Hey, with the play, okay, that's a good. Hey, yeah, Ty Lue. Now with the players that we got, right? If we don't win the chip, how you feel about? Do you think Ty Lue gonna get fired if we don't win the chip?
Yes.
Would y'all consider switching to the Lakers to be Lakers fan?
No, we Clippers fan. Lakers. If you want to talk about the Lakers, man, y'all got a problem. You a Lakers fan?
No,
No, if you is, it's okay. We talk about the
I'm
Clippers.
not a Lakers fan.
We Clippers. I think we could win the chip. I think we got the team. I think we playing 11 players this season. 11 players. That means we got the first string and the second string. Right? We playing 11 players. We got literally the deepest team in the league right
It's
now.
not that y'all see the thing about the Clippers. Y'all always got like solid and good teams. It's just sometimes it's hard to win, especially when circumstances happen. Like y'all get injured at the wrong time.
That's what I agree with you. That's why we built. We got Bradley Beal. We got other players who could come in if Kawhi get hurt. We got Bradley Beal, right? Bradley Beal can score more points than Kawhi can. Bradley
Yeah, ain't
Beal
doing
is
that.
nicer than a bitch. So I
Yeah,
agree
for
with you.
sure.
Yeah, I think we built just to handle if Kawhi get hurt. I hope he don't get hurt. If he does, we do got Bradley Beal, and that motherfucker scored 30 points anytime, any game. So we got
Yeah.
somebody who could handle if Kawhi do go down. Hopefully he don't. But we do got Bradley Beal. Now we got another center, right? We got the dude from Minnesota. I forget his name. Now,
Talking about Brook Lopez.
Brook Lopez, who could shoot threes on top of that, and he's standing right next to Zubac. I think that the way our team is built is we built it like I said from last season. Okay, OKC won. OKC plays with two centers. That was their secret. That their whole secret was they had two centers, right? So you got Shea Alexander, right? He could do whatever he want because you got to double check two fucking 7-footers. And I said literally last season, nigga, we about to rebuild because they the champion. They the champion. They play okay. So now we got two centers. Now as far as the Lakers, that's a whole nother story. That's the story because now you got LeBron who pissed off. He pissed off. He's not even a man no more. So is LeBron gonna fit with Luka? I don't know. I don't know. You gonna talk about the Lakers? They got a problem. You got a LeBron who wanted to be the king, and now you got Luka. So we ain't got to worry about Lakers. Lakers got to worry about LeBron. We're just gonna focus on OKC. Lakers got their own. Lakers got a serious problem.
I think they should just take it game by game. Build chemistry, and see what's the right lineups for them and stuff. Just don't look ahead and just worry about what's in front of you. That's all they gotta do.
Yeah. Okay, I agree with you there. Like I'm not a hater, but literally, LeBron calls himself the king. So now you got Luka who got signed, and now they still got Austin Reeves, and LeBron want to be the king. I don't know. Yeah, I agree with you there. They got to take it. I don't think that's gonna work. I really don't. LeBron already saying he keep putting out these fucking commercials that he could go to any team he want. See, that's causing problems already. What LeBron doing right now, what he been doing. Oh, I could go to this team. I could go to this team. I could go to this. That shit is going to cause problems. I don't think that's going to work. I really don't.
At this point in his career, I feel as though he should have stayed with the Lakers, and probably like sign
10-day whatever they do and retire with the Cavs, something like that. But
He already
I
signed him.
don't think.
He opted in. He just got $52 million. He already
No,
opted
that's what I'm
in.
saying. I think he should just like stay in LA and just rock out in LA.
I don't know. I think that's going to really be a problem because he's trying to jump to the lake. He's trying to jump to the Clippers right now. He's trying to jump because our coach is actually signed to Plus Sports for real. For our coach Tyronn Lue is actually a Clutch Sports client, and LeBron been putting that shit out there already. He want to come to the Clippers because, believe it or not even hating on LeBron, but the way LeBron think, he want a chance for a ring. He like playing with veteran team, right? That's what he does. He hopped to a team. Guess who team in LA who got a veteran team? Us. That's why Kawhi name is in the news. But that shit faded out, like I said it was. It's going to fade out because this shit was never true. So that shit faded out. I already knew it. When to fire Kawhi to get LeBron, because LeBron cannot ever come to the Clippers as long as Kawhi is a Clipper. They don't get along. That shit would never happen. So you got our coach who is signed to anyway. All that shit phased out. I said it was. I knew that shit was gonna end, and it ended. But you still got LeBron stuck on the Lakers, and he madder than a bitch because he the king. I don't know what Lakers gonna do. They got a problem. If LeBron was smart, if LeBron was really smart, he would stay with Luka.
Mm-hmm.
He would really stay with Luka. Luka is not. It's not like Luka trash. Luka is not trash. If
I mean, it was a
LeBron
third
was,
seed last year, and they added a couple of pieces. They might not be the biggest pieces, but they got a whole new year with JJ Redick and LeBron and Luka got a whole year together. I mean, a whole summer together.
yeah,
So I mean, that's why I said I
if
gotta
he
see how
was,
the first half of the season go.
yeah. If
See who
LeBron,
like.
hey, Luka took the Mavs to the finals. Luka, like I don't understand what LeBron is doing. Like he mattered than a bitch for what? You got Luka. Why is you mad? Luka just took the Mavs to the finals. That motherfucker, hey, I don't understand why LeBron is even mad. He tripping. LeBron is tripping. He really is. He tripping. Now you do got Luka. What the fuck? But we gonna see. We gonna see. LeBron Lakers got a pretty good squad. Like they not no bums. But you got a mad ass king. That nigga madder than a bitch.
Yeah, they do got a lot of teams in the West. They got a good squad and added a lot of good pieces.
Yeah, they got
West
it. They
gonna
got
be
a
tough it's gonna be a good. It's gonna be good for the West this year.
hey, and then Lakers. When I seen they lineup, all of them damn near 7 foot. Every last one of them damn near 7 foot. Like average, like 6'10", 6'9", 6'11". Like that's their lineup. So I don't know why LeBron crying. That nigga crying so much they trying to get Kawhi fired. But I told you, Kawhi not
Crying
going
again.
nowhere. Kawhi not going nowhere. That whole story is out the air. Kawhi not going nowhere. So we good. Nigga, our team gooder than a bitch. We could compete with any team our team could compete with any team. Any team. Our team deeper than a bitch. You can't. We're gonna win this ring. We got to. There's no excuse. So we're gonna. I'm gonna predict right now. We're gonna win the ring. Clippers about to win a ring. They first ring. We about to win right now.
This
There's
year,
nobody. Yeah, this year. This year. Our squad that we got, 11 players. Nigga, we about to win right now. Right now. There's no team that could beat us. You name one team you think could beat us.
that
I'm
shit
asking
sound
you.
good, JM. You gotta step
I'm
on the
asking
court
you.
and
Okay,
play though.
what I'm asking you. Okay, I'm asking you. What team
You
you
talk
think
about
could beat us?
in the East and West or just the West?
Period. Period. Both. What team
I
could beat
mean, I
us?
think currently right now, I think the Cavs can beat y'all. I think the Knicks can beat y'all. I think OKC can beat y'all. Denver, maybe Minnesota, maybe Houston. But I mean, y'all got a chance though. I ain't gonna say y'all got a chance. Y'all got a chance, but I'm thinking like y'all got it's a lot to worry about. It's not just like that easy. Like y'all gotta still go out there and perform.
I agree. We got Bradley Bill, Kawhi, Zubac. We got Lopez. We got all the other people still on the bench. Yeah, you right. Okay, okay. I
I
give it
think the
to you.
first half of the season is more so this inserting Bradley Bill and like John Collins, like this, getting used to the new pieces on the roster. So
I
y'all
agree.
know
Okay.
your identity and shit. This like build the identity so y'all know, you feel me? So when y'all get to the playoffs, y'all be ready this time.
Okay. That's a good. That's a good answer. Cause you're right.
Cause you
Cause
you got a
it's
good. I
gonna.
think what I think a big piece is too is Bradley Bill. Cause I don't think like when it come down to it, he a better scorer than Norman Powell. So I think that's a good pick. Like you can rely on him more than you can do on Norman Powell. Cause Bradley Bill is a bona fide star. You know what he
Yeah.
capable of.
Yeah. And I forgot about like you said, Collins. That he could
Yeah,
shoot threes too.
he can give you 15 and 9. He can give you 15 and 9.
Yeah.
So I'm saying y'all
Yeah.
got a balanced attack. So y'all just gotta like put it all together. That's all.
So
Y'all
it
got
boiled
all the
down to Ty
ingredients.
Lue. It boiled
Huh.
down to Ty Lue. It
Exactly,
boiled
the
down
right
to our
lineups.
coach.
You got to put the right
Yeah.
lineups in, and
Yep.
whatever
Yeah.
lineup got the most chemistry with each other.
I like that. That was an honest answer. Yeah, we got the
Yeah,
players
because
that
they got high IQ players and good players, but it's all about staying healthy, the right matchup, building chemistry. Because teams in the West not sweet, so it's like the Houston added people. What's the name? I know Mavericks injured, but Lakers added people.
Denver
So
added
it's a lot.
people.
Denver,
The Denver got another center. They went and got another dude, right? So they got another center to back up
and they got the
the
boy
Joker.
Valanciunas. They got
Yeah,
Valanciunas, right?
Tunis. Yeah, yeah. They added another because OKC is the when OKC won.
Then
What I
another
was
team that's
saying,
could be probably like they probably not be. I don't know, but the Spurs.
but they
They can
got
get
worried
team.
about
They probably
Wemby
can't go
coming
to
back.
the championship, but I think they can get like teams problems. I think
Yeah,
they're
but
gonna be.
Wemby not back yet. He not back. I don't think he coming back. You talking about the Spurs? That's Wemby, right? But I don't think he coming back. I really don't. He ain't back yet. So I don't know about the Spurs. I agree with you there about the Spurs. If Wemby was playing, but Wemby is not back yet. So if Wemby don't come back, I don't know what the Spurs are gonna do. He ain't back. He might never come back. But if you want to mention the Suns, Portland, Damian Lillard went back to the Portland, to the
But you know,
Blazers.
he gonna miss the season though. Cause you know he had
Oh, he's
that
still gonna miss the season? Oh man. Well, that's
yeah.
my theory
I
about
think
that.
he gonna miss the season or like he injured half of the season, one of them, but he not gonna start the season and shit.
You know what about that? I think that like I was talking about Wemby and them. See, Wemby and Damian Lillard got the same problem, right? They have blood clots. And what I was saying was like, man, when you get some shit like that, ain't no team gonna
Yeah,
let you play.
you gotta be
They ain't gonna
careful.
let you play. Yeah, because you an injury risk. So
That's how Chris Bosh career like kind of ended.
for real, he had blood
Yeah,
clots.
yeah, he had
Never
blood
played
clot.
again. Oh man, I
He
pray
trying to
for
come back and
them.
play through it, but it just like you don't want to take chances with stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't think the team gonna take chances. That is insurance risk on some real shit. Then you got blood clots.
Yeah,
Oh
you
no,
got that. You got like
you
tilted
man,
back, man.
yeah, that shit. Oh, damn, I didn't know Chris Bosh. I was wondering what happened to Chris. He played for the Miami Heat. That was the last team he played for.
Yeah,
Miami Heat. He had oh man. So Damian Lillard probably went back to the Trailblazers just to retire. Could be because they go and Wemby ain't came back. Oh man, once you get blood clots, fam, you might as well give it up. Damn it, man. Well, we ain't got to worry about them. And then you could go to Dallas Mavericks, right? Kyrie, what had a ankle injury. He tore ACL. Kyrie done.
yeah, he out too.
Yeah, he out.
But this the thing about like that championship. The thing about it, it could come down to like OKC being in your way. So even if that's what I'm saying, it's all about like matchups and how good the Clippers can be. Because you know you gotta wait to see still.
But that's
So
why I
at the
said
se-
we built our team to face OKC, two centers. That's OKC only secret is that they played Hartenstein and Chet. That was their secret. That's how they pulled that shit off. So okay, I said that shit. Okay, OKC won, right? OKC won, but they won because they was playing 2 7-footers. And I said we're gonna rebuild our team to face them. So you know what we did? We ain't got 2 7-footers. Our plan is to face OKC. That's our plan. That's our plan. We put Zoo right with the other dude, Collins. We could put Collins in, or we could put Lopez in with Zoo at the same time. That was I knew it. That's how we built our team. We rebuilt it. So, like you said, okay, see, Houston, we ain't worried about Houston. They only got Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant really not that special.
I would worry about like I won't look over them. Like I would worry about them. Like
But why?
y'all probably,
Why?
I mean, you probably got more pieces on paper and all that, but they still was like a second seed last year, well coached, and got good defenders on the team, and they could, they could Kevin Durant and Sengun, they can give you problems. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I worry about them too.
Yeah, well, they could be a problem, but they still only got how many players again? They don't got enough players. They're not good on defense. They not. They might try to run out the gym. Okay. Bitch, well, we got scores too. and we got deep. We all of our players could play defense, so I ain't worried about them. If anybody is going to be OKC, if anybody, or the Lakers for some reason give us problems. Lakers got a tall ass lineup, so I
Yeah,
can see
that'll
a
be
face. Yeah, Lakers got a, and Denver got a
yeah.
tall ass lineup. I can see them before I see.
Yeah, I gotta get y'all revenge back on Denver.
Yeah, Denver got a. They got the Joker. That nigga's a beast. But I'll say I agree with you on
Damn.
that. I'll meet you halfway.
Is
Houston,
they
I'm not worried
is they
about.
kryptonite?
Oh man, I don't know. They might be. We ain't never beat. Hey, but
The Lakers know how I feel.
Lakers never beat Denver either though. Lakers never beat Denver either though, right? So
They beat them in the bubble, but you say it don't count, so
yeah, no. Not even the bubble. Denver took Lakers out 2 years in a row
I
outside of
know
the
I'm saying
bubble.
like no, I was saying like the Lakers beat Denver in the bubble, remember?
Oh yeah, they beat them in the bubble, but
Yeah.
Denver been beating the Lakers. Hey, Denver. When people keep saying, "Oh, Denver beat you," yeah, Denver beat us. Denver also beat the Lakers 2 years in a row. Took them motherfuckers out. Right, last year, this
Yeah.
year, took them out. So Denver, I don't know what the fuck it is about Denver, boy. But hey, we the only team that lost to Denver. I tell you that. We're not the only. But they gonna say, "Oh yeah, y'all lost to Denver in the bubble." Guess what? Denver also knocked the Lakers out 2 years in a row. Denver knocked out. I don't know what it got to be the Joker. It got to be.
Yeah.
It got to be that
But I
he
mean,
is. It got to be him because they team ain't that good. They team ain't outside of the Joker. They really ain't got no good team. They really don't. Murray be hurt. Murray be hurt all the time.
right.
So it has to be the Joker. Has to be. He's a secret weapon.
I mean, I got the size and pieces now for him.
Yeah, now we got the size and pieces for him, but then they went and got another center though. Big as him. Big as him. They went and got what, Sagoon? They got another. They got
No,
another. They went,
I
whatever.
think they got Valanciunas.
Valanciunas, another center, big as the Joker. Yeah, they gonna be a problem. Yes, they are. Lakers gonna be a problem because Lakers they got a tall team. They front court tall, like they are tall, like so. That's gonna be a
It's gonna be
matchup.
a battle in the West this year, man.
Yeah, the West gonna be a
Wow.
beast. Houston, they got Kevin Durant. I ain't worried
And it's
about
the
no
teams in the
other
West,
team.
like I know it's bottom feeding teams, but teams like that can get teams to run for their money. You make the game interesting, like the Kings. You feel me?
Yeah,
Like
the
like,
Kings.
cause they still got some good pieces over there.
Yeah. And where did Rosen go? Rosen with the Spurs, right? DeMarcus Rosen? He with the
No,
Spurs, ain't he?
he's still with the Kings.
He with the Kings. No, I thought he got traded to the Spurs. Oh, he's still with the Kings? Oh
Yeah, he with
yeah,
the
they
Kings.
gonna be a problem because they run. They run. Their whole style is they run all game. And we got an old team. Our team is old. We got a lot of
Yeah.
players, but they old. So we probably gonna have problems. You know what?
Is
We
y'all
probably gonna have
the
problems
oldest
with
team in the
Houston.
league?
Yeah,
Is
we
y'all
the
the
oldest
oldest
team
team
in
in
the
the league?
league. Yeah. So Houston might give us a problem because they young and they got Kevin Durant. So they probably gonna give us a problem. and Kings. They gonna give us a problem because they young and them motherfuckers run all
It's all
goddamn
about out
day.
coaching, out scheming the next team, man.
Mm.
He's got to work smarter and not harder. That's how the Clippers got to operate.
Yeah, yeah. But I'm glad I've talked to you because what you saying is like, you know what? It ain't gonna be easy. It's not. I thought it was gonna be easy till I talked to you. No, it's not gonna be easy. It's
No,
not.
man, no championship easy, man. You got to earn it, man. But I mean,
Wow.
it's you got a good team though. At least y'all not like no bound fin teams, like tanking or anything like that.
Yeah, but we got a team like the Lakers. When the Lakers had, our team. Now I think about it. When the Lakers had
Like what?
Karl Malone,
Oh,
fucking Gary
yeah.
Payton. Remember all them. That's
Yeah.
that's what our team is. When the Lakers went out and did that and got all them old man, they had every fucking player in the league and they lost. I forgot who they lost to. That's what our
The
team is.
Pistons.
They lost to the Pistons. All right, Gary Payton, Kyle Malone, Darren Fisher. Like they had all the stuff. They had the dude Steve Nash. Steve Nash played for the Lakers. Steve fucking Nash, and they lost.
That was
Damn it,
like
man.
Steve Nash played like later. He played
But he
like
played
10
for the
years
Lakers,
later.
though, right? But he played for
Yeah,
the
like
Lakers.
10 years later.
Uh, That's when they had Karl Malone.
No, when they had Karl Malone, that's when they had Gary Payton and all of them.
Oh, okay. So then they tried it. Okay.
Cause Steve
Damn, we
Nash
got.
came later. Like he came in the 2010s.
Ah, so we got an
Yeah.
old ass team. Basically, we got an old ass team. We got to rely on Kawhi. Ain't that a bitch? We do got
I
Bradley
mean,
Beal though, but
yeah.
Kawhi,
Just got to
yeah,
play as a
Kawhi,
team, you know. You don't want to put too much
yeah,
on Kawhi.
yeah. We still got Kawhi though. Gee, if he don't get fired, if they don't get him fired, then we still got Kawhi.
I mean,
If they don't get him fired,
y'all going. I feel like y'all going to go to the playoffs. So it's all about what matchup you get, you know, and like never know what can happen.
yeah. I'm still going for the Clippers, man. It's my team. But this pressure they putting on Kawhi, that shit crazy. They trying to take our best player off of our team. He's still our best player. And all this shit in the news about
Yeah,
they
that
did
jump been everywhere,
that.
man.
Yeah, they did that. This nigga did that. Fam, we gonna need Kawhi.
That
Yes,
jump
we are.
it went out. It went outside of ESPN. Like it was all over.
It's still yeah, they went all over with that shit. It's still on it. Man, Stephen A. Smith still pushing
I
that
mean,
shit.
yeah, new information gonna come out and all that. So if everybody cool, then everything should be cool. Like everything should be fine.
Yeah, I hope so. Cause they've been trying to get Kawhi fired since he was a Spur. Trying to get this man fired. Now this man don't say nothing. I wish Kawhi just would say something. Like nigga, just say
I
something.
think, yeah, 'cause I think the whole situation it does look kind of like suspicious, and it add like the time frame of everything that happened. Like I said, with Kawhi signing his new deal and everything, then this company not like they paying him for like what? He not even promoting the company, but I'll just wait till the case like finish out and all that and let everything fall where it fall. I
I
ain't gonna
just
keep
want
spiegeling too much, you feel me? Cause I don't could be this a bunch of bullshit, but
but I want
first
Kawhi to say something. Kawhi got to say something.
I
I
mean, his
wish he
legal team
didn't
probably
open his fucking
advising
mouth.
him probably not to say nothing. So I don't.
But he got to. To me, he got to say something. This shit been happening too long. Since he was a Spur. Since he was with the Spurs to Toronto, he got to
What's up,
say something.
DBC?
He got to say something. He eventually got to say
Yeah,
something. You know what I mean?
yeah. A lot of people said he gotta say something and all that because Ballmer
He got
came
to
out and
say
he got an
something.
interview.
Yeah, he got to say something. Like, you can't keep running. Fam, I understand him. I understand him greatly. But it's been happening so long that, fam, you got to open your mouth. You got to open your mouth. That nigga got to say something. Eventually, he got to say something. Because that shit right now, it's false. Everything he been through has been false. But he never say nothing. He got to say something. He eventually got to speak up. He got to speak up. That's what is forcing him to speak up. You know what I'm saying? This shit is forcing him. You got to speak up. You got to say something. This shit right
I
here.
mean, it's kind of like a weird position for him too, though. So I can understand why he not saying nothing, but I can still understand why people want him to say something. Cause you don't want to like just speak on something, right? Like that's an open case and stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get
Like
that.
this in general, like this if we like, like in front of the law or something, and like we got a case or something, we don't really want to speak on something unless we got a lawyer present or anything. That's what I'm saying. Like his legal team probably advising him. I'm pretty sure they probably come out or whatever, but I feel as though they just consulting with him and everything. So, but
Yeah, but
hopefully
the
everything just a misunderstanding.
yeah, but my point is, like, it's been happening. It's not the first time.
But
It's
JM,
not.
it's about who get caught though. Like a lot of stuff happen in this world, but it's all about who get caught.
What I mean is, like, real quick, it's happened since when he was with the Spurs. Tony Parker
Oh, you
came
talk
out
about
and
his
said,
character. You talk about his
"Yeah, it's
character and stuff.
character. Yeah,
Uh,
it's character. Now, it's character. He doesn't talk. So to me, it's easy to pick on somebody who don't talk.
I understand why he don't talk though, cause he don't want to get like media talking points and the stuff he went through like personally. So I feel as though I understand how he like kind of like how he just to himself sometimes and just like want to be minding his business, just play ball and do him. But in this matter, it's just like I don't know, man. It's just hard to say because I don't know the reason he not talking. Somebody could be telling him not to talk. It's probably not a bigger situation as we think it is. So it's like it's kind of hard to pinpoint. But it's just like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't want to believe it, but it just seemed like a little like my first gut feeling is looking at everything and how everything played out. This gave me like a gut feeling, like this like a weird feeling about the situation.
Yeah, it's weird, but like I said, we got the same birthday, so I know he don't want to talk, right? So since I got the same birthday as he got,
Oh, y'all do?
right?
That's what's up.
Yeah, yeah, but so I understand, all that not talking, but since I got the same birthday, it don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing. But literally,
But what's him
eventually,
talking gonna do for him though? Like what What you think saying like tell him like, oh, I ain't do it, I ain't do it. Cause you gonna at the end of the day, you're gonna still have to prove if like you got a situation, it's still gonna have to be investigated and it's gonna prove if you innocent or guilty or whatever. Like so
Hey,
it's probably in his best interest not to talk, to be honest.
I don't know.
Don't incriminate yourself because you don't, I don't that's what I'm saying. I don't know how big the situation is and I won't tell somebody to talk because
No,
like
what I mean, what
you
I
know how
mean
it
is,
is though, JL. Like people really
yeah,
don't speak on everything. They just wait till everything fall in place type shit.
I don't mean just this. I mean everything. This is not the first accusation. It's not. He been accused of shit for like the past 7 years. And if I was him, man, I gotta eventually open my mouth. Like, nigga, fuck this shit. They lying. Fuck hey, F Stephen A. Smith. First of all, I'll come at Stephen A. Smith first. First, I'm gonna come at him. Straight at him.
I gotta see what he said though. I ain't even
Man,
had a
Stephen
chance
A.
to look at it.
Stephen A. Smith been crucifying this dude forever. Ever since Kawhi turned down going with the Lakers. This shit with Stephen A. Smith is personal. Like, I will go at him first. I
I
would
heard the
literally,
situation that he ain't want to get Kawhi didn't want to get get an interview from
yeah,
him or whatever.
didn't want to get no interview. Stephen A. Smith actually was telling everybody 99% sure that Kawhi gonna join the Lakers. This like and now oh man, I will go after Stephen A. Smith first, and I will stop all of this. Like that's what I'm saying. Like all
He
this
said
shit,
Kawhi was a 99% sure he was going to join the Lakers.
99% sure he
He
gonna
said
join the Lakers.
he probably had inside information because at the time he was supposed to meet with the Lakers and all that, but he never. It was a It said they never showed up to the meeting. So that's why I said, like, putting everything together, like, just how because Clippers, they signed him and shit and all that. So it's like, I don't know, man. If you just add everything up, JM, that's why I said, you just add everything up and the timelines to everything, it just looks suspect.
Yeah, it does. I really they trying to get him fired. They trying to get because LeBron really want to come to the Clippers. He really wants to, and the only way that's gonna happen if they fire Kawhi. That's the only way.
Don't you think that would be the reason why he wants to come to the Clippers? Like he'll probably want to play with Kawhi because if he come to
He
the
never
Clippers,
gonna play with Kawhi. He
but
never
that's what
gonna
I'm
play with
saying.
Kawhi.
It's probably best fit for him to stay in LA because
Yeah. So
I
what y'all
don't
think
know.
that? Cause I ain't really looked into that shit yet, bro. I ain't even click on nothing. I ain't read nothing. I ain't see nothing. I just keep saying this shit. Like, what's really going on? Is it like
it's
Kawhi
like
doing some
the way how I
scam
look at
shit
the
again?
situation, Rich. It's supposedly like they for instance, when Kawhi got signed there, they couldn't sign the max at the time, so it's supposedly like a under the table deal that they got from because you can't go like with the owners and shit. They all rich and all that, so you can't go over like the luxury tax or whatever. Like it's against the CBA rules or whatever. So they trying to say that they was paying Kawhi under the table from like a secret company and all that. And then that company got bankrupt and all that. So now that's why everything coming out to light. But what happened
But
was
who knew about the company though to even expose that though?
no, it got bankruptcy. But what happened was Steve Ballmer signed with the company. I mean, put money into the company and all that. And what happened? He put money into the company, but he said he knew about the endorsement stuff and all that. So that's what I'm saying. He getting paid from the Kawhi getting paid from the company, but he not even promoting the company. He didn't mention it because what endorsements, bro? You gotta mention. You gotta like let the league
Yeah,
know about
promote it.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah. So
promote it. Yeah.
just the whole situation. It looked kind of off. You feel me? So that's why they're doing the investigation. But I look at it from a
But
different point of
who's
view. Like,
exposing that though? How the fuck they know?
no, some bull from ESPN, a journalist exposed it. Like Kawhi got an LLC in that joint and everything, and Steve Ballmer like put money into like a lot of money into that company and all that. But the company got bankruptcy and the bull, I think he got locked up for it.
Wait, damn,
So
I
now,
missed a lot. You said hey CJ, you can hear me?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I missed the part where you said some bull. I said who exposed it? You said some bull, and I ain't
Oh,
hear nothing else after that.
some bull from ESPN. He like a journalist or whatever. And the thing about it, he a credible source. Like I won't think he put his reputation on the line for something like this, because Steve Ballmer could sue him if it's not. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I said it's just like it looks suspect, but you feel me? I read for more information to come out and let that shit play out, because I don't want to keep putting that on them and shit. You feel me? 'Cause
Right. So it's the league that's investigating it, or it's the feds or whatever's.
it's a federal. I mean, it's a federal joint. So,
What?
but
Damn.
I look at it like this, bro. When people deliver certain stuff to certain places and shit, they try and disguise it. So I look at the whole, like I look at it from a different lens, bro. That's why I said it kind of look shady, but I could be wrong though. You feel me?
Right.
I look at it like last season. They said the trainer, right? They had a trainer that's saying that the Clippers was misusing Kawhi, and Kawhi never said nothing. I look at it like when he left the Raptors, them motherfuckers say, "Oh, Kawhi wanted to play, blah blah blah."
Oh yeah, yep.
You know what I'm saying? I look at it like it's a pattern. It's a pattern. Like they literally are trying to get him fired. That's how I look at it. They're trying to get this man fired. That's why I said he gotta say something.
He don't like. He
Or
don't want. He
And
just.
there's too much rumor that can get put out there and it could stick. 'Cause a lot of people just gonna go with it. If like shit,
right,
anything come
right.
out, it's like we're in the social media world, so people either gonna talk about shit that's probably not even true, or it's
Yeah,
overblowing
they put
everything.
on like this rumor right now, because none of that shit make no goddamn sense. Excuse my French. It don't. None of it. But if he don't say
But I ain't gonna
nothing,
lie, bro. And
But when you
you
get a
say he don't
chance,
say nothing,
Rich, just look it up and shit. It's like you can just look it up and see
Right.
how that shit going on, because they paying a nigga
Oh,
28 million, like so you
I'm
can have a
figure
better
that shit out.
insight on that, John.
But from what y'all saying, right? And we all know how Kawhi is very, he low key fall back or he private, he don't really do too much. You know what I mean? Like I think like his quietness always been working for him in his face. All this weird shit try to get him out of here for so long. None of that shit phase ball, bro. He still bounced back. Like he don't even care about that shit. So I think he should just stay quiet, because when you start talking, it's best to just stay quiet. I don't even care if it's social media
They
era
look for shit
or
to
not.
pick holes at, man. That's
Yeah,
all
when
they
you
do. They
start
analyze
talking,
them
that's when
interviews and
people.
shit. Like,
Yeah, right. Don't say nothing at all. Just keep your mouth shut at all time. because you never know what that shit can use. That shit can be used against you, bro. In every little sentence, bro. Any little word, just keep
Hey, but
quiet. It's best
fam,
to.
but that's how but that's why they keep doing it. That's what my point is. Long as he keeps staying quiet, they're gonna still keep attacking him. He
Well,
got at least.
it been working for him. It been
Yeah,
working for
I
him now.
agree.
He got.
I agree with that.
And I
Go ahead.
think
I'm
the
listening.
situations were different, like different scenario, like with the Spurs and all that. And you know, the Clippers was accused of like tampering and shit with him. So it's like it's more so like that was the team fault right there. Like they was trying to get a franchise player and all that so you can get Paul George and shit
And
and be a contender. So it's a lot of shit that's different situations and all that too.
It's been going on. Like I said, it's easy to
bro,
attack somebody who don't say nothing. But sometimes you gotta say something. You gotta at least say something. That's what I'm saying. It's been going on. This ain't the first time they came up with some shit like this. Last year was the trainer.
But what he going? What you think? Like what's is it in his best interest to say something though? Like what can he say?
I think the best interest is for him to say something.
Cause they gonna
Say
still do
something.
their investigation. So if you innocent, they gonna come out that you're innocent.
No, I mean, because not just because this story, because there's multiple stories before this story, right? This is a pattern, right? It's a pattern. I think eventually he eventually he gonna have to fight back. Eventually, he gonna have to.
He fighting back the right way legally. Whatever they doing behind the scenes, he handling that shit the right way.
I think
so let me
every
ask you this,
time,
right?
bro. I think.
My fault. Go ahead, CJ. Mm-hmm.
No, I was just gonna say. I just think nowadays it's just gonna be too many rumors that are gonna get released so quickly that it's gonna be like messy. Like it can't. It's a different generation we live in. So the social media and sports and all that, man, it's gonna be a lot of bullshit out here that just like get blown out of context.
Hey fam,
That's
what
how
I
shit
mean
gonna
is,
be.
this shit gonna keep going. Next season is gonna be something else. Then it's gonna be something else. Then it's gonna be something else. That's what I mean. So he gotta like, man, hold up, man, because it keep going on. It keep going on.
OG, right? I just want to say this, right? Like I'm saying, regardless, I'm gonna keep saying it. Regardless of what era it is, social media, whatever, niggas gonna troll you, niggas gonna bid off you, talk shit about you, whatever. He's still not letting that shit get to him though. He not bitter or mad or sad. He's still moving how he move and it's working for him. So now what I'm saying is this: if this man been quiet for so long and just been keep through everything, through all the bullshit and all that, the storms and all that, and it's been working for him, why start saying something now, especially during a time like this? If he says, you know that if Kawhi say anything, right, and if he's trying to defend himself and the cops or FBI or the league find out otherwise, the people is gonna even troll him more. It's just like this, yo, what are y'all talking about? This is not true. Or if that not true, or if he say anything about anything is, yo, this is not true, mind y'all business, or this, that, y'all don't even know what the fuck going on, or yo, this person lying on me. If they find out otherwise, they're gonna be like, well, you told us that this is not true, or these people are lying on you. So all that shit can be used against you, and it's become worse. It's become worse when you go against the allegations. So it's best to just keep quiet, bro.
Yeah, but that's
But
I
the
agree with
perception of
you.
that too. That's the other
I
side
agree.
to it too. So JR,
I
I understand where
agree
you're
with you
coming from.
to a certain extent. But I agree with you.
If you be
Him
But
not,
I'm gonna say, look,
him not.
man,
My fault. Go
I
ahead.
would just put out a statement. Leave me alone.
Nah,
Like
that shit don't do nothing. They gonna troll you more if you say
they're
that's some
gonna keep
crybaby shit.
there.
I mean,
There's no way
sometimes
in hell.
and sometimes him not like this. A thing. This a lose-lose situation too, because some not saying nothing is gonna make him. People gonna like, oh, he guilty. He ain't even coming out defending it, so it must be true. See what I'm saying? So people gonna look at how they gonna look at it. So it's gonna
At
be in
the
his
end,
best interest to just like listen to his legal team at this point, because
right? Just let them people
it's not
let the
even
lawyer
no.
talk, bro. Cause look, right, CJ,
It's gonna be
put
a
it like this,
downfall for
right?
me more so if I do a 60-minute interview and niggas asking me questions. That's like a
Oh, you
interrogate.
can't,
Like, to be honest,
bro.
it's
Every
like
single word
people
in
gonna
that
nitpick
interview
the
is gonna
hell out
get
that interview. Like,
right
look at
for
Kawhi's
real.
face. Oh, look at his body language. Look what he said. Oh, he said this. Oh, it
Yeah,
must be.
bro. Let that nigga.
So it's
Yeah, bro.
Only thing he gotta say is like if I was him, the only thing he gotta say, like, yo, man, leave me alone. Leave me alone. That's all he gotta say.
That's
You
gonna be
keep coming
worse.
at me. You keep coming at me. I'm not doing nothing with you. Bitch, I'ma sue every last one of you. That's all he gotta say. You better prove
and that's
everything you
that's the
saying
thing
about
about,
me.
and
You
that's the
better
key part
prove it.
right there. What you said, Jay Young.
Yeah.
If it's not true, they own and all that. Got sue him for defamation or something like that. You see what I'm
Word.
saying? So
Word. Let me sue you. Everything you keep putting on me. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm about to just fuck it. Yo, you say anything, I'm gonna sue the shit out you. That's all you gotta say. That's it. You better prove it.
Man,
Prove it.
social media.
You got ESPN. You got all these channels talking shit about me, fam.
It,
No,
it,
I
it,
ain't
it,
gonna say. So I'll meet you halfway. No,
I
I'm not
always
gonna
say.
say a word.
I,
I'm.
I always say.
All thing I'm gonna say is I'm about to sue your ass.
all
If
right, so
you
let me
can't
ask you
do
this, Fishy, Rich. Let me ask
Mystery
you
is
something.
the
You listening,
key, bro.
Rich? You listening, Rich?
Yeah, yeah.
And Jay Young too. All right. So Kawhi Leonard, if he opt out and re-sign his deal, right, and then 2 months later, Steve Ballmer signed with the company kick in and everything, and Kawhi signed there. You see how that look?
Yeah, but see, the problem is he's not He's not leaving the Clippers. That's why I know this whole shit is a lie.
But that's the
And the
thing. If
company,
he leave the Clippers, that shit gonna get terminated. That's the
how?
incentive.
How is that possible? How is
No,
that
I'm saying
possible?
that's what they allegedly said in the thing. Like,
That's how
if
you know it's not true. That's how you know it's not
I
true.
mean he
That
ain't
shit
leave,
don't make no
so I can't
sense.
tell if it's true or not.
How can if you leave a team, right? If you go to another team, how they gonna terminate you?
Not
If
you.
you leave it,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead. No, I'm listening. Go
No,
ahead.
they was saying they was gonna terminate the deal, whatever, if he was to lead the team, and they was gonna pay him from doing nothing.
What
Like he only
deal?
got to play to get paid. And what you
What
getting paid
deal?
for it though? I'm saying what you getting
What?
paid for. That's what
What deal? If you leave the team, right? Like if you leave the team, say not even talk about Kawhi. If you leave a team, your contract is already over, right? You left the
no,
team. So
I'm
how they
talking.
gonna go
I'm
ahead?
talking about the company he signed to. They said it was going.
The
It was gonna
company
get
already
terminated if he
went
leave.
bankrupt. The company already went bankrupt.
No, I'm saying
So
that was in the thing though. That was in it. That's why he stayed with the team and stuff. Because
that
you gotta
shit not
understand, he
even
wasn't even
possible.
playing.
That shit not even
That's why I
possible,
said it's
fam.
all allegedly, because that's why I say it sounds crazy, because it's a lot of stuff that don't add up to me. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Right.
Like they ain't
It
even let
doesn't make
nobody know.
sense.
You supposed
Right.
to
It
let
Hey,
doesn't
the
make
CJ,
league
why
know
you?
sense.
about your endorsement.
But hey,
It
CJ,
doesn't make sense.
do y'all think Brian got something to do with it though?
I think they
I mean,
trying to get
I don't think
Kawhi fired. I really do. I think they trying to get Kawhi off the team because LeBron want to come to the Clippers. I really do. Hey, our team is the perfect team for LeBron to come to. Our coach is signed to LeBron. I think, I think it's so they trying everything they can to get Kawhi fired.
What you mean? What you
Now
mean,
they
Bron?
making up another. They
Well, I'm gonna
make
do
up
signed
a
to
this other
Clutch?
shit
story.
today. I'm gonna read into that shit
His
Yeah,
tomorrow.
the Clippers coach
our
signed to Clutch
coaches.
Sports.
Yes, our coaches signed to Clutch Sports. Believe it or not, it's signed to LeBron team. And if you know about LeBron, LeBron hops the teams, right? And he hops the teams with that. We got the best. He don't want the Lakers just fired that nigga. So guess what? He ain't about to leave LA. No, he's not. So now he want to hop to where his coach at, who works for him. Believe it or not, this shit is crazy. It's crazy. And the only way LeBron could come to the Clippers is they got to kick Kawhi off the team. That's the only way. It's the only way it's going to happen. They don't get along. They do not get along. So for LeBron to come to the Clippers, where he posted a picture, with the Clippers.
He was
He
mad.
posted a picture.
Brown was mad as shit when he wanted Kawhi to come to the Lakers and shit. Kawhi ended up going to the Clippers. He was mad as shit
Kawhi
about that.
turned them down. And even when they was on the Olympic team, Kawhi was there, LeBron was there, and then guess what happened? Kawhi got kicked off the team. Fam, it's like a beef. It's a beef. I could tell you that straight up. Stephen A. Smith, all of them, they back in LeBron got a hell of a media team. He got a hell of a media team. Yes, LeBron does.
Them
He got
niggas work 24/7.
24/7. And then he going after Kawhi. They are coming at him. Now, last year, I could pinpoint it. Last year, it was the trainer, right? Before that, the Spurs, Toronto, all of that, bitch, they want him gone. They want Kawhi gone. All because he don't say nothing. And that's what I say. He got to say something. He got to. He got to say something. Because they're not going to stop. This shit not going to end. It got to stop. Now, you talking about federal investigation for a company? What the fuck? From a motherfucker, the dude who even said the story, nobody know who he is. Nobody even know who the dude is. Now
I mean, he a
put this shit
credible
out.
source though. That's what
Yeah, I
I'm
ain't gonna lie,
saying.
that shit coming from Clutch Sports, man. They pushing that.
Yeah, they pushing that shit.
Yeah,
They
they
pushing
pushing
it.
that narrative, dog.
They
Yo,
pushing
I
that.
don't know, y'all know what's going. I don't know if y'all been knowing what's going on with this shit. This shit got. Yeah, man. Nike and the league, Nike and the NBA, they created a monster, bro. They allowed LeBron to do so much bullshit to this league, bro, and they can't even control him at this time.
Did you know that they stole Kawhi fucking logo? They stole it.
The
Nike
claw.
stole his logo. They
You talking
stole
about?
it. That whenever you see with them 5 fingers,
Yeah, the claw, John.
yeah, they stole it.
Who stole
They
it?
they stole it from Kawhi. They stole it. They stole his own. That's why he not signed to Nike. That's why he not signed. They stole his own logo. Stole it. So that
Damn.
motherfucker been battling a war forever. He trying to crush this man. The best man in the league. The best man.
I ain't
right?
gonna
Push,
lie. I ain't gonna
yo,
lie.
and then
Bron
they
lucky.
say last thing, they push the narrative. Oh, he been hurt. He been hurt. He is not. LeBron James has not played a full season ever. Ever since he's been to the Lakers, he's been hurt. But they is crushing Kawhi, crushing that. KD was out for 2 years. Out for 2 years. But they don't mention none of that. They only
You said,
mention one player.
mm,
That shit personal.
yeah, that shit, bro. He a hater, bro. The nigga be hating on. He be hating on all these niggas, man. He be hating on Steph, hating on KD. He a nasty ass individual, bro. He always, bro. Y'all, CJ and JM, y'all been seeing what's going on. It been a lot of weird, nasty ass smear campaign behind the scenes with Kobe wife, bro, Vanessa. It's these YouTuber niggas, and Twitter and Instagram. They been doing weird shit to Kobe wife, bro. Talking about, oh, she a slider, she be messing with this person. They got all these AI shit, like trying to
Yeah, you see
just,
this?
you be seeing that shit, bro?
Yeah, it had AI like Jalen Brown type John and
Yeah, like
shit.
what the fuck is, bro? They be having all kind of other
That's what
NBA
I'm
players
saying. The
with her,
internet,
bro.
it's a lot of
Yeah, bro.
AI and shit. It's that's why I said the internet, a
Nasty as
dangerous
shit,
game,
bro. They be
man.
having, yo, they be having crazy views, bro, on that joint too, bro. They be talking about, oh, she spending Kobe money, she cheating on Kobe, and LeBron knows all the info. I'm like, what the fuck is all this, bro? Like, yeah,
Because, like
Yeah,
I
they
said on
make
the
jokes
last show,
weird, man. Crazy.
LeBron, because like I said on the last show before this one, I'm telling you, LeBron is dangerous. He dangerous. He about to erase. He trying to erase. He tried to erase the '90s to get rid of Jordan. That's that Illuminati. So now you coming at Kobe. Kobe dead. That LeBron would never say nothing about Kobe if Kobe still was alive. So now
no,
you coming at his wife.
he was scared
Now
of
you
Kobe.
coming at his wife.
That nigga,
Now
that
you coming
nigga.
at the nigga wife.
Hey, CJ, you remember that nigga used to be, bro? That
Use
nigga was
code.
scared. He was
Don't use
scared.
that. Don't
He was
use
scared
that.
shit of Kobe, bro,
You
when
feel
Kobe
me?
was alive.
Use code when we talking about that.
Huh?
I was saying use code when we talking about that.
Yeah. He was that Brian. Anytime Brian talking about Kobe, he moved carefully, bro, with his words. He don't. When Kobe was alive, that nigga used to be walk. Yo, bro, listen. When Kobe was alive, Brian used to be walking on. It's like he was walking on eggshells, bro. Cause anything he used to do, bro, he used to like. You mean like that shit? Brian was never like this, bro. He was never
Nah,
like this.
yeah.
He was
Kobe
never like
called
this, bro.
LeBron soft. Kobe called LeBron softer than a bitch.
Yeah,
That's
bro.
what
Kobe
Kobe
used to say
said.
all kind of shit about that
No,
nigga, bro. And Brian
he
never used to
said
say
LeBron.
nothing. He used to be
He said
bitching.
he was soft. That's what LeBron. That's what Kobe said. Kobe
Yeah,
said literally when LeBron came to the Lakers, Kobe seen that nigga in the training camp, and he said, "Yo, that nigga soft." Kobe never liked him.
I don't think
Never
Kobe
like
said
called him
that.
soft. Like you
He called
softer
the
than
white
a bitch.
son.
Yeah, but guess what? Kobe wound up dead.
yeah.
Right
Yo,
after that, Kobe died. Now you attacking his wife?
yeah, that shit nasty, bro.
That
And
shit
then,
crazy. Yeah, that
and
shit,
then,
man.
and then Kobe was even talking about the load management, John. Kobe was like, "Yo," they asked him, "What do you think about LeBron and them doing load
It
management?"
was
Kobe said, "I
crazy
don't
or
like that
something,
shit.
bro.
These guys."
Yeah. Yeah, right. So we go all put facts together that you can figure out what LeBron is. And I said LeBron is dangerous. He got the media. Yo, he got everything on his side. So
Yo,
now
this,
they coming after Kawhi.
yo,
Now
you
they coming
seen,
after Kawhi.
yo, y'all seen what Y'all seen what what's the boy name? Dwight Howard. Y'all seen his ex-wife or whatever her name is. She said, yo, she went on Shannon Sharp John and shit. I think it was Shannon Sharp interview. And she said she exposed that shit, bro. She said when Kobe
You
died.
talking about the Cam Newton interview?
Oh yeah, the Cam Newton. Yup. She said when Kobe died, Dwight called her and told her what happened when he said everybody was like crying and sad and shit on the plane. And Brown was the only one that wasn't even bothered. He said that nigga was like regular, bro. It was like nothing happened. He said by the time he got off the plane and he noticed that he was at the airport and all the the paparazzi and all that shit was around and shit, taking pictures in the airport. He said that nigga started fake crying and shit. That's what a shorty said.
Yeah, LeBron is dangerous, man. That
Yeah.
Illuminati, if you want to say Illuminati,
He
if
said
you want to say
Illuminati.
that, yeah, if you want to say that,
CJ, so
They
with
say
your
them higher up people.
yeah,
yeah,
he
you might as well
dangerous.
say the higher ups. Yeah, you might as well
The
say
higher
that.
up people, well, the higher up
Yeah,
people, they
yeah.
created LeBron. They created that nigga. He called himself King James. He called you know who else did that? He not the only one who did it. Jay-Z. They got the same birthday. Jay-Z called himself Hova. Like that
Trust
shit
me,
is
Jim.
real.
We woke. Trust me, we woke.
Yeah,
I know
Jay-Z,
exactly where you're coming from, though. I
you know
feel
what I'm
you.
saying? That shit is
Yeah,
real.
everything you saying is the truth, though. Like I think just like that, bro. I got open mind. I look outside the box, so I see
Yeah,
shit from how it is too.
that's how it is.
Cause when you think about it, bro, it don't make no sense that you got a weirdo like this nigga still in the league. Like weirdos like these niggas, bro, don't even last in the Kobe era and the Jordan era and the Bird and Magic era. A weirdo like this nigga is a weasel, bro. Like
I
like
mean,
that
he a
shit is.
talented basketball player. He do his thing, but I just feel like people don't like his antics and shit
Yeah, that shit
off
is
the court, like
nasty,
how
bro.
his team just
But
I
trying
you
to
can
ain't
get
see
see
in his
nobody
it.
head.
move like this before, bro. Like what
But
kind of
if
shit
you
is
Yeah, it's
that?
ever,
like they trying
if
to
you
create
open up,
and control every narrative and
Yeah, niggas just play
you
open,
ball and
know
they ask you ask.
make
If
him
you
seem
good, you
like he
good.
the perfect
yo, if
person
you
and
open
shit and
your
perfect
eyes,
basketball player.
this motherfucker not been in the league for 20 something years. How is that even possible? How is that
I mean,
possible?
With no major injuries.
No, like he just been playing. Like they created him
Nigga,
and they get rid of him because they just got Luka and this nigga don't even want to go nowhere. He doesn't want to go nowhere.
nigga got a baldy right now, bro. You see that shit?
He don't want to go nowhere. Like this dude he is dangerous. That's all I'm gonna say. He got the media. He got everything.
he
Control the
got a lot of
media.
power, man.
He got a lot of power.
Yo,
He is
Bron,
dangerous.
the crazy thing about it, bro, Bron is the type of weirdo that that nigga a weirdo, bro. He the type of nigga that you do a crime with him and shit like that, and you take your share, he take his share, his cut and shit like that of the bread, but he gonna want to blackmail you and shit like that. And if you don't get what he want, he gonna try to snitch on you, bro.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
hey,
That's what I
he got
think that's going on with the league, bro. He got the league in a chokehold. Like he got all this dirt on niggas and shit like that. He be blackmailing niggas because it don't make no sense that nobody want to talk, bro. Why is everybody scared to say something?
well, he did say that he loved Diddy parties. He did say it.
Yeah, of course. He with
That
them niggas, yeah.
he is connected. All I'm gonna say about LeBron is he's a dangerous motherfucker. He is dangerous. He said he like Diddy, like that nigga connected. Like I'm not even. I don't hate. I know what he is. He is dangerous. They chose him.
He
They
said
made him.
Stain. Bro,
He's dangerous.
that nigga got the feds out of here, bro. The feds, that nigga got the feds. That nigga got the feds to like lead an investigation along, bro. By his agent taking the blame and saying he take the joint, he take the juice. How the fuck that out of shape nigga taking steroids, bro? That don't make no sense.
No sense. Nothing. Nothing
His
about him make
eight.
no sense.
They
Nothing
they
about
asked
him
they
make no
asked him,
sense.
but why you ordering steroids with with the initial LBJ? He said, "Oh, it's for me. Yeah, I take it." The nigga look out of shape, bro.
Yo, you got a
He's the
43-year
fall
old
guy.
playing against people, kids. He
That
he
nigga
not
Brian
played
got
so
fall
long.
guys.
Yeah, he got
So,
everything, bro. Nigga
yeah,
got clinic.
he got everything. That nigga dangerous, man. That's all I'm gonna say. He is a dangerous
Gave
motherfucker.
it to his fall man.
Yo, for some reason, yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie. They said, yo, some boy on the joint and shit on the Twitter, the boy like, yo, Brian, when you do Brian wrong, you say it's a pattern and shit. When you do something that Brian don't like, he will get you and shit. So like, remember how I was saying he got all this information on niggas and shit. He ready to push the button and shit like that.
And you
So
know, Rich, these niggas be like internet investigators and shit. So them
yeah,
niggas be like really digging up shit and putting shit together.
yeah.
I was like, damn, y'all niggas got a lot, y'all crazy.
And I
Yeah.
put it together. I'm telling you straight up. He is dangerous. He
Yeah,
trying
that's
to
what I'm
get
saying.
Kawhi
That's why
fired.
a lot of
He,
shit that
he
people put
trying to
out
get.
there
They
be
trying to get Kawhi
seeming
fired
true.
right now. They trying to
Bro, I
get
don't be
Kawhi
surprised,
fired.
bro. I don't be surprised that the boy, the Morris twin boy and what's his name? What's the boy name? Gilbert Arenas. For some reason, they both getting in trouble. They both was getting in trouble for gambling and shit like that out of nowhere. Like that shit weird, bro. Ain't that shit
Yeah,
weird? Because one time right before Gilbert got booked, he was telling the truth how Kobe would destroy and Brian then this nigga get arrested.
yeah, he got
then
arrested. You
and
right,
then
right
and
after
then the
that.
Morris twin boy, he went against what Shaq was saying. Yo, nah, Kobe was better than a lot of these guys. No, nobody fucking with Kobe. All that,
Then he
and
got
then he get
arrested.
arrested. Like,
He
oh,
got
bro,
arrested.
telling you. And and the Morris twin boy, he cool with Brian. Brian was the one that was telling them niggas, yo, your brother or whatever gonna come to the squad to the Lakers and all that with Luca and all that shit, bro. And then Gilbert Arenas, he worked for Brian for Clutch. When that nigga don't like what you doing, he gonna get you, bro. Get you in line and shit.
That's how. Like I said, LeBron is dangerous. I keep saying that nigga is dangerous. He he not he not he
Yeah,
not
Yeah, that nigga
dangerous.
a
Not in
mafia
real
member or
life.
something.
Not
that
in
nigga
real life,
my
though.
boy. Yeah, my
Not
boss.
in real life. It's not in real life. Cause you face that motherfucker, you'll fight him straight up, right? Not in real life. But he has so much power.
Yeah,
You
he
say
really turkey
anything
for real
bad
though.
about him.
And when you see him,
It's
he
just,
really turkey. Yeah, he really a turkey for real.
yeah, it's not in real life. Cause you'll face that nigga right now, beat his ass, right? You gonna fucking that nigga up. It
I
ain't
mean,
in
that
real
shit,
life. It ain't in real life. You face that nigga in real
anybody
life.
not getting that nigga
No,
ass.
hey, you gonna fuck him up. Word
Oh
is bond.
shit.
But he got so much power with that media that he will control everything because they created him. Like he's not a regular person.
Yo, Stephen A. Smith exposed that shit, bro. He said, yo, when Kendrick Perkins was like, yo, why we keep talking about Bronny and shit like that? Why we can't talk about other teams? Why we keep talking about this one kid? Like, why we
Yeah,
keep talking about the Lakers and shit, bro? I'm tired of
they
talking about
did.
Bronny and Bron. So
Perkins.
Stephen A. Smith he snitched he ratted and he told the story on Bron and said, yo, Bron sent his goons to Kendrick Perkins and threatened him, if you keep talking shit, we
Hey, Perkins not
y'all
even on. Perkins not
niggas
even on
crazy.
that shit no more. Hey, guess what? Perkins not even on First Take no more.
No, that
He
shit
not even
over.
on it.
That nigga doing
He not even
podcast.
on it. Yeah, they took Perkins off.
He could speak freely, man.
Yeah.
They took Perkins off for First Take.
You see how
do
he
not
started,
see
and
Perkins.
you see the changes though, bro. Once he left, he started doing his little podcast thing. He started defending Kobe now out of nowhere. Nigga started
He
speaking
could
the
speak.
truth out of
Yeah, he could
yo.
speak the truth now.
Yeah, you can't make this shit up, bro. This is nasty work, bro.
He not on
This
the
is nasty
ESPN no
work.
more or whatever.
And when you see somebody that down with the Illuminati or whatever that shit
The higher
called,
up, the higher
the
up.
higher up that you seeing it, because Perkins is not on First Take no more. Because Perkins starts saying, like, yo, he starts speaking against LeBron. Kendrick Perkins used to be on this show every day. He not on there no more. Took him out. Shannon Sharp used to defend Bron the whole thing. And Shannon Sharp said, no, yo, you know what? Shannon Sharp is not on fucking First Take no more.
Yeah, cause when he started calling Brown out for his bullshit, like how come this, how come that on First Take and all that, he like yo, and then when he started calling out Bron and checking Bron, Stephen A. Smith was clapping like, "Yo, this is monumental. Now you becoming a real analyst and shit. You speaking your truth and all that." He said, "Nah, Bron. Like he gotta have some accountability. He always doing some stupid sneaky shit, like basically and shit like that. He was coming on. He was bombing on Bron out of nowhere." Now Shannon Sharp got all these sexual allegations and shit. I'm like, damn, this shit is
Yeah,
nasty, bro.
Shannon Sharp got fired. Kendrick Perkins got fired. Shannon Sharp got fired.
This shit
Yo,
nasty.
LeBron is a dangerous motherfucker. Now he trying to come at Kawhi. Now he coming at Kawhi. So that's why I
LeBron not
say,
behind everything though, Jayon.
they created him. They created him. When the media, they created him. It's not like he God, but damn it, they created him. And now he got so much power, you can't even say a word against him. So now the Lakers, man, Jenny Busting them sold the team because they was scared of that nigga. Sold the team. They were scared of him. They were scared of him. So they sold Jenny Busting them, sold the fucking team. They don't own the Lakers no more. That's
Bro,
how
the
scared.
nigga. No, CJ on some real shit. That they be saying that nigga he moved like Diddy. You see, I remember how Diddy had all them cameras and all his mansions and shit for them parties and shit. They said
I don't want to put that on.
they said
he went to the first
he
party.
said,
they got a
ain't
nigga
no
on.
party like a Diddy party.
They got Bron in court. Like they got Bron's situation in court, bro. They explaining that shit, bull, going word for word.
But guess what?
Witnesses in court with Diddy.
They destroying him right now. They destroying him. They destroying him. You ain't gonna see LeBron no more. They are literally destroying them. Jenny busting them. Their whole family sold the Lakers, right? They sold the Lakers. So now the new owners don't want to fuck with they are destroying him. He getting destroyed. He ain't even got no team right now. It ain't like he God. No, it's not. He had his power. And he going out and he looking for another team to hop to right now, which is the Clippers, but he can't go there. Now that nigga man, Ty Lue was talking to Shay Shay. He was on there. And Shannon Sharp asked him, Ty Lue's that nigga, I ain't got to deal with I did not give that nigga the key to the fuck. Even Ty Lue know it. That nigga is so desperate, right? He's so desperate. He's done. He is done.
Mhm.
You wanna play with God? God's showing that nigga you're done. You're done. You ain't on no team. Lakers got Luka right now. They got Luka right now.
This is official last year. We ain't offering no extension.
No extension. He has none. They get rid of him. Okay, you Randy, you had your time. Hey, whatever you did, you had your time. You had your time, right? You whatever. So you sold to the devil, whatever the fuck you did, whatever, it's over. It's over. It's over. That nigga can't even retire his jersey. Nowhere. So you played it. You know, but he played the game. He played it. They gave that nigga everything. All that power is over. Now what are you gonna do? Over.
Yo, the thing is, hey CJ and yo, listen to this, right, JM? The thing is, right, at the end of the day, Bron could do all that crazy, nasty ass shit that he be doing in the league and backbiting and backdoor shit and all that, right? All the hatred shit. No matter at the end of the day, his shit going his legacies and all that shit and everything is gonna crumble because at the end of the day, you're gonna need when you doing bad stuff, bro, to people, innocent people and shit like that, and to like innocent fans that really just want to know the truth, and you putting all this poison in people's brain and shit like that, bro. All that shit is gonna affect you. It's gonna be your downfall at the end. You think you're gonna reign supreme for 20 plus 30 years or whatever. But at the end of the day, your shit gonna be tarnished, bro, at the end because it's not organic and you did it in a bad way. Like,
Right. That's what happening to him right now.
yeah.
That's what's happening.
And
They
then
did not give him no extension. They
and then
did
what
not. Lakers did not give him no extension.
and then
So he trying to
what
find another team to go to, and no team want him.
no
All that
team
shit
wanted.
he did, like you said, is over. Is
And then,
over.
and then another thing too, to add to it, what makes it worse is that you would think that, oh, everything like is a happy home and all that. Nah, because the wife and the kids know the truth. They know who he is. He's a master manipulator, bro. He nasty as shit. So at the end of the day, they know who he is for and shit like that. So he can fool the world, but he can't fool your family, your loved ones, bro. They know who
Right.
you are.
Right. That's why they trying to crush Kawhi. Because he needs to hop to another team. He needs to hop to another team. And literally, in the summer, they said, okay, there's 4 teams trying to reach him. One of the teams was the Clippers, because that's Ty Lue. So Ty Lue had to come out and say, nigga, I ain't fuck with that nigga.
Damn.
That's Club Shay Shay. Ty Lue literally said, nigga, I ain't fuck with that dude.
Oh, that's what he
No, I'm
said?
not. Yeah, Club Shay Shay. Shannon Sharp literally interviewed Ty Lue. And Ty Lue and Shannon Sharp literally Ask that dude, yo, what about LeBron? What about LeBron, posting a pic in the Clippers? That LeBron literally posted a pic with the Clippers. But Ty Lue said, I did not give him the key. That shit right there that was our old stadium. We're not even there no more. We're not even there. So that was even LeBron is actually trying to hijack another team. His career is over. Over. That's what he's been doing. LeBron has been hijacking teams his whole career. He went to Miami. Hijacked Miami, right? He hijacked. That nigga just show up. Nigga, because he's the king. That's what they made him. So he hijacked Miami. D-Wade got hurt. Tried to fire the fucking boss of Miami. And then he went back to Cleveland, right? They already had Kyrie. Then he went to the Lakers. Hijacked them. Hijacked. Nobody never asked for LeBron. Nobody ever asked for him. So he's trying to do the same shit right now to the Clippers. And the only way he's going to get there is he got to fire Kawhi. Because they do not get along. So now you hear all this Kawhi shit on the news. I guarantee you it's going to disappear. And LeBron still not going to have no team. He madder than a bitch. LeBron is mad. He mad. Yes, he is. Nigga, you ain't the king no more. Came out with a commercial. YouTube is commercial. YouTube that nigga commercial. He just made a commercial. Putting a crown on his head. Nigga, you ain't Jesus. He think he is Jesus. Nigga not lost his goddamn mind. And he paying for everything. Like you said, they created him. Now they don't want him. So that nigga trying to hold on. Nigga, his commercial. Fam, them sneakers he got out, he got some new sneakers out. Where's Bond? Yeah, them shit's uglier than a bitch. Ain't nobody gonna wear them fish. Unless you a fish. If you a fish, you'll wear them because they look like they fish. If you a fish, if you're not a fish, you're not gonna buy them shits. Them shits look like a fucking fish. The word is Bond. They're like 3, 4, 5 different colors. Fam. And he's sitting there putting a crown on. Fam, you think you Jesus. He called himself. He called himself King James. He called himself.
And the kids don't even call him that shit. That's the funny part about it.
Yeah, that's the fucked up shit. Like that nigga. But you know who did that before him? Was Jay-Z. Jay-Z did it. Hova, call yourself God, right? And you know who did that? What's his name? Motherfucking Kanye West called himself Jeezy. You don't play with God. So LeBron called himself King James. Nigga, that's a Bible. First of all, you calling you King James, bitch, you playing with God. Anyway, he on his way out and he don't like it. And now he trying to get all the stories is trying to get Kawhi fired because that's the only way that LeBron will ever be a Clipper. That's the only way. Only way. As long as Kawhi is a Clipper, LeBron would never be there. So they pushing all this shit to get Kawhi fired. That's what, and sometimes Kawhi shouldn't say nothing. but sometimes he should. He should. But that nigga LeBron is trying to leave the Lakers and go hijack another team. He been doing it. This ain't now you want to hijack our team. We got all the players in the world. We got everybody.
He trying to stay in
Everybody.
LA.
Yeah, he trying to stay in LA. That's
Yeah,
what he
because
trying to do.
his
Trying to
business
stay
out
in
there and
LA.
shit.
Yeah, he don't want to leave LA. So guess what? Our coach works for him.
Damn,
I
I ain't
understand
even.
what he's doing.
You just.
Our
I ain't even
coach
know that.
works for him. Huh?
I said I didn't even know that.
Yeah, our coach works for him. Our coach works for him. Clutch Sports. That's what our coach worked for. That's what Ty Lue said. Hell nah. Fuck that. Now they pushing that, oh, that's Kawhi shit. That's why they doing it.
You need to.
LeBron need to hijack another team. And he trying to use our coach who actually works for him to come nigga posted a logo with the Clippers and the whole shit.
Yo,
Whole
I know the
shit.
NBA. Yo, I know when this nigga be doing all this weird gay ass shit, bro. I know everybody in the league be like, yo, this nigga really a cornball. Like, I know they be trying to say they be saying shit behind his back and all that.
Yeah, they
They
do.
probably they tired. Everybody just tired of that boy, man. He
They
just a
tired
cornball.
of him. That's why Lakers got rid of him. Man, Lakers are so tired of him that motherfucking Jenny busting them sold the team. That's how
Yeah,
they tired of that nigga. They tired. But they couldn't even tell that nigga to go. They couldn't even. So they said, fuck it. We're gonna sell
especially
the whole team and
because she a
let the new
female.
owners. Yeah, they tell the
She a
new owners.
female.
But I mean, yeah, she a female. You right. But they sold the team.
She ain't, that
Lakers.
nigga come in there and try, sweet talk her and blackmail the lady and shit. Who knows?
Yep. And she sold the team. Like, nigga, I'm tired of this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Word is gone. She sold the team. The team. Lakers got a new owner. And
She
the
sold
new
it
owner, huh?
to Magic Johnson business partner.
I didn't even know that. That's Magic
Yeah,
Johnson partner?
yeah, that's his business
Wow.
partner. Yeah,
Wow.
the Lakers in good hands, bro.
I know they is. I know that. I believe that. I believe that. But damn,
It's in
but
good hands.
it got so bad that she said, you know what? I ain't dealing with him no more.
Right.
And when
He had too
LeBron
much.
came,
He had too much power over her.
yeah, or like you said, she a woman. But
Yeah, she a
then
woman. Yeah,
if you think about it, when LeBron came to the Lakers, Magic quit. So Magic turned. So what you telling me is Magic turned around and brought the team back because
right.
Magic
Basically,
quit.
yeah,
Magic quit, right? When LeBron came to the Lakers, Magic quit,
right. Because
right?
Magic was complaining like he ain't had no more. He ain't had the power.
Quit. Damn, but Magic turned around and
Bought the
brought the
team back.
team back.
Yeah,
Wow. And LeBron gone, right? Ain't LeBron gone?
yeah. Faggot ass nigga.
He gone.
No. Yeah. This season is his last season with us, bro. He gonna be a free
I
agent.
believe. Yeah, he free. They did not extend him. I liked the Lakers when I grew up. I like the Magic and Kareem, all of them. Good Kawhi did too. Kawhi
Yeah,
would have been a Laker. He would have
yeah,
been but fuck, you had LeBron. Nigga, nah, I ain't fucking with that nigga. Not at all.
nigga.
Magic
Yeah,
did talk to Kareem. Magic did. They talked. They did talk. Yes, they
Mm-hmm.
did. When he left Toronto, he talked to Magic. But they had LeBron. Nigga, I ain't fucking with that nigga. No, I'm
Right.
not. That's when Magic quit.
Yeah. Brown is a
Damn.
weirdo.
Yeah, he a weirdo. LeBron is a weirdo. Yo, it's good talking to you, man. But
All right,
God bless
likewise,
you, my
bro.
brother.
Bless you too. All
God
right.
bless you. Yeah, I'll be on the next show.
All right, you
God
be
bless
in.
you.
All
All
right.
right. Yeah, weirdo.
Nah.